a silver medal. So this could be the first gold medal.
I've never had a problem. He's always stuck up for me. He always said hello to me, and then you always read this. What the fuck? I got a couple emails. You see this? Like, I'm supposed to call him an asshole. Hey,
by the host nation, in a nation that loves rugby and filled this stadium for the World Cup.
I didn't tell my mother I got looked back.
I was gonna say, like, do you guys? I used to love to lie, like about crazy things, and do all that stuff. So like, obviously it's not excusable, but what if like he did? It just got bigger and bigger, but then he said it on Marin. So that's not good.
For the French fans, as they welcome.
I don't know if you can call him a bad person just for one thing.
We've all fucking told him. It was to a certain age. I lied to him, man. I fucked up my leg one time, man. I was running from the cops, and I was running from the cops because I thought they were like coming after me, but they just turned the lights on and went to go chase somebody else. So me being paranoid, I ran and I fell in a ditch. And then I was crawling all the way home, and I remember telling my friends, "I got jumped by these 3 Nazis, bro."
Fighting for the cause.
I got jumped by these 3 fucking skinheads, bro. And they're really, bro? They jumped you? Yeah, man. Fucking. I fucking lied. It's embarrassing.
I mean, we all fucking lie.
It's fucking embarrassing.
You eat that brownie, Silent Bob, or what? We'll eat that brownie.
I think I'm over there, man. Mr. Lebowski over there, man.
I ate the brownie. Listen, man, I used to lie. Oh my God, I was living in a fucking lie. I was like 27. Once I went to jail, I'm like, you know what, man? I see how these guys lie.
Fake as you make it, that.
Once you go to fucking jail, you see these guys with broken down socks. Nobody visits them, and they're telling you how they were pimp on the outside. But I had tons of money, I had millions. Nobody fucking visits you. You got no TV. You know, when you got no TV in your fucking room, there's got to be a problem. You split down with Lee likes chocolate.
I'm beyond good.
Yeah, like a fucking beyonder.
So,
yeah, dog, I'm right here. Don't you see me?
I didn't even know that he was from New York. I thought he was from Boston.
Dog, I'm doing a podcast right now. You gotta understand. I got things that I do too, okay? I'm watching you. I'm watching. Go ahead. It's the podcast that I just did with Dido. I'm uploading it.
Now you have to think about what you say.
He had it all planned out, Doc.
Because he had like his career, like he just got that Buffalo Wild Wings thing, and
okay,
again, his new special's coming out.
I see him.
It's sad.
You think he really like Buffalo Hot Wings?
Probably not. Buffalo Wild Wings. I'll take his job.
And who put that fool on blast? Who let everybody know that fool lied, or how did?
Said something about the New York Times. Something about they confronted them or something. They checked the phone.
Now you ready for something?
It's funny because
it's not really spamming the way that you think it's spamming. What do I mean?
11 years now.
Open it in another tab and watch. It's only really spamming once, and then if somebody else says something, it will keep spamming. But until then, it still only shows once. I can show you how to get it so that it spams like that, but it's a little more difficult. But I'll show you how to do it. So what you want to do, open an incognito window, but copy the browser. Copy the browser address. Yeah, copy the browser address. Exactly. And then open an incognito tab in the upper right corner. It should say new incognito tab.
It's going to open up a bag. They're not going to
Paste
find me.
it.
My wife is a Gentile. Okay.
And
All
then
you do is open my wife's
look at what the spam is that you entered.
And you're done. She went on Ancestry.com.
Watch. See, it only spammed it once.
Do you understand me?
Exactly. So here's what you want to do.
People came to fucking.
It was lost.
Send you.
It was probably lost during 9/11.
What you want to do.
The record. Listen, they're in a fucking.
I'll teach you how to do it, and it'll really be good.
They're in a fucking record.
I'll show you.
But my uncle's in there. My uncle's in there from Glendale.
So you put a twig on that branch.
Yeah, no.
Not even a stump.
A little
Not even a fucking stump.
It's fucking amazing. It's fucking really amazing.
So here's what you
So I know that, but that's the only thing somebody can jam me up. They say, well, you're thirsty.
This guy's actually Albanian. He's not really fucking Cuban.
And then I'm
Little Joe Deal is really Albanian.
And then I'm gonna have a problem because I'm gonna have a fucking can of fucking water.
Do people accuse you of lying a lot?
All the time.
Fucking lying
Why
cocksucker.
wouldn't they? Why wouldn't they? But, I have a friend of mine that listens to this show. I have a friend.
They call you on that shit, huh, don't they?
No, I have a
Old school friends who listen.
No, I have a friend of mine.
Are you using JitBit macro recorder?
He hit me up with an email. And he goes, do me a favor, say hello to my son.
Okay,
Because
so then
he doesn't
what you
believe
want to
like
do
grumpy, like, because he used to tell me these type of
Go
stories,
to
and someone would go, Dad,
the-
stop it. So one day, the kids went up to him and said, you know this Joey Diaz guy?
go to
He's saying
the
this shit. He goes, yeah, I grew up with the guy. He goes, say hello to him, let him know.
message I just sent you
Now the kid believes his
in
father.
Discord
For years, let me tell you something. For years, I didn't say any of his story.
and open a new notepad. You know what notepad is? Okay, so I think I did this with your brother yesterday, but I might have done it with you. Yeah, right there, that. Just to, oh, that was you. So that's what you have to do. Remember when it would take the first line and paste it, and then the second line and paste it? That's how you have to do it. So the way that you do it, just you can go to the message that I just sent you. Those 2 lines. Yep. Copy it. Yep. And then notepad. Paste it. You can save it as Rabbi. Excellent. And then minimize it. And then go to Kick. And then find someone who's streaming. That guy's actually a pretty good guy to use though, because his chat's available. So go back to that guy if you can. If he's available. If he's not, that's fine. Go to someone else. It's fine. Go to someone else if you need to. That's okay. Just go to someone else. Anybody. Okay. And then remember what you do? You hit record, then you press their chat box, you hit record, you go to notebook, you hit record, you go to notepad, you select the top line, you paste it in the chat box, then you go to the notepad, you go to the second line, you copy that and put it in the chat box, and then you hit stop. Yep, top line. And stop. Perfect. Now it's going to do what you want it to do. So you might want to save that. Save that document, and then also save the macro. Upper left corner, it should say save. And then just say that it's whatever you want. That's fine. Excellent. And then go find somebody. But don't forget to follow them, create a clip, paste that top line in the clip, and then spam them. So let's make sure it works. Let's watch you do it. I'm watching. Wow, you do it quicker. Exactly. And just hit the play button and see what happens. I'm sorry, not that. The play button on the thing. Wait, you didn't. Yeah. So you gotta program it correctly.
What can I say?
Mr. Rooter Plumbing, a neighborly company. Visit MrRooter.com today.
What the fuck? Did I do it again or what?
Yeah, you're gonna have to do it again. And you gotta make sure it's correct this time.
Make sure you register to vote.
Don't say it.
Your vote count. Time with family, laughs with friends, and cash back. Discover's got you covered on the last one. That's because Discover doubles all the cash back you've earned on your credit card at the end of your first year with cash back match. See terms at discover.com/credit card. Zero Foxtrot isn't just a brand. It's a way of life. Operated by veterans. Zero Foxtrot's unique apparel and gear echoes the grit of the warrior culture. Zero Foxtrot dedicates itself to producing content, honoring the sacrifices of forgotten heroes of the past, connecting history
When we cost money.
Okay.
Zero Foxtrot today at zerofoxtrot.com. It's not merely our
Nope,
products.
you already did it wrong. You gotta make sure that page is fully is full screen.
Okay, well, I got it.
Sometimes life
Stop
You
it.
didn't do it. You didn't make it full screen. You gotta make sure it's full screen.
Okay, go back to the page now.
Full screen. Yep, there you go.
Oh, so I have to do first when I copy and paste it?
Yeah, you want to make sure all the screens are full screen, because if you ever move one of the screens, then it's gonna fuck everything up.
Okay, I get it. Okay.
Excellent.
Okay, I get it.
Okay.
20. How we go? 20, set and go, and then go. There's
I don't think it's gonna work. You have to click right before. Yeah, you have to click right before it. So see how it's blue? Don't have it do that. Click the very end and then select it. So yeah.
Should I do it again?
Yep.
Also, remind you now that there is the Bill Hamel Show podcast,
There you go.
which is available on the iHeartRadio app right now. We're going on the platforms right now, the iHeartRadio app. And this is separate from my broadcast show. It is a podcast. They're expanding what I've talked about, brand new topics. And they're, to me, they're fun and interesting. Hopefully they are for you too.
No,
So,
no. You don't want when you're done. You're done. You don't want to reopen this. You don't want to reopen the.
Okay.
Yeah. So when you're done, you just hit.
It seems to like this.
Okay.
Remember my daughters? Yeah, you sound a lot older than she does.
Look this guy. What the hell?
It's okay. Just do it again.
This means I can put 3 things to
I'm sorry, you have to pay. Hold on, you have to pay what? I didn't understand that. What kind of fee? Oh, transfer fee. Okay, got it. Okay. Fair enough.
and then stop.
Yep. No.
No, I stopped it.
Oh, okay.
You just have to take it. Yep, got it.
Hold on. That's the first one.
Yep,
Hold on.
yep.
Hold on.
I got it, bro.
Wait, why isn't it playing?
You have moved into the new place. And
All right, let's see if you got it. Let's see if you got it. But it should be playing like a loop.
Saying that there is carpet damage and they want you to replace, so they're going to replace the carpet and it's $300, right?
What the fuck? Why is it doing that?
Okay. Play it. What did it do?
Carpet damage. Okay, so carpet, and so that's a big issue. Carpet cleaning. I mean, you can spend $300 cleaning the entire apartment. I mean, that's easy.
You're not adding to the shop.
So what's your question?
Hold on.
I think I'm better with it.
No, you're good. It could be because they're on. Oh, I know why.
Hold on. I think I know why. No, I know why. I have to change what I sent you. I apologize. Oh, man.
Well, this without Kyle. This without me. That's what I think.
Yeah. But just one moment. I'm going to resend it to you in the format that it needs to be.
I know what you do.
Hold on. Don't do it because the link is wrong. It's at Rabbit, and it shouldn't be at Rabbit. It auto-corrected, unfortunately. Okay. Discord that me first after Rabbi. Join Rabbi.
Okay. Now check it. You should be able to save everything the same. Just repaste the new thing that I sent you. There you go. Just delete it. Paste it. Exactly. There you go. And then resave it. Upper left corner, file, save.
Save as.
No, just save is fine. That's fine. Just anything.
You've got to start arguing with them because let's get practical here. I mean, they're saying one thing, you're saying the other. They're saying, look at this.
Anything. Literally any word. Put any word. Anything. Literally any word. Just put the word word. Put the word any. Just type anything.
It's not money out of pocket. It's not going to be money out of pocket until the security deposit.
Okay, now minimize. And go to kick. And well, yeah, let's see what happens.
Yeah, you should walk up.
It's got that thing in the corner. It's not going to work if it's got that thing in the corner. You have to hit accept. It's not going to work. It's not going to work if you don't hit the accept button. Okay, now do it.
This is about Zellman's Minty Mouth Mints. It's actually not just your breath. It's about feeling fresh and clean.
I'm going to go to this person. What is their screen name?
A-J-E-S-T-I-G. A uppercase.
I got you. Adjust it. I got it. It's working. It's getting cut off. The Discord.me part is cut off. Okay, the reason why it's getting cut off, we have to redo it. Apologies. It's a little bit low. Same thing. Just hit stop. Hit stop and just do the same thing.
Okay, what is that? And go. One, two,
three.
Go. Okay.
And stop. Did it stop? Yeah, it did. Okay, now hit file save. Okay, that's fine. Okay, I'm going to check it. Yeah, dude, it's working beautifully. Very nice work. They should have just banned you.
Well, she has to be something to ban me, right?
Excellent work. All right, next person.
I don't think we're
You're gonna fucking drive so many people nuts with this one. Because this one spams like a sandwich. It's like A then B, then A then B, then A then B, then A then B. You're gonna fuck up with this one, dog.
He says it's burned 145 acres, but is now 90% surrounded. Highway 74 has been reopened between Lake Elsinore and San Juan.
He fucking banged.
Boom.
Fat as motherfucker.
Because of a truck fire.
He needs to suck a deep black dick.
Long stretches of Highway 15 between Barstow and the Nevada state line after a truck carrying lithium-ion batteries caught fire yesterday. San Bernardino firefighters said the fire required massive amounts of water. A hazmat response was also required, and it's not known what started the fire. Summer games in Paris have begun. Opening ceremony took place yesterday.
The joint, go in the corner and smoke it. Step out the street by the bus there. I'll be right out. There's some lunatics out there. But
just a little knock on there from time.
Nobody attracts them and keeps them like Felipe. Felipe gives lunatics like gasoline. Like he gives them a hope to live till next time. Let's not be back in the year and shit. You hold on, don't kill yourself. I'll shoot your mother.
Just creeping
I'll be back.
forward.
Feed your bird, Birdman, and then they'll show up to the show.
But we're used to seeing Rapici. It goes offload. One mistake.
One night there was a
One
friend of yours
gifting
somewhere
of possession.
that tormented me. This had to be around a year ago. San Jose? No. No, this is somewhere else. He tormented me. He bought tickets for the boat show.
He's probably listening right now.
Michael Myers.
Michael Myers. Oh, from Houston? Nah.
Houston got a lot of fucking lunatics, dog. Back in the day, me and Felipe used to have some good fucking times in Houston, Texas. Listen, I loved it. I tell you, if I could, I don't give a fuck about drugs. I was born with you.
Here we go. Set piece. What's he going to conjure up here?
Got windows. It was a horrible time in my life, but then again, I fucking loved it. Will I do it again? No, I would never die again. I don't even know what that feels like ever again. That was just crazy. And I saw this guy in the worst time, and he saw me in my fucking all-time worst time. What's up with you, fucker? You ready for another animal?
Solid. He gives it
Did you eat a
to
piece of chocolate?
One
night. You gotta eat the stuff.
I've had three.
Who gives a fuck? We all ate
Louis
10
Strokes.
things. Who gives a fuck? What's
I'm done right now.
You're not done. You're not done till the show's over. Go pick something. You want a star or a piece of chocolate?
Right.
A half a star. Or a
That
piece
star's pretty strong, man.
Yeah, it is. That way I eat them for because
Man,
they're
for the
shitty.
first 30 minutes, I just stood here listening to you.
You want to eat a star? You want another
I'm
one?
good with that star, man.
How many do you eat?
I got the Star of David in my heart.
All right. So you gotta eat this shit. It's Wednesday night. It's Mexican Independence. How dare your girlfriend's Mexican, right? And how dare you sit down and bump all out? You gonna pick her up after this?
No,
What? What is wrong with you?
because she lives with her mother and I'm high as fuck.
So
What do I
gives a
do?
fuck. You beat the horn,
Send
tell
the
her come
mother
down.
out. Send the
You
mother
never
out.
seen West Side Story? Go over there and beat your fucking horn.
You like
Tell her come over. Let's go back to my house and celebrate Mexican Independence.
you be meeting this time.
Who gives a fuck? Give her 2 stars and make it catch up. What's wrong with you? I'm giving you all these ideas. Here you go. You figure out how to get a little taste before you go to Las Vegas. And you're acting like a half a fag.
We're gonna have lunch tomorrow.
What? Yeah, lunch. What's lunch? That's 40 out of your pocket. And you
No,
don't get who got.
she's coming over.
She's coming off for sure.
Yeah.
What's she making?
I don't know.
She said, I did. He's worse than you with the vegan shit. You got a vegan and a fucking Jew that don't know what she's making.
Her mom is a little bit upset with you, Felipe.
Why?
To be honest. She saw you on Platinito, the more like
Yeah.
and Paula told her that you're vegan. She goes, no. She gets very upset. She goes, no. I don't know.
I'm still upset with you.
The assist.
You have fun.
You fucking find that out.
You're taking the place. You're fucking vegan. I hate that shit.
I'll tell you Rodrigo about that restaurant right next to the hotel. You always eat the donut shop, Shims. Shrimps.
Don't worry.
Shipley's.
We're 2 scores clear.
Shrimps. The hot dog bun.
Heads up,
Where? Like a hot Houston by the freeway. Shripley's.
Across the street from the old
It's
Houston.
like a croissant hot dog.
No,
Sausage.
I never fuck with that shit.
You did, man.
I like
Shipley's.
No.
It's in Houston.
Hold on.
It's the donut shop. And then like a breakfast sausage wrapped in a hot dog.
What are you confusing me for?
Look it up.
There's a certain name for that, but they have them in a lot of places.
It's a quick
I forget
tap.
what
That
aioli
low
or
center
something
of
like
gravity.
that, the sausage and the thing. I used to go by the last stop, up the corner. By the
Will
old
not
Houston
be
last stop.
stopped
I
from
used to
5
go
meters
by
out.
jalapeno ones. Oh my god!
It
I
was
used to get-
all crunchy.
I used to get a dozen of those fucking things with 2 cans of Coke.
He is the best rugby player in the world. There is little doubt.
They drive whatever. Pistol Pete would drive me over. I got a dozen of those things and 2 cans of Coke. Or if not, we go to the place down West Gray. That the breakfast place that the guy owned with the Greek guy that hated everybody. That would tell you to hurry up. Go on. What do you want
We
to
played rugby with him, the juniors at the Oaks Club.
Hurry up! I know all that. Hurry up! I don't have time for this shit. And white people would run the fuck out of there. What the fuck are those things in Houston? I always eat them. I just had them when I was down. They're delicious.
What's that shirt?
He is a walking, talking, living, breathing
Shripley's. A place called Shripley's.
rugby superhero, this guy.
I always forget shit. Anyway, no, they have no lot of play. I only did the Houston Impact twice. I did the Oval one.
21-7, 50 seconds away from
Yeah,
the goal.
no. That's the play. I didn't even like they had the
Shripley's done.
Yeah, what do they have? What's in there? What's
That's the place, yeah.
Coyotes, what's it
The
called?
host nation France.
Shripley done.
There's something
Like a hot dog.
What's the name? Yeah, it's a sausage.
It's a weird name.
Yeah.
Like a cannoli. Fremboli.
I don't think they have that fucking menu though. Hold on.
Wait,
I'll look for it. It's not on the website. Hold on.
yes, it is. I forget what the fuck.
Olympics. And this place, if they do this, will go absolutely bonkers.
Oh man, I
Fiji
hope
trying to
we
get
go to my
position.
next special this year, sometime in December.
Where at?
Back
We
with the
don't know.
restart. 40
How
seconds
many
to go.
specials have you shot?
France in
Get
control
one.
now.
Kolaches.
Kawachis.
Kolaches. What's in them?
Kawachi Factory.
There's Shipley right there.
Kawachi Factory. Yeah, no, but Shipley's is a place that sells kolaches.
Oh,
But everybody
that's
sells
what it's called.
kolaches, but there's a place called the Kolache Factory that's really good. And they have like all the
Is that Polish?
jalapeno ones.
Kolaches are Polish?
I don't fucking know.
They got sausage and cheese, jalapeno and cheese, plain sausage, jalapeno sausage and cheese, ham and cheese, sausage and cheese,
Dude,
and pulled pork.
it's real stuff, man.
I don't eat pulled pork.
Another penalty for France.
Everyone loves pulled pork. I try to like it. Once a year, I try to eat it, and it's always terrible.
If you're gonna eat pulled pork, get either a place that specializes in pulled pork.
Yeah.
When you tell me you went to Subway and got the pulled pork
No.
sandwich, I feel fucking bad for you. When you tell me you went to some white joint and got the pulled pork, that's who eats pulled pork in LA. That's why nobody eats fucking spare ribs in California. Because you can't sell them enough. Nobody eats fucking spare ribs. You go to eat in Jersey, that's the first thing you own. Let me get a small load of Evergreen, pork fried rice, and fucking egg drop soup. Nobody eats pork out here, bro. So
you want pulled pork? You gotta go to a place like in Grand Central Market in downtown LA. You gotta find that chubby, greasy looking Mexican dude that's wearing like a butcher shirt and a Dodger hat with no head back, nothing in the back, you know.
What's the name of that street in downtown?
Grand Central Market on Broadway.
No. Like it's a Mexican street. Olivera Street.
Oh, Barrel Street. No, they got nothing
that
there.
was fun.
They got some good flousers there.
It was creepy. It was some of it were like leather store. They had like had a store just of like the hats, the masks for the wrestlers. It was a cool place.
Did you get a little wrestling match?
No, I was going to.
See, if you have a wrestling match, you could go by Paula's tonight. You just kick the fucking door down and tell them you ate a slim dick and just get some Mexican tradition.
I'm the only white people these people know.
Don't give a fuck. You gotta go over there and boss them around. Tell them you're the boss here. You're the Captain Kirk of the Enterprise and shit. Go take your daughter home with you tonight. You're gonna leave all at home alone. Right from here, go over there and pick her home. Yo, Adrian,
It's hard, bro. Jason Vicente Fernandez music.
No, women like that
Go.
shit. If you call Paula, you text Paula right now and say, listen, put on something sexy. I'm going to get
You don't know Paula.
No, because I know women. And every woman likes to feel special and hot.
I-
Right now, she's thinking she's going to bed. You gotta write her a note. I'm gonna suck
The
your
next
fucking
icon
pussy.
of vacation.
You gotta send her
Which
a
is
text.
class tomorrow.
today?
What time is class tomorrow? Can you believe this is what I do?
3 a.m.
3 in the afternoon, though.
Uniform.
So how long is it taking to get ready for class? 10 minutes?
I don't know.
Call her up right now. Tell her you're picking her up tonight to wear some silky fucking panties.
Then you bring it to your
fucking pussy.
You bring it to your house.
Wake her up in the morning, you take her for breakfast tonight, you fucking drop her off the whole day. You gotta fuck with her at lunchtime till 3. You got shit going on. You gotta make a living. But if you pick her up tonight, you're guaranteed a piece of ass. You're guaranteed another piece of ass for breakfast. Then you take her to Denny's with 3 pieces of bacon, some pancakes. You get her building back up on everything. And her protein from the stabbing that you dick gave her. It's all over. You understand me? You drop her ass off and you gotta fucking jiu-jitsu. That's it. That's how you do it. You're gonna waste your time and pick her up tomorrow and drop 40. And you're not gonna get no chocha. You know you're not getting chocha. You get nothing. Where you wanna go? Let's go. Let's go to the Thai place like a fucking half a fruitcake. Tonight, she got nowhere to go. Every avenue she turns to is dick. Every avenue around. She's like Bat Benetton in that video coming around the corner. There's dick everywhere. You pick her up tonight, beep the horn, she'll come down. You take her home. You eat some popcorn, whatever the fuck shit you eat at night. And you give her that fucking stamina from Lee. Israeli dick. Then you wake up in the morning before she knows what's going on. You give her another fucking stabbing. When you get up, you wash your helmet, you take care of yourself. You tell her get up and you take her to Denny's and you get 2 grand slam. You get 4 items for whatever the fuck. Who's better than that? Bro, come on, man. What do you think? Yeah, man. Awake, go home lonely tonight. You're all hooked up. You get THC. You're a little nutbag right now.
You gotta go pick her up, man.
Whack off by yourself.
You gotta go pick her up, man. Bring her home. Wash her feet.
Class is at
massage
3
her feet,
o'clock. I can
put
see if
some
our
oil
class
on
was
her
at
feet.
9. Class is at 3. Grab this thing by the fucking horn, please. Seriously. You gotta fucking grab this by the fucking horn. You don't know. Tell her who the fuck Lee is.
Burn some cinnamon inside the oven, bro.
You gotta tell her who the fuck Lee is. Tell her you pick it up and you're gonna stop by Yum Yum Donuts. You gotta lure these motherfuckers. What if you were a pedophile? You just show up with a van? No. You gotta have movies and fucking fishing lines and toys.
Tell her to make you kolache, bro.
Ice cream, same thing.
The sale of the
Fuck is
summer
wrong?
is
Give her the kolache called cheech.
You don't know Paula. I know Paula. Show up with some ice cream.
Hey,
Tell
Paula.
her to come down. She'll fucking come down. She's starving right now. Ain't nothing to eat in that fucking house. She's starving right now. It's 10 o'clock at fucking night. You don't know Paula. You fucking Momo. She go to the gym today?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's fucking starving right now. Yeah, they got lettuce and fruit sticks, but let me tell you something. You show up with 3 chocolate Yum Yum Donuts and a fucking bikini on with a little half a pint of that fucking diet ice cream you like. Tell me she's gonna stay upstairs. Like, do you fucking see what I'm saying? I gotta take you from Avenue A to Avenue Z every fucking week on a different topic.
Rodrigo went on a date.
That's what I heard. He signed up to fucking MexicanHeritage.com. He picked up a nice Mexican on Maria and shit.
He bones and thugs and arteries.
Go ahead, text her. We'll talk over here. Text her, tell her you're getting donuts. Tell her it's donuts and dick night at the East Side residence. Just like that.
Tell her about the eclair.
Tell her. You want to get her excited. Tell her you have a surprise for her.
Hey, guess who's anchoring here tonight?
And then take a picture of your dick.
Tell her
before you
I'm gonna pick up
take a picture of your dick and go to Yum Yum Donuts and tell her it's dick and donut night like a Casa fucking sciatica. You know what I'm saying?
That sounds like a song, Dick and Donuts.
Dunkin' Donut night. That's it, Lee. You gotta start breaking this shit down. You walk around on ice cubes around. I don't know. She might get mad.
She's not gonna get mad, but
She don't have class till 3 in the afternoon. She wants to sit there like a victim of her mom. Tell me you want to eat something and eat her ass tonight. Tell me the truth.
You don't want to
Absolutely.
do
We'll be live to you guys here in a little
Yeah,
bit.
but I also kind of want to just go home.
All week.
And do what?
To Dan and
Sit
Rowdy
there
back
and like
together
eat
for their
pepperoni
8th
sandwich
Olympics.
by yourself. Like
Here's a
fucking
can't miss
child.
Are you telling me every time you get high, you want to go home and
because
do all that? Yeah,
My wife's sleeping. I'm in no danger.
Yeah.
My wife's 46 years old with a 2-year-old. I can't wake my wife up with $1 million. You're true. You're a 26-year-old man. When I was 26, you think you are in the twilight of your life. It's amazing how people always say, you know, I wish I was 26 or whatever.
Dan and Rowdy. Also coming up later with women's beach volleyball, the American duo. Karen Clough and Kristen Nuss, former teammates at LSU and medal contenders here in Paris. They kick off their tournament.
Right now, this is your fucking world. You call her up right now. This is what 26-year-olds do.
I know, but I'm wearing this here tomorrow.
Who gives a fuck? Fuck tomorrow. Everything changes. This is how your world is. It all changes. You gotta keep her while we shaving that pussy. Keep her tight. She's probably at home right now, fucking farting in it and shit. Farting backwards in pajamas. It's going into a pussy. It's fermenting. It smells like burrito juice and sweat on the gym. But you call up right now and say,
as we continue live.
Take a shower, wash that fucking monkey, and go in the shower. She will never sit like that again because you always keep her in fucking bed. What about tomorrow? What about really? You gotta break the routine. Tomorrow's my last day here. I have no time for romance. I gotta leave at 8 o'clock. I'm gonna hook up with you for 5-6 hours. I got no time for romance. Not you. Give me a stabbing time. Tomorrow we get breakfast. And then you go your way, I go mine. And everybody's happy. That's how a pimp moves his hands. You gotta deal with that. Hell yeah. What's up, Felipe? What's up, fool? I can't call him. When are you gonna give up this week and shit we were talking? I don't know, man.
Business can come at expenses with QuickBooks. You pay all your employees easily and
I'm doing good, man. Why do you become a vegan? For what? To do what? To shit well? But you've always liked fucking meat. Always.
you
man.
have a business
Hold on.
making market-leading APY.
It's over. The juice dick on fucking fire. Fire.
Full
Shit.
picture of your business on one platform. Intuit QuickBooks. Now get 70% off.
When he gets mad at me, he's like, how can you
I'm
talk?
not mad at you.
You know I'm right. I'm just trying to get the right thing economically and fucking fit the whole thing. You
I had to
know?
drive all the way back and forth to Penn.
So she likes the bus. You said she likes the bus. She likes walking around.
Yeah,
It's a perfect
at
opportunity.
midnight, take the bus.
Who gives a fuck? Take a chance, Columbus Dish. That'll be a one-story hotel. Charles Bronson lives in Van Nuys. You know what I'm saying? There's a fucking there's a vigilante out there guarding the streets. She could Uber it over here. That's right, Uber.
Once
Yeah,
upon a
man,
time,
that. Send an Uber
there
over
was
there.
an infinity.
That's like you're a new mature. Hey, Uber pussy. What is it? Real 26-year-old does. He sends Uber a player, bro. And you can tell him, listen, there's an extra 10 in there. You gotta make sure you show up with the fucking Macarena. You gotta, man, like, you gotta think like Sam Kinison said, or I'm never gonna be the best, but I gotta ruin it for the next guy. So you gotta be better than the next guy, not better than the last guy. Fuck the last guy. The last guy's gone. You gotta better be better than the next guy. What's going on? Why are you looking at me all paranoid? I'm all scared. What's going on with you?
What do you mean? What's going on with you? You gave me 375 milligrams.
Why do you count the milligrams? You see me count? Counting milligrams is like dropping names. Just say I ate a bunch of fucking things and got high. What you just dropping names?
I deserve credit for what I eat.
Fuck credit. Credit is in your eyeballs. Show them your eyeballs. That's what a fucking credit is, right?
They can't see my eyeballs.
Let me give some shout outs here. I got no glasses, so if I fuck it up, I'm sorry. Wait till dusk. You know I love you, cocksucker. Kayla, Sheldon, I love you too. I don't know. See what happens when I have no fucking glasses. Kim Malinas, Nolan, Raul Herrera, you know I love you. Bobby, Sharon with the fucking t-shirts, and Crystal, I love you. Greg Powers and Lynn, stay black. Thank you. TH3H1JH, I love you too. And Dinah Mateo, you know I love you too.
The reigning U.S. all-around champion struggled in the competition.
I'm trying.
He's a great
Can't see them like glasses. That's why I left them in the car. When I went in the car, they weren't in there. I got my backups, but I'm not going down to the gap. These guys got here.
before I can get the party started. I'm shooting my first special this week in Vegas. I don't know how much.
Devastating leg injury
I have
over
no
here
idea
ago,
what I'm
but his
doing.
best event, the
I
high
have a little bit of
he
confidence
fell
in it.
twice.
Just let things go fucking crazy. That's it.
Team
I don't
competition.
give a fuck.
The U.S. is still expected to make the team final. There's more competition going on in the
This is
next
for
half.
me and my main man, the Flying Jew.
How was your show at the Ice House?
Not good.
The run through?
The run through. Listen, there isn't in my world. There's no run through. You think that you're gonna run through, and then you get there, and something else fucking happens.
Hour or so just outside of Paris, not with the U.S.
So there's no run through. I have an idea what I'm doing.
Out of the team qualifying
I have an idea of the order I want to do it in. I gotta tell a story, but I'm excited. I'm just doing it. To do this shit, you just gotta do it. And sometimes you gotta do it out of your pocket to see what it's really like. That's what I'm doing. I'm taking a fucking chance. Columbus did, so I've got to do everything. You know, like I called Lee the other night after I dropped them off. I broke it down for what's going to happen, what we're going to hear, and what's going to happen.
But disappointing day for Roddy Malone and his hopes to be all around are dashed with his
There's always somebody pulling my strings at the end. I tell you the fucking truth. The best I've done is when I've taken this into my own hands. And I've imploded my fucking philosophies and my street philosophies with what the same shit that does.
Swimming is coming up, and so is the
Those people giving
Michael
you
Phelps
advice.
joins us to preview the night as we continue live on NBC.
It's like a stockbroker. He can tell you whatever the fuck you want from reading charts.
Tatiana.
At the end of the week, it's what you bring to the fucking table. Vaya. I'm never going back to Georgia. What's up, fool? I have a web series, bro. I wrote me and my wife. We have a web series. Played in the start of October. Oh, yeah. Little producer credit. Producer and writer credit. Yes, I got Lisa. I got on the stuff. Give me a little shout out. Give him a first AD credit. Yeah. Triple AD. Triple OG.
I like it.
When does the web series start?
October 5th. It's called The Shop. It's about me working at the weed dispensary, and they just shot. We shot it all on green screen, but it looks pretty good. Rodrigo's in it.
Yeah.
We have a bunch of Chris Thoran. He's my sidekick, and we just it's like The Office, but shot in a dispensary. So, me dealing with customers every day, selling pot, selling medicine for people, and dealing with regular stuff. So it's a short web series. It's only like 2 minutes long. Every episode is only like 2 minutes long.
How many episodes?
7.
Look at you, half a season.
Half a season, baby.
Fucking around. What's up, Lee?
I don't know, Felipe, like finance, the first thing we did.
Allstate can handle
One of the first things we did.
Just call them. Check on
Executive.
That's right. What's up, fool?
And how many years later?
She's been looking at the
Yeah, man. And I'm gonna be in Denver next week. Headline was there for the first time. You go back there?
Yeah, I was just there.
You go back to Seattle?
Be sure to mention that my daughter plans on
I'm trying to see, even if I get the Warren in Seattle, what are my options in Canada? Are they still going to say no? I'm not going to pay a bunch of money to go to Seattle, Warren down, and they're going to tell me no for Canada. That's not that money. Listen, it's not that I hate Seattle. It's not anything like that. I'm the type of guy, bro, that once you move forward, you don't go back. That's it. Seattle and me, it just didn't work out, man. If I tell you the 5 arrests that I got arrested for in Seattle, you'll sit there and go, Joey, how did this happen? Jaywalking, a stolen car, domestic fucking violence. I'm not a domestic violence type of motherfucker. I'll choke you. You know. No, I'm not a domestic violence type.
Plus, the flag is up. It's offside. It looks to be the case.
I had domestic violence that turned into 3 different fucking things. That's never been my fucking MO at all. So it's like a place that, you know, it was a dark place with me.
How did you get a stolen car?
You know, it was like good and bad. Like I really
disappointing result of the Copa
I really
America
found myself
earlier this summer.
Right from there, I moved to LA. It went over that hump. I couldn't do it in Denver. So Seattle served me its purpose. It was one of those places that you've been there, you did it, and you moved
There's
on.
only 3 overage
Yeah,
players over age
once
23
you've gone through it, you don't
play in the men's tournament. So this tournament doesn't have
I feel like that's a lot of places.
the same quality of players that say the women's
How much
team.
longer do I have on this
And
planet?
the women's tournament has over the years. But there you see the little peek ahead, the offside, waiting off that goal. So it remains 4-0, but the U.S. in good shape in this one with one.
doing this shit. If I had a good time, I'm fucking down. I like Seattle. I had a great time there. Nothing like that. It was just a bad luck fucking city.
It'd be nice if you could have the opportunity, but even if you don't do it, well, not to Seattle, but to other places.
Like
One
what?
match in this group coming up in a couple of days, hoping to move out of group stage and advance on. Once
You know me a long time. I'm going to do something, I do it. So when I had the opportunities to fly those places, I had zero interest in doing it. You follow me? I've always been one of those people. Listen, it's 4 hours on a plane. I do it now because I have to do it.
take you over Roland Garros now, a live look inside. As the man who was involved in the opening ceremony last night.
I don't even know what it'd be worth for me to sit on a plane for 16 hours. Damn. 16 hours. Joey Diaz on a plane. 16 fucking hours.
Why is that so terrible?
Because it's, you see, for you, you just watch movies and you don't give a fuck. You lay there like a bump on a log. By the time they come to wake you up, you're like, can we do this back? I don't want to get off the plane. I want to do another 16 hours. I can't sit there for 16 hours. I have a hard time on that flight from Atlanta. That's like 6 hours. A lot of stars. That was a 6 hour fucking flight. DC to LA. It was a 6 hour flight. You know, you could mind fuck yourself for 2. Even when I go super high with a star. Super high. I plan my highs and everything. I eat an edible, and on the plane I eat 2 more. So you eat the first 2, you get your breakfast and you watch a movie. Right? That's your first 2. And your next 2, maybe you take out a pad, you get the iPad, and eventually it was fucking high as fuck. Those last 2 hours are brutal. You check Facebook, you check Twitter, you write a little bit, but you still sit
Doubles here with Carlos Alcaraz,
You're
a
hungry.
great combination of 2 generational players for Spain.
Those sandwiches are horrific. All you want to do is fucking land, bro. And now, after those 6 hours, guess what? I got another 10 to come to your fucking country to do what? Another hour to immigration. I got to walk. Then I got to find food I like.
To close it out,
people, listen, just forget it. It's not going to work. I went to Jamaica.
And the next thing they'll do the same thing when you're leaving.
Yeah. When I went to Jamaica that time and I saw those chickens, how skinny they were, and how they were walking around. Dog. I didn't even eat the whole
3. So Nadal and Alcaraz playing together.
Burgers. Once I go international, it's not good for young young people. I don't trust shit. I really don't. I've never liked it. Even Hawaii as a kid. I went to Hawaii with
just
a bag
that
of
shot
Coke.
is so cool. To see these 2 playing as the
It was a
generation
different time. I'm gonna have to
Spanish
go now
great.
with the baby and the wife. But at that time,
I'm like a baby powder.
at that time when I was 21, 22, it's after 3 days. Okay, now we did it. We had some drinks, we giggled. I got 8 more days on this fucking island, walking around, rubbing coconut juice on me to get sun. The hell, fuck out of here. Put me on a plane back.
I remember I took a gig to Amsterdam, man, to Rotterdam. And man, that was, it was like an 11-hour flight. And man, I fought with my girlfriend at the time the whole time. That kind of made the flight go faster.
On the
By the
plane,
time we landed, we had
with that crazy chick.
Yeah, by the time we landed, we broke the little one.
At Toyota.com.
Yeah.
Toyota. Let's go.
We broke up. We broke up when we landed, though.
In Amsterdam.
Yeah.
And then you flew back and you hooked back up.
Pick up the tab.
No, we broke up. I missed my flight because right after I did my set, I disappeared, bro. I disappeared in Rotterdam. And I started, bro, I walked into a black bar and they were singing, they were playing that. I have to say black bar because there was only black people in there. And I walked in there and they were playing that song. If love is doing right, I don't want to be wrong. And I walked in there, man, and I started like singing with them. And I went, like I said, man, there was a guy by the bar, like Joe Diaz said. There was a guy by the bar there.
Did you get some drugs?
Yes. I just walked up to him.
I shit my pants if I was in that.
He gave me
That I couldn't do.
Why would it be different?
Because you ever see locked up abroad?
Yeah, you gotta be locked up.
That's why it's fucking different. I don't know the rules. Did you give him a piece of brownie?
I'm not having any more edibles.
You got no choice.
I do have to.
Finals set up some good finals for tomorrow. We got Katie Ledecky and Ariana Titmus.
He gave me a Coke, but I don't
Locked up already or powder?
powder.
Oh shit.
Yeah, man, but I went to the other club to do it. I don't want to do it there.
As it happens, we'll get your
And
analysis.
I met this other guy there, and he took me to a house. And we were just walking. We met these two whores, bro, like these two crazy chicks.
You
And
met two whores?
yeah, like they wanted a party. And he goes, "Hey, I want to have party. We know if they can do more, bro." All right. We went to it was a Jamaican guy and these two girls. And once we got there, man, this dude got butt naked fast, bro. I was waiting for the drugs, man. Like, hey, bro, can we like, can my nose get naked too? But yeah, man, and I stood there from 10 o'clock at night to like 11 in the morning. I missed my flight, and my chick at the time flew out without me.
Tonight, if there was one race at the Swiss Olympics that
you can have two flights missed, right?
would be it. The one you guys
She
were
ended up
talking
flying. It was when I was in Rotterdam, man.
about is the biggest rivalry in swimming.
And I
right
stood at this
now.
house,
Ariane
and I
Titmus
knew, like,
of
somehow
Australia
when you're a drug
is the
addict,
defending gold medalist
it's like
in the 400 free.
you
That
don't.
final
It doesn't take
coming up
you
in just a
that
bit.
long to find drugs. Like when you want them, you just know the right people. It's like your brain is programmed, to find the right people. Like where the guy at the bar or some
She
random
chased down the
guy
legend, Katie
smoking a
Ledecky,
cigarette
3
with you.
years
You
ago
make
in
a
Tokyo.
connection with his
Defeats
eyeballs.
Ledecky, who was
You
defending.
know, man, like this guy can get me what I want. So I missed my flight, and we broke up.
Her Olympic gold.
And I smoked heroin there at that house
This
for the
morning,
first
they
time.
were side by
Out of
side
aluminum
as they
foil, man. That was good. I threw up right away. I ain't gonna lie, I threw up. I threw up like 5 times at that house, but as long as you have money, man, and you spend it, you are.
Katie really turned it on.
You throw up every time?
I threw up every time I smoked crack for the first time. I don't know why, because it feels like I went on top of a roller coaster and did 3 flips and came back down.
And you still want to do the drug?
Yeah, I want to do more. I want to throw up again.
You have no idea.
They showed good sportsmanship
You're
after
on that
racing
drug
side by side with
journey.
Ledecky.
Get to that drug journey. What your life really becomes. It becomes
A little horror.
you bump into other
And
people.
then to end the night, Caleb Drussel and company
That's
in
the
the men's
scary
4 by
You bump
100
into other people that are just like you. And they know.
free relay. You've already heard Rodney Gaines talk about the importance of that relay to end the night.
The underground. It was like 3 days of being with that dude. What's that movie with Johnny Depp and the fucking guy? And he should have
Fear and loathing.
Yeah, who's that about?
100,000.
It's like hanging out with him for 3 days. You don't know what you're going to do. You might smoke ups. You might do heroin. You might find blow. I would wake up in the middle of the night. His window was broken. He lived in a warehouse. One of those redone warehouses where you got to pull the fucking elevator down and pull the string up to the fourth floor, locked and shit. And I remember waking up in the middle of the night. These got 2 black guys smoking crack in the corner, just paying rent for a couple hours to smoke crack. That's how cool.
Not two
This
white
dude
lane lines
never
there.
knew what he
Can you charge me to
I come down and wake you up. Joey, these guys got crack. Let's smoke with them.
Oh, you have to, man.
Why?
Like if there's a guy, like if there's a guy, there's always a guy there who's selling drugs who doesn't live there. But if you're buying drugs in that house, you gotta share it with the people who's there, like the owner of the house. They gotta give him a little kibble,
It's fucking crazy.
a little corner.
The
So they'll
drug,
just stare at you, bro, forever.
the drug fucking world, when you're in it, and you don't mind what you're gonna see and what's cool. Like I remember going to Studio 54 on a Thursday night one time, and my friends going, they do blow in the ladies' bathroom.
Gets the first to bed now. Shuts that down, Benny. But she was ahead.
People just doing coke, and then they come in, go into a box, sitting down, peeing, and walking right out.
Time 55.18. Correction.
That basically they were just as fucked up as I was, just doing coke in somebody's bathroom. But I remember all those stories, all those dealers, those bar people we met. Buy it. All those dealers, man.
So here comes Gretchen.
Today, I don't hate that one. Remember the guy in Houston? In the old lifestyle. Little Chicano, little dark boy with a shaved head. His nephew was Dave. But the people that showed up to hook me up at 3 in the afternoon. That was just like a bite. Lee, wake up, you fuck.
I'm not.
He was like a militant.
Olympic swim. Reaching for the wall. And the time is going to be.
Cooking the next day. And one day I went over and they were fucking.
Just over 55.38.
Right, making that pulled pork. Fuck, I don't eat that shit.
Going off and shit.
Yeah, man. I've had some great dealers, and I wish them all the love in the world. And that's what they did. When you talk to them and get to know them, it's really interesting why they sell drugs.
How often did they get arrested?
No, I didn't really ask them about their resume.
Well, like, would you ever just be around and then your drug dealer would get arrested and you have to find a new drug dealer? Like, you have to.
Well, these guys were drug dealers when I went into different cities.
Yeah.
But like kids I grew up with, yeah, you take a pinch, you take a scare, something happens. Listen, most people don't make it for 30 or 40 years. Most people don't do it. They're smart enough to get the fuck out. There's people that have figured out a way to do it and stay under that line just to make a little extra money. Maybe but to them it's a lot of fucking money. To them it's a lot of fucking money. I went to school with a kid that when I was getting into that whole drug thing, the guy I was talking about, Patty D, that's where this kid was getting his coke from. That kid today still gets fucked up. I don't think he deals anymore, but I know that he could hook people up, and I know that he owns like a couple phone shops. He's got a girlfriend out here, a Russian chick. She's my age, like a 20-year-old girlfriend out here. So he made a ton of fucking money selling drugs. I don't advocate. But again, who buys? How? The reason why Escobar was making $66 million a day was because guys like us That's the bottom fucking line. That's the bottom fucking line.
To that amount every day. That's crazy.
Motherfuckers like to get high, though.
People like to get high. Bro, when cocaine came on the scene, those style of drugs, it was a huge impact.
How much would you spend a week?
When my mother first died, and I was a sophomore in high school, in the very beginning, I was probably spending $100. $400 a month. Now, you think of $400 today is a lot of money a month. I was in high school because I was buying 250s. I was buying a 50 on a Tuesday.
That close call we mentioned in Tokyo, first of two swims for her as well. As you check the
and then as you got older.
As I got older,
there is Tori
I
Huss
spent
there
money,
in
but I
lead
don't find
5.
ways to do the
And then
drugs.
Maggie McNeil is the
So
I'm just trying to think.
All right, so I get an 8 ball. I get 3.5 grams for $150.
defending Olympic gold medalist from Canada, 24 years old. The big
You get a
favorite
gram for $100.
Okay.
You come to me, you want a gram, I charge you $100. He comes to me, he wants a gram, I get him $100. I go buy the 8 ball and give it to you as is, and I still get a gram and a half just to take it.
She was a while
I
back,
make
but
more than
nonetheless,
you
that is her tradition.
for taking the fucking.
Smashing herself, getting herself ready to go
That's
here
how I
in the
do.
second semifinal. We mentioned how close Tori Huss was
I was
to
so
Olympic
wrong.
glory 3 years ago.
I
She
knew
won
that somebody
100
was
off
getting
the
the podium
podium
beat me.
in Tokyo. In
My
fact,
job.
Rowdy,
I was a junkie.
just
I had to make
14
the
hundredths of a
lead.
second separated
Paul,
gold
listen,
to
fuck
4th
Paul,
place.
listen,
And Huss was on the outside looking in the 4th position.
Can you top that off, Dan?
So I would try to bait your addictive sense of, Really? What you want to charge for a gram? $100. Okay, what time are you gonna meet me? I'll meet you in 10 minutes. I got your $100.
all
You're
4.
190, another 100,
This
you
is
got
my final. 1,
You're not really a Rabbi. I'm not gonna go to jail to get a gram for Felipe. That's my brother.
Right.
He don't know it. He don't give a fuck. He wants $100. He don't give a fuck how we get it. That's what I talk about dealing. That's a different type of.
I was just trying to like imagine how many people had to buy how much coke
China in the middle of
to need $65 million.
Tonight when you go home, get the fucking calculator, your computer,
lane 4.
figure out 52 states, and figure out how much a key was in 1985. In 1985, and just in the corner, like you said, in the corner where I was hanging out at,
strategy
they did a little
with no
raid.
pad. That
They had a bad
it goes
ankle,
number 1 and then number 2.
They
Number 1 and then number 2.
where I was
Number 1
hanging out,
and number 2.
just on that little half a block, they were estimating they were making $65,000. And so deal was right, man. The mafia lost control.
Let's see if I can
when
get
they got away from the street trade. They lost the control.
That's
the
right.
Immigrant gangs.
Nobody was taxing nobody.
Nobody was taxing nobody no more. And that's where your money. If you come into that, listen, about the guy who came out in 94. What was his name? Joe
The real key when you talk about the flies, once they have the luxury of finding that
no more. Us to survive. This is what we have. One of the things he didn't do was control the street. You have to control those fucking streets because if not, the Latin Kings.
I see it.
You don't have 66. You go down.
Okay, he's doing it. Stop.
But I'm making a fucking left out here. Right. Make a right.
Yes, hold on. Stop staring him.
Go fucking up a few miles. See what happens. See what it turns out. Give it 4 or 5 miles. See if there's a kid on the street. Guys, pull over and ask him. Pull over.
Is that all you'd ask? You just looking for somebody walking.
That's it. How you doing? I'm lost. I'm looking for how you know. Make it right. Hey, bro, you need anything? What are you talking about? I can go for a show.
No, don't.
There you go.
Don't.
While you sell it to him, he'll tell you, I'm here every night. Then you go away and you come back a week later and there he is doing the same shit.
Don't do it to him. Don't do it to him. I'm gonna send you the people on whose podcasts I've been.
And the guy that's watching him is the guy at the bodega. His stash isn't at the bodega. His stash is upstairs. But the bodega guy is watching that block. So he's watching this block, that guy. So right now you got 3 guys in 4 different corners. If the cops fluff them, we're sitting outside talking to them about cops. What are you guys doing out there?
The Paris Olympics. Experience it all on NBC New York. Available in Dolby Vision and Dolby Atmos. Access the games in Dolby.
Not Little Scam. Don't do Little Scam.
This week, Stop and Shop for great deals. Stop and Shop 80% lean ground beef is $2.99 per pound with a digital coupon. Tostitos or Party Sideways potato chips are $2.97.
He was sweating profusely and shit.
Each when you buy 3. And Northwest cherries are $2.99 per pound with a digital coupon. Stop and Shop. Eat them
Just go there and drive around a few times. I'll see you. There's a McDonald's on the corner. He would be living in those bushes, bro. That's not a fucking fake story I tell on stage. But the guy would run up to me and he pulled me over. And then, without me saying a word, you know how white dudes really are you a police officer? You have to tell me by law. This guy would push it to the next level. He would just take a Coke rock out of the satchel and put it in your fucking nose before you said anything. There was no chance. You tell them whether you were a cop or not. A little taste. You pull it up in your fucking nose. You'd be fucking gagging to death. Then he'd go, get his weight. $50. He'll do the cheap shit. And he'd go in his bag and he'd put it right in your hand. It was a nice rock. No wrapper. No fucking aluminum foil. No nothing.
Obviously swimming in this event, and that was the scene 12 years ago when he was.
How you like them there, Bucko? I remember one time it was hot. Was that brutal round?
I'm watching.
I wasn't sure how it looked.
You were good at
Felipe, the cop put
It's
around.
an
I'm gonna be
exciting
reaching
work
for
at
the
the
house.
Sydney Aquatic Center where they held the Olympics back in 2000.
Yeah, there was. And there were like 4 cops. And you were never in the little Mexican dude that just showing up.
When Ian Thorpe, the
You gotta have those
torpedo,
type of eyes. I know
launched
those
his
fucking cops.
incredible
So like Carlito Way said, the streets are always watching. Always watching.
Olympic gold medals.
Let me give a shout out to these sponsors. Get the fuck out of here. Number one, my main people over at Honest, always supporting you. It's nutritious, fucking unbelievable.
Coming on, Korea's not won an Olympic swimming medal.
Fucking on it, baby. Number one, complete earth-grown nootropics.
Well, you want to
Got
do the
beautiful
one
alpha
that
brain.
uses
Got my
notepad.
favorite of all
You
time.
want to use the one that uses notepad.
Cacao.
You want to use the one that uses notepad.
That's why the chocolate shakes are so great. Over at Honest.
No, you want to use the one that uses notepad. That one.
From the hemp force,
Okay, well,
protein powder,
it doesn't do it as
16 grams
well.
of protein
You're
per
just
scoop.
doing one. The one with notepad
That
does
shit will
100.
fuck your world. That shroom tech sport.
I know you think it works really well, but it doesn't. It just doesn't work. The one that
They've
does
got
a
a
lot.
great selection of stuff. The testosterone. They've got stuff
Hold on a
that'll rock
second.
your fucking world. Don't bump into that, please. Go away. Take pictures
yeah,
after the show.
yeah, that's the only way to really do it.
So go to Shroom, go to Alpha Brain right now and press it Rothschild.
You want to do the notepad one. That's the way to do it.
Church, CHURCH, and get 10% off your first order. But look thoroughly at this stuff and read.
Okay, I'm going to do this podcast, and I think I'm going to do it
30-day money
in
back
the other
guarantee.
guy's room. So just for a moment, I'm going to turn down my sound.
If it doesn't do what we say it does for you, send
You'll
it
be able
back.
to
We
hear
don't want the
everything.
product stuff. Don't work. We'll send you a Guinness back, all right? It's just that fucking simple. Number 2. I got 4 pair of MeUndies at my house. I work when I go to jiu-jitsu in the gym. Why? Because it takes the moisture away from my nutsack, my asshole. It keeps everything nice and fucking. I'm sorry, I don't know what the material is. And the motherfucking MeUndies. What is it? Moto, I don't know what the fuck it is. But I will tell you one thing about MeUndies. They're comfortable.
Final from Tokyo, where he finished 7th. The lone American in the final, Aaron Shackle.
Sorry about that, people. I was joking with something that's fucking dusty.
All right, Anthony. There we go. What's my man?
We can make this bigger, this community bigger. You know that, bro?
Yeah, I do.
Like I'm thinking very like 3 laptops or 4 laptops, and then we can have like the same thing running all day. You know?
Doug, absolutely. All right, I'm going to have to mute you just for a little bit because I need quiet just for this.
But you're absolutely right. This is going to be huge. We're going to take over the world, and we're going to make sure that you're rewarded greatly for your service. Amazingly. All right.
What do you do right now? You know?
Hey, bro, that dog on the inside, got a lot of good stuff. Dog, all this stuff. This
AIM PDX donated 6 Malaysian ringgit through Super Chat. Play to Malaysia later in Southeast Asia.
what's the exact thing? What? Open it up. But KFC got the rest sent me a box to my house. That's when I open up the box. They don't see it. It's in the right hand corner, bro. KFC send me a box. Did I open it or not, y'all? Wait, KFC really send me a box.
JD in Texas donated 2,000.
Yeah. You know? You can hear me?
Yes, I can. But you have to understand, I'm about to do a podcast. So I'm going to do a podcast. So I can't talk with you, and I need you to be quiet.
Okay, I will.
You're good. You're good. Oh, I didn't see that we had other people here. Apologies. I'm about to do a podcast. We're about to start. If you want to watch it, it's going to be on Lil Scam Live. LILSKAMLIVE. Rabbi is in your lounge in Discord. Once this is done, I will talk as much as you guys want. Welcome, welcome. We're going to be doing this with Lil Scam Live just in a second.
Is he on kick?
Yep.
What's the name? L-I-L, huh?
LILSKAMLIVE.
A-M, huh?
Oh, that's who's talking to me. Hey, what's going on, Trap? How are you? Hey, pleasure to see you.
Yo,
Hey, dude.
Jimmy,
Hi.
you saw Jordan, bro? It's not fucking that this is true bottle. That is crap. You keep on doing that?
No, don't spam him.
Huh?
Don't spam him.
This is fucking. It's doing. What you just way or what?
I'm just seeing what he's saying.
This is pussy ass nigga. Get a life.
Thanks, dog.
Someone's fucking traps. You see the genuine shit?
Yeah. I'm
This
cool.
is pussy ass nigga. Get a life. The trust guy, he said that. Hey, you ugly as shit, nigga.
Thanks, dog.
Fuck up, bitch.
I'm glad to be here.
Yeah, we glad to be here, huh? We just Spanish.
Hey, come to my spam me in my chat. It's discord.me/rabbi. That's my Discord. Discord.me/rabbi. Oh no, he banned me. Horse shit.
Fuck up, bitch.
That's cool.
We're gonna just spin it until we make a podcast with him, bitch.
Exactly. We're like a mafia. All right, come to my.
Being a grown man teaching off another man's.
Amazing. No. I got it. Amazing. I love it. Hey, dog, come to my Discord. It's wild shit. Dude, absolutely. I would do it if I were 100 years old, dog. I'm gonna wave to you. I'm gonna say discord.me. Dude, come to my Discord. It's amazing. We'll show you how we spam. /rabbi. We have a whole army of bots. Discord.me/rabbi. Trap, come with us. Come on, it'll be fun. We're watching the Olympics. Do you know what the Olympics are? I did. It's in your. You guys are gonna be friends. We're all gonna be friends. Okay, so Trap, I put it in your direct messages. We're in there right now. I've got a bunch of different streams going, and you can check it out. I have the biggest Discord I think if possible. It's 500 different VCs. It's giant. So check it out.
Link expired. I mean, it doesn't even. That's not even a real link.
Yeah, what you do is you type discord.me/rabbi into Chrome or any other browser, and then it gives you the link.
Just invite me, motherfucker. Just send me the real link.
You got it. But did it really say link expired?
Not link expired, but it don't like fill up the whole link thing.
I got you. I'll do it. Just one moment. You got it. Just one moment. I just use that other one because it's easy to remember, and I don't yet have a vanity one, but I will soon. And when I do, okay, I got the other link. I'm going to be sending it in a moment. We're going to love to have you as part of our friends. I stream my life 24/7, as you know. I have more content online than any person ever. I don't want war anymore, and that's why I do it. And everybody can basically get on board with no war. I just sent it to you. Feel free to go to it. And we'll see you there. We're watching right now swimming in the Olympics. What do you mean invalidly? Have you ever been in my Discord before? Have you ever been in my Discord before? Trap. No, you haven't. Okay. Let's see here. I'll generate a new one for you. Invite. All right. You should have just gotten one. Did you get it? Beautiful. All right. Welcome.
So what do you do here? You spam Discords.
Yeah.
For what though?
Look how big it is. Now, look at all the comments on. Look at all the chats of all of the VCs. It's amazing. It has the best rappers in it. It has 50 musical genres. There's all kinds of stuff in there. It's wild.
What is the purpose of it?
World peace.
What is the purpose of that? What's your goal?
I want world peace.
So you spam to get others to join, basically.
Yeah, I mean, it gives me an opportunity to talk about it. I'll tell you what, Trap. I appreciate you being here, and I'm going to talk to you seriously about this. But oh, wait, are you in my? You're in my VC right now?
No, I'm
I'm sorry, yeah. But I mean, have you joined my VC? Or have you joined my Discord server?
Yeah.
Okay, well, let's chat over there. I can show you like everything. Okay, I'll see you there. There he is. Welcome, Trap. So as you see, this thing is huge. It's got different angles. We're watching swimming right now. And
You got two cameras.
yeah, man. I want people to be able to view me like the Truman Show in 360 degrees. I've got surround sound. We've got 33 devices going at any given time. And I mean this, Trap. And you may not take me seriously, but I mean it. You're going to learn to love me. I don't think you're going to die. And here's what I mean by that. You're going to be a rich person in one of two ways. One, you're either going to be a content creator, which you already are. You're part of Rabbi Rothschild's content now. Or two, cryptocurrency, and perhaps both. You are in the top 1% of the world when it comes to your social media presence being online. And that's going to be valuable to you in the future. So what does that mean? How are you going to live forever because of that? The way you're going to live forever because of that is because you're going to be able to afford different types of technology known as life extension technology, such as stem cells and human growth hormone and perhaps cryonics, to the point where you get to a type of technology known as mind uploading technology. When we take your brain, Trap, when you're, say, 150 years old or 250 years old, 500 years old, whenever you're comfortable, if you want, it's up to you. But if you're like, no, I like what's going on, and I got a lot of money, and I can do whatever I want, yeah, let's continue the gravy train. So we're going to scan your brain, your central nervous system, essentially, and we will upload that information into a computer for later download, into an avatar, a cybernetic being, a cyborg, a robot, a clone of yourself, an ethereal being, whatever you want. The world is your oyster, though. And so you won't hear this in mainstream discussions, but we talk about some really amazing types of technology, like life extension technology, mind uploading technology, like we just mentioned, but additionally, things like anti-gravity, antimatter, alien disclosure. We talk about fusion power, where you take two atoms and slam them together, or fission power, where you take two atoms and you break them apart to create power. Or we talk about nuclear energy. We talk about tidal energy. We talk about ending world hunger. How are we going to end world hunger, Rabbi? through the just telling people about technology that's out there, like agricultural drones, like floating greenhouses, like saltwater greenhouses, like cloud seeding, like vertical farming and hydroponics, and desalination plants for the purification of water to make it potable, digging of wells in Africa, which is project that is cryptocurrency with which I'm associated. We build wells in Africa. We also sponsor soccer teams there, and also lifestyles. There are a lot of really great technologies that are out there that I want to inject into the discussion of the world. And the way I'm going to do it is by taking over Kick, getting people from Kick into Discord, and talking to them about it.
Are you schizophrenic?
No, not at all. Welcome, welcome. All right, so with that, we're watching the Olympics and just chilling. Enjoy yourselves.
Thing about the lap.
Give me a little bit of that rivalry, USA Australia, because you lived it, you were in the middle of it.
Oh,
There are
yeah.
some rivalries like in football that are.
I'm going to tell you that right now.
We just published
a
podcast today on Spotify. It went live, and it was with Kick Streamer Guido. You can check it out. I'm going to post it.
Oh, yeah. I got this now.
I got it posted around social media.
That's what I'm
going to be doing. Getting out the word. We're going viral.
You talking in the ready room before Guinness, so there is that level of respect there.
Thursday, you know,
get you
on a Thursday night.
There's no holds bars, right? You know, like it was the same way for 60 and Hacky and I back in the day. Those are some of my closest.
Jeff had the Safari Club. Oh, you had to walk up 22 fucking steps. The stage was rattling. Bunch of fucking drug people in there.
What about Casa Latina?
Casa Latina on Tuesday.
You can do $40. Yeah, you can do the Ice House and then come over there.
That's right. Right. I mean, those are the days
still to this day.
It was so
easy
to transition
forward here. A bronze medal. It's now 11 medals.
2008, we lost 20 fucking minutes.
I was locked
up.
All time. I'm looking at her. Thoughts on her as you watch her here.
What happened in
years old. Still
you know that whole stock market thing that crashed. Yeah. It really affected, and this is what
actually really.
I mean,
first we got to give credit where it's due, right? She's the most decorated female Olympian.
Yeah, it was like the Screen Actors.
Right, Screen Actors, and it really fucked a lot of people up.
They wanted that DVD money or the download
some
money.
Shit, right? And I remember in those days, Lee. Let me tell you something.
In that race, right? You know, so you know she's setting records every single day, and you know I think
my bread and butter were those Mexican rooms and residual check.
Yeah,
because my wife at the time, my girlfriend didn't really know what I made at those rooms. So she'd say to me, "Where are you going to?" I'm going to George Perez. I was really going to George Perez.
You know, she's coming into her bread and butter events, right? You know, these are the events.
Gas, some weed money. So I'd still come home with the 50 from George Perez's room, but I'd still have the 80. So I was going out 3 nights a week. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Come on, we're making 150 a week.
You know, this race
you know how to fucking
will be
step on the
something
gas.
put behind her.
Tell Rudy I'll be there last. I'll close it. You can balance it. There's a Laker game. This, you know, this room is fucking backed up.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you could do it. Stevens Steakhouse, Commerce Casino, the fucking Bicycle Club. We did all those fucking clubs. And I mean, you know, I was there the night that they threw a knife at Darren Carter. And I wasn't there.
It was Wild Coyote.
No, Wild Coyote too. Yeah. They threw a knife at Darren Carter. Then they threw a knife
at
jumped
Tommy Chun.
Some stuff here.
A Wild Coyote.
We showed you earlier. France.
You know how Tommy Chun, he was killing on stage, and he started talking to the Cholo's girlfriend. And they're like, "Hey, we don't let no black guys talk to girls over here."
No.
So they jumped him, but he turned into a silverback gorilla, and because Tommy's from Detroit, and Fly jumped in too.
Really?
Yeah, I wasn't there. Yeah, I wasn't there.
They
That's what I heard.
threw a knife. Where's all the Hawaiians at? What city is that? By San Diego?
Carson.
No. San Diego's got those Samoans. What's the
Oceanside?
They threw a knife at. Oh, that's when. What's his name? Rick Martinez.
Oh yeah, that's
that room in Oceanside. They threw a knife at
Moondoggies or something.
No, that was in San Diego. This is motherfucking Oceanside.
Oh wow.
Then they had that room that the Mexican dude used to book off of San Diego all the way down.
That was Papi Chulo or
no
Leonard.
No. And I'll tell you who else I used to have tons of comedy when I moved here. The other living I had was the other direction. The other direction, now they're opening up Oxnard. The Improv will open up Oxnard by December.
Yes,
And that's
going to
awesome. Really be awesome
Seems like a lot of
because there's
space
nothing
to
up
waste
that
on a
way.
dog.
So for years, Lee, Wednesday nights was Oxnard, Tuesdays was Bakersfield. I remember a time when we would drive to Bakersfield for 2 gigs. Like one comic had at 8 o'clock and another comic had at 10 o'clock. And they'd say, if you're there for the 8, you might as well come across town and do the 10 o'clock in fucking Bakersfield. That's how much the black host up there, up north.
Teammates
An
are
hour and away. What's the guy that books all up there? Visalia. And
That's fucking chulo.
And the Leonard Martin. Leonard used to use the black radio guy.
Oh,
He was really cool, dude.
Andre
Covington. There you go. I'm telling you, Lee, there was so much fun. You know,
and then I had Orange County on lock.
Teammates stand proud.
Remember, I had Roscoe's. You would just come for the sandwich.
Fucking Roscoe's is good sandwiches. And let me tell you something about Roscoe's. I was talking to Lee that how.
Lee, exhale.
You ever go through comedy?
And the best teammates never let you forget to breathe.
For more. Yeah, you leave there and you forget about the room. You go the second time, and some people are like, hey, I'm happy you're here. But there's some rooms you go to, and they give you
60 years, Symetra Life Insurance Company has helped people breathe a little easier with retirement.
And say what you want to say. The guy at Roscoe's, the guy that used to be a salesman, the big guy.
Yeah, Dan.
Benefits and life insurance products.
He's awesome.
Symetra is your teammate for
it's like
whatever lies ahead.
the dude down in Orange County. He don't book a lot of dudes. But bro, when you're broke, he gives you a dinner and he goes, man, you want to take home with you? When you're a comic and somebody gives you a cheeseburger,
When you put in the effort,
you remember that
but
for
it
the rest
starts
of your
to
life.
frizz,
Bro. When you get $50 a set in a strange town and the cook comes over and says, hey, bro, I'm going to throw this away. You want these fucking hamburgers and these steak fries? And you're like, fuck, yeah. That dude, what's the County Magic Club?
I don't know. In Orange County?
He always featured Redondo Beach.
Tresemme
He doesn't like
serum.
it.
Use before
I've
shower.
never done
3
it.
days of weightlessly smooth hair that free.
Like club, older people.
Isn't it just good that he's telling you that? He's like, hey man,
I was
like
never mad at the guy. I love the
Tresemme
County Magic Club
Keratin
because
Smooth
he told me,
Collection.
he goes, if you get the comedy doesn't hold, I got 22 complaints. I get it. I'm not mad at it. I was too raw for the room at that
customer
time. This
data.
is like 6 years ago.
Everywhere these days.
He caters to his neighbors.
Yeah, he has his, Jay Leno goes there on Sundays to work out.
Summer,
Yeah.
hard to find.
right. But I mean, you have a lot of things to say about, like we were talking before about the people who are in this industry, and like you have a lot of people. You always say people never say no to you; they just don't answer the call. So there's a lot of there's probably a lot of club.
Right, there's a lot of people who won't give you an answer. You send
Yeah.
them a tape or you call them and go, hey, I got a recommendation from George President. For some reason, they just don't like that. For some reason, they don't like that.
Yeah,
They don't.
hey, I get that too.
I get it, and I don't get it's business.
Mm-hmm.
It's a part of fucking business. And you know what? Then you have 2 things to do. You could take it like a man and understand. I don't like hot dogs with ketchup. Right or wrong, you like that shit.
No, I got mustard.
I know.
Don't get
If I'm
wrong
not
about
around, you
that
put
guy,
ketchup on and mustard and rub your face like a fucking Jamal. I know.
Salesforce AI.
But,
so
one man's chicken is another man's gumbo. I get it. Speaking of which, I shot a specialist.
Oh, well, what'd you do?
In Vegas at the South Point Casino. 24 years of comedy, nobody's ever given me shit. I went in the bank, I said, fuck it, Lee, let's shoot it ourselves.
Wow. How was the turnout?
The turnout was great. I got to listen, man. As far as the people who listen to this podcast and the people that we've helped, they've helped me. I want to thank you. I want to give you my heart. People showed up Friday night with T-shirts.
The games.
Wow. People showed up Saturday night yelling and screaming, and it meant the world to me. It made me, work harder and let me, this is something I never anticipated.
Of the 33rd
Years ago, I
Olympiad
said
on
something I wrote in the
NBC
podcast.
are brought to you by the U.S. Army.
And boy, that beat me. Because I've met, the guy who stole the weekend was Lee, obviously.
No.
And fucking talking like 2 friends, a guy we met from here, just a sweetheart. He's captain of security. He's a consultant. He's the consigliere of the family. And as far as this little fucking Jew motherfucker, I was thinking about what that dummy said to you that night, that fucking idiot that was sitting there that lost all his clients and everybody fired. That fucking Barry, whatever his fucking name is, that came in and tried to be cute on your expense, you know what I'm saying? I bust your balls, but I love you. But he was disrespectful.
First things
Don't let him
first,
come back. I don't know.
semifinals, make it into the
But that night you were stoned, you couldn't really say much. He's like, well, you'll never be a good manager.
Oh,
Lee
wow.
knows more about the internet.
Finally, that'll race for the medals tomorrow night. So you've got
They
Nick
were
Fink,
lucky.
and you've also got
They gave Lee 75
Charlie Swanson,
like they
two
know what
Americans
to
in this
do
first
to get
of two semis. Rowdy is
because anybody knows that you're on a TV show, right? That show's going to come to an end. Yeah. And you want to hold on to these people. That's where the computer comes in. Because if not 6 years from now,
real
you'll be
likable
getting
guy and very
you'll
well.
be, you know, you don't have a voice. This internet is where you need a voice. TV shows, you can do TV shows for 8 years. Nobody knows. So slow. We were 7 and all some people start coming. So I learned a great deal from this podcast. But anybody who came out from this podcast, you know me. I thank you with all my heart. But at the end of the day, Lee stole the fucking weekend. He really did. I give credit. I break your balls. I do a lot of shit because I love you. And I tell you,
25,000 people a night in a football stadium. Plus, that relaxes these guys.
Without you, none of this would be possible. So thank you very much. You stole the fucking weekend. I'm a man.
No way.
I tell people how things are, and I tell you both fucking ways, George. We only have one way to fucking do it.
They've been in this situation.
Hey, good fucking shit, Lee. Take it.
I appreciate. It's always nice to hear that, but it's just,
Everybody, he
all
can't
I want
this fucking kid. You know, these fucking managers and agents, they think they walk on water, and they don't know that part of this fucking.
Virginia, 26 years old, just got in
part of this shit.
to this semifinal, 14th.
After the people you see on fucking TV never make you fucking laugh at your life, and they're making millions of dollars. That's not the fucking point. Their luck is better than our fucking luck. Okay, we make our luck happen. That's a different. You don't
To the
want
prelims, he's the first time Olympian, but that is the man at the last two Olympics.
Hey, there's other openings. We have good fucking times. That's what this is about. That's what the society is about right now. You're gonna lose your fucking job pretty soon. You're gonna lose it to the Japs. What the fuck? You're gonna lose it to you better make your own way. This is when your dream gets into effect, and you get your dream to pay the fucking bill. That's a transition. Getting your dreams to pay your fucking bill.
Straight up.
You know, he
I'm
really
almost
hit it
there.
out of the park. This
Good
kid
shit.
really hit it out of the park.
He's got the 14
I
fastest
could tell it
times
came out good then.
in this
It
event.
did come out good.
He is
He
trying
ran
to
the whole fucking thing with John Salami.
yeah, John killed it. John isn't here, but he was real. I've been out of for TV production for a while, but this past week it was fucking fun. Like
set
John
himself
is
up for
great.
a rare
It was just so much.
trying to
I
join.
see it, like
Katie
whenever
Leggett
I
and
work in
Michael
TV or I've been places with you, I see how much extra stuff is put in, and I do ask, but like I sometimes ask you stuff just to
Phelps is the
test
only
water.
swimmers to win 3
But I
gold
didn't really.
medals
I don't know what I
in the
did.
same-
I just like you do your thing and make sure the cameras are on.
It was just your behavior before that, even the flyers, the 70 pens from the dollar store.
Well, fucking, we were talking for 2 weeks. We're gonna do a questionnaire. I made up the questionnaire.
Just,
I emailed him.
I wanted to see how you were going to act on this one. This was going to be a real test for you. You know, we've done the podcast.
And his journey and his story is very similar to some other swimmers.
Now it's special.
Yeah, I remember that CD you did at Sal's Comedy. You remember that old ass one?
We never used it.
Oh, yeah.
Never used it.
Yeah, but you had a lot of actors there that day.
Oh, we had the dude there. Yeah,
You've heard Caleb Dressel and some others who go through mental struggles. He's such a perfectionist.
That was one of those comedy nights though where you think you got it. You ever had that? Like,
Fuck yeah, then you watch it. And then you watch it.
I got enough shit. I remember being up at the time.
No way. Hey, but that's good, man. Like,
10/10 of 2010. That was 5 fucking years ago. It was a complete different for me.
yeah, I was fresh out.
Fresh out. I was just transitioning into storytelling and slowing down. I was at a place I had no fucking idea. You've been out 5 years now.
Yeah, I've been out 5 years.
And how about parole?
I'm done. I've been out parole for 2 years.
Too much.
Fucking Phil White.
The
You know what I mean?
big takeaway
Privileged
about
again.
Adam Beatty in this swim right here.
The first time I ever got locked up, I think I did like 4 months.
How long was it? The probation?
Yeah, you do like year probation bullshit, but you get a
Believe
quick
it or
job
not,
and
for
they
the
get you off.
first time in
And the second
Olympic
time I did a county
history
year.
for him.
After that, they give you that little gang enhancement. You know what I'm saying? You get the badge. And yeah,
we shot a special.
He's
Yes.
beautiful.
Well,
I
whatever
think
fuck it was.
yeah.
Big
Right.
Charlie down here. We
And then
already
you got
have another
arrested how long
semifinal.
after that? Once it aired.
Well, I already got arrested before that special. I was fighting. I got fell down. I was
He's
fighting my
not the
case. when we
gold
did that
medal
special.
solid favorite, and he knows it. He said that.
Yeah, and then like I think it's 8 months later, I get locked
Fake
up,
was
and
second.
then
Mark
it comes out while I'm locked
third,
up.
but the man that did
That was
something
the
that
crazy
nobody
shit.
has
The
done.
guards were like, "Hey, I seen you on Showtime last night," and I was just like, "Wow." I wonder if they're gonna send me money, you know? Yeah, that was insane, man. That was insane. But it was good to see you.
The 200
I got to
is
see you in a
going
lot of
through
shit
his
nobody
own
believes.
calisthenics in the next semifinal coming up.
And it was crazy because I didn't take it serious. That was the night after Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
I basically shut up the place.
I remember.
They had an after party. I gave them a room theater.
I've dedicated my life to helping
And I
victims.
did 90 all the way home. That's the coke guy.
I remember we got there and me and Edwin showed up and you were like, I should have told you guys. I've been having
Justice will be served.
Me and Edwin got like at 8:30. You were just like, fuck this shit. I want to get out of here. I want to get out of here. That was fun though. Hey, we had fun.
We had a lot of fun.
We had fun. We killed it. That's still really popular. Like on Netflix.
Well, please. When that thing went on, people just started
Justice.
From every victim.
Nah, but they gave it up.
They really don't. They really fucking don't. Because they giggle for a couple minutes, then the Catholicism comes out. It's like the Bible Belt. Once you go to the Bible Belt, you'll make them giggle for 8 minutes. But they're like, what the fuck am I giggling about? Sex. I can't be laughing at this. I go to church every Sunday. Then you do.
Hey, can you pull up to see what he's wearing though? He's wearing an old school black sweater with some blue jeans and like some like I fucking still fight boots.
Listen, though, that's all that kid knows. Listen. In those days, I used to wear 3 pair of stocks, 2 sweatshirts, 2 pair of sneakers, and all the Big Daddy clothing wear I could fucking find.
Wow.
I spent every dime in those days on blow. Those last couple of years, I lived off Big Daddy clothing.
When I think back,
4 or 5
I think about everything it took for us to get here.
Old Navy. Old Navy had 1995 fucking pants for me, the Batman pants. They had the last size. I would buy Old Navy pants and not wear a belt or buckle. And just put the zipper all the way up because I could save a ton of fucking money. You know something like this? I went there that night thinking this was not going to get picked up. God bless.
I know.
God bless God, because I fucked up. I let him down. And I've always thought about it.
June used to call it looking down.
You killed though. You killed.
Reagan didn't even have a name.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did.
I was fucking embarrassed.
Yeah. You know what's crazy is everybody from that group did something but me locked up.
Yo, dog.
Yeah, you did.
What I do it?
Just waiting to burst.
When did we shoot? 2004.
No, 2006.
Really? 2006.
2006.
Marilyn died in 2007.
Yeah,
Or something like
wow.
that.
It came out in 07.
But we did
So
it.
we shot in 06.
It was like the
Ghetto ass theater.
Fucking years ago.
Yeah.
I was out of control. That was the point.
He'd call me up. Hey, Uncle Joey needs some remnant. And let me know when the rooms are open. Yeah, back then his message on his voicemail was like, don't you even dare this. If you ain't got money in the envelope for a Jew or you're my lawyer, don't leave a
Fucking message. I would torment people and left a fucking message. I was in such bad fucking shape.
I think about a bunch of kids from the South Bronx.
Think back to that night. I didn't be there. I didn't know what I was going to say. As soon as he said 2000, I was like, I'll be there. Yeah, 2000. All right. I'll take
and a
it.
Showtime wine bottle.
Yeah, the Showtime wine bottle. At least they took care of us. It was a nice little shoot.
Yeah.
We had a little room, a little cute room. It was a great theater. Really good. You know, you learn from all those things. I still remember shooting K Loco. No, the one before that.
Local Comedy Jam. I was on there with you.
No, before that. The one that Pat Buckles did for Jeff Valdez. And I wanted me to work clean on CTV. I did 2 of those. One with Ari. At the studios in Glendale.
Wow.
Remember that?
Yeah, I do remember that.
Studios in
Like
Glendale.
the host was like Willie, Carlos Oscar. It was
Yes.
I forgot what that was.
And then we shot K Loco. I shot one of those. They hated me. I did terrible that night.
No way.
Oh, that was the Spanish.
From the top, though,
Ice
is
House.
where the attention is centered, and that is where the 25-year-old Shanghai Young.
I only take the $40 to about 10. I would go up there ready to bomb. The same thing with Monday nights at the Laugh Factory. That was a $25 check in those days. Wow. The following Monday. So Gilbert put me up every fucking Monday.
He's doing his thing.
Looks like a completely different swimmer than he did here in the prelims.
I used to get you up at my the patio. Remember El Patio?
Oh, yeah.
Wednesday. That shit was crack. Hot women, Lee. Hot women. I was young. I was crazy back then. I was like a cholo, but I was like a baggy clothes cholo back then. I was active.
And then your buddy Ernie G.
He dated the last 25. Now he is coming back a little bit, but not quite as much.
I did a lot of good jokes. I really did. Every Monday night. Ernie got a lot of problems, but he'd always give me the small 20, the large 25. He'd always say, I remember going there one night, girl, with no fucking dough. No dough. No dough.
Yeah,
I was leaving the next day to do the longest yard.
He did in prelim. A little pressure there from Arnold Kaminga, the Netherlands. In fact, the Netherlands go.
Jeff was like, give you what's in my pocket. $46. Man, you know, I went and bought a point. I got 26 of it. And I took the 25 from Ernie G and I bought weed. It was fucking terrible. Jeff Valdez, Jeff Garcia.
2-3 behind the 25-year-old from China. So that was Casper Corbeau, who was right
on a Monday night at the fucking whatever that was up there, which was great. The kind they had little snacks for us.
Yeah.
Remember, a lot of places had snacks for us in those days.
And yeah, it was like a little like weirdo guy that ran it. Remember his buddy back then?
His teammate who
What
ran
the
it next
fuck,
to him
guy?
in lane 4.
Again, you're spilling shit.
It didn't spill. Some little weird guy used to run that club.
You know, we talk about this
We were talking about
wedge
Texas
on the
last
block.
week.
A lot of people.
How much I cut my comedy teeth in Texas. I really did. Texas was El Paso. Texas had so many so much comedy in those days.
Pain room.
Pain rooms. I would go to Texas and stay for 4 fucking weeks just driving through Texas. A bunch of little rooms. I saw
2008, you see that on the back of the block.
Midland, I
Fully
did every
adjustable to the athlete's
water,
Most of it is
Victoria.
because
I did every little town. And they would fucking hate me, but they feed me afterwards. The comedy fucking journey really is a weird journey.
How many steps do you think?
You figure for 10 years, 10
really
to
allows
12
that
years,
swimmer
I
to get
did 300
increased
plus a year. I've been doing this for 24. You know my work ethic. Right now, if I go on the road, I do 5 a week plus the one at the comedy store. That's 6. If I go on the road twice in a month, that's 12. If I stay in, I do 3 a week plus one at the last factory. So that's 8 and 12 is 20 a month. Even now, I'm still doing 250. You gotta do 250 to maintain. If you're a fucking real comic, listen, I know what it's like to do comedy 6 times a month and call yourself a comic. I know what it's like to do comedy 10 times a month. I know what it's like to do comedy 20 times a month. When you do fucking comedy 20 times a month, you got a lot of ups and downs, but you get on stage and working out.
You think you've done it like 5,000 times, maybe?
Fuck yeah. You figure 300 times 20. What's 300 times 20? Let's figure the fuck out. Because there were years I did 363. When I first got to LA, the first 3 years, I was averaging 350, 334. Damn. Because I was at the store 5 nights a week, plus the 2 with Willie. Plus the 1 over here. You're doing
Rudy's room.
I was doing 10, 9, 7 fucking sets a week, hosting at the store. It's a complete difference. For a year, I did jiu-jitsu once a week.
He's hacking, bro.
Then I started picking it up twice a week, and I could see a little bit of improvement. Now, there's some weeks I hit 3 times a week, and that's a good fucking week, man. Yeah. You sit there going, wow, I'm moving better. You know, I can't wait to get up to 6 times a week. That's like comedy. You know, you do it every day. If you want to do it, you do it just the way you do breathing. You know, I don't understand a comic that does not get on stage.
Yeah, I go up about 5 times a week. You know me, I used to have 5 rooms.
But you used to go up 12 times a fucking week.
Oh yeah, I used to
when there were 12 sets available.
If they're
Listen,
available.
if I don't do a podcast, I'm out. If I didn't do this on a Monday night, I'd be picking up 2 sets tonight.
Yeah.
Plus 2 more sets on Wednesday. That's 4. Plus the Tuesday at the store is 5. Thursday at the store is 5. Friday I take off, and 6 a week. That's 24 a fucking month. And that's the only way to fucking do it. When I lived in Denver, I did 16 sets a month, and I had to work like a dog. That's karaoke. When I went to Seattle, I picked it up to 30. And I could feel the improvement. Just, and then you go on a triple run for 6 weeks, where you start a joke on a Tuesday, and by Saturday, you got a bit. If you're working. Yeah. If you're working. If you're in your car with your notebook, making notes, you're smoking dope, that's what the triple runs are for. Nobody's going to see you. You're in Missoula, Montana. Who's going to see you up there? CBS? You can say whatever the fuck you want out of your mouth. There's some clubs that are Mormons, so you got to be careful. They'll tell you on the way in. But that's what a comedian does. Get on fucking stage.
Yeah, wrote everything.
I don't know. That's nothing, this motherfucker, because he got up on stage and blew it up. Friday and Saturday before the special and Sunday.
That's what's up. How much time did you do?
5 fucking minutes.
That's awesome.
He wiggled.
That's fun.
He took an edible on stage. Oh, shit. And that's what I think that's a mistake that a lot of people come to. A young comic, you got to be at the store. That's a young guy trying to hustle for all goodbye. I'll tell you what, before you hit the store, you hit a fucking coffee shop. Or you hit an open mic. Just to get the set out of the way. Just to get the number out of the way.
I'm here before I'm going to the store.
Right. Now you go mingle. Now you go mingle. You have a drink. You don't have a drink, you get on stage. These comics that have a drink and mingle, I don't do nothing. Even in those days when I was fiended out, I don't do nothing until I get on stage. Once you get on stage, then you talk and you fucking laugh and you giggle. Then you get on stage, there ain't nothing to fucking giggle about. When I was a young comic, I get up at 7 in the morning. Listen, when I was a thief, I get up at 7 in the morning. I go, you know what? I got $4 for breakfast. But I got to figure out what my next score is for the day. When you become a comic and you open your eyes, besides your first thought of the day, which is I'm alive, I can't believe it, I did coke last night, is where am I doing comedy? That's it. While you're pissing, you're like, it's Tuesday.
Who do I gotta call?
You're already planning your comedy day.
Hell yeah.
You're already planning your fucking comedy day. At 7 in the morning, you're already thinking to yourself, okay, Tuesday, I'm gonna go here, I'm gonna go there tonight. I don't have nothing to do. I don't have no
ride. You know what I mean? Someone going over there.
Who's picking me up? Who am I driving up there with? It's fucking amazing. That's why I get blown away at people who don't do much. And then they're like, nothing's happening. Well, because you don't do this shit.
Call somebody.
It was a handful of
Edwin, Jeff.
Jeff goes out. Yes.
I know. I see him. He's going to be at second base tomorrow.
He does.
Yeah, he loves it. He loves it.
He'll do second base for the ha-ha.
Yeah.
This is a guy that's been doing comedy 20 fucking years, ladies and gentlemen.
He is a driver now.
Why?
No, it's just that he's going to get fucked up. So he has his assistant drive him to all the clubs. And, hey, we're going to get fucked up, but you can't. And she's pretty. It's that one girl. Always hangs around with Samantha. Right? Yeah, Samantha.
Is that his assistant?
No, it's his babysitter and his assistant. No, he multitasks. And it's crazy because like they're there and they're all partying, but it's cool. Jeff, I love that dude. He don't care. He's working. He don't care. He's working.
God bless him. He really is. Frazier Smith.
Yeah.
He's out every night with that suit on. Fucking bang. He does a radio show Sundays at 11. Damn. This is a guy that's been doing it for 30 years because this is secondhand for you. I went to Vegas this week.
Yo, how are you? Yo.
You didn't get that energy.
I didn't get that energy. On Sunday, I said, fuck it. And it's so weird that you don't work. I was confused. Something wasn't right.
What'd you eat?
Nothing. I had a salad. But I went to my room and something wasn't right. I know this isn't the baby ass. I wrecked my wrist. And I went right to that fucking gym. And I left it. How did I do Sunday night?
It was good. It was different.
Fucking better and different. You know, because it becomes second nature. Working out this, it's how you look at things. Yeah. It's always how you look at things. You can look at things as work, or you can look at things as I'm gonna go fucking have fun. I fucking hate getting out of fun. I gotta go do something. I always fucking myself out, try to fuck myself out of this shit. But then I realized it's gonna fucking be fun. I'm gonna go to a hotel. I'm gonna eat something good from the area. I'm gonna work out. I'm gonna smoke pot. I'm gonna get to see some people from Twitter. I'm gonna crack some jokes, crack a few new jokes. In the worst case scenario, I bring a check home. Who fucking lives like that? Who gets to crack joke and mingle and fucking bring a check home?
But plus, you didn't do poorly on Saturday. You killed it Saturday.
But the energy was completely different than Sunday.
But Sunday wasn't. Well, I don't think would have been
a couple
a good.
People walked out. I got an email, dog.
Yeah.
Guy hit me up today. He's like, "Listen, man, I went to see you from recommendation. Me, my wife, and 10 other women walked out." And she said, "He goes, Cosby worked clean. Why can't you?" And I said, "First of all, I'm happy that you and those fucking hags left. As a matter of fact, Cosby's a rapist, you fucking idiot. And next time, have your wife send me the email and go put a tampon on it. Something crazy. Because it's true. Who writes an email like that? Monday fucking morning to somebody. Me and my wife left. Fuck you and your cunt wife. Yeah. You should have let her go and you stayed. You could have had a good time, but you ain't got no fucking balls. You got up and left with her. You wanted to hear a good pussy joke and take your wife upstairs and fuck her in the ass. That's exactly what you need. Somebody to suck that fucking twat dry and squeeze the fucking Christian juice out of that fucking pussy. And that's the end of that fucking. I didn't like him because he was dirty. That's what the problem with those women is. That's nobody's taking them and tackled them shoulder down and rip those fucking panties off. Finger that motherfucker and then put your mouth on that thing. Suck that fucking motherfucker. You're choking, you're spitting back in it, you're sucking your own spit. They hear all that shit. They're like, this motherfucker. This motherfucker's running shit. Where's Tony Bennett?
Hell yeah. The girls I'm with, they call me prison dick.
Fuck yeah.
You know what I mean? Get that burpee action.
My house playing fucking attitude and shit. Monday cocksuckers.
Fucking old bitches do this shit.
We'll sing at 80. Are you fucking kidding me? Leela Rue in the fucking house, ladies and gentlemen. Keep it up, keep it up. We're rock.
Stuff and all this other it does continue to build. So let's talk about your impressions of, sort of what Samsung did with the Ring and the Ultra Watch. What do you make of these things? I really agree. I think it's super interesting. I get smart. One of the best parts of the Galaxy design is
fucking beautiful. Another fucking star this week was my girl Liz, photographer extraordinaire. Came out with an email. He was dying. He was trying to pervert the leave. Oh yeah, he had a low pressure. She's cute.
She was spitting game at your league. You didn't do that.
No, she has a boyfriend.
Oh, okay.
Cute.
Why? Oh yeah. I know why too, because you told me you always like to be home Monday to start the week off.
What are you making Mark?
I got a good idea. No, well, what if we released? Because we recorded Sunday, but they didn't. We didn't. Everyone has the day off. We didn't have the lights. But we can release that one as like a. I still don't like working Sundays, so like the lighting doesn't even look that good. It's like a kind of a weird people walking out.
Go back to your fucking coma. Look at the shape of you. Fucking, I love it. How many nights is this in a row? You've been going straight since Friday night.
I have no idea. Wednesday?
Yeah, but you were off Thursday. Thursday you went to Vegas. You fucking mucked around. You lost money. You even won money gambling this fucking Jew this weekend.
Oh, yeah?
You had a 2-team parlay in football. He didn't fuck around.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, Dallas with Romo breaking. When you fucking take Dallas and Romo breaks his fucking collarbone and he's still covered, you're a bad motherfucker.
Straight up.
It's Rosh Hashanah.
Yeah, but man, what about you?
I think he's sick.
You just kicked it or what?
Not gambling. What's special?
The special was fucking tremendous. I enjoyed Pilato came, my buddy from Jersey. And it's funny, though. He had a cousin that died. God rest his soul. He's my brother. I love him with all my heart. He was a 24-hour fucking pyramid brother. But this guy was my biggest comedy supporter.
Okay.
And here I am, 15 years later, with his fucking cousin here with me. I was at one point, I was like, what? This is like the spirit here, the fucking guy. Fuck yeah. And he was there. He was fucking there now. It was a great time.
What about Edwin? Did you see Edwin?
I didn't see Edwin.
Oh, okay.
Last time I saw Edwin at that casino, he sparked the fucking joint in the choking. I sparked the joint in the fucking casino. Wow. You're embarrassing me. This is like the time.
Yeah.
No, I didn't see anybody. I didn't fucking even go to, they do like the comics reunion. I didn't go to the midnight. Listen, man, I got up at 4 in the fucking morning to go to Las Vegas Friday morning. I did a show. I fucking did interviews. I made calls. I tried to write. Then we shot like a pseudo fucking special just to run through. When I got out of there, what did we do? We went at 8.
Yeah.
And we went back to the room and I went to fucking sleep, Jack. You know, I'm tired. You know, I can't fucking stay out no more and drink. I had 2 drinks. I got heartburn. I got fucking heartburn, man. You know how bad I want a margarita, but I'm going to have heartburn because these motherfuckers put that sweet and sour bubble fucking drink in there. I want the real shit. I want a Cointreau with some fucking top shelf motherfucking tequila and some homemade fucking lime juice and shit. Where you squeeze the fucking limes. That's the margaritas I'm used to drinking. These fucking Harvey homos, they put fucking that sweet and sour mix. That shit will give me acid indigestion for 12 fucking years. Not even get fucking acid indigestion. I don't suffer from fucking hydrogen. But every time I have a margarita with that shit in it, this guy said he had a. What'd you have? That was horrible.
On Long Island, that was all of his lemonade.
So I used to eat Quaaludes and drink Long Island when I was like 17 at Gennaro's and Hoboken. I used to get fucked up. So a good Long Island, 4 light alcohol, some sweet and sour. You get fucked up. You top that motherfucker with some good shit. You shake that nigga up. Stop it. Stop it with some fucking Gorilla biscuits. You get fucked up, Jack. Damn. I would love to be able to drink a good fucking. What is it?
Long Island? It's everything. It's
the 4 light alcohols,
yeah,
a little bit of Coke, and fucking sweet and sour. Who the fuck do you think you're dealing with? Some fucking novice?
But that's what I'm saying. It's like what is it? 4, 6 shots all in one. It's a big drink.
It's a big fucking drink. 4 shots. But it could taste like asshole, or it could taste delicious. There's some people that make a fucking Long Island that you don't even taste it going down.
Look, I was drinking Makers and Cokes all night, and I got sober when I had a Long Island. Like there was no alcohol in it. It was pretty crazy.
I remember when I was 17, we used to sniff paint. That was the old school. That was the cholo shit back then. You'd get that Dutch Boy Gold, put it in the brown bag.
I fucked up with
it. It's like about like smoking 5 blunts, all that.
Now, why do you get pimples? The Sticky Charlie's is good when I was a guy. Whenever we used to make him smoke paint.
Oh yeah.
He would snort like Rust-Oleum.
Yeah.
He would snort like Rust-Oleum, dog. He would get like a week to get this on.
Probably because he's scratching himself.
Something like that. Boils or like blisters.
Plus, like when people touch dope, it's in your hands and it goes in your pores. That's why a lot of tweakers they scratch their heads and they get these big old scabs.
I used to get that. Yeah. On my head, on my face, my legs.
Oh,
I'd feel this in my face. I'd be picking that motherfucker at 4 in the morning with the coke. Yeah. Fucking squeezing shit and guts out of my face. Like, that's why I'm all fucking scarred up. I can't believe you snorted. I thought it was.
Why?
I ate fucking cat food at a party one night, smoked a cigarette, that type of shit.
What are you supposed to do?
I don't know. They say you get fucked up. You pull cat food out of a bag and you smoke some fucking cigarette and something in it that fucks you up. I was like,
dude, the crazy shit I did recently is I didn't know, but this guy cut coke with Adderall. Fuck.
Is it crazy?
It's like I don't know. It's like, I don't know. It'd be like smoking speed and then someone snuck in like a big old rock hit. It was like you were up, but then you were like panicking. You know what I mean? You were like tweaking and then like, but you were in panic mode. What
It
Yeah.
sounds good.
I know that's what fucked it up, but then like it would fade away. It was weird. It was fucking weird. I remember I stayed till like 6 in the morning.
So I got a wish. That I'm not proud of this. I wish that everybody could taste it.
Oh
And
yeah.
what would it do?
But I heard it was
What they did to the cocaine to get more out of it. And that's the chemicals they put out here. That there's some coke going around that eats your skin.
Yeah.
With this thing that was up in the northeast.
Oh my god.
You know, I was doing coke towards the end. I was doing coke, but you know. Why should I be sweating, fucking jawing, drenched at 6 in the morning? No. In 1980, when you did it for first time I did coke, I didn't get fucking high at all. I didn't know what the fuck people were coke. I thought people were playing a trick. Everybody's like, this kid is pretending. I'm like, this is ego white people faking. First they were laughing at Saturday Night Live. That shit ain't funny. And now you're telling me this shit gets you high and you feel like you're floating.
I must be codeine.
yeah, that's where it gets you.
That's when it fucking zoomed me, my jaw. And I still remember, and I talked to my cousin, the cousin that did me.
I must be codeine.
One day out of the blue, I got a call from him. He goes, I don't check my Facebook. My girlfriend found my old Facebook. We were talking, cozy. I asked him, this time you picked up me and we took the trail. Old man, fucking 60-year-old chick, a stroller. And he was doing coke with a robe on. It was fucking tremendous to see. And I asked him, did he want to do a bump? He's like, no. I've been bumping my stuff all afternoon. He's Cuban and shit. I remember he gave me some coke. All right. Wow. I never forget. I just gone off the airport. Nobody smoked pot. And we did 2 little bars. And we drove to pull over. That's how high you used to get. You couldn't see. Your vision played with you. Yeah. Like your vision played with you. The taste going down your throat. And you go,
yeah. It's a wrap.
Throat with, I mean, Lee, cocaine from 80 to 85 in this country was amazing. Now what happened? Couldn't sneak ether in Colombia. So they started cutting with turpentine and gasoline. Oh, and that's where crack came in. That's why people go, I can't snort this shit. So I bought 9 ounces from Danny B one time. Called it Catfish. This coke was electric. You got fucked up and you were paid. You could only do 4 bumps. The smell in your nose was horrific, though. I would cut it and people were bringing it back. It was fucking horrendous. If you take that coke, you rough that shit up with some paint. You sell $10 rocks all day. People don't give a fuck that because it burns that shit out when you smoke it. So that's where the flavor was. And they even explain that to you on Narco. That's the hardest part. The only thing they don't tell you on Narcos is how they would process the coke in Cuba. They figured out how to get ether into Cuba, 90 miles away. So it was a lot easier to process the coke. So now that coke that tasted good went up. And the coke that tasted shitty was down. So when you went to buy coke from the real dealer, I got 2 options. I got this shit for 110. I got this shit for 90. And the shit for 90 was sensational. It just had a weird taste, like gasoline taste, or turpentine, or it smelled like beef, cheese. Some people had cheese coke for a while. It was unbearable.
So that was my question. The good coke still exists. They're just more expensive.
Yeah, it still exists if you get it from like people that get it from like Mexico. But if you're getting it from another race, I think
the Mexicans are they're doing something. They're making it better.
I was in Texas last time. I was in McAllen. Forget about it. Over there, oh fuck. Over there, like weed was the hardest thing to find. Coke was like everybody had. It was like 8 feet in the stall. You ever go by a stall and you see 8 feet? It was like, oh yeah. I took
water sounds are brutal.
Yeah, I took Butch Escobar with me. He only ate twice.
In how many days?
4. Remember I told you we stayed at that guy's house and he had the Jesus foot with the nail in it?
He's still booking the room.
Yeah. But you don't stay at the house no more.
Where you stay?
You stay at the Seattle Hotel. No, no. I was scared that I was fucking a cop back then. It was crazy. It was crazy. I'll tell you later.
A cop down there?
Yeah, from Westwood.
You still talk to?
Nah. I started dating someone, so I stopped. But I was only down there twice. That's when you do Brawley. No, you don't do Brawley. You do McAllen, Westlaco, and you do La Jolla. La Jolla is like 30 miles from the border. I wouldn't even say 30. I would say 3 miles from the border. And there's no security guard. It's all like border patrol at the bar. And it was weird. It was the first time I didn't care if I didn't get paid. I remember I performed and I got off stage and I was like, hey, I need to get out. Me, Joey, me. I could tell everybody looked at me. They're like, "Hey, homie, you ain't from around here. The Mexicans over here don't have Nike." You know what I mean? It was weird. They gave me my money though, and they're like, "Hey, let's go." And it was crazy.
No, there's some places I've been to that you're like, you know what? I won't be coming back in. Because I know these motherfuckers are gonna be ready for me.
Straight up.
They're gonna figure out I'm at a hotel and they're getting paid cash. It's fucking crazy. It's fucking crazy. You really,
You can see the hunger in their face.
One time, I had a problem one time. The football coach that used to book Friday night. The one time me, Rodrigo, Felipe went and coach. I fucked up in that room. I was chewing those cigarettes. I was lighting them, and then you could see them going. Put them on. There was so much smoke in the room. Felipe was like, "Oh, you're over at the door." That's how much smoke there was. I had 3 packs of Camel Lights. I was smoking one after the other.
Fuck yeah. That's what that speed does to you, man.
Oh my God.
I remember we used to smoke it out of like a water bomb. I remember we put root beer and we put ice cream in it. When speed tastes good, you don't know how much you smoke. That was dangerous. We used to go cars back then. You would make root beer float.
And how do you smoke the speed?
No, you don't. You burn it. It's like a bomb. Because you have you have it in a glass stem that has a hole, and then you have another stem that's going to the water and the ice for the bombs. So the smoke is hitting that, and then you're sucking it out.
It tastes like root beer.
Hell yeah, root beer.
You're eating fucking meth.
Hell
I've never smoked meth.
Oh my.
Let's go smoke some meth on that, Lee.
I'm set, man. I'm okay.
That was back then, though. I didn't know. You know what I mean? Remember when you didn't know what you were doing was bad? You're like, hey, man, no one else did it. You know what I mean? Like, hey, I want to finish my homework in one day. Fuck it. Let's go. It was crazy.
There was something about speed that I did it if it was around, but it wasn't my first choice.
Yeah, exactly.
I sold Black Beauties in high school. I was telling Lee. And then in 80, when I was in high school one night, I went to a strip club, and some bikers were there, and some guy asked to come out by speed. I bought some crank, whatever they call it.
Crank. That's exactly what it's called.
And it wasn't a powder. It was like little chunks.
It was like that peanut butter brown.
I bought it. No, this is white. This is all white. New Jersey. This is 1980. I got a gram for like $80. We did it. We got fucked up. But it wasn't my calling. And I didn't do it again. So Idaho. I went to the Boise, Idaho Funny Bone. It was opening up for Christopher Titus.
Oh, wow.
And the waitresses were real cool. It's a hippie town at the time. The waitress took me to this bar to bring pictures. And I go for a pump. She's like, I can't get you blown. And they used to put me in this historic hotel that was like there from the 1800s. When I went up to that fucking room, that room started creaking. Those floors started creaking. I was up for 3 fucking days. 2 little lines of crank. And you know who I watched on television that night? Joe Rogan was on the Dirty Dozen on Showtime. Hosted by Don Herrera in 1998. That was a series. They did 12 episodes. The Dirty Dozen, just 3 comics a show. And I remember seeing Joe Rogan. With a hat on and shit. What the fuck? I was on speed that night. The show came out at 11. I was thinking, how can I get on that show? I've been doing comedy Maybe.
10?
No. I've been doing it was before LA. It was way before LA. 96. Summer in 96. Yes, because we were all going to the Boise Funny Bone from Seattle. That's when me and Josh Wolf robbed that restaurant. That's the alibi he had. He was at the Boise. The chick liked it. The chick was a little hippie chick that thought she was a comedy guru. That bitch was long gone from comedy. And she used to book that room. That was a fun little fucking room, Boise. Boise Funny Bone was a great little 5 to 6 days. But I did fucking heavy duty speed up there. I was fucked up. Then I went to West Virginia on the creative run one night. I asked these good old boys where I could get some shit. I take a ride with it. I drove an hour into the weeds, dog, into a fucking trailer like Breaking Bad. I didn't know nothing about nothing. I gave the guy $40. He came out with a bag of that shit. I go, how good is this coke? He goes, it's coke. You don't sell coke around here. That shit is crank. I did it. I didn't give a fuck, Jack.
And that shit burns your nose.
Yeah, it burns
crank
is vicious, viciously vicious. And you know what? No. And then when I got locked up,
you got it in there?
When I got locked up, it was a white dude, Clark. Either John Clark or Mike Clark. John Clark. Solid white dude. Tatted up, 6'1". Everybody knew this motherfucker was out of his mind. He was solid, dog. Sundays, he'd go in there and swap strip with his girlfriend. She'd leave the balloon in his mouth. Yeah, he'd come get it. I'd stay up all night Saturday, all night Sunday, visitation. All day Monday, but Monday night was basketball. It was gym across the street. So I try to play basketball. The speed, that's completely different from
Oh, fuck, your heart can't
fucking handle it. That's why when people will always say those playing on cocaine, I'm always like, I don't think so.
Yeah.
Have you ever done blow?
Yeah, not every quarter.
No, you can't be fucking shooting and shit.
Fuck no.
I couldn't imagine doing a line of coke and trying to shoot a 20-footer and shit.
Straight up. Or like trying to tackle the quarterback. Like he's playing with the best of the best. Lawrence Taylor, he was taking some hits, but not all games.
You think so?
Yeah, he had to. He had to. I remember in high school I smoked weed like before game one. Just because it was just like, oh yeah, you know, it's crazy.
You do a layup, just keep going, and the ball rolls off your fingers. I'm like, oh my God, how can you play basketball smoking weed? First time I fucking did it, I fell in love with it. Anything smoking weed. That type of shit where you could think and react different. See what the fuck is cracking like. What's up, Lisa? Yeah. How you feel? What'd you eat for dinner?
I haven't had dinner yet. I slept all day. No, I went to the bed. Well, we had a fucking early flight.
Even. I slept good this week.
Let
me tell you something about sleep. I fucking my sleep. After this stomach, it's nuts. If you don't sleep, bro, your body don't burn. Your body doesn't do it. I didn't know this. I didn't know this at a young age. First down. Fuck these bastards. Sleep 8 hours with that fucking pussy. You gotta get your 8%.
Yeah, you gotta charge the battery.
You know, I remember last year I was gaining a lot of weight. So I'm like, look, you know, that's when we were doing the church. Fucking sick. We'd get up at 5 to fly out Thursday, and then get up at Friday for radio from the East Coast, which is 3 in the morning. And then you're getting up at fucking Sunday to fly the fuck back. No, I had to cut it out. It was too, I couldn't figure out why I was putting weight. I was Weight Watchers. I lost 130 pounds on Weight Watchers. Now I'm on Weight Watchers gaining fucking weight. You know why? You don't fucking sleep. You gotta fucking sleep. I tell you, man, last night I went to the hotel room. I went over my side. Something was coming out. And I remember I said, what? I got motherfucker off. You know what I used to say? If I'm not in bed in 10 minutes, I'm close back. You can't do that. No, you gotta fucking commit to fucking sleeping. You know what? You fall asleep. You eat 3 stars. You smoke a joint, you'll fucking fall asleep. Unless you're retarded. Yeah. Unless it just jumps you up for 10 minutes. I go home, I smoke some tea, drink a cup of coffee. I go, what goes up must come down. Mm-hmm. Nice and fucking dead. But that's big. That's why I'm doing better on the road.
You look better. You look rested.
Yeah, no, bro. I'm the type of motherfucker that could go 6 nights on 4 hours and think it's cheap. And that shit don't. You could do all the lifting. You could drink all the water. You could do whatever the fuck you want. you ain't gonna be fucking healthy. So now what I do is when I'm on the road, I let myself stay up late. You know what? I'm not gonna fight. I just did a show. What do you want? Right. I got nowhere to go tomorrow. I go to bed at 3, dog. I wake up at 6:30. Do a cup of coffee. Do a lot. Joint, 2 eggs, a piece of wheat toast, 3 slices of bacon, a food stuff. I put on whatever the fuck is on. My favorite show is Gangland. If it's Friday and I do that shit, I got no radio. I throw Gangland on. If you're on the East Coast, Gangland goes to 3 or 4 in the afternoon. I'm learning about everybody. The M13s. I know knowledge on all the fucking gangs. And then I go back to sleep till about 12 or 1 and go. 3 and 4 is 7. I'm good. 4 solid. After a joint and breakfast, 2 eggs put my shit right to fucking sleep. Yeah. And I did that all 3 days in Vegas. So I knew Monday morning I had to go right to an audition. I could not stay out fucking Friday night. I didn't want to eat late because I didn't want that shit in my stomach and sleeping. That's another thing. You go to bed at 12 and you eat a fucking sandwich, you're not going to fall asleep. Your stomach is digesting it. You're going to have nightmares that you're in a deli getting fucked in the air. You ever eat like a pepperoni sandwich late night? That spicy shit. Next thing you're in a deli and the Sopranos are fucking you up the ass. You're like, why did I have those type of dreams? Because your fucking whole body's trying to fucking digest the food. I used to love being late. I'm a firm believer.
Right after comedy.
Good fucking steak before you go to bed, you sleep like a baby. No, you don't. Your body's up all fucking night. You're asleep. You go into the 3rd decibel. You're supposed to take 6. You're on 3.
You look A1 steak, though. It was all over the East Coast, and I haven't had it for years. And now I'm just remembering how disgusting it is.
I put A1 steak up. There used to be a place in New York City called Ad Steak. San Francisco City. Let me tell you something. 30 years ago, though, you go into a Ad Steak for $6.95. They give you a T-bone, a baked potato, a salad, a thing of Jello, and a soda. It wasn't a bad. It wasn't. You know,
was that a lot of money back then?
$6 was like 15 now, 20 now. Okay. So I go in there and I tell the guy, yo, let me get a steak. I look at I make what they cook the chicken or they cook the steak in front of the cafeteria. Oh. So I just tell the guy, put a pin on the guy. You know what I mean? Money talks and bullshit walk. I make eye contact with the guy and right over the counter right there without nobody saying, I give him a pin. He opens the tray in front of me. I go, it's the best one in that motherfucker. I see him looking around for the thick thing, the ones they had there. And they throw one of those things on him. So Joey, medium fucking well, you carry it down the fucking line. You pick up your tossed salad with ranch and those days you use.
And what color is that?
Puke.
Yeah,
it's like that orange fucking puke with chunks in it. French and Russian, that was my shit when I was a kid, though. With some lettuce and some tomatoes and some raw onions, some salt and pepper. You mix that shit up with that orange shit. Fucking delicious. And you get Jello with puke. And you put some
wow, that's such an old school meal.
Oh my God. I love Jello. That's the white one. Oh, Jello with whipped cream. Jalapeno. Oh shit! When I was in prison, they get Jello. I'll give you my milk. I'll give you my milk for Jello, dog. Give me milk.
And it was like a good portion they give you.
It cost minus 2 cents. For fucking 10 cents, you can make a tray of fucking Jello. You ever notice that? You can eat Jello for a year for $1.50. You get another can of whipped cream. Who's better than you? I fuck around with my Jello. In the old days, they used to have a Jello milk that you would make, and you had to get a glass and stick it in the refrigerator. Nobody remembers this shit. You remember at least
They had to be like hot or something.
Chubby kids did that shit.
You had to like boil it or something and then put it in.
And put it in, and the bottom would get dark, the middle, and it would get light. And you took one of that shit and put whipped cream on it. Good googly moogly. Good googly moogly.
Dang. Have you ever had an icebox cake?
No. What is that? My friend's Filipino. She makes it for a living.
The one my mom makes is just like instead of like the instant Jello, it's the instant pudding, and you make that, and it's like layers of that and graham crackers, and then you put it in the freezer until it freezes, and then just that and whipped cream. That's amazing. Wow.
Where'd you grow up, sir? I grew up in Orange County. Orange. And you played high school football?
Yeah, I played basketball, football, and fucked around with some motherfuckers.
You had all the recipes to be a regular kid.
Yeah. You know, I was just, everybody that I grew up with was like, yo, man, there's another gang over there, so we're just going to make our own gang. And it wasn't even like race. It was everybody that lived on that side of town.
Didn't matter Mexican.
Hell no, we
white.
had Mexican, Filipino, white, Indian. Yeah, it was fun. But like we weren't the kind of people that were like, hey dog, like if you got a family, you gotta go. We're still friends, you know. We were just like
They should do a gangland about you. Like the nice
hell
gang.
no, I'll never get on that shit and talk. Gangland, that's for like people that want to be like, I don't even know if those guys are real.
I don't think so either.
So I look at them sometimes, they're like, hey homie, you ain't no.
Yeah, we were selling kilos. Then why are you fucking telling this story?
Exactly. Like what the fuck? Like you get to say it and play it? That's crazy.
I sold some ounces. I was a loser deal. I didn't make a fucking dime. I snorted every fucking dime I ever made.
Yeah.
I was a loser fucking poker. I made money for a while, and I turned around and make a little money and snort that motherfucker down. You know, the Black Crew from Atlanta. You ever see that one?
No.
So whatever brothers at the party, they made rap videos. They paid somebody $500,000 to do a rap video.
Yeah.
Those guys, like 20 of them, they all Maseratis, and
they came
the
down.
twins, the two brothers.
Mm-hmm.
One brother, they found them in Miami, and the other brother had 92 cars. They designed the cars with the compartments in them so you can travel all around. Some of those ganglands are fucking interesting.
Yeah, yeah.
I think
the black ones are real. I really do. I think the black ones are real.
I always watch those, and I always ask myself, why didn't I ever get involved with those people? And I thought there was no. There was a biker gang. I was really young. When I started 8th grade, I walked down, I walked past their house. I don't know who the fuck they were. But gangs, now where I live, there's like,
yeah.
Now where I live here, there's like, okay, New York, New York City. And I saw something about New York City. You ever watch those shows and see it? I love those prison shows.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I've seen all of them. I can't watch them anymore. I've seen all.
No, there's a new one with guards.
Yeah, the rookie.
Guards in training. The rookie.
Yeah, the rookie. That's just funny.
They found the syringe the other night and shit. I was gonna watch the second one. That's the show.
I like those shows so much. I found there was a show on Netflix a while ago about the cops at Mall of America. It's like a 12-episode, one-season show. I watched all of it. They're investigating like sweatshirts and crazy weird shit, but it's just like those shows are so fun to watch. But this is so scary.
It's just weird.
I'm surprised you guys watch them.
I watch them because like I lived it and I want to see how accurate it is. At the end of the day, I give it like my overall rating. I was like, oh shit, like that really did happen. So yeah. I'm like a judge.
Is that your rating? Like, this one gets the
yeah, like, hey, damn, dog. I remember something like that happened when I was there. So, yeah, it's pretty weird.
For me, I watch it and I think about the situation. I tell myself how bad it really was. I see those guys in 30 years. My first big one was 3 years. Damn, he was black. Somebody flopped. Somebody just said, he kind of was part of them. You know, it was the black guy that I ain't knowing. So the first deal he came up with was 12 years. And he came at me, kidnapping, do 9 years. But a violent crime, you do 9 years.
Yeah.
You find a parole board. Mm-hmm. So think about it. My life would have been completely fucking different. Completely different. Just a couple years. Wow. Just a couple of years, 6 months, that day that somebody said something, I hit him on the shiv. Now you pick up another 3. Now you got a jacket. And now you go somewhere higher and you stab something else. That's when I watch those shows, I get entertained. But at the same time, my mind rips because I'm thinking, what if that's me? That's me. I watched the episode where the guy said something. I stepped up for the police. I did that a few times, but I know in the back of my head you're not getting nowhere. You're just having a bad fucking day. Exactly. You're just having a bad day. Hey, dog, put those sneakers away. Fuck you, bitch. What the fuck is wrong with you? I'm over here. And you don't even know because there's days where these 4 walls do get to you. These 60 fucking guys or these 100 guys do get to you. Yeah, you have bad days and good days.
Is it scary when you see it? Cause I saw a fist fight today, and it was like kind of I didn't know if I should go to the store or not. Like the people were just fighting outside of the store.
You just walk in, mind your fucking business. Listen, if they're gonna shoot each other, they're gonna shoot each other within the first 3 minutes.
They have guns.
If they're out there swinging it out, if one guy goes down, he gets up and runs to his car, and you fucking.
Yeah.
But if he's not, it's like that saying that good guys wear black at the beginning. But the guy goes, let me go get some money out of my car. He gets a gun, he comes back. That's it. You got a problem. Once they go in the car, you start running like a motherfucker. That's got nothing to do with you. But a good fish fight, you got to watch. Just to see how fucked up it is. How fucked up and how quick this could happen.
Straight up.
Quick, you could be walking with ball down the street, and some guy don't like that shirt, he's drunk, and he'll say something, smack in front of him. How fucking bad. That's the reality. It can happen to me walking down the street with my wife. I walk around with two dudes. They're just having a bad day. One kicks me in the stomach. That's how fast. That's how fast your life could change, man.
The reason why I stopped playing blackjack last night was this dude came in and sat down next to us and said, "Hey, what casino am I in?" And the thing about the South Point is it's not next to anything. It's not like the strip where it could be in any of 1,000 casinos. There's only one casino there. And he was still saying weird shit to the poor little 18-year-old dealer girl with blonde hair. He's like, "I have rope somewhere." And he's like, "I can kick you out of places." He's real creepy.
I get kicked out. Listen, nothing. Every fucking it's creepy. Huh? Just don't get really. You're walking through those casinos. You see people.
Yeah, the vibe changes automatically.
I don't care where the fuck this is. That's our last to the South Point, to that fucking hotel we saw when we were pulling out when we were going with somebody. Were you with us? Or was me, Joyce, Pilar, and his wife were going to do MMA junkie on the way to Mandalay Bay. We saw a hotel where who stays in there. People stay. Vegas is the real deal, Holyfield. Listen, man, I want to give some shout outs to my man Bradford. Get well, cocksucker. I know your Achilles tendon. Johnny and Laura, congratulations. I want to give a shout out to my brother Burbank 818. Fucking telling people to retweet and shit. Get it together, you fucking. You know I love you. My favorite fucking Armenian. Zach Bjork, Gustavo Cedeno, John Murphy, Daniel Riley, Amy, and my man Dave, John Cutler for sending me a beautiful fucking Latin jazz CD. But the shout out this week goes to Lisa and fucking being the anchors of this episode. Shout out to you and my man John. He even brought me another one.
He brought me Oreos, but I couldn't take them.
He brought me Oreos too. I brought them home. I still didn't take it. He got me a strawberry shortcake, man. That was very good to me. I love him. Like I said, you meet people on this Twitter and shit, and I would move to Vegas because I knew that. I knew that he had my time. Those people that you call 4 in the morning, they're like, I'll be there with bazooka, and I got some throwing stars. Let's fucking laugh, you know.
Typically, they would have like a little camera set up there. Just you'd already know, like even before you call, he'd be like, "Oh, I'm already on the way, Joe."
No, all that shit was great. So it's 5 years you've been up. Think of all the things you did. The fucking shows that you did, 70s shows. Well, you did that before you got out.
Yeah, I did that before I got out.
So when you went to prison, you were a celebrity that people wanted to fucking jam with you, Mama Joe.
Nah, yeah, nobody knew until like later, like my last year and a half. That's when everybody was just like, "Hey, dog," because like we found a way to get MTV3 on our TV. A homie that did like electricity plugged the main wire for like the dorm into the TV room. So MTV3 comes out and old reruns of Your Mama. And fucking you? I was like, yeah. And after that, it was just like flat out thing. You know what I mean? But I really didn't want no one to talk to me. I don't know. The less friends you have is the better, right? Why do you want to be a celebrity in there? But it happened, and I ran with it. As far as like living life, I mean, it was cool, but it wasn't. At the same time, you know how it is. Other races, I don't give a fuck.
When did you get out to?
I got out in 2009.
You know,
I got locked up in 2006.
For me, it's not who I was, but it's who I am. Like, I got locked up. I'm not ashamed of it. I don't give a fuck. I got locked up. I did something wrong. I paid my debt at the time. I could have gone to fucking Honduras and rented cars. I could have come back now. Where would my life be? I wouldn't have had my own life.
Now you'd be on the run still.
You know, I remember months before the thing. I thought I was going to be the kid. Like, that's how delusional I was. I knew I wasn't going to take it to court, but I had a doubt. I wanted him to disappear. I thought he would disappear on his own, but he didn't. Yeah, he's still alive. But the point being that it's like, I still think about it once a day, every day. At some point, I think about my mother. I think about my friends, what they mean to me. It's just like, whether it's 2 minutes on the bus ride or, you know, laughing in jail. When you laugh in jail, you fucking laugh. I laugh a lot. Those black motherfuckers are fucking hilarious with a capital H. From back, I remember I started, for the first 2 weeks, I didn't giggle or nothing. I didn't diagnostics. I was fucking how? Because there was a black dude who called his wife and yell at him. Like it would start off good, like, yeah, I miss you and shit. Yeah, I'm over here with the Cuban and shit. And then, you know, you call them and you get collect calls.
Yeah.
The conversation would turn after like 8 minutes and they would start yelling at each other on the phone. And he would go, fuck you, bitch, don't call back. And he'd hang up on her and he'd go to the cell and I'd go, you know, she can't call you. You just ended the phone call in a bad way. Now all night you're gonna be thinking about that beef, and you can call that bitch back and apologize. Now you gotta write letters all night and make sure the fucking horse leaves on time at 5 a.m. It's a fucking nightmare to have an argument with your girlfriend and shit. But that's not the point of hand. The point of hand was how. To me, I work with a bad guy. If you go to Vietnam, I mean, you come back with no, that's what I did. Because it was. I did get a medal. No, I got a medal from going to prison.
Yeah, it's an experience.
I got a medal from going to prison because I did something with what I learned. I talk about it today, and I did something with it. I was talking last, and we were talking about success and what success is to me. Listen, I'm happy about one thing. I did something. It's not even about success. It's not about success. It's at 40 years old. You pay a mortgage. You're the richest guy in the world. You got $280 in the bank. You got $600 in your Christmas club. You got a nice wife, 2 kids. And so what? You become president. So what? You didn't make it to a Boston president. So what? You're not driving a Maserati. You're way better off than some fucking people. And the most important thing, you did something with your life. These people that dream of being celebrities or wanting to see celebrities. I'm going to do this and I'm going to do that. That's all great and dandy, but I'm happy with what the fuck they have. I've been happy with myself for like fucking 5 years. Just waking up and who needs $1 million? You need to make you happy. Boy, you don't have a hard fucking life. Because that's what I thought. Until about 30, that's what I thought. If you didn't have 50,000 in your pocket, you weren't going to have no friends. Then you realize, who the fuck wants friends? I need $40,000. I want friends like this fucker. They go chill, like live and die for you. And, you know, he knows the same from me. We don't even fucking, you know, it's not like I fucking pay his rent or nothing like that. He works for us. So it's so weird. For me, I'm just happy that I'm not happy that I'm not living in a fucking basement with 4 other guys smoking crack.
You ever have nightmares about being locked up? Like you get locked up again? I used to get locked.
I have nightmares about everything. I have nightmares about people doing blow with me, about women. Oh, shit.
Come back.
Listen, I came from about having a nightmare once a week or a bad dream. I'm not real. You have to live this shit in your mind. I tell people all the time, you gotta check on your skeletons, bro, from time to time. Because if not, they're gonna check on your fucking ass. And that's not a good check. No. Sometimes at night, I start fucking joining my memories. I start thinking about dark times and shit. And I relive it, I cry a little bit.
Absolutely.
You know?
I just published.
Fuck.
Oh, not him. No, not him. Stay away from him.
I write to
He'll do it. He'll do it probably tomorrow.
Rob this dude.
Yeah, he's told me he's do it.
And you know, you think about it, I could feel bad.
Yeah, he sleeps on stream.
Not at all.
Yeah, I go back in time a lot too, and I just trip out. Like fuck, like back in my era, we fought a lot. You know what I mean? Like we really, I wasn't the kind of kid that stole chips. I remember one time we tried to do like a home invasion, I was just like, we couldn't get in the house. I was happy. I was like, fuck, dude, let's get the fuck out of here. I remember just going, I gotta go to football practice.
Robert, let me see your box.
Just that word. Home invasion. I did those things, the drugs, but I don't look at them as a home invasion. It's just the word home invasion makes me fucking nervous.
Yeah.
Makes me nervous. I'm there with a gun, dog. Unbelievable that gun. Somebody could have fucking shot me. He used to have fucking shoot on with
Oh,
the guys. You have no fucking idea what feels. You have no fucking idea. It's telling you how you go deaf. Every time I was about to do something bad, I could feel my heartbeat every check. Pink Floyd fucking shit. That's the same adrenaline you get. Nice I still remember that kid in that stuff. I went back and ripped his heart. He had one of those ceilings, suspended ceilings. That have the cubes inside. That I shit in there, drop the ceiling. So I know I forget. I jumped up, I grabbed on the ceiling. By that time I was 220, 225. And it was every fucking piece of shit I heard. I ripped that fucking ceiling down. The whole building hurt. The whole building hurt. The thing over. Wham! I didn't give a fuck. I was deaf. My heart was pumping. I cut my hand. You used to cut yourself. That's why I knew OJ killed his wife. Because when you're killing the motherfucker, you're adrenaline so high, you don't feel it in your hand. You ain't feeling it. I wouldn't feel shit till I got back, and I was like, what the fuck is this? Oh, shit. I got put on a barbed wire. You know, I'm fucking bleeding. You wouldn't fucking feel it. I would go up to a window, smash it, open the window, crawl in, cut yourself or something. You're ripping shit. You're opening up desks. You're throwing dishes. You're looking for shit, man. What do you think? You look for shit neatly? Yeah, when I robbed people I knew, I didn't make a mess. You know what I'm saying? But if I didn't know them, you have to make a fucking mess. If you know them, you can't make a mess. You want the other. What's up, Lisa? I asked you, little fucker. Sad motherfucker.
It was just a great weekend, man. It was fun to see you finally do a special.
24 fucking years. Like pieces on it.
So you just did it on your own?
When I called we had conversations. I called him like this, and I told him what we want. I was going to do it, people would jump on. Nobody will fucking say let's just do it ourselves. We make a little money, we don't make nothing. At least I did. It was November. We'll do it in January. I think we're doing it for 2 fucking years. You know me. I procrastinate like anybody fucking else. You know, Lee kept pushing. I gotta give him credit. And finally, I just put 2 and 2 together. I said, I'll do it then. And that's it. Hopefully, you'll do one thing.
Yes. I'm actually working on it myself. So we'll see what's going on. But, you know, it takes a while. You got to get the right money. I don't want to do it and like go around cut corners. You know what I mean? I want to do it like that.
Well, here's the problem with special, the CD. That if a company comes to you, they're going to go, why don't you do it? We really love you. We're going to put about 80,000 into your CD. Tell them that. You know, if you wire the fucking room and put it into the thing, it don't cost no 80,000. No CD. Marketing, who are you going to call? Comedy 24/7, they'll do it for fucking free. What's the wrapper on the CD and the cases? You get 50 cases for $2 fucking. So what cost? What's the 80 fucking thousand? Go shoot a special. Talk to people about shooting special. $200,000. I want to know where. What does that cover? 10 first class seats for everybody to come and drink? That's what that covers. Let's shoot a special. 3, 4 motherfuckers, hotel rooms, a flight, the rental, the cameras. Everybody works for a fucking piece of the back end. Let's see what we can fucking do here. That's how you fucking shoot a fucking special. At the end, you go, wow, I spent $18,000. What were they talking about? $300,000? Like, no way. We spend $150,000. Yeah, I'm sure you fucking do. No, you don't. You pay all these motherfucking immigrant wages. You pay them 6, but you tell me you pay them 12. You follow what I'm saying to you? So that 6 goes right into your fucking pocket. That's what the mafia did for 20 years. It's called hiring non-union fucking labor and paying them non-union. What do you do with that $20? It goes in your pocket. That's what how the yeah, that's what happens. You're supposed to get 10, but I got a fucking Spanish dude who'll do it for 9. Yeah, and I put 10 of those guys on the job instead of 10 fucking whatever. 9 guys. If you got 9 guys and you're clipping $20 an hour for 9 guys a day, 180 times 9. That's a lot. That's how the mafia made their fucking money. And that's what they try to do with labor. Lee went there for a fucking job and they didn't want to pay him shit. So they're coming to you saying, yeah, what about the editors? We're paying them $3,000 an hour. Lee was like, they were the worst offer I ever got. So, you know, they're lying to you. They pay, oh no, we advertise it wrong. No, you fucking don't. No, you fucking don't. You got Nicaragua downtown, we break the fucking thing. We make posters. Yeah, for $200 a poster. That's, you follow what I'm saying to you? They do, let's get bids on posters. Well, these people say they'll do it for 6. These people say they'll do it for 9. These people say they'll do it for 12. Let's go with them. No, go with the guys for 6. They need to save money right fucking there. But no, they do everything they lie.
And any marketing that they would do, it's worth. This is all the marketing.
There's no fucking marketing. There's no marketing. They hire a firm that knows nothing about the media. And you go on their Twitter page and they got 361 followers. How good are you a public fucking relations? If you got 361 followers, I want to hang out with you. I'd rather hang out with somebody with the hip. They got more followers. People feel sorry for you. You're a PR with 20 fucking followers. Some chick called me from Denver. Hi, I was on the computer. Hi, I'm a friend or whatever. I'm looking for comedy clients. If you like it, this is my webpage. Webpage is beautiful. Puerto Rican, women dancing, Miami Vice, you know. Then I went to the Twitter page, 22 people. What do I want to hang out with you for? I know people got the flu who got more fucking friends. You know what I'm saying? I know people who got fucking HIV, cancer who got more fucking friends than 22 people.
No, that's okay. Just keep
who the fuck do you know? You know loneliness. That's what you know. Fuck these motherfuckers.
It was crazy going on stage on Saturday.
Sure, it's crazy, but you got the balls of fucking steel.
But they're just a great crowd. Like that would not have gone as well.
No, but I told you they were church people, so it would be like stealing. Every time I'll go to, out of the fucking 1,000 people that show up, 200 of them to bring Lisa in. They love the stuff. He goes up there, he's the star at Definitely fucking Wiggins. He can do whatever the fuck he wants. He's got him by the ball. He's a Jew working backwards. You know what I'm saying? He's a Jew hanging out with Mussolini. Who's better than him? No way. Well, George, what do you got going on in the books? I know you always got movies, the Cholo. You always got something going on.
You know what? I'm actually doing an autism show. Remember that big autism show I do?
Every fucking year.
Yeah.
You do that 22 times a fucking year.
Now, this is my 5th year doing it with them.
What's the date?
October 21st, Fullerton Fox Theater. Yeah, no, it's cool. It's cool. We got Tom Green this year.
Oh shit.
Yeah, Tom Green, Sam Tripoli. We got I can't say we got a special person hosting. I'm not gonna host this, I'm gonna do a spot. And we also got Joshua Meyerowitz, you know, from the store.
Yeah.
And then we got Steve Reza, and we got Kate Quigley. So
she was on the podcast. Good kid.
Yeah. No, I haven't got to meet her yet, but I put good
fucking solid, hard working like you. You and her are the same, you know, always out there. She's always got a bikini on. She's a crazy bitch. But that's what I love about her. She's a crazy bitch, but she's not sucking dick. She's on stage.
Oh, that's good. No,
these crazy bitches come out here, put a bikini on. They want to suck dick and try to be fun. I'm a comedian. Yeah, because you blew 3 managers. All you got is bad breath. You got nothing. You got the fucking. You got to write jokes, bitch.
I haven't had cable for a while. I saw Destiny Far on like the commercial for a show.
Yeah, for the show on
cool.
Fox. Like
Gotham.
Yeah.
He's like in the commercial.
Yeah,
cool.
Dustin don't fuck around. These kids work, bro. That kid hustles. He was upset because he didn't book a fucking pilot. I'm like, Dustin, look at you. You're a handsome motherfucker. Just sit tight. What's up? What are you going to go home and eat?
I don't know what you was. I don't have anything for those fun.
You can go food shopping time. You can go get to the store and buy food.
I don't know. I'm hungry.
All right. What are you going to eat? I know you're gonna go to Subway. I know that's what's on your mind.
Well, that's like the only healthy thing I can get right
You've
now.
been thinking Subway since you walked in here. I could sniff the fucking turkey coming out of your earballs and shit. That fucking beat up turkey. You know, fucking cage.
Why is it beat up?
Because it's not cage-free turkey that Subway buy. Those are fucking turkeys that get chased
He
by
just
cars.
banned me from his Discord.
Some country and shit.
Is that part of their process? Like they have like a ring and then like a little car going around.
That's it. That's it.
Kids
Run them over.
it's like a whole station. Like,
It's good to see you, George.
That's
I know
fine.
you're down
Do
there.
it
I know
all
you're
day
doing
long.
it around
That's
town.
fine.
You're really-
it's cool, man. You know, I barely started going to the store for maybe over a year now. Now, that's the place to be. You don't have to know the bus down.
Absolutely.
I like the vibe there. Over
You
there,
can put your
everyone's trying to
voting
do
on your
It's a dark club.
Yeah.
Certain people fit in
What'd
that.
you
Some
say?
people just really don't. You could tell
What'd
when
you
a
say?
comic walks in there and the way
Can you do like your phone laptop or no?
like Rudy Moreno went in there and walked out. Look, he was walking by the fucking.
I don't understand what you're saying. What do you mean?
Like can you like show you like your phone and do like
And I know
workout?
there's just people
Like
who
show you workout
get up in certain
to
situations.
your workout.
The
You can
store's
try to
not
do
for
the same life.
It's live on YouTube right now.
It's
Oh,
too
you
weak.
workout?
Yeah.
How can you check it out?
Go to the link that says
Yeah, oh my
at
god.
the top of this Discord, 24/7 stream.
You know, people go to the store and just need somebody's asshole and do a line of blow. You know what I'm
It's
saying?
like the
You
fourth
gotta
link
laugh
down
at
from the
your
top.
Usual rain.
Yeah.
If you go to
Where you put
on the
that
Discord on the
That's who
left
goes to
hand
the
side
fucking
of this server, it says 24/7 YouTube
They
stream.
love whales. And, you know, shit. They go whale
Click
watch.
24/7
I want to stand there and watch a whale. Like I want fucking
It's-
foot fingers in my asshole.
Okay.
Stand there, fuck whale.
Open
I
it
think
up.
they'll go see
Put
that
the
movie
link in
about
there.
that guy walking with a tightrope across the building.
You know what, man? I
Dude,
might get a
You see that there's a link in there? Oh, we click it?
I'm not going to see that movie. The movie's in 3D.
which one?
The movie about the dude who walks
Oh, yeah, that shit looks
It
crazy.
is. You're not watching
watching
it at once.
It's dizzy.
There are 8 cameras.
You're
You
gonna
have
sit
to
there
look
and go,
through
what the
them.
fuck
You'll
is going
see
on with this
some of
shit?
the cameras, at least 3 of them,
What's the last
are
movie you
showing
seen?
the
I've
robot
seen straight out of
all the time.
I saw, we went to see the movie this week with Crazy Man, Black Man.
Oh, okay.
With, what's his name?
Yeah.
What's his name?
Yeah,
Johnny
but
Depp.
the mafia
Is it
guy.
the #1 movie?
That's a few.
Oh, no,
Three of
yeah.
them
Check it out.
Not a bad movie. No?
that
It
are
was
sharing
slow.
the screen.
I
so you
seen
can
it
see the
had
robot.
bad reviews.
Did they get bad reviews?
Yeah, they were saying that he's supposed to like get Oscar nominated or something.
No.
I thought it was too broad. I think they
They did a
should.
great job, but no Oscar. Okay. You never know. They gave it
Which
back
one
in the
is
hurt
great?
box.
I'm not sure which one. Just look through them. You're gonna see.
What was the #1 movie?
Let's see here. I'll look through it.
It was actually Maze Runner about 30, but then
Not
Black
that
Man.
one. Not the top one. Not the second. Nope. Not the third.
What it cost
Not
them.
the fourth.
But he already has another movie
That's
coming
it.
out. It's like another pirate.
Is that the bottom?
Yeah, with the Pirates of the Caribbean.
No,
It's
none of those.
just brand. That's what
Okay,
it was.
just one moment.
Let me. Get the fuck out of here. You're gonna stab me with a fucking umbrella. Get a sword, you fuck. What happened?
I was trying to find out how much it
Ah,
cost.
don't worry about it. Who gives a fuck? I'm just making
How
a
do you have
point
that
that,
much life left?
you know, Johnny Depp needed a big fucking movie. It just had to be big.
I got a lot of house.
He did a good job.
He did a good job. I enjoyed the movie. I really did. I don't think it's an Academy
It's
Award
hard
winner.
everywhere.
I like Ron Livingston.
Dude, you want to see some
He
real
was the
shit?
guy that-
Go
like the
to
big, not the chubby hitman. He was funny.
TikTok.com.
He was in Office Space.
Oh, yeah.
Is it worth me going to buy a ticket?
Yeah. I think
And
you smoke a joint. Let's
go
listen
to
to, you know, there's a difference between being bored or a bad movie and something that entertains you. Even though it's slow,
go to
it's dark, and there's this
Just
moment,
in the
you know,
search,
it's a good story.
Viral Rabbi.
It's a good story that maybe was thought. You agree?
I think they should focus on something. They just
No,
glazed over the
VIR.
sunshine. Like he was a like
R-A-B-I.
hard like they didn't go into like Oh, the murder scenes. They like showed a couple of them, but
Viral,
I think it was like to a movie.
R-A-B-B-I.
Like his entire life. When they do that, it's only 2 hours.
So he was
V as in Victor.
Yeah, that's
be honest with you. There was
R-A-B-B. Viral. V-I-R.
Where's the asshole I wanted to be when I was pointing?
R-A-B-B. Hit search.
That was what I had a ring with people that were cool people that did that stupid shit, you know. For like a minute, I was like, this could have been me hanging out.
What do you have written?
Well, you live by their code.
Okay, excellent. Make it one word.
What do you do, Joey? You don't show up to work there, they hunt you down.
Yeah. No space in the middle.
Now, with the money he had, he put the private investigator.
Go to accounts.
He'll shoot you everywhere. So you gotta get a fucking passport. Leave.
No rap. No. Go back. You have a T at the end. No T at the end, dude. Just an I.
In the wall with guns and everything. Fucking forest.
Not rabbit.
He had guns in the wall.
Yeah, and there's
a tourist who rather them up
from like Germany or something.
How did the tourist?
You'll never see
They
it.
saw it on CNN. They saw like a report on it or something. And we're like, oh, I recognize that. I think it was his girlfriend.
That's right. The girlfriend, they put cats in the neighborhood.
Just like Hannibal, remember how they found him in the second movie? He was like in Spain and stuff.
And they got him with a glass. When they're looking for you like that, dog, it's just a matter of time. You gotta have endless cash.
Chapo's the only one to get away.
Yeah, Chapo will get away. Chapo somewhere with 200 motherfuckers surrounding the business. Guess what? Chapo's right here.
Can you hear me?
You think he's in LA?
Where would you go?
Not.
Where would you go and blend?
Not America.
What? Listen, if you don't want to be found, you got to be right in front of them.
Really?
That's how real pimps do it. When people are looking for you, got to be right in front of them because they're looking for you out of that circle. You're just not going to go to the same bar you go to. You're not going to go to the same fucking route. You're not going to go to the same place to get a haircut.
Do you think that was Osama? Do you think if that's what Osama did?
No, I'm talking about El Chapo. El Chapo left fucking Mexico. Where could he go?
America.
Right, he went to America, so he went north. So he either went to one of the fucking border states where he could shave his mustache, but they're going to be looking for him there. Those little small 30 miles, if they look at George, they know you're not from around there. Something different. So where would he fucking go with all that money? Los Angeles. Or Chicago. There's tons of fucking Mexicans in Chicago. He shaves his mustache, he dyes his hair blonde, and he gets to die. You know how long it takes him to get a license and a passport? 5 minutes. He's on Forbes fucking list. Okay? He could do plastic surgery and shoot the fucking plastic surgeon. He could do 1,000 fucking things with that type of money. What do you think? They don't shoot the plastic surgeon? You're going to let some guy know he did plastic surgery. That's fucking good luck.
Yeah.
Good fucking luck.
Imagine getting that phone call being a plastic surgeon. Like,
No, you're not going to get a phone call. It's going to be a Mexican, a cousin of a cousin, a cousin of a cousin. He's going to get you at the house. It's going to be great. You're not going to think about it. They're going to want it done in 2 days because it gives you no time to think about it. There's no pre-mep, there's no nothing. They do crazy shit like that. They do that shit in Mexico all the fucking time. That's why, people go, bro, my buddy was in on this business that they're going to start. A bunch of doctors that have been like suspended in the United States, they're going to go right over the border to Mexico. They're going to take care of you for 1/3 of what it costs to do medicine here. They're gonna
great.
They're going to get buses.
Oh, good.
They're going to get buses. Not doctors who have been suspended like
Super Ebola.
Not doctors who have been suspended for killing you on the thing. But doctors that when you pass out, they finger bang you. They're looking for a second chance. You know what I'm saying? They'll fix your tooth for $10. You're not gonna go see him. So what? His finger smells funny.
Continuation school doctors and stuff.
No, these are guys that lost license. Whatever, man. What do you think happens? Who do you think gives you prescriptions for these fucking medical marijuana licenses? Who do you think gives you prescriptions for these fucking things?
Yeah, but they're just running a piece of paper and they give out pieces of candy.
These guys are abolished. You think they're gonna go back and practice medicine when they write those medical marijuana fucking licenses? No. They're guys that are on the way out. They're semi-retired. They don't give a fuck. These Russians go to their house and go, "How are you, doctor?" Listen, we get 75 for the license. We give you 30. We do 22 licenses a day.
when the big thing in Michigan, when weed opened up in Michigan, all the Russians left the Michigan to open up medical places because they were getting $300-400 like it was here. 10 years ago, medical marijuana was $250.
Yeah.
When I first got my license, it was $250. There was no negotiation. Nothing. You want a license? $250. You know how long the line was when I went? I called that motherfucker on a Monday. He scheduled me for 3 Mondays at 2 in the afternoon. And when I got there, there was 10 fucking Luigis in there in front of me. $250 a fucking license. You understand me? So this guy might have gotten suspended or whatever. You know, he was fucking a Jewish chick's doctor. What's the chick, the ugly old woman who was the comedian who died on the electrical table? What's her fucking name? Got like 90 fucking plastic surgery.
John Rivers.
Yeah. You know, bitch like that. With chick with 1,000 plastic
and
surgeries.
then Conrad Murray.
Huh?
And then Conrad. He's gonna be like that. He's Michael Jackson's doctor.
So what? So let me ask you a
Is he
question.
gonna be like that crown jewel?
So let me ask you a question. Is he still in jail, Conrad Murray?
I don't know.
So Conrad Murray gets out of jail. He goes to Mexico. Let's say you need a new eyeball in the United States. They want $22,000 for an eyeball. Let's say Conrad Murray can give it to you for $8.
You might not wake up.
So who gives a fuck? At least you get the for $8. My buddy Martin Perez went to Mexico to get the lap bands. He said it cost $30,000 in the United States. I don't know what the fuck it was. He said it cost him $6,000 in Mexico.
Yeah, girls go over there to get their fake asses done and the tits right now. It's like the most
Yeah, that's the most
It's an injection.
Look at this poor fucking moment.
What are you talking about?
That's what they do. They go. That's what I told you that my friend got the new kidney. Remember, they wouldn't give her. Celine, they wouldn't give her a kidney for a year. She had to sign up for a program. She couldn't drink. She called the Mexicans. They're like, drink. You can drink the day of. We don't give a fuck. That's how we test the kidney. We give you a shot of tequila to make sure everything works and shit. You think they give a fuck about types, whether they match? They'll stab a Hindu tourist and give you his fucking. You fucking Mexican walking around with a Hindu's fucking kidney. You always want to eat that yum shit. Your feet are dirty. Your feet are dry. You're like, what the fuck? My feet are always fucking dry. I'm Puerto Rican. Why are my feet fucking dry and chappy? Because you got an Indian's kidney in you. You go 7-Eleven, their feet are always dry and fuck those Hindus. Because you got to look at their feet to judge a man. You look at their toes.
Are they wearing sandals?
They got sandals on. They got brown skin, and that toe is gray. They haven't put cream on that foot in 20 fucking years since they left Pakistan. What the fuck you think I'm talking about here, Paulie?
Yeah.
Let me read the ad so you get the fuck out. When on that note, we don't want to talk about it. It's true. I fucked up. You know that star, dog.
I'm fucking feeling it now.
Told you, dog. We don't fuck around here. We ate a star. 50 milligrams.
200 milligrams.
What 200? Stop fucking making
Every week,
stories.
all that gave me the 50. There's no 50. It's 200.
We went through 100 stars.
Oh, bro.
100 Hannity edibles. Joey for the first night. That fool ate 3 of them. He said he ate ice cream 10 fucking times. His wife, Joe Perez, ate them. Me and Lee were eating them like fucking nothing.
I love George Malone. He was walking around going, he was like your hype man. He was like, I'm George Malone. You heard me on the podcast. Like all his stories, 100% true. He's the coolest dude. He's like I was telling you, it's weird that you're like the reserved one between him and you. He's great.
On it. You know, I'm sick and tired of talking to you about this shit. Shroom Tech, fucking immune. That's why I took 3 of them before the Southwest. Like, I'm up in fucking damn. We have to take 10 minutes.
I took 1 now.
Don't fucking matter. Twice the fucking 8. That's the 5
I was making money in the podcast.
Get the fuck out of here. I didn't even get my 10% yet. I didn't get a final total. When it comes to Vegas with me, he wins $80, $90, $200. I don't even nothing trickles down over here. Not even a fucking, he don't show up with a cheeseburger, nothing. Fuck that, son. Anyway, Back to Onyx, all the supplements they have are world class. I love their shit. The hemp protein shake, 16 grams of protein, 2 scoops of a fucking banana, your brand new, a few ice cubes from the water. Listen, I don't give a fuck whether you believe me or not, or whatever the fuck you want. Give it a try yourself. Alpha Brain's got 100% money back guarantee. We don't want the fucking product back. Who does that shit? Nobody. That's a proof. Testimony that this shit will fucking work for you. Go to Onyx.com, look at the supplements, look at the great fucking things they got from the P booster to the MCT oil. They got stuff to put a heaviness.
Welcome.
Go to Onyx right now, put in and get 10% off your first order. They also have barbells and kettlebells and weighted vests. They can't do nothing for you on the fucking that stuff.
Hey, what's going on?
Supplements. I get you.
We're watching the Olympics. Do you like the Olympics? Oh, you're getting spammed? Yes. Are you from Kick? Are you from Kick? Un momento, por favor. Yo, dog. Yo. Yo, was that a real person? Hey. You okay? Was that a real person? Were you speaking Spanish to that person?
Oh, yeah.
What were they saying?
Huh?
What were you saying to them?
I was saying about that she bought me shoes and she bought me some new pants.
Oh. No. Okay. So, go to there you go.
You know, I'm going my Google account.
Okay, refresh that page. Oh, go back. Go back to that page where you were. Where you were on YouTube? Go back to YouTube. Where all those were on YouTube. Well, do what you need to do. We'll do one thing at a time.
Jonathan Kane tells Classic Rock magazine that the Sextet is a new song title this time, which embraces the 5-decade relationship with their fans. He said that it's been a long standing theme tonight. It's all about this town. He also added that if we're fine to the song in time, Okay. I'm logging. So what do you want me to type?
Viral, V-I-R-A-L, R-A-B-B-I, one word. R-A-L,
Two B's. Two B's. Viral, Rabbi. That's it. Yeah. VIRAL. RABBI. Okay. Now look at accounts. View all accounts.
The way this happened was basically, you know, when you're trying to buy a home, there's all these emails
Yeah.
back and forth.
Scroll.
Wiring these payments, different things. Well, it turns out these cyber criminals intercept the email from, let's say, a title company or whoever, and then they write you back and say, okay, here's all the information for the transfer. And you don't think anything of it because it looks like a legitimate email. And now you just transfer your life savings to some scam artist. Wire fraud in real estate has gone from $9 million in losses in 2015 to $446 million.
Just scroll till you can't find them.
This happened to spend 6 months trying to recover these funds. Went to the FBI, they went to their bank, and it was only after CNBC questioned the bank, Chase, that they got all of their money back. The main thing the banks say is to be wary of last-minute changes to payment instructions. Always verify. Buying a house, they say, okay, time to wire this money. Just call your contact and make sure that that is a scary one. It seemed like everything had to wire money to someone. And it was like a little bit here, a little bit there. Time to wire this, that. It's just a bunch of random things, and you're just wiring this money. So, yeah, things can go wrong. I see how scam artists can really capitalize on that.
How much account you have, bro?
And Sonos CEO Patrick Spence has listened and wrote a blog post that says, yes, we know there are issues.
Keep checking.
They acknowledge not just
Keep checking. Yeah, that's probably it. But they're not all showing. I have over 1,000.
Software updates. They say a lot of customers have a better experience, but it's not over. And they say that things should
Yep, refresh that page. Refresh that page. Not this one. No, the YouTube page. Yeah, that one. Scroll down. Keep scrolling. Yeah, the red one. Yep. You can see my screen going with the robot in the upper, right next to the blinking thing.
Laura from Silver Springs, Maryland writes in, I have a bizarre experience with my computer. From the inside.
So I can see what the fuck here.
The text started randomly changing size. Responsive. My computer is running my computer and is it gone? And my computer is a different kind of bug altogether. Laura, I don't know. I would burn that computer down. Honestly, just blowtorch it. Honestly, that's like even a spider inside your screen. I would literally run out of my house. I would run out. Jim writes in, I heard your segment on cruise ship communication last weekend. Here's my approach for short cruises with just a few CAs. I keep my phone in airplane mode and I use the ship's Wi-Fi for onboard communication. In foreign ports, I use T-Mobile's international services. For longer cruises, I pay for the ship's internet package, which allows me to use Wi-Fi calling and messaging while at sea. This strategy has helped me stay connected without incurring excessive charges. Jim, I do think my time not being on a cruise is coming to an end because I think I need to see what it's like to connect on a cruise. Mark from Carlsbad says, I tried eSIMs for my family's trip to England. After hearing your segment, the installation was easy. We saved over $200 in a week using WhatsApp communication. However, I hit a snag when my credit card was frozen due to suspected fraud. Using WhatsApp and without Verizon's international calling.
I'm here, dude.
Come back.
So you can see my screen. You can see my screen. You see the robot going. You can see.
Which one?
You can see the robot going. You just saw it. Go back to the screen that had all the different cameras.
So that's easy there too. Carol from Orange County writes in, I received a scam call related to my Spectrum service. The caller used a New Jersey number.
That one.
Claimed I needed to contact them to keep my 40% discount. Suspicious, I called Spectrum directly and confirmed it was indeed a scam. But they did inform me of a small price.
Like the function, I think it's the function.
What do you want? You want to be able to see what one that's spamming?
Like the guy. Like the guy.
Okay, I can do that for you. Just one moment.
I trust your reporting. Smile, you're the best. The Thompsons. And Terry from Arlington Heights, Illinois says, I've been a faithful listener since you took
What do you have to do that?
Well, I really appreciate the technology you share. It's your personal approach that makes your show a must listen. You come across as a genuinely nice person and you have a great radio presence. Thanks for keeping
Okay,
us
just one moment. It's going to change for you, and you should be able to see it better.
It makes my day. I did not pay for that. Sometimes I get an email that makes my day, it makes my week, it makes my life. And you know that this is, I love coming in here. I love doing this show. I see it as a way to share the knowledge and to get everyone out there safe and protected from all of the things that we're up against on a daily basis. Next week, I'm going to talk about how AI could affect your job. Thanks so much for listening. There are so many ways you can spend your time. I do appreciate you spending it right here with me. Thanks to everyone who makes this show possible. I'm Rich DeVero. Talk to you soon.
Festival presented by Capital One.
Coming back to Las Vegas, September 20th and 21st.
What do I do?
Hold on, go back. It should expand for you in a second. I'll double check it. Oh.
They offer custom insurance solutions to fit your needs. Get a quote and find why over 1 million small business owners trust them at thehartford.com/smallbusiness.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of over 350,000 titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
Russ Faria was charged with a crime. He swore he did not.
No, I did not know.
Okay.
Yo.
Yo, welcome.
I'm back.
Excellent. Okay, you should be able to see it in a second. Right, better.
So what are y'all doing?
We are spamming.
Oh, you're still spamming?
Oh, hell yeah.
How long are you gonna do it for?
All day, every day till I go viral and then I'm going to buy you all Lamborghinis. What color do you want your Lamborghini?
You're gonna send it with you, or what?
Hell yeah, I'm going to have it delivered on a flatbed with 0 fucking miles on it. I want to know what color you want it.
What's the flag? Like an airplane or some shit?
Yeah, we'll fly it to you. It'll come directly from Italy. And I just want to know, in what color can you see? Excellent. We'll get you a Cadillac too.
No, a Cadillac? Is it like a truck, like Mexican trucks?
Okay, we'll get you that. I'll buy you a dozen of them, in every color you want. Okay, so do you see who I'm spamming now? Can you see on my screen? Go to my screen.
I'd like to see the story conclude with justice. Betsy Faria has not received.
Can you see who I'm spamming now?
Yeah, good.
Okay, it's good. It's big enough. Is it good?
Yeah, I can see it.
Excellent. Let this guy have it. I'm watching.
What's one is your account?
It's gonna start spamming. Yeah, it's spammed yet. You have to remember, it's got to follow. It's got to create the clip, and then it spams. Now it's spamming. You'll see it. You see it?
Yeah, I can see it. Oh, fucking source them too. No way.
At least 134 buildings are gone. How many of those were homes isn't yet clear to firefighters.
But how? Which one is your district account?
Which one is my Discord account?
I see. I'm at right now. You got the friends on Discord. How do you on Discord?
Excellent.
U.S. Attorney spokesman Karen McAvoy says child sex predators use online games as a shield to prey on kids.
What is this? Yeah? No.
The man pleaded guilty yesterday in federal court to one charge of child porn dating back to
Oh, mostly I know who that is.
He could be facing 15 to 30 years in prison at sentencing in October. At AFI News.
People in Laguna Beach, that woman who went viral on TikTok screaming at a family outside her home overreacted. A woman seen on the video with more than 1 million views forcing a family of children away from her property. This woman says the beach is public and the family had a right to be there.
I've never had a bad experience, but it's like a little uneasy going because like I'm scared someone's gonna like shoot me away, I guess.
The city says 2 park rangers warned the woman Wednesday and told her the behavior seen on the video last week is unacceptable. The California Coastal Commission says it's investigating. Multiple agencies have helped identify a girl who was beaten, strangled, and dumped in Irvine 15 years ago.
2 brothers were charged. One brother was convicted of murder last year and sentenced to life in prison. The other brother allegedly helped burn and dispose of the body. He's still awaiting trial. Irvine Police's Kyle Odorf says investigators never stopped trying to bring the family closure.
We investigated this incident. The victim's DNA was collected. We were notified this week that DNA hit had occurred, and it came back to had been missing out of.
Was ID'd as Marsha Thomas in Orange County. Corbin.
I did it too.
Excellent.
100-meter freestyle relay team just brought home gold for the U.S. Team USA's first in Paris. The team finished 1.07 seconds before the silver medal team Australia nearly won bronze. The U.S. and Australia ended the day tied with 5 medals each. And Comic-Con is underway in San Diego this weekend, but if you got a young K-pop fan in the family, your connection is right here in downtown L.A.
It's called K-Con, and it's basically anything and everything to do with K-pop music stars of South Korea. All weekend long in Crypto Arena. British football comes to Inglewood with Arsenal taking on Manchester United tonight at SoFi Stadium. You'll be seeing Pink in Hollywood tonight with Barbie the movie in concert at the Bowl, featuring a live performance by an all-female orchestra. With your weekend watch out for traffic trouble spots. Will Kohlschreiber, KFI in the sky.
Freeways closed between Barstow and Baker on the 15th.
And that would be the northbound side of the 15. It remains closed at F Road. This because of yesterday's big rig accident. A semi hauling a trailer filled with lithium batteries overturned.
Gotta make it clear too, bro. Same time.
Wow.
Make it always spiking up, right?
Right.
And that's fine. I'm gonna be on the street so I can do at the same thing, you know?
Yep.
Should be cleared out of one of the middle lanes. South 110 bumper to bumper from the 5 down to Slauson Avenue. 710 southbound at Whittier. Collision should be out of lanes on the right shoulder. Up ahead in Long Beach, 710 southbound at Pacific Coast Highway. Earlier crash cleared from lanes and off the freeway. South 710, your stop and go from the 5 down to the 91. With Southern California's only airborne traffic reports. I'm Mike Morris. The modern military declaration in the United States.
They came with a boat of kung fu looking motherfuckers ready to tackle people. Like I said, man, I'm here tonight because I just couldn't wait till Monday with a guest.
Rabbi. That's not my name.
This is not
What's your name?
Rabbi.
And that's
this is I'm with my family. I'm just laying on the floor with Mercy. watching fucking Humpty Dumpty on Halloween or some shit.
People are going to find out about me. All of a sudden, we're going to get 10, 20, 15, 10, 20, 10, 15, 20 people in here. Then we're going to need to have another VC. And then we're going to have to create a stage. And then people are going to be watching all night and all day. They're going to tell a friend, and everybody's going to know about it in the world.
And this week for me, that, and that's why I don't want to.
And then it's just going to continue for the rest of my life. I want to stay on stream.
But you have one thing at the end of the day. And this is, I've always judged myself by this. And this is your friends. The people that are around you. The guys that came, Timmy Holloway, the Lubes,
how's Lubes?
Oh, people, listen. I wasn't in the hotel. I gotta admit something to you guys. Right? They get off the fucking plane, they take me to the hotel. I'm not the hotel.
The hotel phone rang? Oh shit, that's old.
Yeah, I didn't answer him. Right after that, the phone rang. It was Luke. He goes, where are you? I'm in my hotel. What time do you want to hook up? He goes, I'm already downstairs. I could park the car, come down and get you. Went down, chicken Parmesan and a bowl of baked ziti.
That's what it
I sat right in front of him. My husband went to my room. I ate the ziti. And he goes, I forgot this chocolate cake. My mom made chocolate cake. I'm doing all this, I'm realizing. I'm going to show you your pink position since 1979. How old are you? First time I walked in his house, I was 15 years old. I walked in his house for a party we all played on.
Do you remember what it looked like?
Huh?
Do you remember what the house looked like?
Oh yeah,
I'm fascinated by that stuff.
He still lives there.
The house looks like it smells a certain way.
He still lives there. He lives in the middle room. At that time, he shared a room with his older brother, with the medium brother. They had a basement that was all made for weights, all homemade lap machines, all this shit. He had a little party there, and I had stolen some coke. Coke that was downstairs. I took a little bit of it. I had it hidden, and that day I took it to the car. I took it with me to school. I took it to the party and I pulled him aside and we wanted some coke. And he said, "Where'd you get it?" We got snaps and vodka, and we made drinks, and we sat down and I did a couple lines of coke with him, and I threw the rest away. It was our bond. It's been our bond forever. Coke? I turned this way, and it was just something. It's like Timmy Holloway. Me and Timmy Holloway did that jewelry store. You know, that's a bond that'll last forever. We got away with it. You know, we both have something. There's something about a street bond. There's something about a bond of human beings. But there's different bonds. It's like twins have a special bond. You know. When I see Timmy, forget everything else. I just see that kid that we were both 16 in the same boat. Here we are, 30 years.
Yeah, but it'll probably be tomorrow. I did one today with Dido. It's already published. It's published on YouTube.
Like you told me that
and it's on
he did that like even when you were like coming to visit.
The bigger the man, the bigger the story.
Okay. I mean, he's allowed to do that. That's fine.
I tell you as a man, if it wasn't
no, stay away from him.
Roger and Timmy.
No, stay away from him. He's a nice person. Don't spam him. Let him be. He's what? I don't know.
16 was the first.
Are you saying is he Puerto Rican?
When I started getting into trouble and needed rides and whatever, he's been there for me for all the rides. You know, I was telling my gas police were sitting there talking, and I said, there was a time when I used to sleep in your backyard on the fucking things where you take a suntan and you lay down, you know,
like lawn chairs or hammocks. Okay.
In the winter, with a jacket on, with a hooded sweatshirt. And And then I would wait till the morning till everybody left the school. I'm knocking the door, and Janine would give me breakfast. And I'd sneak in and take showers in the fucking basement. And she'd give me a clean shirt from her father's to wear. And I would have to avoid her father all day because then he would say, how'd you get one of my shirts? You have no fucking idea.
So, now I know you and your stepfather weren't on the best terms.
Right.
And I know you chose to go with the Benders because it would have upturned your life. But when you're sitting there homeless, none of you was like, okay, I'll go with him. I wouldn't like it, but
it wasn't. There's no way I was going to give in to a guy that I was at war with. There was no way. And I don't know. It was just that I could have gone for one.
That's just so crazy to me.
I didn't want to admit that I lose.
Yeah.
I had people that I could have gone to, but I look at this kid lose that in 1993 when I was starting comedy, he was bringing me, little things. I remember one time I went back on the road. I was in 98. I would stay on people's floors and go into New York Comedy Club and do spots. And I remember one night I was waiting for a bus and he pulled up. I can't lie, you had like maybe $18 in my pocket. I was still doing blow. He pulled up, he's like, what's up? Nothing, I'm going to the city. He goes, get him, I'll give you a ride. He goes, I got something for you in the back, some Valiums. Let's do a bump. Do you need money to get home? I mean, this week when I was home, he's the one that drove me to the cemetery. He wanted to pick me up and drive me to both gigs, both nights. And I told him, no, I'll go with my friends, whatever. I mean, it's just amazing to still have that support system. I don't ever want people to think that I was just out there. One thing that kept me alive was the support system I had. Because I had that support system, he wanted to make me proud, which has always been very important in my world. Is not anybody who did something for me. Anybody who said, if I can get the door,
I have some fans.
What do you need? I gotta get to San Diego by 10 o'clock. What? Come on. Let's go.
Yeah, I know some Rabbi fans. He's a friend.
He's a friend. I can't never forget. When you drive me home,
what happened to Rabbi Flanker?
Let's say you just get old and you do this for me. How do you think I feel? You just gave me a ride down there to do my dream, and you enjoyed it, and you had a good time, and you came back. I'll never forget those people that gave me rides. Fucking Filato last week. You know what the most special thing about shooting that special was? That the guy, the least, we all have something you want to do with your life. And then you go to the people that are closest to you, and you tell them, you go, you know what? I'm thinking of becoming a professional dick sucker. I love you, never that. Whatever the fuck you want to become. And let's say you go to 4 of your good friends. 2 of them are going to tell you you're a fucking loser, and 2 of them are going to support you. 2 of them are not going to say you're a loser. I don't want you to put it like that, but 2 of them are just going to raise the other possibilities. You have a family. What are you going to do if you fail? And you have 2 friends. Let's say out of those 2 friends, you have one friend that is very, he's got shit going on in his life. But the other friend is a childhood friend who's a mess. What if this guy that was a mess, the least person in your life, drove you to gigs? What if that guy gave you a book once on stand-up comedy? What if that was the lot of the time? In 1993, when I went back to New York, I didn't know what I was doing in my life. At 32 years old, guys, I had no idea what the fuck I was going to do with my life. I had been on stage a couple times. I was like that girl that fat shamed. I was telling people I was a comic. I was no fucking comic. I was getting on stage once a fucking month. I told him my dream, and for some reason, he would push me every day. You go to the city tonight, do comedy. Let's go. I'll give you a ride in the car. Now I'm in a bunch. Yeah, now I'm in a fuck. Why do you think I push you with the jiu-jitsu? Where did I got that from? From him. Yeah, because I get it. I get when sometimes you need that person to say, come on. And now you're in a spot. Why did I fucking even tell this motherfucker I could do comedy for?
Especially like when I'm like dreading jiu-jitsu, if I don't have an like if someone's offering you a ride, it's like you can't even say, "Oh, I ran out of gas, my car broke down," like that. Okay, let me ask you this: when you first started comedy, did you enjoy it?
Yes and no.
When did you start? Like, when did you stop threading it?
You know what I didn't like about it? That I suck.
Yeah.
Nobody likes to suck. No, even if it's jumping jacks. Nobody likes to suck at anything. But anybody who has a brain will go home and go, you know what? They'll go on YouTube. In today's society, I don't know, maybe 20 years ago when I was growing up, I couldn't do that. But they go on YouTube and they see somebody who is doing it. And they'll say, you know what? If he could do it, I could do it. That's the mentality. If he could do it, I could do it. Well, I'm going to try till I do it. And maybe if I don't fucking get it, at least I fucking try.
Right.
But that was why Filato was so special that he was there. Because it was like a representative of his family. Like it was, in other words, Rego was there. Only Filato was representing. This is the guy that got me into comedy. This is why it was so special for me.
And did you like have to ask Filato? I'm asking, thinking I know the answer, but a lot of times people will do something for you and then they'll ask for something in return. It doesn't seem like any of the people you mentioned did that.
No.
Maybe they did. I don't know.
No. You know what they wanted from me? For me to do something in my life. That's what all those people that fed me and took me to rides, and George. You know, George, I hadn't seen George in sophomore year in high school. I would communicate with him from time to time. One day in 1985.
So this is hitting me, man.
One day in 1985, in 1984, 85, I bumped into George, and he tells me that you know, he's doing this and this. I got arrested that day. I called George up. He bails me out. He brings me to his house. That was the beginning of my life. That was the first time I didn't get in trouble for 3 months. I really gave it a chance. You know, this was a kid who brought me into his fucking home. Only people bring you into their home. And after that, like, we were talking the other night, way in New York in front of his new girlfriend. And we were talking about Aspen. Like, when he came to visit me, and then he came to Boulder, and then he came back for the fucking sentencing. These are my friends of 30 fucking years that have been there for me. And, you know, when they come to the shows, and also people say my name and the room erupts. It's got to do something for them if they're in the room. This is the same kid I fed and gave $2 for the bus for. And look at these people from the podcast coming out and applauding. It's a fucking great feeling in front of my friends.
Do you like your friends coming, or would you prefer they didn't?
Certain ones.
Okay.
Certain ones. I don't mind if they come. Certain ones I could fucking just go off in front of them. Certain ones, me knowing they're in the room driving me crazy. Because I know why they're there for.
Is it you being self-conscious, or you think they're going to ruin it?
No, they're going to ruin anything. Jimmy came to both shows.
No, him. I'm saying the ones you don't want there.
I don't know. I just don't want the ones that are going to reminisce and breathe on my neck and to be doing fucking blow. And, you know, they don't want to give me a chance with the people, with the podcast people.
Right.
They want to take over the stage over the podcast people. Stand right there. I can't deal with that shit.
It's interesting talking about like a change and all that. Because you asked me a few months ago, like, if I could be doing anything, what would I be doing? I said, doing this. And then we've been talking recently about what I'm going to do next. And an issue I had for my whole life was looking forward, like not enjoying. And I was thinking I got a little bit too high the other night. And I was just like, I don't know if I want to be a manager. Like, I don't, this is the first time kind of in my life that I don't know what I want.
Okay, let me ask you this. Nobody's saying manager. Let me ask you this. What if Netflix gets into the podcast business and they want to hire you for chief operations to network control, because you know about podcasts?
Oh, no, yeah, and
this is leading to something.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is. And
that used to, because
I don't know what it is.
That used to terrify me.
But listen, the worst thing a man could do is think.
Yeah.
Okay? The worst thing, this was something that was told to me by a wise man when I was 19 years old and I was bleeding one out of my asshole. The worst thing a man could do is think. The only thing a man is expected to do is get up every morning and do the best he can and move a little closer to reaching his fucking utopia. And that's mentally, spiritually, and physically. That's what you go for. I did not know that at 21, guys. I did not know that. I did not know that this is the mission. To be happy. That's it. That's the mission. To be fucking happy. To have the ability to go, you know what? I'm not flipping burgers in and out burgers, dog. I'm not doing that. This is what I'm doing. And to have the brain to know that this is what's not going to make you happy. And to take chances. There's just so many things that are part of a young man's fucking life. One of the worst things are thinking. I want you to write your goals. You know, I want you to have a clear vision of a 90-day, what am I going to do? But you don't know where this is going to end up, Lee. You're going to be, when I'm dead and fucking buried, one day you're going to look out a window and spark up a cigar or a joint, and you're going to go look at what I'm doing today. It all started in a fucking room. A dumb room with a Nazi fucking flag and Charles Bronson sitting across from some fat ex-felon that didn't know dick about dick. Because you're on the ground floor of something huge. This is communication. And this is something that's needed daily. Entertainment and communication.
Yeah, and that's, it's great for me, but I've been talking with so many people now. Like there's one, and I'm going to respond to his email tomorrow. He's not sure if he should go to college for podcasting. And it's...
Would you go to fucking college for podcasting?
I don't know what to tell him.
No. Fucking no. It's just this is the college. This is the college. What's the college? Who's going to teach a podcasting class? Let me ask you. What fucking person is going to teach a fucking podcasting class that hasn't had a podcast for 5 years? I would only take 10 people's podcasting classes right now if they taught them. Nothing else. At a college degree level, 10 people's podcasting classes. Adam Carolla. What makes a successful fucking podcast? I wouldn't take my podcast class. I'm not a successful fucking podcast, but there are podcasts out there that are fucking successful. You think they went to college, you fucking moron? This is what the problem is.
You go for like sound engineering.
Fuck sound engineering. This is how you learn sound engineering, by people hitting your emails and going, Joey, I can't fucking hear you. Talk to Lee. We figure it the fuck out. Because they teach you that theory, but they're not going to teach you what the fuck we learned in 5 years, which is still what they're going to need to do. So no matter how much fucking chalkboards and clapping of fucking erasers you do, the only way to get this is technicality. You know, there's a class in fucking Hollywood that you don't learn.
There you go.
They just teach you submission. You do not learn.
Triple
For
bag.
people who do
Hell
not have that physical
Hell
contact.
yeah.
I learn how to do an arm bar. I do not fucking roll. That's great for theory. That's great for theory. Right? But the only way to get better at that is to roll around and have people get on top of you and twist your fucking fingers and poke you in the fucking eye. And the only way to learn this, the only way to learn anything in life is to fucking do it. If you want to do it while you're getting a little theory, look, again, who's teaching these podcast classes? Right. Who? Let me see who. I've been a consultant on podcast. You ain't shit. Because you didn't do this day in and day out. You weren't with us at 6 a.m. in the fucking morning in a fucking apartment, smoking and yelling with fucking foreigners throwing shit at you. You weren't there. So this is what I'm saying. Right now, if I was to take a podcasting class in 10 years, yeah, because by that time, Cassius Morris could teach a fucking class.
Right, yeah.
Who knows more about when Cassius gets to his freshman year in college and he takes a podcasting class? He's going to get up after 3 days and go, you're all a bunch of fucking assholes.
It won't even take 3 days, I don't think.
Won't even take 3 days.
But that's the thing. It's like, from the minute I can remember, even as kids, you're asked, like, what do you want to be when you grow up and all that.
And so, how much will you write? Out of all you dumb motherfuckers that are fun, would it be a fucking fireman? How many of you ready to climb a fucking ladder today? None of you. You don't even know what the fuck you want to do when you're 18 and you go to fucking college. It is the worst fucking decision we make in our fucking lives, because we do 50% of it for our parents.
More than that.
I'm just going with 50, Lee. I'm just going with 50.
Yeah.
People go to college, 50% for the parents, 30%, 20% of what surrounds them. Like, I want to be a biologist because a bunch of jerk-offs in some class. This is college. This is USC. This is San Diego State. Now you're going out to the beach. You have all these things to throw your mind out. You're not in high school no more. Mommy's not flipping your burgers and making your laundry. This all kicks into your day. So that underwater biology shit becomes fucking sociology 101. You know what I'm saying? Psychology 3. Whatever the fuck you choose. You don't have. Come on.
No?
Come on. They want you to make a life decision at 18 years old. for what you want to do.
And it's not even a life decision.
It's a fucking life decision, Lee.
But it is.
Are you paying fucking money right now for school loans?
But that's my point.
Yes.
It's a life decision that costs you $100,000.
Yeah, that you goddamn right. So you fucking think about it. Does a child
It's not like, okay,
at
you
18,
change.
listen, come on, who the fuck are you guys kidding? As a child, 18, you're a fucking child. I was a child at 18. Yeah, I thought I was the mafia and I thought I could do this and that. But I had the mind of a fucking child. And yes, there's some of us that are very special. They know what they're going to do at 18 or whatever. But those motherfuckers could have gone to the head at 38.
I thought I did. I thought I knew.
No, we all believe. Every child, every 18-year-old child thinks they know what the fuck they want to do at 18. And they don't have a fucking idea. So, you know what? Worst case scenario, you go to school for 4 years and you take a major that could turn into anything else, like a master's or maybe law school or maybe whatever the other thing that they call it. That's the only thing I would decide. What would I do with Mercy? If I was 50 or 40 right now, I would be there for Mercy. You want me to tell her what I tell her to do? Honest?
Yeah.
At 18? Go something.
Something like that.
For 1 year. I would make a child go into the workforce labor for 1 year. In something that they kind of like. You know what I'm saying? It's something they
You can always get an internship.
Yeah, but I want you to make money. I don't want you to be fucking interning. Fuck you working for free. Fuck that. I need for you to get up in the morning and know what it is to get $230 and know how to break it up. I live with mom and dad. I'm going to chip them 50. I'm going to put 30 towards my car, 25 towards my car insurance, 50 towards reefer. I want you to budget. Interning, I still got to give you this. You've got to learn how money moves when you're a child.
You definitely.
You have to learn how money moves when you're a child. You have to learn to put money away when you're a child, something I did not do. You have to learn to there's so many things. There's no paper routes today. I blame so much on not having paper routes because it teaches you how to protect your shit, to how to collect, to how to sell, to how to upsell. But you only get Sundays, and that's 12 fucking cents. I give you the whole week. Okay, you learn all these things from selling a fucking newspaper.
Yeah.
From selling a fucking newspaper, because nothing teaches you more about life than belly to belly sales. Belly to belly sales.
So do you think like a year of that? Because I'm bad at that. I'm bad at selling. But what I am good, like what I think did help me was working retail or customer service. And then like
I don't care if you go to
person.
GNC.
Yeah.
I don't care if you go to GNC and learn about vitamins for a year, and then you go to yourself, you know what, man? I thought I wanted to be an astrologer. Now I want to get into fucking sports medicine. I want to help people do fucking surgery. I want to help fat people lose weight. Whatever the fuck it is. But I don't think you really know what you're doing at 18. I'll tell you an interesting story before I forget. I tell people this all the time. I go to jiu-jitsu on Mondays. I go to Wednesdays on Egan, and I drop it on BJJ.com. People think I'm fucking, Andre Galval. So everybody always invites me to the places. And 90% of the time, I gotta tell you something. I'm fucking petrified. Not because I'm just petrified. I'm out of my comfort zone. Once you're out of your comfort, and I talk about this all the time. So my plan for the last 2 weeks was to go to Marcelo Garcia's 11:30 to 12:30 Fundamental 2 class. That was the fucking plan. I go to Opie and Anthony. Now, I find out the night before at the Pope's in town, they're going to lock up all these fucking streets, blah, blah, blah. Opie and Anthony ends like a fucking 10:35, 10:40, after the hugs and the pictures and the whole thing. I didn't get fucking downstairs till 11 o'clock. I was fucking starving. I stopped. I got a Sabret hot dog. And then I went to hail the cab. It was 20 minutes to get a cab. I go, fuck it, I'm never going to make it to myself. I even asked the guy, he goes, I got to go the long route. You won't be there till about 12. I said, fuck it. Let me just give me a ride to the. So I took the A train and I went up. I walked around. I had my D and shit. And I went back and I stopped on the Jersey side at this.
I can't. I'm busy right now. I'm brokering something.
Just whatever crossroad place. I had kettlebells.
You know, Daniel Alice and Rabbi on this one?
Just a moment. I'll be back by 4:30. It was like 2:15, 2 o'clock.
For a class or just a train?
Just a moment.
It was at 4:30.
Okay, I'm watching your stream.
7 to 9.
You know, Daniel Alex,
I don't know.
Myself on TRX and all that shit. So
Daniel
I saw a
Alex.
UFC gym. In fact, my nephew, Dee's nephew, Paul was his son.
And you have like 2 days ago.
I go, how much are you guys charging? I go, you can
And
buy
you
a
had it.
pass, but you know what? Just come look out, bro. We're straight here. And I go, yeah, we beat jiu-jitsu class. We have no gi at 7, but we have a gi at 5:30. Oh my God! I go, okay, I'll be here. As I'm walking away, I go, what the fuck did I just say? I was shitting my pants, you know.
Funny because 7:30 you could have been like, oh, look, you made for my show.
Yeah, but 5 o'clock was right there. I was there, and I went home and I wrote and I spoke to some people and I thought about it. I walked over there at 5, I got a protein drink. I took my little energy pill and I walked over there. The first 10 minutes were hell. We made us run. I had to run in front of all these young kids.
You said it was on like the 3rd floor too, right?
I was on the 3rd floor, which gives me fucking anxiety as it is. But when I walked in, I saw the guy from Naughty by Nature. Yeah, his kids go there. A lot of celebrities, a lot of football players, basketball players living at the water, Fort Lee, and all that. So I go upstairs and I walk in. There's 3 guys. I go, perfect. This will be a small class. Oh fuck. About 5:28, 8 kids walk in, and one guy's like, Joe, you know why? I'm like, oh, you listen to the podcast? I ran, I did a couple of hip escapes, I almost had a heart attack. No, I didn't get to the hip escapes. I was out of breath from just running and doing something else. He was making us do. And then he made us do getting out of your guard, 50%. Oh my God.
Did you have a birthday, buddy?
But I gotta tell you something, everybody in there was the nicest person. The fucking teacher, his name is Paloma Santos, was so fucking good. He was so good. I left there, I was drenched. I mean, my knee pads under my gi were wet. I rolled and rolled. They taught me how to do half guard and deep half. And I had such a good time. I didn't say, I go, can I give you anything? He goes, no, it's on me. Thank you for coming. I went right downstairs and I booked a private. I came back the next day at 2 o'clock. So 2 days, the thing that I hated the most, like I was petrified of, I fucking went and did, and I gotta tell you something, I had a fucking great time. I had a great, and now every time I go into that area, you know what? I'm gonna go see this fucking Anderson guy. Because he was that fucking good. He taught me some fucking tremendous shit. Not to mention, I was drenched. I love when I'm working out and I'm drenched. There's one thing for your t-shirt to be wet. There's one thing for the top of your pants to be wet. There's nothing for your knee pads and your underwear wet. You're like, God damn.
Well, thank you for that white gi, by the way. That saved me the other day. Oh my God. But
the Sanable.
Yeah. Oh, that's Sanable?
Yeah, those are the Higa Machado.
Oh my God, those are good.
They're really ultra lightweight, man. Ultra fucking light Sanable. There's a gi I have that's like a fucking first.
I think that's what you gave me too.
The first one.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah, that's a normal one.
That's heavy as fuck.
Yeah.
But do you like going to see different teachers? Because I always hear jiu-jitsu people talking about that. Like they go here, they go here. And I'm like, it's a lot of money to be spending on jiu-jitsu, but there must be a benefit to it.
You know, John Evan gives me a flat, which is very cheap because I was with him before. So he goes, just pay me what you were paying me before. VMAC gives me an individual rate, $15-20. But John Bunn, he's worth every fucking dollar. And just for the school, man, they're a neighborhood school. So if I go in there, I spend $200 a month on jiu-jitsu. It's a lot, and I don't give a fuck. I threw away thousands a month on cocaine. Thousands. I'm spending $200 on something I like doing. We give the other guy $20, $15 for the kettlebells.
Yeah, that's cool.
What do I give a fuck?
Yeah,
it's worth every penny. It's not like I go out to dinners or I go to fucking premieres.
I know, but there's kids who like aren't making a lot of money doing this too, and it's crazy.
But they are or they aren't.
They are. They're like
there's no money in jiu-jitsu, but you have to contribute and you have to help and you go to these schools. Listen, these schools are your community. I started at VMAC. When the schedule didn't suit my needs and I had to go elsewhere, it hurt my feelings too. Then I got the knee surgery. I love John Buck and Marcelo. And I love John Evan over there. And I love fucking Hassan and my buddy Zach. I love all those guys with all my fucking heart, man. But he gave us down in Beverly Hills by Hollywood where I had to go. I had a relationship with him from before. That's where I went. I don't like going over there for jiu-jitsu. I like keeping in my neighborhood. I'm a neighborhood fucking guy. You support the things in your neighborhood.
Oh no, but I'm saying like, do you like going to John Buck for one thing, and Hegan for another? Is it kind of cool seeing how different people teach?
You know what, man? For me, it's great that I'm just in time.
Yeah.
And once my schedule adapts and BMAC adds day classes on Mondays and Wednesdays, I'll just go to BMAC. Happier than shit. BMAC is a school that's coming up. They try. It's that neighborhood school. They charge you $70 a month. Yeah, $70 a month for jiu-jitsu. You know, that's it. They do barbecues and they get together. They just all went to a wedding this week and they do little things, man. And that's what part of this is. When I was doing coke, yeah, people call you up, hey, you want to party? But besides that, people never hit me up, like, you want to go exercise today, or you want to go do kickboxing. Fucking jiu-jitsu, everywhere I go, somebody sends me an email. Says, hey, man, you're a big guy like me, I'm a black guy, they teach you some big guy stuff. What the fuck is that? I'm not fucking no special person for them to reach out. That's jiu-jitsu. That's why I break your balls about it. Because it's a different community, it's a different feel. It's what I've been yearning. For 30 years, this is what I've been looking for. I didn't find it with Congress. I didn't find it with Congress because 50% of them are there to be
Welcome.
and the other 50% are sitting on a fucking banana peel and die.
How are you?
So there's no camaraderie there. There's never really there. But if you're in this area, man, I had a
welcome.
And the guy, the Brian Garcia guy that runs the UFC.
We got somebody who's joining us here.
Listen, he was talking about how they're heavy, they're sick, this and that. The answer is right in front of you.
Just for
these people
Eli.
are not there to hurt you.
Eli, that's you?
Some of them are scumbags. But some people generally
hell yeah, dog. Okay, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. Welcome. I have a podcast. It's taking over the world. Let me explain who I am. I have more content than any person in global history on YouTube. And I have a podcast, Rabbi Rothschild podcast. I stream my life 24/7, 365 for world peace. I don't want war anymore. And I appreciate your being here. Just one moment. I'm grabbing another device so that I can get my questions. This will take about 20 minutes. These questions are very easy. Nothing hard. These are Vogue magazine's list of 73 questions. It's a series that they've done. Just one moment, and I'm gonna pull myself up in here. As you see, I've got quite a few different screens going at once. All right. Alrighty. Excellent.
Oh my God, we got a lot going tonight.
I am so glad that you're here. I'm pulling up myself a few questions.
I gotta get up on 73 questions. Leave it up.
If you're not familiar with some of the streamers we've had, they're pretty big. There's KCIP, accredited, and list. All right. Well, I see that. There we go. All right. Are you ready? Ellie? It's Eli, right?
Yes.
Excellent. Here we go. All right. Here we are with another episode of Rabbi Rothschild podcast. We have the extreme delight of having Eli Dope here, and we're going to go through Vogue magazine 73 questions if you're not familiar. First question, Eli, what's your favorite time of the day?
Night.
Excellent. What's your biggest weakness?
My biggest weakness will be probably my will to succeed. I'll take that. I'll take a lot of things far just because like I'm scared of failure, you know.
Absolutely.
So I'll do stuff to the max.
Excellent. What's your biggest strength?
Probably my will to succeed.
That's an excellent answer. Absolutely. You care a lot. That's beautiful. What's the biggest learning experience you've ever had?
Oh, reading and writing. I couldn't read or write until like grade 5. Not even then. I fully still can't read or write.
Well, you're doing pretty well. All right. Oh, your English is very good. What's your idea of a perfect date?
An idea of a perfect date?
Correct.
Oh, this is a good one.
Why we ask?
Okay.
So it would typically be like it would be in the winter, and then we go get ice cream, and then after ice cream we go ice skating. We do a little ice skating. If she knows how to ice skate, I don't know how to ice skate.
Okay.
If she does know how to ice skate, I don't. If she doesn't know how to ice skate, I do. So that way, physical contact. Like, oh, you don't know? Come, let me teach you. And then, oh, I don't know. Come, let me grab you.
Beautiful.
Excellent.
What's one advice you wish you could give up?
One advice I wish I could give up?
Yeah, one vice, one bad thing that you do. What you wish you could give up?
What advice I would give to people?
Not advice. What's a vice? A bad thing that you do? Like maybe you smoke, maybe you eat sugar, maybe you drink, whatever. What's something you wish you could give up?
Oh, something I wouldn't give up.
No, you would give up. You don't want to do anymore.
I used to smoke a lot of weed, like marijuana, and then like recently, like a week and a half ago, I gave it up. Like I completely stopped. I stopped a lot of stuff like nicotine and smoking, and I'm just trying to be the best person I can. I wasn't born the GOAT, but I could surely become the GOAT.
Excellent, beautiful. What's a cause that's important to you?
Say it again.
What's a cause that's important to you?
Just human life, man. Like everybody takes that for granted. Like every life matters, no matter what your religion, culture, background, skin color. Just people don't realize that like everybody matters, Everybody's taking that for granted. So I just want to inspire people, show them that like everybody's worth, and being happy, enjoying life.
Absolutely. What's the best compliment you've ever received?
I like your hair. Thank you.
All right. When do you feel most inspired?
When do I feel inspired?
Most inspired, yeah.
Oh. Either listening to a Drake song or Ariana song. Either like when they drop a new track and I'm listening to it for the very first time, I'm just like, yo, damn, bro, I gotta become the GOAT. I gotta meet these people,
Absolutely, we're gonna get to that. Hey, is there any way you can turn on your camera?
Huh?
Okay, is there any way you can turn on your camera?
Yeah, I got you. I just can't hear you that good, so I'm putting you up to my ear here.
Oh, sure.
Using the app.
Absolutely. Let me make it so you can hear me better. Okay, can you hear me any better? You can't. That's okay. Excellent. Sweet or savory?
Sweet or savory? I would say sweet.
What song can you listen to on repeat?
Oh, Ariana Grande or Drake. I don't know, give me any Ariana Grande or Drake song. Hey, yo, if they ever collab, just know I'm becoming a menace. I'm listening to that shit 24/7,
That's what I like to hear. That's going to be a hot track. Excellent. What makes you smile the most?
Girls, just like women, just beautiful women, that's it.
Excellent. What's one thing people don't know about you?
I don't really know. Like people just have to ask the right question, and I'll tell them. Like there's nothing I'm hidden about. It's just I'm not gonna go and say something without being asked that direct question.
Absolutely. Excellent. What's your preferred footwear, or do you wish to go barefoot?
Oh, I would say probably either Nike slides or Yeezy slides. Like this shit, I love these slides.
Oh yeah, good on you, man. Excellent. Do you prefer vintage stuff or new stuff?
New stuff. I hate vintage stuff.
Excellent. What are 3 things you can't live without?
Oh, it would probably be my medication. First of all,
okay.
That's one thing I have to take every day. Phone and Wi-Fi.
Excellent. Do you prefer on a plane, a window or aisle seat?
Oh, aisle seat. On the plane I get the shits, so I gotta have access to the 1-3-7.
Good on you.
Yeah.
What's your favorite television character or movie character?
I would say, Robert Downey Jr., Iron Man.
Excellent. Do you prefer a girl in leather or lace?
In leather.
What's the most adventurous thing you've ever done?
Okay, so one day prior to New Year's, I didn't have no passport, and I didn't have any plans. And then literally one day before I got my passport renewed, I paid like $500 to get it like that same day. And I went to Dubai. I booked my plane ticket. And I left everything and I skedaddled.
Wow, that's a very adventurous thing. Excellent. How would you define yourself in 3 words?
Oh, okay. So how I would describe myself is intrusive, bipolar, and erect.
What's your favorite piece of clothing that you own?
Nothing really. I shop at like Uniqlo and Walmart, so majority of my clothes is just black, like a black shirt and a black pants. That's it. That's the majority of my outfits.
Excellent. What's inspiring you in your life right now?
Oh, just my dad. My dad. Like he's been through a lot, and I just feel like it's my turn to like pay him back for everything that I did. You know.
Excellent. What's your biggest pet peeve?
Oh, okay. My biggest pet peeve is sometimes like I might see a fat guy walking down a hill and I might want to push him. But then if I see that same fat guy at a gym, I'll be like, oh shit, I respect that. And I might want to go dab him up, you know?
Okay. Do you prefer a woman in diamonds or pearls?
Diamonds.
What's something you notice about someone when you first meet them?
What's something I notice with what?
What's something you notice about someone when you first meet them?
Just like I would say overall hygiene, like just the teeth color, like just how their beard is lined up, whatever it may be, like a woman's eyebrows. Like I try to look for small details because majority of the people don't feel the necessity to take care of the small things.
Excellent. Just one moment. Oriental, we are so happy that you are here. But for the meantime, we're doing a podcast. We'll be done in just a few moments. We're about halfway through it, and we're asking the next question. What's your biggest regret?
My biggest regret would probably be, I was, when TikTok first came out, I was making beer videos. I was uploading almost every day. And then one time my dad made fun of me, and I stopped uploading until like recently. And I only hop back on recently.
Excellent. What's heavily played on your playlist right now?
Ariana Grande, Thank You Next.
Great song. What's your favorite board game?
Chess.
What's your guilty pleasure?
Porn.
What book did you most recently finish?
What book did I recently finish?
Yeah.
It's a book that I recently read again. It's called Sell or Be Sold, How to Get Your Way in Life and in Business.
Excellent. What are you currently reading?
Say it again?
What are you currently reading?
I'm not currently reading anything. I recently just finished that book that I was reading, Sell or Be Sold.
Excellent. How do you start your day?
Waking up.
Excellent. What's your favorite holiday?
The day after the long Christmas break, where everybody's just looking sad and they hate their lives because they got back to work. You know, that day brings me pleasure, seeing all the sad people.
There you go. If you could raid one person's closet, whose would it be and why?
Drake.
Excellent. If you could switch lives with one person for one day, who would it be?
Drake.
What's one thing you've always wanted to do, but you've been too scared to do?
Meet Drake.
What's one thing you wish you knew at age 13?
Don't get buy Bitcoin.
Very smart. Besides your phone or wallet, what are a couple of must-have items?
Damn, who's that sexy guy that just turned on his camera? Jeez, bro, you looking majestic. Wait, I'm sorry. What was the question? My bad.
That's okay.
I'm straight. Don't worry.
Besides your phone or wallet, what are a couple of must-have items?
beside my phone or wallet, probably an inhaler, a puffer, or my medication.
Excellent. If you were not a streamer, what would you be doing?
Probably what I do on like the side. I'm an entrepreneur. You know, I have a series of vending machines. I have like an industrial warehouse where I do broker deals and sell, you know, industrial equipment such as like pallets, cleaning supplies, etc. You know.
Amazing. Great. What's something you can't do?
A backflip.
Okay. What is the best vacation you've ever taken?
There's not really any. Most of the vacations were asked that I went on.
Okay. What's one city you've always dreamed of traveling to?
Oh, actually, no, I want to change the last answer. It would have to be Thailand. Because, when I went to Thailand, my confidence went up. I had guys, girls, tourists. I had everybody touching me. And let me tell you, you go to Thailand, you're going to get touched. Yeah, you're going to get touched a lot.
Excellent.
Highly recommended. 10 out of 10.
What's one city you've always dreamed of traveling to?
Oh, France. Yeah. I want some French women.
A city. So Paris?
I don't know cities or continents.
That's okay.
Toronto, I guess.
No, you want to go to Paris. Okay, excellent. What is something you always travel with?
Medicine.
Okay. What's your favorite food?
My favorite food would probably be like a proper steak, like a Wagyu steak with like a side of like either mashed potatoes or rice.
Excellent. What's your favorite dessert?
My favorite dessert would have to be chocolate cake.
Excellent. What's your favorite snack?
My favorite snack would probably be Twizzlers. M&M's. Sorry, peanut M&M's.
Okay. Both good answers. What's a movie that made you cry?
Avengers Endgame. When Tony Stark died, I cried like a little biatch, bro. I'm telling you, I was in the movie theater, and like tears were going down straight to people's faces. Nah, bro, I was weeping and crying. Like, trust, I know the guy with the camera on knows what I'm talking about. Yeah. He knows what I'm talking about.
Excellent. What's your
you know that it hurt.
What's your favorite movie of all time?
Avengers Endgame.
Excellent. What's one talent you wish you had?
Doing a backflip, I guess.
Okay.
I'll learn that from soon. Don't worry. Yeah.
Excellent. What is your favorite exercise?
Probably like either like boxing, cardio, so like shadow boxing, anything that revolves around, you know, boxing.
Excellent. What's your favorite band?
What's my favorite what?
Band.
Oh. I don't know.
That's okay.
I don't really have a favorite band.
That's all right. What's your favorite fast food order?
Burrito Boys.
All right. What do you get there?
A burrito.
Okay. What's something you don't want to be doing in 10 years?
Probably like just like you know, not being able to make enough money to like support like, you know, what I want to do, my dreams and my goals. Bro, why you put on a hat, fam? You don't need that hat, bro. Your hairline is perfect. Take that shit off, bro. Take that shit off, fam. What?
What's the cutest thing on planet Earth?
This guy right there putting on the hat. I don't know why he put that shit on.
What's the best
And
thing?
Ariana Grande.
And Ariana Grande. Okay. What's the best thing that happened to you this year?
Probably started streaming again, you know?
Excellent. What's your favorite cocktail?
My child's hair?
What's your favorite cocktail?
Cocktail?
Cocktail like a drink?
Oh, it would probably be espresso martini.
Which movie makes you laugh the hardest?
Oh, the new Deadpool movie, Deadpool and Wolverine.
Is it good?
Did you guys watch it?
Haven't seen it yet. Oh no. Okay. Well, we'll get you in a second. We'll get your opinion. Excellent. What do you usually eat for dinner?
You guys fucked up telling me y'all didn't watch it. You think y'all think it? Sorry, what was the question?
What do you usually eat for dinner?
Pussy.
What do you usually eat for lunch?
McDonald's.
What do you usually eat for breakfast?
I don't really eat breakfast.
What's your favorite thing in the world?
Probably that they put Henry Cavill as Wolverine
There you go.
in the new movie.
What's your favorite color?
Red.
What color clothing do you wear the most?
Black.
What are 3 words to describe living wherever you live?
Toronto? Yo, that shit is crackhead central, gangs. Let me tell you something, fam. Oh my God, Drake. That's all I'm gonna say, Drake.
Okay, there you go. Do you like surprises?
Fuck no.
What's one thing you had to learn the hard way?
Don't speed. Don't speed in no car. You know, speeding is not worth it.
Excellent. What's something you're tired of?
Probably my day-to-day life. Nothing really out of the ordinary happens. Nothing exciting really happens. Nothing to get you, ready for the next day. Like, you're not gonna be waking up, be like, oh, I'm ready that today's gonna happen. You know, this and that is happening. Just no excitement. You know.
Excellent. Who do you turn to when you're sad?
Ali.
What's a trend you would like to see disappear forever?
Wearing clothes.
How do you want to be remembered?
As the guy who wasn't born the GOAT, but became the GOAT.
Excellent. Well, ladies, gentlemen, and other people out there, we have just completed 73 questions with Rabbi Rothschild and Eli Goat. You can check out Eli Goat on kick.com/ELY_GOAT. Is that correct?
Yes.
Excellent. Anything else that you want to plug? Social media? Anything else you want to talk about?
Just thank you for having me. This was actually like a great opportunity. Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Absolutely. So you can expect this to be on Spotify, iHeartMedia. It will also be on Apple Music, Amazon Music, and YouTube in about 24 hours. Less than 24 hours.
Amazing. This is the same username as like the one I added on Discord?
No, it's just Rabbi Rothschild Podcast is what it's called.
Okay.
So I'm Rabbi Rothschild. This has been my podcast, and thank you so much for being here. We appreciate it.
Thank you for having me.
Beautiful. So I'll cut it here. Feel free to hang out. Oh, we've got our friend here. We have to hear all about the movie. So to my man, Claw Pup, thank you so much for being so polite. Apologies while we were doing a podcast. Welcome. How are you? Excellent. We're glad that you're here. Do you know about me?
Yeah.
You know a lot about me. All right. Do you know that I have over 1,000 TikTok accounts?
Yo, we have 1,000 of everything, bro.
Word, dog. This is the biggest event in global history.
I'm seeing it.
Excellent. So I stream my life 24/7 for world peace. I don't want war anymore. It's the biggest event ever. And I'm live on 8 different YouTubes, 360 degrees. Do you like the Olympics?
The Olympics?
Yeah. We're watching the Olympics.
You are?
Yeah, right now. It's
I don't watch me personally. I don't.
That's okay.
But like, yeah, I see it sometimes.
Excellent. So we have some other friends here, and my name has been amazing. They've dedicated an entire computer to the bots, and if you don't know, I have 4 bots myself. I'll show them to you right now. Just one moment. Here we go. So what they do is they follow someone, they clip them, they put my Discord link in the clip, and then they spam the person. And I have 4 of these computers that are going 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. it's a big deal.
You get noticed a lot from these streamers, right?
Yeah, all the time. And I've built some really good relationships with them, friendships, and it gets me more publicity than I could ever want.
Okay, so like, do they mostly hate on you, or do they like?
Great question. It starts like this. They ignore me. They'll ban me. Okay, then they'll get upset with me, and then they eventually celebrate me, and they think it's really cool. So it's in psychology, it's known as the mere exposure effect. So what am I saying? Basically, the more that you interact with someone, the more you get to like them over time. Just generally, that's how things happen. And so while they may see it as very annoying at first, eventually it wears them down, and then they become comfortable with it, and then eventually they embrace it, and then they joke about it, and then when I spam people, they celebrate in some chats.
Yeah, I've seen that a lot.
Absolutely.
You're doing it to like the streamers I watch actually.
Good.
I've seen it.
So you watch a lot of just chatting, I take it.
Yeah.
Excellent. Clap up. I'm going to tell you something that may change your life. It may not. Take it for what you wish. But you are a young person. You're a streamer. You're going to be involved in cryptocurrency perhaps in the future. And you're going to be able to live a comfortable life. I can tell you that. It may not be easy now, but in the future it's going to get easier. Okay. So there's a type of technology out there known as life extension technology where we can use stem cells and we can use human growth hormone and cryonics and other things to essentially extend your life, which normally would have lasted perhaps from age 0 to 80. Maybe we get that to 90 to 100, 115, 130, perhaps 150. Okay. Then what happens? Well, there's another type of technology, and this is really a game changer. Life extension technologies is fine, but mind uploading technology, that's the big one. So what do we talk about? Mind uploading technology, Rabbi. This is the type of technology, like a CAT scan or an MRI, we scan your brain into a computer. So we upload basically your central nervous system into a computer for later download whenever you want. Maybe it's when you're 120 years old, maybe it's when you're 520 years old. Who knows? But you'll be able to download your brain into a cyborg, a cybernetic being, an ethereal being, an avatar, a clone of yourself, a robot, whatever you may wish. And thus, if you haven't started thinking about your life might not end in the traditional sense, you might want to start, because this type of technology, while it may seem hypothetical and very futuristic, is essentially less than a generation away. So you should be excited about it because it's coming. Additionally, there's another kind of technology about which I want to make you aware. You may have lost a loved one in your life, if you ever have. I think most people have. And some people haven't wanted to let go, and they can't let go. It's very difficult. And so there's a type of technology where you take a loved one's DNA, and if you don't have the DNA, we could even perhaps use your own DNA if you want the loved one came from you. If you came from the loved one, or the loved one came from you, a child perhaps. If it's like an aunt or an uncle or something like that, we can find perhaps their descendants or perhaps other types of ways to get the exact DNA that we need to create a clone of them. Okay, so once we create a clone of them, what happens? Essentially, we have to artificially accelerate their maturity to whatever age we want. So they could be young, but usually we would want to have them whatever age they died. Okay, but I think everybody would argue, and I understand what people anticipate, is that's not the real person. It doesn't have their brain, it doesn't have their memories, it doesn't have their personality, which is true. There's a second half of this, though, and that is photographs. So if you ever had a photograph of someone that you loved, and we were able to get their DNA, we take that photograph and use layer technology, basically, that allows us to pull away different layers of the human from their skin to their muscle to their skeletal, and actually we can map the human brain, exactly every single molecule in the brain, every position of every atom, and recreate that into a person. So essentially, one day you might be able to go to a test tube of sense. You open it up. It's an artificially accelerated, aged, mature person who you once knew, and they would have the same memories and the same personality and the same attributes as the person you knew. And they would essentially awake and not know that they had died, and you'd have to explain it to them. But it's quite a big idea, and perhaps it might be reality within the next 100 years or so.
Yo, that's here.
I agree. We talk about some really interesting things here, and I think you can see why I'm so I care so much about getting the word out. We talk about world peace on this more than anything, in addition to futurism and amazing technology. And when I talk about world peace, I talk about ending world hunger through some amazing kinds of technology, like floating greenhouses and saltwater greenhouses and cloud seeding and hydroponics and vertical farming and agricultural drones. And I want to end world thirst through digging of wells, through life straws, and through desalination plants, where we take water from the Earth's oceans and pump it through a plant that makes it drinkable water. I want to essentially inject into the global conscience some words that aren't usually being used, like antimatter, anti-gravity, alien disclosure, life extension technology, faster than light travel, force fields, invisibility cloaks, anti-gravity weaponry, you name it. We have reviewed it on this stream to the best of our ability, particularly future technology, and people are going to learn a lot from it. So it's more than just, hey, Rabbi is just bored one day and he wants everybody to come to his Discord. When you hear what I have to say, it's quite interesting. It is definitely crazy. So feel free to post up in here. I eat, sleep, do everything else in here. I've been live.
Hello.
Hello, how are you?
I'm good. Yo, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I can't find the username. Do you think you can spell it out for me?
Sure. What username are we looking for?
For the kick username or whatever, like with the platform.
Oh, you want to find the podcast?
But like to watch your lives.
Oh, okay. In this Discord, you're going to see at the very top, it says Shalom, and then a couple other things, and you're going to see 24/7 YouTube live streams. It's got a red dot.
YouTube live.
Yep, click that, and then click the link in there, and you'll see I'm live on at least 6 different YouTubes right now.
Awesome. Thank you, man. Sorry to interrupt.
Oh, no, you're absolutely fine. And also, I'm live on 33 different other platforms. Just one moment, and I'll share them with you. A lot of these are good for young streamers to know, or new streamers. So what are they? YouTube, Twitch, because I'm banned on TikTok. Rumble, I'm live on Twitter. We have TikTok. I'm also Snapchat. I'm live on Africa TV. I'm live on multiple Instagrams. When I say I'm live on multiple of these, at least 5 different Chromebooks are live on 33 different platforms. It's huge. We're live on Discord, of course. I'm live on Bilibili, that's Japanese, or I'm sorry, Chinese. I'm live on Vaughn Live. I'm live on Telegram. I've been live in the same Telegram discussion for more than a year. We just celebrated a year in there with that community. I'm live on Facebook. I'm live on Locals. I'm live on let's see here, Camfrog.
Yo, your chat is a real one. They sent me the link. I have like all the links now.
Oh, excellent.
The links here. Your chat is a real one.
Yeah, it's big time.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Absolutely. If there's anything I can do to help you, I'm here to help you. I can help you network with the best streamers on here, basically, because they all know who I am because I spam them so much. My advice to you is to chill in here whenever you're streaming, because I've always got shit going on, and I'll introduce you to the biggest KCIP streamers. Your goal is to get KCIP. That's Kick Creator Incentive Program. That's where they pay you. That's where they pay you to stream.
Hourly.
Yeah, exactly. And so,
okay, say no more.
Yeah, we'll take you to the top, is what I'm saying to you. So if I saw that you had like,
thank you guys.
Absolutely. I saw that you didn't have too many people in your stream, and I completely know how that is. And I group people together, and it's a mutual growing network. And especially because I know some of these KCIP guys, they can advise you on how to get it. And so that's a really cool thing. And yeah, then you get paid to stream, and that's the goal that we want for everybody.
I appreciate it. You're gonna see me around, you know?
Excellent. Well, good. Like I said, I'm always live in here, and we're watching the Olympics. If you're not familiar, we had the Olympic opening ceremonies last night, and yeah, we just had a podcast. So once your stream is done, what I'll do is I'll get the video from it, and then I'll get your side, and then we'll upload it to Spotify, and then I have an RSS feed which automatically publishes it on Amazon Music, on Apple Music, and on iHeart, and then I'll also upload it to YouTube, and then I'll also make a post about it on Reddit, and I'll write a really nice essay about you as well, of like 4,000 characters. I use AI to do that, but then it's like this really robust, it's a really robust description of your channel that's very positive, and then whenever anybody searches you in Google, these go to the top of the search results, these links that I'm going to be publishing for you, and they're very positive of it too. So you'll have a bigger footprint on the internet, and your SEO, your search engine optimization results will be really great.
I appreciate it, man. I guess I'll be seeing you around.
Excellent, man. Whenever you're online, come on in.
Say no more.
Excellent. All right, guys, we are just watching the Olympics, listening to podcasts. I love Joey Diaz. I love Joe Rogan podcast too. I listen to Joe Rogan like 24/7. We are listening to Joey Diaz right now because I've listened to basically every recent Joe Rogan. I've got it going all the time. If there's anything anybody ever wants, like music or you need something, let me know. I'm here to help.
You slow me down.
You're slowing me down.
Now, your host, Lee Sayat, Joey D is my main man in the house. Makes Betancourt. It's a beautiful day to be alive, you bad motherfuckers.
What it do?
Oh my God, everything all right in your world?
Fucking great. I can't believe that's from Sesame Street.
What's that? Yeah, man, that's a good fucking little jam. Kids jumping up and down. I would love to play that in sixth grade. When I was a freshman in high school, I failed. I didn't fail. I did something with algebra. I failed algebra. So I had to go to summer school. So they said, listen, if you're going to take 3, you might as well take, if you're going to take 1 class, you might as well take 2 and get ahead of the game. So I decided to take world history. And the teacher was this guy named Freddie Terranova. And he was known for being hilarious and for nobody's ever cut him. He had the reputation that you just did not cut his class. People went to school just to, the teacher was that cool. Yeah. I still talk to him.
No shit.
But the first day of summer school, he goes, put away your books. And he fucking took out a record player, he put on Woodstock. And he sat in the back of the class and just started yelling, that's fucking history. Fuck Abe Lincoln. He could suck my dick. And we're dying. That's why nobody ever fucking cut him. Because he was.
You remembered every fucking lesson he taught, right?
Oh my God. His first 15 minutes was he'd make you get up. Like from the beginning, like Mick Betancourt, get up. What's up with those shoes?
Oh, he'd roast you.
Yeah, and then he'd sit down, and the guy behind you. So that was 20 minutes because he knew that no matter what, you're going to be rushed up for his class. So no matter what, he's not going to get started until he gets you. Yeah, so he would involve you. He would comb his mustache in the fucking mirror and do this with his eyebrows, and everybody would see it. I'll never forget, there was this Hindu girl named Hahuba, and she had size fucking 19 feet. Her feet were fucking ginormous, and they were wearing sandals even back then. Those fucking.
I wonder what her name really was. Hahuba?
Hahuba.
What the fuck's wrong with you? Of course, that's a real name.
So
like she changed it to Hahuba. No, like her real name was something else. She's like, you know what? I better change it.
No, I know what he's saying.
I'm not saying she changed it. I'm saying after 30 years.
Her name was Hahuba, So throughout the class,
after it's gone through the marijuana filter.
After the class, during the class, the whole class would say, says, Ahuba.
You're at the reunion. Hey, Ahuba. My name's Mary.
She was like an Indian chick. People were like, Ahuba. I remember one day he picked this up. He goes, hey, guys, lighten up on the Ahubas. She was sitting right there. What's up, Lee? How was that acid trip? Describe it to me.
I recorded a podcast, I think. It was terrifying. It was good until you started wiggling around and made that poster behind you like start swirling into different colors. But other than that, it was good. They scare you. Like I took Dare and like you think things are going to be different. So far, everything I've taken is pretty much the same high. Mushrooms, weed, and acid. It's pretty much the same.
Man.
Mushrooms aren't the same as.
If it was up to.
In a way, like a light amount of mushrooms.
Well, then you're taking the wrong amount.
Well, yeah, I mean, he hasn't given me like 18 grams yet. Pretty soon.
You usually got to chomp about half an eighth to get fired up, and then.
No, a good gram. A good fucking gram.
What's an eighth? 3.5, right?
Yeah. So a good gram, you should be fucked up on. I was never a mushroom guy.
You were
from Jersey. I was an acid guy. So.
It was
I don't like the way my back would feel like someone was doing, trying to bend a piece of metal when the strychnine came in.
This wasn't the last two times I've done acid. It wasn't what it was, like take you away type shit. Like you were not taken away. It was when I called you this morning, you were not still wide awake. If that was good acid, we would have not slept.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I was tired at 12:30. I was in bed at 12:30.
Oh, that's a good, nice buzz. Then
we took it at 8. We took it at 7:45. And I was in bed by 12:30.
And that was your first time ever.
Well, it's kind of hard to tell what happened because we also did take a lot of edibles.
We took 200 milligrams of edibles to 200 to get you there.
200
to get you there as a buffer.
Okay.
I don't want them to get hit. Let's say the acid is really good. If you're out and about and the acid hits you, it should take you for a loop for about 7 minutes. You're knocked for a fucking loop. And I didn't want him to panic if it was that strong.
We were at a Denny's one time and this guy goes, hey, I got one hit of acid. Who wants it? We're standing outside. And I go, I want it. So I take it and I eat it. And I go to my friend Jimmy and they'd all taken acid before. I go, I just took some acid. Can I sleep over at your house tonight? And he goes, fuck, is there any more acid? I go, I took it all. And he goes, now I got to fucking babysit you all night. I'm like, don't worry about it. So I paid to this girl that I was dating, straight-laced girl, like cat, like just every choice she made in her life was fucking the right one. So I'm like, listen, drop me off over there, and if I start to get squirrely, I'll call you. We go in the basement. It's all stucco walls. And she goes, I'm just really glad you're here. My grandfather just died. I love him. And I start looking at the fucking walls and skulls start pouring out of the walls. I'm like, I need your fucking phone. I need your fucking phone. So I'm starting to I got a phone and I'm going like this. She's like, why are you poking the air? Because the buttons were just coming off the phone. I go, I need the fucking 9. She's like, well, you're on drugs. I'm like, you're insane. So I'm walking around with my hands on the fucking wall going, find the fucking 9. The last number in Jimmy's fucking pager is 9. She goes, it's on the phone. He came and got me. Best friend, a good pal that is like, all right, I have to sit with this knucklehead now until 6 in the morning, and I'm literally on his front porch going, there's alligators in your trees. He's like, okay, guys.
So you have full-on hallucinations. I had some wavy stuff, and I started. There was a soccer commercial for whatever that Manchester United, and it had like little kids running around. So we got a little teary-eyed. But other than that, nothing really.
No.
Oh my God.
No.
Would you ever go? Would you ever want to go there though? Would you ever want to either lose touch with reality or at least have it be about half and half?
Hey,
I've never done that.
Hey,
you have done it.
Can you hear me?
Man, he used to get mad at me because I would say no to edibles, and I would. No, I just can't. No, it's not even like
when your eyes are open, you're like, what the fuck's going on?
Well, yeah.
You ordered the
I've given
laptop?
up, basically, fighting him. I think it would be
Dude,
fun.
you're amazing. Dude, high five.
It was
You're absolutely amazing.
a lot, and then I Ubered home.
So
And
Little
then
Scam Live.
After the mushrooms, you never.
We took such a little amount.
Go to his chat
Set them off.
and do the one that is A and then B. A and then B. The notepad one.
What's weird about this building is you're in this room, and if you go out and it's your first time, and he's getting
We're gonna sit there and we're gonna wake this motherfucker up. We're gonna wake him up.
How much to react to acid if we leave here? There's a Denny's.
Yeah,
We can get in the car and go to Hollywood, which I'm too old to go to Hollywood or whatever. You need to be, what's that word? You need to be, when you do acid, it's got to be an overload.
Yeah.
The lights.
Oh yeah. Visually stimulating.
Visually stimulating, like
a Vegas or
Vegas.
Oh, so if I went to like the band on acid, that'd be fun.
First off, we should have done it. Now for the next time, we'll do 2. If I get the opportunity.
Oh my god.
You drop 2 or 3 of them to really,
2
really.
right when the tingle starts, hit the third.
And a lot of reefer, a lot of reefer to feed it. I like when you think you're coming down and you jack up again.
Boom.
Or like, okay, we're good now. Let's drive home. And all of a sudden it's 5 a.m. and something happens and you start getting. I actually miss that. I can't tell you how many.
What happened?
Like people went in this movie. Whatever, that we went to see last week. Black Mass. Did you see it?
I was telling you.
You didn't see it with me?
I saw it next to you.
You did?
Yeah. The song playing. It was fucking
that's
good.
right. I'm sorry. That's right.
He was there.
Okay, just do it again.
There's a part where he says that he took 7 acid experiments when he was in prison.
Oh.
That he's crazy. They were like, he's crazy.
Oh, is that LSD?
Yeah, he did LSD experiments in prison. He volunteered for $10 70 times or something like that. Oh my God. 70 times is what I did from November to December, my sophomore year in high school. I was young. But I remember, I would be upset about it.
No, you got it.
I was upset about my mom.
Well, wait, is it working now? You got it now. You got it now. You got it now. Perfect.
That's
Just
crazy. You
leave it.
Acid though, because usually, I would drink or I would smoke weed. That relieved depression.
That's okay.
Acid so intensified everything.
Makes your mind.
But just leave it. Just leave it.
I go home, take a hit of acid, and sit in the dark.
They don't have a mind. Read this. It's so funny.
Sabotage from beginning to end, over and over and over thinking until I got the answers in whatever band-aid I needed.
There's nothing else like that. I've done mushrooms. There's that. What do they call that guy that was on my podcast? Did the South American Amazon jungle thing? Great. What is that thing that's ayahuasca. That's what he did. Ahuba. And just went to fucking Jupiter and back.
I did heavy duty window pane. And I did there was another acid that I did.
I wonder why it's not reading it anymore.
5 hours where you're you look at yourself in the mirror, you're drooling, you're pale, your eyes are wide open,
They don't have it last night.
No, you have no idea.
Rocket ship.
This is taking acid at 6:30 with your friends. And at 5 a.m, you're still giggling, dog.
Oh, yeah.
And 3, you went to the heaviest.
All night. Just leave your computer doing this.
Oh, fuck, this guy's good. It's really weird because
you're connected.
Me, you, and Mick go to a party. There's 100 people at this party. You start talking Brett Ernst and Mick talking to Amy Schumer.
It's hilarious.
These things.
This is hilarious. I wonder why it's not reading.
We pop our head up, look at each other, and go. It is. That's when you know that life and energy of fucking when you're partying at that level. There was a situation.
That's okay. They don't have a lot.
I went to a Halloween party that by law I wasn't allowed to do.
And look it's all over his. They're trying to get him out on Discord. Hilarious. I wonder why it doesn't read the thing though.
Well, it was in an attic. But the beauty of it, there was a hole in the middle of the attic, and every 18 minutes, somebody would fall out of that attic. Fucking hilarious.
What?
Yes. So you had to climb up a ladder to get to this attic from the basement. So no, not from the basement. You walked into the garage. It wasn't connected to the house.
Go look at
so
your
you
spot.
basically walked into the garage. There was a ladder, and then you walked up the ladder into an attic that was finished. But the hole was in the middle of the fucking thing, and the ladder was only like 4 inches over the line. So a lot of people didn't see it.
It's not working.
Nothing. You took your chances, and all these 18,
Of
17
course,
year olds.
Rothschild
This is a week
gets
before
his
my mother
blood
died. I remember this night vividly because a lot of shit happened. Like I went outside and I was walking with this girl. I was not bathed at all, by no means, or even having the illusion that we were just a bunch of us went outside to get air. And her 18-year-old, 19-year-old boyfriend was driving by and saw her with these 6 guys outside just getting air in a Halloween costume, pulled over and grabbed her and dragged her to the fucking car. And I knew this kid could kick the shit out of her.
hilarious.
I showed you earlier,
And
I
I
was
had
going
a
to
natural
trap
reaction,
you.
even under the acid. I ran at the guy and I go, stop.
There they got you. They got you.
Fucking later, motherfucker.
Get him again.
You're dead. He's gonna come looking for you. And that Tuesday, I bumped into him. He was like, hey man, what you did the other night, thank you. I was out of line. And we became dear friends forever. Wow. From that night. That was one of the, in fact, the only reason why we were gonna go hook up with a girl, and she goes, the girls are around the corner. I'll take you over to where the girls are that you guys are looking for. That's what really happened. And that was when I kept calling home. I had no curfew that time. All my mother wanted me to do was just to call in. I mean, I was doing acid all night. I got into snorting angel dust going into sophomore year. That summer, I got a lung infection. I was spitting blood, but it was from paraquat. Paraquat was a chemical that was sprayed on marijuana then.
Yeah, I saw it.
And I smoked a lot of it. Just infection in my lungs. I spent 2 weeks in the hospital. I got out of the hospital. In fact, oh my God, look up, just so you know, I'm not bullshitting none of you motherfuckers. This is crazy. Look up the night that Muhammad Ali fought Holmes, Larry Holmes. What date did it happen on?
That was the night?
Watch this. I'm just going to see.
You broke the chat.
Is Lee's striped shirt going to explode? It might. Let's see.
Go ahead. Really crazy fucking thing that this is.
October 3rd, 1980. I think. Is that right?
Hilarious.
No, it was the. I want you to look at Muhammad Ali's fights and see what he fought in.
He will be back with a new account.
It usually tells you IMDb,
Wikipedia.
Wikipedia will tell you all his fights.
Okay.
And he'll see who he fought in '79 and what date he fought in '79. This is craziness. I could be wrong.
Find it.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, there it is.
He fought once or twice in '79. I don't know if this is correct.
He didn't fight in '79. Or in the 80. So he lost to Larry Holmes on October 2nd of '80. And then the only fight before that was Leon Spinks. He beat in.
Also remember that you were on acid.
No, there was somebody. He was either Larry Holmes fought somebody. There was a big fight that night, and it was in September of '79 because that's when I went to the hospital. I went to the hospital
For your lungs.
For my lungs. And the night I got out, I was in there for 10 days. And the night I got out, there was a party that I couldn't miss. And I remember getting out at 2 in the afternoon and having 100 hits of acid in my pocket.
What's his name? Holmes had a fight on September 28th of '79 in Vegas.
What's today's date?
28th.
Who the fuck do you think you're dealing with, motherfuckers? Don't ever tell me my fucking business. Who did Holmes fight? Who the fuck did Holmes fight?
Ernie Shavers.
Henry Shavers. I told you there was a big fight that night because I still remember where the party was. I drove past it the other night. And here's the funny thing about that party. This was a part of town in my hometown. It was 64th Street Field. This party was awful. And some of the people from 64th Street Field, all of us took window pane acid, 4-way acid. It wasn't window pane, I'm lying. And some kids showed up. That was crazy. And while we're tripping, because this only happens when you do acidly. This is the other flip side of acid. Things, people come to you to do a weird thing. This guy shows up and he's like, how you guys doing? And he would spit into the air and let it land in his mouth. And that's what he was doing all night. He was fucking with his No, but he did not know we were on acid. We didn't know the fucking dude. He came up, we were hanging out in a circle. You know, you hang out in a circle and some guy came up, what's happening? and somebody was doing something. He goes, "Oh, we're talking to spit. Look what I can do." And he'd spit up in the air and he'd catch it with his own fucking mouth. We're on acid. That was September 28th, 1979.
Shit.
A bunch of, and I got out of the hospital and I didn't stop. That was the drug of choice then. That was pre-cocaine. Cocaine was out there. We were kids. We were listening to music. Yeah. Cocaine and music just didn't go together.
Yeah.
It was Studio 54. We were listening to Sabbath and Aerosmith. That called for fucking reefer and mescaline and fucking, ups and shit like that. What's up, Leo? I mean, we were fucking nuts.
I just can't imagine. No, honestly, tonight's like, because we only smoked. I can't imagine you being 15, being sober for 2 weeks, and then just doing like months of straight acid.
Coming out and just that scene at that time, at that age, there was so many clicks and so many things going on. I was selling so much of it. I couldn't play football. I wasn't going to play basketball, so I had already committed. I had that lung infection in August. It took me a month to go to the hospital. I was spitting pure blood.
Yeah, you don't want to
I just heard it.
Oh, it's tough. So here I am in this fucking thing, and I'm eating acid every time I went out of the house. I eat, at that time it was like an edible for me. I was dropping when most kids were splitting. I was eating too. Me and Dee, this guy, I was just eating this fucking acid. And this led into the night my mother died. That a week before that Halloween party. My mom died November 8th. That was a Halloween party. It was like November 1st. One of those Saturdays after Halloween type deals. So I went out with we were tripping our balls off. And I remember walking home that night.
Type
5 months.
Wait.
And I was coming down on acid.
Yeah,
but the night that I found my mom dead, I walked in that house full.
Wait, they have a mod.
Like we dropped at 6:30.
Oh, maybe not. I don't know. Try it.
So the cops came. So we all had to run in different directions. I hooked up with this girl. I started making out with her. Her curfew was 10:30. Here I am. And then once you start walking, it's like going on stage on an edible. You add gasoline. You're just adding adrenaline. Once you start walking, the acid blood's by the time I got to my house, I remember laying down and faking the trying to be asleep. And I went into this acid type sleep. And when I found my mother on the floor, I was in the tail end of acid. It just fucking erased the feeling, like right there. And a week later, I started on the acid again. It was my drug of choice at that time.
I didn't know you found your mom.
Yeah.
You were tripping?
Yeah. I could tell. I did that.
So you called 911?
Called 911.
So you're still tripping?
At that time, it was the haze, the tail end. I remember going to eat breakfast with my friends like an hour after I found it. And that calmed me down. And I didn't sleep that night.
And then you just popped some more to fucking...
No. I didn't do nothing for a few days. I just had because I had family and people coming.
Awake and everything.
I still was smoking dope. Don't get me wrong, but I wasn't drinking or nothing like that. I didn't do anything. But that's how. And then after that, I went on an acid trip. I went to see Pink Floyd, The Wall. I went to a couple more concerts in '80.
Who took you though? You stayed at the apartment?
No, I moved in with friends of mine. We had a house in Northbury, and I moved in with friends of mine. But it was funny how I really, really liked acid. That's why I didn't mess around with mushrooms when I moved to Colorado.
Yeah, that's was considered more of a hippie drug.
For me, I want the heavy shit. I want to see the devil. I say this.
See, but I never got that with the acid. I always got it with the mushrooms. The hardest I ever tripped was hands down.
I used to do some fucking acid, man, that you'd catch.
Okay, so the way you could do it.
And you just sit there and look and stare.
You just copy the one that says join Rabbi's Discord with the address.
Yeah, I remember going to the movie theater with 2 other
and then you
friends.
go from account 1, paste it. Then go to account 2 and paste it. Back to account 1. Actually, all you have to do is go account 1 and paste it. Account 2 and paste it. Hit stop, and then it'll go 1 2 1 2 1 2.
I don't hear no fucking sirens. I'm like, dog, I can't take it no more. And there was a pothole filled with water. It had just rained. We were walking back from the Fairview movie theater up there. He bent over and he took the puddle and started hitting his face with it. And he just took off running. We were howling. Shit like that. I remember being in San Francisco in 1985 and taking this lot of acid. That was fucking amazing. I was working at Haight-Ashbury.
It just did it again.
One of those Haight-Ashbury Grateful Dead motherfuckers.
It just did it again. It's doing it randomly.
My daughter's mother, the one that I have the beef with, took 2 hits
The
apiece.
one who took the mustard.
Follow,
took the mustard.
create
They fucking took
a clip,
we took 2
and
hits
then
apiece.
spam the shit out of
And went to a party in downtown San Francisco. I'll never forget. We went to this huge room. And her and I were talking with this other, like, intellectual who thought he knew shit. And I kept looking at the poster. The teacher had a great poster of Bruce Lee. I kept looking at the poster and I was saying to her. I mean, this one throughout the parliament. Acid is a lot of fun once you control it. If you take it scared,
oh, forget it, you're done.
You will be scared. And that, like, I look at the use fetish. When people say that word, it drives me crazy.
You
have a bad trip. You have a bad trip. You're a pussy. That's what happened. You're a fucking faggot. And all those trips, I never had a bad trip. It's like cocaine. This is what happens. Let's say I got 8 bars of coke in my pocket, and I get off the 101 south north.
All right, do the A1 and the B1. A1 and B1. Aleph and Bet. Aleph and Bet.
Just talking. That goes into your mind. So when you park the car and go upstairs to the house and start doing the
you wait in your brain, you're waiting.
In your mind, you're waiting for those 2 cops. Your mind creates the paranoia in this scenario. So, like I say, I don't even know what creates a bad trip, really, but I've had thousands of young kids in Boulder.
Some people can fuck with it.
I've had a bad trip. I took more acid than any of these motherfuckers. I took more acid than fucking Black Mass. And I can tell you, I never had a bad trip. So that's all bullshit. That's just people were weak. I never, ever had a bad trip.
But you have freaked out or something? Like,
no, I never freaked out. Never freaked out. Never know. And listen, you other guys got to remember something. I'm an only child. I love doing shit by myself.
What the fuck you doing? You just take a picture and I down the fucking bottle of water. I'll literally be 2 seconds.
Yeah, so that was very mild last night. The one that Ari and I bought the Pink Floyd that time downtown, that was very fucking mild.
So wait, what's the difference? I keep hearing like blotter, window pane. Do you know the difference, or is it really kind of?
Well, the blotter that I knew was a piece of drip on a paper.
Okay.
And the window pane was this chip of glass that we used to get, or it came in a capsule. One time I did it in a capsule, believe it or not. And then there was this other stuff that was tiny. That on the street it was called mescaline. Mescaline's the fucking plant in Arizona, whatever the fuck that is. But on the street, it was called mescaline. And we called it microdot. It was just a dot. It was a little tiny thing that looked like it was purple microdot, red devil microdot. It came in aluminum foil. That's how I saw it. I put it in aluminum foil and just give it to you. If you drop it, you leave it. That's how small it was.
It was fun.
And then we had the drops. Liquid that came in a Visine bottle. People throw in a sugar cube. That's tremendous. That was the shit my daddy made. And then the microdots, as I was telling him, we put aluminum foil. I love all that shit. I love music. The reason why I love music so much is because you give me a hit of acid.
You stuck your robot.
I'll put on 4 fucking albums back to back. It was right to the fucking world.
Wild. That was the jam. You were on, that's why they called it a trip. You were on the whole jam. It wasn't like it was high for 30 minutes and it's over. I got booted out of college, and my roommate, he had all this history. He goes, listen, she's having a Christmas/housewarming party. Do you want to go? Did not good people skills at that time in my life. And I was a little aggro because I just got booted out of. I was supposed to go to the Marines and I got a last minute scholarship to college. Everyone looked like they had, they pulled a lever and fucking money fell out of the sky. They were all like rich kids, like they had JanSport backpacks and they fucking were going
so what you can do,
life. I'm like,
what you can
just
do,
fucking, I didn't get it, you know what I mean? So I thought, how am I going to go to this fucking party? I don't know anybody. I'm nervous. I'll take some
the
ass.
Best way to do it is.
So I took this guy goes, hey,
what are you trying
take
to
these 2 hits. So I took 2 hits. They turned out to be microdot. So it was actually 2 hits per hit. So
wow,
it was like 4 hits.
another laptop.
And it's a Christmas/housewarming party. So it's not a lot of furniture.
And I'm in the
Okay, you want
fucking
me to
living
teach
room,
you how to
and I feel
really
like
do it? You're getting good with
so,
it.
you know, when someone's
I'll
looking
teach
at
you
me,
how to do
I feel like
it.
the guy's
Let's
mad
teach you
at
how to
me.
do one
So I
that
just turn, I'm
creates
like,
a
"What's
new
up?"
account.
It was the Christmas tree. Just fucking
That's what you want to learn
and you
how
know
to do.
the real silvery
Man,
ornaments
if
when
you
you see your face
if
and
you
it's
can do
distorted.
this,
So
we'll
it's just
take
like
over the
1,000
world
of
by
my
the end of
faces
the
on
week.
this fucking Christmas tree. So the lady,
Okay, so
my
I'll teach you
friend's
how to do
sister,
this. You ready?
brings me in the room. She goes, "You fucking losing your shit and you're scaring the guests in my
Now this is
car."
gonna take
So
some
just
time,
sit down in this
and it's a
fucking
pain.
room, and she goes
But
to me,
okay, you
"How
ready?
would you like a magic football?"
You ready?
And I go, "Who the fuck?"
Okay, so you want to
Magic
start
football.
by
Give me that shit. So she gives me a little black and gray
opening
Raiders
incognito
football,
tab
fantasy football.
of
And she goes, "Now, you want to know how to activate it?" And I go, "Yeah." And she goes, "You fucking yell Raiders as loud as you can 3 times." And then she left. And I was pretty sure this was the only fucking magic football at the party. So I waited till everyone left the room, and I stand up. I'm on 4 hits of acid, and I scream at the top of my lungs, "Raider! Raider! Raider!" And this 6-foot-tall black fucking horse beast comes charging in the room. It was a 220-pound black Great Dane.
Okay, you
whose
open the
name
new
was
incognito
Raider.
tab.
And I had his fucking chew toy. This fucking lady totally set me up.
Did she know you were on
back,
acid?
oh, she knew I was on fucking Mars.
Let's see.
And I did. I
You wanna
almost,
watch it.
you know, I did not see a dog at the
You want
party,
to close
let alone one my size.
every
fucking damn
window.
I almost shit my pants. It jumped to its
Except
you know, I'm all everything's
Close
all
every
fucked
window
up.
except this door.
And then I realized
So
30
that you
seconds
can
in,
see
it's
your-
mauling at my
your
face.
nest.
That fucking thing up in the air and run out of there.
So what drugs don't you recommend? You like weed, like more kind of like
heroin.
Yeah, like do you like? Because there's people out here like me who had never done anything.
You take pills? I know you take
This
some
one
pills.
is going to be
Those
frustrating.
opioids are
It's
horrible.
much more difficult
I
than
mean,
what you were doing.
just for the record, I've been
I think
playing
you can
13
figure it
years
out.
old.
It might take
People
you-
listening and watching,
But it's
you
like
know,
a puzzle,
just because I
and,
can't
and it's like a
fucking
game.
take drugs
And then
like
once
you
you
know,
get
I
it, you'll be
I
very
tried
passionate.
these Oxycontin maybe 8 years ago. It was horrible.
Yeah,
It wasn't for me.
Okay, wait a
Did you ever
second.
watch someone try
That
to
one,
stop taking
that
pills?
website,
No, I heard
Do you have a bookmark for it?
Going to seizures, it's fucking horrible.
Where's the bookmark?
That's what people are doing heroin now. They're used to getting, they get they get in a car accident. It's totally fucking legit. The
So
doctors
show the
prescribe these
bookmark.
opioids. You take them.
Press
The
the
insurance
show
thing knows
bookmark.
it. And
No,
you're fucking
no,
addicted.
that's too much work.
And then you
Too much work.
know that
Go
they
back
sell fucking
to
heroin.
where you were.
never
It's
learn
a show
your stuff. You wanna
bookmark.
go
Go to the
fucking heroin.
bookmark.
It's not the habit of opioids. Your body fucking needs it.
Yeah.
And the heroin's cheaper than buying the fucking pill.
There's a show
And the
bookmark.
people legitimately cop a fucking heroin habit.
You
That's
see something
happening
that says show
all
bookmark?
over the country.
I
Insane.
when I was on the route,
Show bookmark.
I
Do you
killed
see it?
myself. I did everything. I could care what it was. Stimulants, the Quaaludes, to
Except for heroin.
Valium.
Show bookmark.
I tried everything I could when I was in that thing. You know, some things.
We shoot
Go
them
back.
or we smoke
No,
them?
I can't see needles. I do it up my nose. The white powder heroin. I just did a couple of bumps and wine and friends. And,
What do
but I
they
knew
say?
that if I could get it every night, heroin,
Bookmark.
it would have been a problem. But I also knew that until I decided to shoot it, I wasn't getting the full potential. That was never going to happen. So I'm not doing heroin. Do you know what I'm saying? I do that snorting it and dicking around with it. It's like dick and pissing. If you really want to see the
Bookmarks and
devil,
settings.
Jimmy Page
Bookmarks
shoots
and
heroin,
settings.
okay? You know, they shoot heroin. Nobody snorts heroin and sees the devil. We need
You
to fucking
see-
shoot that motherfucker.
What is
So
it?
I knew I wasn't getting my full potential.
You see something that says show bookmark?
I ran with a friend of mine the other night. We spoke about our evolution of drugs. And he goes, I listened to a podcast, and you're right. First 6 years, 5 years, 4 years of cocaine, it's the most fun you're ever going to have in your life. Especially if you have a girl that rises to the occasion, sucks your pipe, lets you come in her asshole when you're on coke. Because you get evil. You know, fuck, it's
You get evil, you don't
Show
think
there
you're
you go.
Yeah, you get evil, you don't think you're evil. But then it becomes
You don't know
something
what the
else.
fuck's going on.
It becomes
Show
something else.
bookmarks.
That's what all drugs. I mean, that's what every single one of them. They all become something different. Because like he said, Valium is great when I first give it to you to
Okay.
fall asleep.
Take one of those
Take Valium
bookmarks
every night to fall
and
asleep.
put
I'm
it
taking
in
this
the,
Valium
put
away
it,
from you.
drag it,
You're gonna go, no, I can't fall asleep. Now you have to learn.
Below the
I remember those VIP bathrooms where you'd be in a club and they'd let like 6 people in at one time and there'd be a bouncer there and everyone would be going in, tooting up, doing some lines. It was in one of these bathrooms.
Yeah, but those are gonna change around.
Never forget this. You want to talk about evil? You can tell where people are on the slide. You can tell people that are genuinely good.
You know,
right, the escape hatch is about to open, and
where
you can see them in hell, and they have no fucking idea. And they're surrounded by sharks, and they have no clue.
So,
this woman was sitting on the 22, maybe, sitting on the sink, top down.
The one that's showing my screen
off of both of her tits. And she looks over at everyone that's in the bathroom and goes, I've only been in Chicago for 2 weeks and everybody is so nice. And they were just like, what the fuck? Like for me, my stomach turned because I'm like, that's when you want to go. You want to grab her and go, it's all evil. It's all evil. Everything around you is evil right now. Wherever the fuck you moved from, get back there.
So nice.
Get back there as soon as you can. Apologize to your parents. Get back in school. Do whatever the fuck you need to do. You're literally submerged in this. There was this one guy that had the M&M cut, and he had like a little leather bike, like the kind of the members only biker's jacket, with 2 fucking pistols under each arm, like a detective style. He was just out, he was on the street. He was a dealer. And she's just like clueless. You're in a room with a killer, a drug dealer, a bookie, and me and my pal who were fences at the time. Everybody is so nice.
You just pull it with you drag it.
That was one of my bosses when I looked around. I'm like, I don't want to be part of anything.
I love when people meet somebody and they go, how was it? Oh my God, he was so nice.
Why don't you try
20 minutes? You meant the 20
No,
minutes.
not there.
What the fuck do you know?
And
what
what
he's like?
You grab
and what time?
Yeah, the browser. That one's
gonna
gonna
show you.
There you go. You got it. You got it. Good job. Good job.
Scare you the fuck away.
Good job. Okay. Yeah.
Some people just see
There's
shit.
advanced game out there that you're totally unaware of, and you're just gonna get lured in. Remember that cartoon where the smoke goes like this?
Easy.
Remember when lures the fucking character through the rooms and just picks them up by the nose and
Okay. The next
straight
thing
fucking evil, man. And if you don't know what it looks like, next thing you know, you're right now.
And you don't know. You don't know when you're at that point. When you're at that point, I didn't know I was at that point of drugs in 1985.
What I'm going to tell you is
it was going to follow me the rest of my
you're going to create this, and then what's going to happen is something's going to happen where they're going to ban the domain name of the email addresses that you're going to use. And so at a certain point, you're going to have to redo this, but you'll get better at it as you go. Okay, so the first thing you want to do is get that temp mail bookmark and have that one be the one furthest to the left. So go to the temp mail bookmark.
And the final episode of the church. Oh my God.
The truth. One day, 2 guys were hanging out and go, what happened if I put it in your hand? Let's give it a shot.
You know, the Pope was obviously just here for like 6 days. Said some
You can
things,
just
right?
pull
And
it,
it's so funny that, like, what
drag
fucking
it.
women?
You want the temp mail furthest to the left.
You could say whatever the fuck you want. Women are still nuns.
Whatever
Like,
one's a temp mail.
your
Yeah.
organization,
I'll
8% were fucking kids. That's what you were doing. 8%, give or take, and that's the known number.
Is it there now?
So if any company said, well, look, our numbers are great. We're doing some good work. If you can overlook the 8% of our employees that fuck kids, it's totally insane to me. And then to say all this shit and women are still subjugated. I don't fucking get it. I don't get it.
People see what they want.
You can't say shit until women are in your fucking. It's like, what fucking year is this?
3 years ago, I came to
first
the
thing we're gonna
secretary
do
secret Jared was a
is
child
close
Say, Joey, you better get your life together. We
close
believe
everything except
No,
this.
if you would have said that, you know exactly what would have fucking happened.
Close
We would
all
have fucking
of
house and we would have handled it. And the fucking
Nobody
Windows
believed
except
that
this.
Jared was a child molester 3 years ago. You didn't know.
any inkling of
Nobody
proof
knows.
or whatever, then you
This
don't.
puts
I think it's so funny how
Yeah,
the
but
difference
nobody knew
between
3 years ago.
That's
That's what I'm saying.
You
That's
can
my
keep
point.
the
Nobody
Bible.
knew 3 years ago that Jared was a child molester. If you looked at him, you just thought he was
Close
a fucking goofy
all the
fucking dude who ate in Subway every day and was 100 pounds. That's it.
And then
There's a
minimize
guy,
the Discord.
there's a guy that lives, I live in a cul-de-sac, right? This is the difference between LA and being from Chicago back east in New York.
First thing you want to do
This guy was high,
press the
and
record
I relate to
button.
it, right? But he's football tackling the
This
fence.
is gonna be a
at the end
new
of the
one.
cul-de-sac. He's making
So,
a lot of
yes.
what the fuck? It sounded like someone kept slamming the gate shut, you know?
Right
And I
click
look, no
on
shoes, full on
the
fucking Lawrence Taylor in this
Google
fucking
Chrome.
fence, right? So I go out and he's got a hatchet in his hand.
Okay, what you want to
So
do is
all right, now shit's
drag
going
Google
good.
Chrome all the way to
He's
your
on drugs,
taskbar.
no fucking shoes, he's got a hatchet in his hand.
Okay.
So my neighbor comes out, reserve, police officer,
And take
he's now going on to a higher rank in
Google Chrome and
city
move it all the way to
official.
the left.
So we calm this guy down. The cops come. They go, "You want us to press charges?" And we're thinking, this guy lives across the street. I've been
All right,
fucked up.
now
I'm
restart
acting like a lunatic. So I'm going to give this guy a pass. We say, "Thank you, officers. We'll deal with this." So the guy goes back. Now this guy lives
So
in
then we'll
the
go
shed
we're gonna redo it.
the house.
All
The
right.
lady.
Now you're gonna right click. No,
It's a legit fucking tool
You're
shed
gonna
that he's turned into. It's a full on
maximize
shed. I've been down and out. One time in my life, I wanted to live in a
Yep.
fucking storage
Hold
facility.
down the control button
$150 a month.
and
I'm not
close, press the close
I'm
button.
not fucking judging this guy, right?
Hold down
But
control
was wrong.
and then
He's
press the
smart.
close
So I
button
said
for
to
right
him,
corner.
3:30 or 4 o'clock.
Okay,
What do you
so
think? He's like,
the
what are you
control
talking about?
button,
We'll meet out
you
here
know the
at
control
3:30,
button?
4 o'clock. We'll rock, paper, scissors for who holds
Yeah,
his
you do.
legs.
It's
And
like
the other
in
guy
the
just
far
fucking
corner.
chillaxes for 5 minutes.
It's when you
and
do
we're done.
Control P, Control F, like when you do copy and paste.
Otherwise, he's gonna fucking do it again.
Hold down the control
He goes,
button
"What you tune him up?"
and close
And I go,
this window.
the fucking guy is walking around a
With the
cul-de-sac
X in
with
the
kids
corner.
with a fucking hatchet. We gotta
There's
roll.
the X
And
in
then
the right
call it a
corner.
day, right? And he
Upper
goes,
right
"This
corner,
is
there's an X. Hold down control and
And then it clicked. Like you just
click it.
can't.
Okay, now
If that was me and I
open
was the guy
up
and I was the dick.
Chrome.
And two
it
guys
should
came in
open
and held
in
me
the
down,
maximize
beat the fuck out of me. When I came
There-
out of my truck,
that's how you want things to
in the mirror.
And the
I
reason
saw
why
all over Drew's
is
faces.
because
I was
the
like, "That's right,
size of the window is
I earned this
predictable.
fucking deal."
If
I
it's
fucked up. I'm not gonna do it
any
again,
kind of
right?
size, if it's a window that's within a window, it's too hard to
That's
predict.
what I'm saying.
Okay.
That's what I'm
Close.
This guy's got a fucking hatchet. You might as well call
You
the
don't have
cops.
to hit
fuck,
control,
you
just
fuck,
hit the
guy
close
up.
button.
Ain't beat nobody the fuck up.
Yeah.
The guy's
Okay.
the fuck. Nobody's gonna rock. This is a fucking
Restart the
town of
recording.
That's what that was my whole point.
Nothing.
That was
And the
whole
guy with the
point.
hatchet, you should let the cops take him. You should let the cops fucking take him. The guy's got a hatchet.
And I thought there was going to be a whole bunch of other fun.
No, there's nobody here, but there's fucking nobody here. These
Right
people are
click,
busy at
right
Starbucks
click
talking about that.
That's
what I was
told
the
fucking guy and shit.
and
Because some guy in the bottom of
open
the fucking
new
hatchet
incognito
ain't fucking help you do
window.
nothing in this fucking town. Nothing. These people are brain
Excellent.
dead.
Now
They walk
press
around like, you know,
the
that's why the town is the way it is. Nobody says, hey, move
temporary
your fucking
button.
car or fucking light it on fire. Nobody says that to you. Nobody has that.
There's
Nobody
no
has-
consequences.
There's no consequence in this
Okay.
town. And you have a thing called the
And
police.
then
And when they come, they
Before
look
you
at
press
you and they
anything,
look at them. And what happened?
click
He said he
the
was going to throw me this guy
Hold on.
in this town, this is the only town that the guy who said you're going to
Didn't
tune
we
up,
have
he
you
might
download-
call the cops and said, my neighbor,
Yes.
you block
told
origin?
me that we should tune some fucking guy up.
Yeah, okay,
This is,
good.
this is the
Do you see
weird-
all the advertisements you're
we're
getting?
living in weird times.
And here's why.
You know, we're
We
living
have
in
to
a
go to
time
your
that
extension.
If you get into a misunderstanding, a cop comes, they turn
Yep.
you around, they tag you, and
Exactly
they
right.
fucking handcuff you.
Extensions.
Where we come from was a time when cops came and they said, what happened?
See
They
all
got a
that?
couple of
Just
beers,
like
Joe,
take
you
a
got couple
mental
of
image
There was a
of all of that
misunderstanding, they snapped each other,
Okay, do you
everything's
see
all
you
right,
block
they give you
origin?
everything.
Go to
Now you're getting charges pressed and you're losing your
options or
job.
properties or settings.
And these fucking places that are
And then
fucking
scroll down.
white,
There's a little
they will
thing that
throw
says
away the fucking
allow
key.
an incognito
They
window.
don't understand that. They don't understand that world. You know,
It's funny, the guy took
Keep
the high road.
scrolling
It's
down.
just like you said,
Yeah.
in my brain, I'm still 18, but in the
Okay, you're at the
PDT,
bottom.
he made
Yeah, I
more.
see it. It's got a bunch of
Church
allow an
choice.
incognito.
it's not that he made a
It's like
mature choice. He
tap,
doesn't know
like
what
up,
the fuck
up.
No,
You
yeah.
read
Once
it.
I realized that he,
They don't know it from the jump. They don't know it from
Now
the jump.
refresh
And
the
they'll
page
never understand. I got an email today.
that
That said
have
that they were
the
nice.
temp mail.
When
You
I
can
stuck
close
up to you with that thing because that night it went too
Yep.
fast.
Now
Oh, yeah, that was a lot.
refresh the
But
page.
some guy came on here, the fucking dumb manager. manager, everybody fired, and he said that Lee would never be a manager because
And
just
notice
talking
all of
stupid
the
shit. But it's funny that we live in a society now.
clothes,
Before
everything.
It's like one of the things that needs to
Stop
happen
showing
to
that.
close this town was the
I
Joe
know
Rogan
you. I think
situation.
I know.
Yes, you do.
You know, when that happened with Carl, every comic
But
talks
one
about
other
Carl.
thing you're going to want to do before you do anything.
Now here's a guy that does something for you, and nobody really has
Nobody backs him.
Nobody has his back. That's it.
Chrome.
That's it. All the we're gonna. If they throw him out of the comedy store, we're all gonna march on Friday nights.
No one.
Mitzi called all of them and said, "If you fucking do anything, I'll ban you."
Okay,
Nobody did nothing.
just stop.
I never
There's
got
something
that.
you can do.
I told you
Is it
honestly,
stop it?
it always seemed fucking culty to me. It never fucking.
It's a best
Control. Take
it's the
control
best
of
cut
the
in
league.
town by far, and it always has
That
been.
guy's working
by
for
far.
free.
By far.
That's the shit.
That's not what it's about. That's not what it's about. Everywhere you work for free, they gave me $7.
No, but I mean the
The night I
employees.
worked for you, the guy gave me $7.
Yeah.
Fuck, they all work.
Did you hit control of
Laugh
the league?
Factory's the one who gives you $1.25 to go to Long Beach.
You see the cash
$25
manager?
You all work for free. The employees get
Press open
$25.
test manager.
It's the
Okay,
town.
it should have fixed it. It should have stopped it.
When you go to fucking Flappers, you follow some
Now
kid
close the task
on
manager. You
MTV.
can close
Oh,
that.
what? MTV what? MTV what?
Wait,
What the
open that
fuck
back
are you
up.
talking about? Dog, I've been
On
at
settings,
that
go
fucking
to
store for a
settings,
year. My
which
game
is
went from
like
6 to
this.
9.
Record, play,
My
in
game went from
settings.
6 to 9.
No,
It's from
Back now over the last year, you said?
Yeah, I went back August 4th of last year, and I could
Now,
feel it because
one of these
you go to the Laugh Factory, you're following,
where it says,
you know, it's a ha-ha, you get a laugh just by going
the
on
next
stage.
tab where it says
You
on
gotta follow Burn, you're
the
burning.
third tab says on playback.
So that makes you work hard. That's the way it's always
Do you
been.
see one that says stop playback if mouse is moved?
The improv, you see what's over there. The comedy store, you
Yeah,
go to
it's like the
10:45,
second
you better have your screws on
Yeah.
tight. You better have your screws on. You found out Sebastian Maniscalco is not fucking around. You know, there's Chicago,
not
now
that
Sebastian
one.
Maniscalco.
Do you see one that
It's
says
two different
stop
leagues. It's Tonight
when
Show.
mouse is moved?
That's to Sebastian.
We did
Two
Montreal
fucking,
together.
two fucking worlds apart.
That's okay.
So it's you know you gotta follow fucking Bill Burr. I got to follow fucking Bill Burr. You don't follow Bill Burr.
Yes,
Fucking
that one.
rappers. You don't follow fucking Bill Burr. Fucking the improv on a Wednesday night, burlesque night, and some chick. No.
So this way you don't have to hit that stop button every time.
Fucking burlesque.
It
You know,
will stop when you move the mouse. So whenever you move the mouse, it's gonna stop.
It's like, what the fuck is going on? So when I used to go down to a Laugh Factory and
What are you gonna do?
Beach to work out, and it's like a waste of
Hey,
money.
absolutely. I'll get
Because
some
there's
of
no
my drink.
motivation. I'm following an English guy on a bass that I've never fucking even seen before. You know, it's two different fucking worlds, and it always has been. It's a piece of shit club. It's dark. It's always running late, but you know, I don't want to do club at a place that people can't fart and people can't do blow or shit like that. You know. There's clubs you go to that you know when you walk in, you don't fucking belong. I don't belong at the Laugh Factory. I do it for Dom Herrera on Tuesday nights. I don't belong at the Laugh Factory on Friday nights. When I go in, I feel like a fucking adult on a lot. The improv I do for you or Craig Fitzsimmons or those guys.
Yeah. Yo, dog.
I don't want to go there during the week.
Just a
I wanna go
moment.
somewhere where
I'll be there.
my heart's beating before I go on stage. Like an open mic. Holy shit. I gotta follow this fucking animal.
Minimize
I gotta
this
follow
one.
this fucking moron. And then now you start
Open up
thinking,
front.
I get anxiety, and I'm like, okay.
Welcome,
Now we
welcome.
got this
Hey,
motherfucker. That's what I want.
Orion.
You know,
How are you,
that's just
dog?
me. I've never. I like those rooms. I like those.
Orion.
rooms.
My man
I
here
go to Flappers.
is helping me, and we're putting together.
I go to
He's
Flappers.
making robots. Okay. So minimize.
I don't watch TV.
Okay. Now what you want to do is actually go
That's a
to
weird thing
Chrome.
because like I'm editing the special now, and for a while we were looking at editors and we couldn't find one. But it's like for I didn't know if I wanted to do it because it's like it's
either one.
it's pressure, but it's I think that's good. I think it's probably pretty good. And you found that by going back to the store
Okay,
to
now,
put yourself in.
Do you have
Like if you could
a
fail.
bookmark that says "Kick Just Chatting"?
But I know I'm bored to pieces.
Excellent.
Right.
Move that one next to the thumbnail.
The movie with Peter Sellers.
There you go.
The one where he plays
Okay.
God.
Excellent. So the two you can delete those.
Oh, you said it a bunch of times.
Yeah, I said a bunch of
Right
Marilyn
click.
Martinez used to tell me about that movie, and it was
Right
on. It was August 4th. It was a week before.
It's like the third, maybe.
So you've been back a whole year now.
Third
A
from the
year and change.
A year and change. And I could feel it. I could feel it because
No.
I could see. You see what you have to do. Being there.
Close this.
I was watching Bean, and I'm like, what is it? There's like a sign from Marilyn. Go back. And I was
Okay,
like,
you got it.
go back.
Excellent.
And against
Go
all my
back.
beliefs, I went back. It was the best thing I did.
What was it like that first time you went up?
Okay.
Haven't been gone for a minute.
So the first thing that you want to do.
OR?
Yeah, scary. I went back to shoot Marin. I walked in and I looked around. I go, wow, I
Close
can't
this.
believe I put all this time into this. And I don't
You're
come
gonna
in.
record.
going to karate for 10 years and one day quit. You don't quit. You already got that night. You can't restart again. You never do it.
Right,
never do that shit again.
Open, new.
And I went down there and I just walked around. I said, I can't believe it.
You are going
I was dicking around with these empires. I was dicking around with flappers and just getting.
You're going to right click on the kick.
It's like going home.
Just
It's not
right
learning.
click
I'm killing, but
and have it open.
You're killing, but you're not growing. Yeah, I just bullied that room.
That
That's all I did.
window,
I bullied it. There was a
tap.
bunch of open micers and I went up.
So redo it.
They ran into a comedian. That's it. I didn't kill him because I was better than those kids. I killed him because those
just
kids
a moment. I hear you.
aren't fully developed yet. They're up there
believe
saying whatever.
this
These
here.
are their friends or whatever the fuck they are.
Take 30 seconds.
And I just went back. They were scared. You know, it's a lot of young kids. I'm an old pervert down there. I feel like an old pervert when I walk around. But I know when I go down there, it's gonna make my heart beat. You know, that's what I'm supposed to be against the corner. I don't like being. I like.
Yo, Orion,
You know,
I can hear you.
you know,
It's the calm times that scare the fuck out of me. Man. If things are good, it means I'm not fighting hard.
Right.
And I can be grateful for what I have. I can enjoy any success, but I
This
gotta
is a
fight.
important
I
question.
gotta get in and I gotta hustle.
Hey,
It's just how I gotta do
I
it.
do
My
better.
man.
You know, I do a lot better comedically.
I would
I do
say
a lot better in every situation. When my back's against the corner.
Yeah.
I've been on jiu-jitsu now for 2 years. I'm terrible at it. And I was talking to John Buck today. You know, I can come here and just get on top.
What do you think you should go with?
I fight on my back. That's the toughest thing, to fight on your back, to get out of that situation. You're on the street, somebody gets
What
on
do you
top
think
of
you
you.
should
You're
go
out. Anybody could just get on top of you. I could
Yeah.
stay on top of you for an hour and
I
wait for you to start fucking
Go
breathing.
banana. Go
What if
banana.
somebody's on top
I
of
like
me?
it.
But that's the way I've always been. I always look for the
Oh,
harder
excellent.
road, so it gets easier. You know, when you do those Mexican rooms with Jeff Garcia, Jeff Valdez, all those fucking
Oh,
rooms,
dude, you are
Jeff
rolling on all
Felipe
cylinders.
Perez and Felipe and those guys. That's a different world. You know, when I first came to town, my spots at the store were 12, 15, 12, 30. We were going to sit at home. No. We'll go down there and pick up a quick system. I got to pick up a gram of ball. So I would go do Jeff Garcia's room and Fly's room.
That's
And
beautiful.
those rooms are harder than shit. Those Mexican rooms.
So
And they're
if you
fucking
guys
hard.
like that,
But that's where you learn your craft.
Oh, hell yeah.
You're not going to
Is
learn
that
your
Powerpuff
craft.
Girls?
You know, going
Yeah,
to
so
flappers
it
every
changes
night
how
or
it's like a
and following
Oh, that's amazing,
mediocrity.
dog.
Not that I wasn't mediocrity
Dude,
at
that's
one time, but you have to lift your league. You got to go
You're
to
train with champions.
Yeah, okay. If I bring you over here and I show you what's the big 45-pound plate, right? Yeah, the 45-pound plate is a bar is 135, and I show it to you and I go, you're gonna deadlift that. You go, Joey, it's never gonna happen. I'll tell you what, we're gonna deadlift for 3 weeks, 50 pounds, and then we're gonna come in here. I'm gonna tell you, Mike, get behind that bar and try to deadlift it. And you're gonna get 3/4 of it and put it down. You could do it. It's possible. So the only way you're gonna know is by deadlifting that bar. Forget about those
Is it
225s.
magnetic? That it goes on top of that electric? Oh, that is so cool. That is slick as
And
fuck.
pretty soon we're gonna give
So then
those
you
up.
can
You're
flip
just
it
gonna do
upside
all
down
the
and
beats.
it's
You're
not
gonna do
gonna
that
fall down
10
anymore,
once
man. That is so
and put it back down. Next week,
Look at that.
that's how you get better at things. is getting
Ryan
into
just
the
showing us technology.
You know, a lot of people like going into a place and killing and leaving there and going, look at me. I fucking hate that shit. I want to walk out of there bombing. So I go home and I got something to work on.
Yeah.
I fucked up last night. I like feeling weird. I don't like feeling like it does you no good.
Because you
with
lower,
strength.
you get lazy.
You get lazy.
I mean, I don't know if it's an East Coast thing, maybe it's a guy thing. I always respond better
Like
to that
bananas?
sort of. If someone's teaching me something or a coach, I like Yogi Steve or any. I don't respond well to like positive reinforcement. I like it. It feels nice, but it's ever like it. If I can finally get, that's why we work too. You'll yell at me every once in a while, or we'll have conversations like that. It's not like I'm gonna go home and be like, oh, Joe, it was so nice to me at work today. Like, anything like that. Like sometimes you are, but like I don't know. Maybe it's just me. But if someone, I will about you guys. When someone yells at you, or when someone says you're fucking up like this.
But if there's I agree. If it's earnest, if it's a guy fucking with you, I want to slap him. But if it's a real guy, if it's a real fucking man that's coming from a real place and doesn't co-sign bullshit, like you're talking about, Lee, it's like, hey, you're fucking up. If you want to do this, if you want to be a successful comic, this is what you do. Especially if that person's coming from a place that's real, genuine, and they have the experience. So they're not spitting theory, but they go, this is what I did.
And they don't even have to be like being mean to you, but like as a coach, just being a little bit tougher, being
Disciplined.
I don't know. I've always responded better to them for me.
I'm trying to write a book, and I was thinking about jobs that I had that I really took something out of. And if I had to tell you the number one job I took something out of when I was 8 in the summer, from 8 to 10, 7 to 10, I would have to work with my stepdad in the city. He had a flower business. He bought into a flower business. So Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, I had to go into the city, buy roses at 4, and then take them back and destem them. Destem the roses, do this other thing with flowers and whatever. Sometimes I go with my stepdad, but sometimes I go with this guy.
Please answer his questions.
And Ivan wasn't a tyrant. He wasn't a tyrant. You know, if his boss is this tyrant.
Yeah.
This guy just had a fucking schedule. And you know what, Lee? I'll tell you what life is about. From 8 to 5, we work here. From 5 to 8 in the morning, I don't give a fuck what you do with your life. Like today's world, he would break your fucking phone. I know the type of guy he was. He was a great. I learned all survival of being a man at a job. Then you know what I'm saying. And these guys, like he taught me how to be a good worker. Period. Like how to be a good worker. Like this is how we do it. Forget that. I don't give a fuck about that. It's 8 to 5. You belong to me. We're working now. It's not that I have attitude. It's not that I don't like you. We'll work. This is called working. Here we go. It's over. Whatever the fuck you were thinking about Scooby-Doo or Saturday Night Live or Black Mass, whatever movie, it's over. We don't give a fuck. That's got nothing to do with our role. And that's what people don't realize.
Imagine telling millenniums like that. They're like, sir, you just hurt my feelings.
Yes. No. This guy, I worked with this guy, Richie Word. That's the first thing he did when you went to fill an application. He took you to a room and gave you a broom. He goes, all right, sweep the room. I'll come back in an hour. And he looked at the room and he moved stuff around. If you didn't move that box or sweep it around, you weren't getting the fucking job.
Yeah, because you're short.
These are people that I learned the value of work from. The value that from 8 to 5. Like today, we call Rob on the because half of us are on computers listening to a podcast or playing around. You're rapping, you're an employee.
Look at my phone. See this? This is a lot of people listening. I traded in my smartphone for this right here. A rich kid flip phone because I thought, what's the number one distraction in my life? I just made a list. First thing on the list. Brought it right to the Verizon store.
Is it the iPhone or is it social media?
All of it. But my ex, no, because I check social media 3 times a day. Before I go to work, during my lunch break, and then when I get home. So I'm tuned in to the people that I got Facebook and Instagram. So I'm just on Twitter right now, and I have my own website. But this 3 hours of my day back. First day one.
Doing what? What were you doing?
Just checking, Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, texting.
Once I leave the house, I got rid of the text. If you
3 hours, bang, right back. Best thing I did.
For me to check a text now, that's it.
Dad, you did evolve because for a while you and I wouldn't text.
No. Let me tell you what, I won't text no more. So I turned it off tonight after you.
Oh, really?
It's over. Okay. I don't want to text with nobody.
You turned off text.
It's what? It is great.
Gone.
You call people, you talk.
Gone. I don't want to text with nobody. I don't even like people texting. It bothers the fuck out of me. When I see, listen, this is it. You want a something like this? Yes. Are you hungry? I could live with that. Joey, I know you're conversations. This fucking momo sits here for 2 hours, going back and forth. And it's like, listen, I'll be over. Spread the position. That's it. That's all you gotta say. I'll see him the other night. My brother in the car for a moment ago. Listen, call him and talk to him. He's like, what? Call him and get over. I can't drive with this.
Yeah, because you lose the person.
You're 52.
Yeah.
You're a child. You're 50. You're acting like a fucking child. The other day, some kid hit me. Delaney, some kid from North Bergen. Oh, I hit you. Listen, once the thing goes in my pocket, Twitter's done.
Yeah.
I don't wear. I have glasses, so if I don't have glasses, I'm not gonna look at Twitter. Unless you call me. That's it. I don't have Facebook on here on my phone either. Nothing. I don't Instagram, I'm not taking pictures. I don't want to take a fucking picture. I take enough pictures on the weekends. Yeah, I don't need to show you what I'm eating. I don't need to show you me lifting weights. I don't need to show you that.
But you're like less than 1% of people who have smartphones.
Yeah.
Because like I have
You know how many apps I have on here?
3.
1. MyFitnessPal.com. I don't need. What do I need? What do I need? Tell me what I need.
You don't need any of this now, but it's
but let me tell you, once Lee, I'm right where my feet are. I don't need to go anywhere other than being in this room right now.
Right.
I'm experiencing this instead of half experiencing this and then on my phone and some other shit and I'm texting and I'm on. No, right here, right now. All my relationships stronger. I look everyone in the eye. Talk here. Listen. Wherever I'm at, wherever my feet are, that's where I'm at and that's what I'm experiencing. I need to check the fuck out.
So ISIS starts bombing us. And I can't wait till they show restaurants before they got bombed. The other day, a month ago, I went to lunch with somebody wanted to pitch me. Let's go to lunch. And he goes, meet me at work. So I went over to a nice restaurant. You know when somebody's talking to you, know what the fuck they're talking about? They're talking script talk, production, and I started drifting. I swear to my mother's let's pretend. I'm just throwing out a number out there. But I counted. Let's pretend there was 28 people at the restaurant. Let's pretend there was 14 tables out of 30 with 2 people on it. You know that 25 around there for sure. I mean, sitting across from each other, like this, staring. And at one point, I go, stop what you're saying. Look at everybody in this restaurant.
It's ridiculous.
It's embarrassing. It embarrasses me.
If everyone was just snapping lines, full on ads, because that's what it is. It's an addiction. You can't be across from somebody and consistently ignore them unless you're a fucking addict.
I can't see that. I cannot. And just look at the texting, the fucking pictures all day, the fucking selfie sticks. It drives me fucking up a wall.
Are we on top of shit, or have we turned into old crotchety fucks?
No, I think people.
I just see life for what it is. I'm a street guy. I'm paying attention.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm paying attention. I don't know about you. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I don't know what the fuck you're doing. I don't know what the fuck you're doing. Before I leave the house, Nick, Joe Diaz, how are you? What are you doing tonight? Come to Culver City. I want you to fucking audition for this. Okay. What's the address? 666 Hell Street. Okay. I go on the fucking computer and I type it out. I tell my wife, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I tell her, type out this fucking address for me. She does it for me. I love her to death. I have the piece of paper in my hand. Before I leave, I know the 3 first rows. You know, 1, south to the 10, east, exit, whatever. That's it. You need to know it in your head. But you're in the car, and now you're in your fucking car. And you're going to type the address in your fucking car and look at your stupid phone when you're on the 405. I hope a truck slips and runs over you. You miserable dumb fuck. As you're dying and going to hell where you belong, you go, well, I should have looked at that fucking phone. Who gives a fuck what Joey Diaz has to say at 2 in the fucking afternoon? Who gives a fuck what anybody's got to say at 2 in the fucking afternoon?
And it's getting worse. They're adding it to cars now, like the Facebook apps and cars. And I think if you sat people down, because I just got this new one, I just got the new 6S Plus. I love it. It's great. But I think if you sat people down and realized, do you need any of this? No, you don't need it. It's just it's
the biggest
replaced boredom, and it's great to have. But you don't need it. Like, you don't need it. It's just no one's. But now people don't want to give it up. Like, why would you
Day 2 for 30 minutes when I first got up, there was a panic like I was missing out on something. For 30 minutes and I know what withdrawals like because I fucking went through withdrawals when I quit drinking and doing drugs. Same fucking thing. 30 minutes. Like a kick.
We forgot what life is. We're not paying attention to life no more.
Yep.
We're not paying attention to life no more. We do everything this fucking thing says, well, I'm hungry. Let me see what they say about that restaurant. Who gives a fuck? You don't even know these fucking people. Half the fucking people. You think half the fucking people that you bump into. Hold on one second. We're checking the people ate this last week. Muscles with fucking eggshells.
These are the only pictures you take.
Where'd you get the shrimp? Did I tweet that out? I showed it to you, just so you know.
I won't get down with the mustache.
That's the shrimp.
You didn't even show me the shrimp.
That's the best calamari. It's not a patty. People always say,
is that fucking rice pudding?
That's natilla. That's Cuban natilla. That's like a fucking egg custard over a pound cake. Oh, you fucking kidding me or what?
But so like, what do you guys say, especially for comedians? You, Joey, wouldn't be as popular as you are now if smartphones didn't exist. Like you,
I don't think no. The internet
But I don't think so. I think smartphones took it to the next level.
I'm an internet. I don't know. Maybe it is a smartphone that's helped me. But I do a thing that's downloaded on iPhone. I do videos for YouTube. I don't do it for the smartphone. I do it for the internet. I'm hoping that you see it at night when you're fucking smoking pot or something like that.
But most people don't consume the internet the way you do. There's some people who probably don't have. That's why that new iPad's coming out, because people don't even want computers anymore. All people want is a phone. That's why this phone is as big as a fucking drink tray. Is because people are using.
I gave the iPhone 6 Plus. Was what? Is it Plus? Yeah, 6 Plus.
Yeah.
That's what I just gave up.
It did, and it's great, but I'm like
Listen, there's nothing. I'm not putting the iPhone down. I'm not putting your phone down.
But anybody can do their own fucking gym. I'm just saying what works for me. I got an old school fucking planner that I write my appointments in, and I experience the fucking where my feet are. That's where my mind is at.
No, I applaud you. Yeah.
And if other people get down, do your thing. Do your fucking gym.
Nothing wrong with having an iPhone. My point is, you got to live your life. Put that phone in your fucking pocket.
Yeah.
And go for a walk and look. Keep your eyes open. Talk to people. You're gonna get hit by a fucking car because you're looking at your stupid fucking phone. You're gonna get hit. You're gonna get jumped because you have earphones on. Listen to Joe.
There's a good chance you're checking your phone, Lee, and that's how you end up with that shit.
Just maybe
I get complaints every week. I got 2 emails. Why don't I fucking Instagram? Why don't I put more videos on? Because the only way I can come up with stories is to live your life.
Yeah.
The only way I can experience my life.
Yeah.
It's living your life.
Otherwise, you would regurgitate someone else's.
I can't fucking deal with it. I do not understand. And I love getting on the computer. Nobody loves going more to WebMD than I do, or Julius Erving videos. I love all that shit. I do it the privacy. My point is that when you're out, you cannot cross the street while you're reading your stupid text. You know what I mean? Again, if I'm going to be on there for an hour writing a short essay, it's a question. I understand. Sometimes you can't call someone, hey man, you're home for them. Yeah, that's it. But if you think I'm going to sit here and give you directions on that fucking thing, should I stop and get meatball halos or should I stop and get cocoa? Fuck you. Pick up the fucking phone. That's all I don't have time for all that. I don't see it. It's not that we're old people, it's that we appreciate we don't have that much time left. So the time we have, we're not going to waste half the day taking pictures for Instagram or a fucking selfie stick or whatever the fuck. You know, I go home, I check my Facebook. No, I go home and I check my Facebook. There's messages on there. Somebody wants to know something, we're performing. I go on my Twitter when I fucking go home. Who doesn't?
Yeah.
My Gmail.
That's what I'm saying. I hit it through.
It's fucking different. I get an email on my business email. I pop it right away. The Gmail, I don't give a fuck. I just wait till I get to when I get home. But my business email, somebody calls me with a date or something. Yeah. I don't have my calendar on my phone. I got my calendar in my head. All that shit right now. Yeah, if I'm driving and I think of something that's witty, which I never do. You know, I don't have a mind like that. I'm not a writer. I go to this thing here, productivity, and revenge is never about the greater good. It's about a visceral need that needs to be satisfied with a strong loose focus. Come at them from a different angle, not about the process, but the result. Step away from the need to feel. That's what's in my fucking nuts. That and pain to get to the next level. Little reminders in my life. There you go. That's what's in my notes. I don't know what the fuck people are talking about. You got to do this. I don't know.
It's hard because it's hard to. It's like when I was heavier, I used to think, oh, maybe I have food addiction. And yeah, maybe it is kind of an addiction, but it just sounds so like it sounds. I don't want to call it an addiction, but then
they just did a study, Lee. A woman that I work with told me, when you think you lose your smartphone, the same chemicals and neurological reaction in your brain is equal to a near-death experience. That's what you experience when you think you've lost your phone. How fucked up is that?
For me, it's the numbers. That's all it is, because it's not like the old days. I know my phone was 818-555-5555 in the back of my head. That's the only panic I have. If I'm on the road, I leave a number. I have my wife's number in my head now. I have the house number.
Yeah. I printed out all my contacts. I got it, and I wrote the important ones in a little black book like I used to carry around. I'm going old school. It's fucking great. It's great.
Did you buy that new or is it used?
That's an old one. They brought it back to life.
Oh, this is
they still make a couple months.
This cost a penny at Verizon and an extra $10 to add to my.
Because I would be interested to see how long it lasts. Because they make these now. Like, the whole reason they're talking about an Apple making like a TV. The reason I don't want to get this is because Apple makes shit that breaks in 2 years.
I talk on this for about 3 or 4 days, and then I got the charger. That's how long the charger lasts. I'm sure I could kick this down the street and nothing would happen.
No. But then it's like you don't know, because if you're using it like let's say like you guys do in the morning and at lunch and at night, when you have it in your pocket, of course you're going to check it throughout the day.
Well, the transition that I made was I bought this and I forwarded my smartphone calls to this.
Oh.
And that was like a weaning off of it a little bit. And then I said, you know what? I'm going to give my iPhone 6 to my son, and then this is going to be my permanent phone. Because I got a little taste of what life was like forwarding the calls to this and just having this with me. I checked out of like 25% of my fucking day.
And they're trying to do like the whole that Apple Pay kind of freaks me out.
You know that on your phone right now that microphone's on. You know that, right?
Oh yeah.
It's anonymously recording everything that's happening right now to better provide you with services. Now I'm not a conspiracy fucking nut, but literally your privacy is being egregiously violated.
And not even like there's those violations, but then the things like I don't understand about checking in on Facebook.
It's tracking you and recording you right now.
Yeah. Have you ever had that happen? So, like when I used to work in TV, I would go to this one office and like for a few months every day, and I'd be home on the weekend. So it would pop up on my phone. It would take 35 minutes to get to work right now. And they like it just knows every day at 8:30 I go to work, and you have to turn that off in the back. Like if you like your phone right now, you can hear it. Joe, I would bet you can go and see the turkey tank. Sometimes you can go and see on your phone where you took the picture.
Oh yeah, the geotag.
Yeah, it's and it's great and it helps and it's done probably more good than harm, but definitely that's why I love podcasting. Like that's why I think other people love podcasting. No one else has conversations like these anymore. Even if you're with people who you like, eventually you're gonna check your phone a couple times. You get a text that. Like I don't check my phone at all for these couple hours.
Is this streaming right now?
It is.
What's the site that it's streaming on?
Ustream.
Ustream?
Yeah,
I have to tell my son to go on Ustream. To Church of what's happening now?
Right. I'm more scared. I have a phone for my daughter. I have a phone for emergencies at the house. When I go to jiu-jitsu at night. Like today I leave my phone on because the babysitter has nursing for an hour. But if Terry's got mercy, I shut my phone off. I leave it in the fucking car. If I go to the gym or something, if she's at school and my wife is at the house and she's got the phone, I'll go to the YMCA and turn my phone on. That's how anti-phone I am. That's how anti-phone I am. I mean, the days of auditions coming in late, that doesn't happen anymore. So, part of my day now, I know where I stand. This time I go away and I leave the phone in the fucking car. Unless it's really hot.
I didn't even know that happened.
Yeah.
I left it in jiu-jitsu and it overheated. It wouldn't turn on.
Yeah, I'm trying to go back, put it in the air conditioner. So, unless it's, these are the things I do just to, time is how much time you waste in the day. If you look at how much time you waste in the day,
it's crazy.
As a comedian, you will fucking shoot yourself. You will shoot yourself. You will fucking shoot yourself.
Well, you got it. You can't be undisciplined. You got to.
No, that's the discipline. That's why I would do. What I tell you, that's the discipline. Doesn't matter what you want to do. What you want to do.
If you go by your feelings, that is the greatest, most self-destructive. Doing drugs, not doing drugs, working out, not working. If you run your life based on your feelings, you are fucked. It is you're turning over the sands of time and waiting for your fucking life to fall apart. because your feelings aren't a real. It's not a real fucking thing. Action, that's real. Go to the gym. You want to fucking go to the gym and you're excited to run on the treadmill, or you hate the treadmill more than anybody, you're going to burn the same calories. But if you're going based on your feelings, you're going to not want to go a lot more than you're going to want to go. So you're going to fucking miss out on the work that you're supposed to do, which means you're going to miss out on the fucking results. You go whether you want to go, like you're talking about. You set out from this time to this time. I'm going to write, and you're going to hate every fucking second of it. For the first 30 minutes, you're going to want to kill yourself. Until minute 40 rolls on, and you're a little chunk of something else. And then you bring that to the stage, and you go, oh, that's why I trudged through that fucking bag of shit earlier today. It was for this moment now. You got to put in the fucking work. Fuck your feelings. You just got to handle your business whether you want to or not. End of story.
End of story. I don't care how you feel. We all feel shitty on a Monday morning. Who gives a fuck about what you feel, or what your girlfriend feels, or your daughter, or your wife?
Get to work.
You don't do what the fuck you got. I don't give a fuck how people feel. I never did. You know, these people that try to make comics feel good. Can't you come to my party on Saturday? No, I'm doing comedy. I don't know what the fuck you're doing. I'm working. I don't know. My wedding, that's the discipline. You know, you look at the things that people who have the things you want to. How do they live? Are they at a bar on a VIP section talking shit with losers in a fucking bar on a Friday and Saturday? No. They're on stage. They're watching a comic. They're watching a play. They're learning something.
Business happens between 9 and 6. That's it. And then when you have to perform and that's your show, your job is to perform.
I like these people that say, well, I'm going to go out to network. Listen, people in network, if they ain't doing shit, they ain't networking. It's like that Lincoln thing. I'd like to fucking blow that network up. A network of professionals. It's the same douchebags on Facebook.
You know where everybody's at and you want to network. You know where the people are at that you want to meet at 10 p.m. at night. They're fucking resting from a hard day's work.
If they were here, they wouldn't be here. No. What my friend told me once, if there were anybody, they wouldn't be here anyway. You know, we as comedians think we're going to go to the Comedy Store, the Improv, the Laugh Factory of Flappers and see the president of University. He's at home counting $20 bills.
You did Radford.
Yeah,
great show. So
I just bumped into a guy 2 days ago.
Oh, yeah?
But before I left, I bumped into a guy at Rouse. Come here to say, you at Radford that night? Is that you?
Oh, that's great. But I had a guy, I won't say his fucking name. I said, listen, can you do the show today? It's a great show Saturday night. Great fucking audience. You're going to have a blast with the sold out. He says, no, I got a spot. I might have a spot at the store. I go, well, I'm giving you a legit spot. It's a sold out show. It's going to be amazing. And longer sets, too. It'll probably be 3 times as long as the set that you go to the store. Goes, yeah, but there might be industry. That's what this guy tells me. I didn't have the fucking heart to tell him what I do for a living. You know what I mean? I'm like, oh, there might be industry there, huh? Someone give me a break? I'm like, all right. I just want to be like, just be a kind, good soul. Just fucking come do it. It's a great, you're searching for something that isn't comedy. You're searching for this validation. How about a sold-out show with people that'll fucking line up down the block?
How about a show?
Yeah.
How about a show?
I'm giving you a long set. I'm giving you, but you know, as a comedian myself, if someone calls and goes, "Hey, it's a great show," I'm in. Is the audience there? Stage spotlight. They want to see comedy. I know you could tell me to go to any show I go just because we're boys, and we're here to serve the needs of the audience. It's not to stroke my ego. The audience isn't my way to fucking come up. It's my job to entertain the woman that's a single mom of 2 that got a babysitter for her kids, had to pay for valet, and has to buy 2 drinks. It's my job to make her laugh, not make her a fucking gateway for my career. I'm there to be a service to her and give her a fucking break from her manic life. Make her spirit glow a little bit. Make her laugh. Make her think. Make her have a good time. Go home fulfilled. That's it. Not look at her in a way that I can come up. I fucking hate that attitude. I fucking hate it. I just asked my son to tune in too. Man, he's probably just watch me go on that swear-filled rant. He goes, look, Liam's watching you right now. Hey, Liam, how are you? And I just go on a lunatic rant. That was Lee. Lee fed me drugs and made me swear. I'm passing the buck.
The work ethic. People understand that a set is a set is a set.
Yeah.
A set is a set is a set. Whether it's a set at the Irish pub, a set at the comedy store, you know, people get enamorated with coming here and going here. And I just, nothing's going to happen. It's like what I said to you. I found the happy medium going to Mexico. You know, before Laker games. They're into the Lakers. Man, you got to walk in and do comedy. You know, when people
They turn the game
and they turn the game
Who's
up.
ready for comedy?
Yeah, who's ready for comedy? And you have no idea.
And they're looking at you like, can't I just kill this guy?
People don't know that. When you go to a comedy club, you're prepared to laugh. When you go to the Latin Lounge tonight on Hacienda Heights tonight, Monday night, they have a room, 10 o'clock in Hacienda Heights. They shut the Laker game on when you get there. You know how pissed those fucking people are? They're in there eating those fried fucking snacks, and you walk in, and you have no idea what the difference is to making somebody laugh that's prepared to laugh, and making somebody laugh who's in to have a drink and get his dick sucked, and all of a sudden you walk up on stage and they're like, what the fuck is this? It's comedy night here at El Rancho tonight. El Rancho, whatever, El Rancho Cucaracho. It's comedy night, hosted by whatever, and you're like, and they're like sitting there going, but what about the fucking Dodger game? And you're like, fuck the Dodger game. That's what comedy is.
And you got to get them and you win them over, and that's a victory.
Oh my God. I started comedy at the Broker Joker, and it was steak night. $14.95 for a steak, baked potato salad, and one cocktail. You have no fucking idea. You just get happy if they look up at you.
Oh, yeah.
Like that's your goal. This fucking steak for $14 on a comedy ticket. And then they used, on Sundays, they used to have movie nights. To this day, I don't know how they get away with it, Dr. Broker. But they would have Charles Bronson nights. So they would have The Mechanic and Hard Times, and I would go up in between movies and do 15 minutes. That set is born to lose. Like
It's
a
like,
fucking
yeah, it's like-
magician can't make that set
It's like
work.
following a band. You're done.
These were the things I did. These were, I look back at going into, in bold, and going into poetry readings.
And he said you could get it.
I'll never forget the guy going like, what is the name of your poem?
My poem is called Light Me at 5.
Oh my God. And then after they got hit, I was so bad as an open mic. And I go up to do poetry. I wouldn't even do poetry. I go up to the crowd shows. And I was so bad. And then they came to me and like, listen, you can't come back.
You got bought for the
Your poetry is so bad. It's so bad. It's fucking. You didn't even get high tonight. And you're acting fucking high. What
are you talking about?
You like floating around.
I'm just laughing at the idea of you going. Why don't you do that now? Just go up before a movie starts. Let's do 5 minutes.
Because
Dude, like the ArcLight guy.
Because people throw me the fuck out.
I'm surprised the ArcLight guy has.
You must be good for maybe 10 years. That's what I was saying. It's a 5-10 year PC. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. You know, if I take care of it, don't fucking burn it out. It's just
I used to do the opening for what's the ski guy? Warren Miller. Yeah, Warren Miller does the ski thing. So every year, Warren Miller makes one new film, and they do from here all the way up to San Francisco. They go into different theaters on a Friday night to kick off ski season. So what they do is all
He's
these
from Colorado. That's why you know.
all these fucking that's a great one. All these the ski resorts up here, like 3 weeks before the ski season starts, these things happen. And what you do is it's Warren Miller's upcoming ski festival. And you watch a film with a bunch of fucking Momo skiing and falling down. And then in between everything, they raffle off skis and bindings and poles and hats and fucking hand warmers. And I did that. I did that when you're here. Your buddy gave me a job. I can't remember. Rich. Perret, I think, big fat guy. He used to book that club up in at Universal before he was big guy. He was a writer. Oh my God, he's friends with Josh Wolf. He used to do it, and he gave me the job. So I did the job. We started in San Diego State, and we had to go all the way to Bakersfield and back. And it was a 3-week job. Nick broke. I mean, I was broke when this kid called me and he was like, I can't do it. Josh Wolf can't do it. Can you do it? I'm like, yeah, I'll do it. 200 a show. Some nights you do 2 shows, they give you 400. Oh, wow. They pay you before, so it was 3 weeks away. So the guy paid me. The guy pays you for 2 weeks in advance. Oh my God, it was like a Christmas, and I was fucking broke as fuck. I love that. You know, you look at your life and you go, you know what, you don't get what you want. What you need.
It was kind. It was like.
I'm doing
It was not like that good for gaming. The graphics card.
We start somewhere, we start somewhere, you know, all these little towns. And we were playing Bakersfield and we shoot back down. I forget what theaters we did. I remember specifically it wasn't the last week was San Diego, Redondo Beach, and something else. It was 4 shows, it was 4 nights. The last 3 were 2 shows. You follow me?
Yeah.
2 shows a night. We were doing a Sunday in the town before San Diego. So you know, I'm a criminal. I'm watching this for 2 weeks, and I'm watching it every night. The money they get from the movie theater, the cash, they put it in the band, they put it in yellow envelope. But they're college kids. Every night when they come in, they bring that same yellow envelope and take that money. They're not making deposits on the road.
So somewhere,
I know this.
so somewhere there's a yellow envelope full of cash.
I'm a coke fiend and a half at the time. When you come in here with a wallet, I'm watching that. I watched everything in those days. In those days, there was no iPhone in my life. I pay attention to everything. The other day, I tapped the lady on the shoulder and I go, do me a favor, zip up your purse. She goes, why? I go, because your fucking purse is sticking right out. 20 years ago, that thing would have been mine. She giggles. She giggled, you dumb bitch. That thing would have been mine. You're talking to your goofy son. He don't know what's going on either. He's talking about the jet. Right there. It was hanging right there. All I had to do was bump it with this elbow and take this out. God, and there was money sticking out of it. She was a fucking lemon, a grape. In New York. Of all people, you know, in New York of all places, but Sunday night I already spent all my money and I need a fucking fix. And I'm watching the guys cheat. I see him go on, take the fucking thing, take the money. I see where he puts the ones that take 2 minutes. I see he puts it behind the driver's side and the thing. There's a bunch of boxes back there. I'm watching his fucking keys and I'm watching him because I have to wait for the movie to finish. I have to run up there. And I'm watching. I see he puts his keys down and something happens that can only happen to Joey Diaz. Saying with big tits. And he jumps on the chick and starts working on her. Asks if she wants to have a drink and they're old friends. And he puts his keys down. I clip the fucking keys and all you gotta do is click. And I put the keys back on the counter. I just waited till I went up, did the announcements. I came out. I watched him and the girl talking. And I went out there and I fucking clicked with my car. I pulled up with my car next to his. I got out, I opened up the passenger. I just took out an envelope. I threw it in the trunk under the fucking spare tire. And I pulled the car over and I did the last presentation. I gotta go. I took that fucking car on the Sunday night. I flew. I didn't want to find out. I wanted to be out of there in case he thought it was me. I pulled over one of those exits. It was 2,000 miles a week before Christmas. I went right to the Martel cartel and bought a fucking 8-ball. The next day, I had an audition for American Gun with James Coburn. I'm kidding you, though. I booked that movie. I was out till 11 in the fucking morning. I bumped into some girl that wanted me to fucking pull her hair. We were doing coke. I swear to God. I took her to the Palms on the Sunset across from Rock and Roll Rouse.
The restaurant?
No, fucking hotel. That they redid it to Dirty Hotel. I took her in there with snorting coke. And she said, "Would you do me a favor? Can you pull my hair? It turns me on." We're sitting there. I'm pulling this woman's fucking scalp at 8 in the morning. And she's like, "Please pull it harder so I can come out and let you eat my foot." It's fucking crazy. You had to go to set? I had to go to the callback. Monday 11. I went home at like 9:30, took a nap. The phone rang. It's the casting director, Joey. We're up here waiting for you. I had to run up to CBS Graphic. They did it on the side. I didn't have to go into the studio. They have those little side things across from the studio behind the sushi restaurant. Right there. I robbed the guy for a goose. Fuck him. He should have paid attention. Dumb little fucking college kids. Fucking little professional. You don't leave your keys around with some little chick with big tits and dirty feet.
Imagine like you do now, because people leave their phones everywhere. Like sometimes I'll go somewhere and realize I left my phone at the table at a restaurant or something. Like you could probably make $1,000 a night just taking phones. People probably do that now.
For a laptop, people at Starbucks writing, and then they go to the bathroom and they leave a $2,000
watching the Olympics
sitting on the.
You can't rob an innocent guy like that, you know. Some dummy college kids that you gotta teach them about money. That's what you gotta teach some of your lessons. They fucked up. You know? Leave your fucking shit out. My friend told me his partner, son came to cover the business. And the other day, a customer came, he ran in, he left his cell phone on the park bench. Somebody clipped his brand new fucking cell phone.
Did you hear that someone robbed the UPS truck when they were delivering the new iPhones. They just
Oh,
took it down to Inglewood.
And for
It was hysterical. They just took a truck. They probably left the keys, or I don't know what they did, but maybe they left the door open.
Oh yeah. This took place. This took place in Tahiti.
They got you with these fucking drones. They got you with a police helicopter. So unless you know for sure what's in that fucking truck,
round one.
Unless you have
it's live
the
right now.
fucking lights and also dispatch it, telling you truck 68 has got $20,000 worth of UPS shit on it. And you can hijack that motherfucker. But unless you really know, you don't know what the fuck you're doing. You're just getting the UPS. The thing about UPS is they ship diamonds over UPS. So a lot of people, you get them with one of those boxes, you don't know what the fuck is in there. It could be diamonds, it could be paperwork, it could be Christmas. Just got to be the right fucking box. But I'd be pissed off if I robbed the UPS truck and all I had was letters in that motherfucker and fucking hats and subpoenas. People with fucking flat feet ordering shit from Amazon.
I think it's going to be on NBC.
Let me get some shout outs. I totally forgot. I know how. Fuck out of here. Austin Smitty Smith, I love you, cocksucker. Fernando and all your fucking friends. Shout out Waldo, who loves you? Corey Rucker, Joey Zaza Tweets, Matt Balthazar, and Steve Zoe. I love you, motherfucker. Don't forget I'll be in Toledo this weekend. And then 10-5 through 10-7, we're taking This Is Not Happening. If you want tickets, go to the link in person S2. What's up, bro?
Yeah, so do that. And they said if you type in that number, you'll get better seats. Because they know what comedian you want to see.
Right, they know what you want to see. So please, if you're coming to those tapings next week, where are they taping?
At Cheetahs, right?
Cheetahs again?
I think so, yeah. I can double check, but yeah. It's a good looking show. Yeah, it's just, like, you never know if you want to, like, if you want to go with technology or if it's too much or because I don't know what
we talked about that in 4 hours.
I don't have a problem. We're just talking about I do not have a problem with technology.
No,
I have a problem that you're not paying attention to your surroundings. That's the problem I have. That you're not paying attention to your surroundings. If you're facing the phone, you're texting, you're sitting in the
You're missing your life.
You're missing your goddamn life. There's no life. I look at that Twitter sometimes. I'm in a hotel room, and I just look on Twitter to see if I got a message on a Sunday. I won't post anything. But I'll see people having conversations on a fucking Sunday. You gotta knock it off. You gotta knock it off. There's people who stay on there all fucking day, all week. You gotta knock it off. If I go on here at 2 and at 6 and you still on here talking to this person, you're missing something, man. Those are the people that you see that, they're just making statements on there. Where's my heart powers? What the fuck? There's a chick, Susie Cream Cheese. She writes the craziest shit about the pussy. There's the sperm sponge. There's women in there that I don't know where they find that sperm sponge all day. From beginning to end, it's my pussy's wet. My titty hurts. I got chlamydia, but I still want to suck dick. I mean, it's all fucking day. And you're like, what are you doing? There's a sun out there.
Yeah,
there's a beautiful fucking sun out there. This is all the problems I have. This is it. Does your son go in the daytime? He plays in the daytime.
Yeah, I mean, he's in the games, but we're on top of that.
Are they outside in your cul-de-sac?
We got an RV, so we just went up. We were at Ventura Ranch KOA. We were in the RV Friday to Sunday, so no phones. I mean, minimal phone use, but the whole point's get outside, get in the woods. He was running around with a pal of his all weekend. Great.
I really like to start something for neighborhoods, like something nationwide. Start in a neighborhood and take it nationwide. Where Monday to Friday, a different parent has to come out that belongs to the 3-block radius and do different activities with these fucking kids and get them out of the fucking house. Whether it's football, wiffle ball.
I'm going to put that on the big screen. Thank you for that link.
It's 5 days a week. Yeah. And there's got to be other 20 kids that live on the block. 5 worthless fucking parents that come out each day Monday and just like share on the block with a fucking soccer ball and a football and a bicycle and a stick and darts. And these kids can come out and do something. There's no kids outside.
Thanks, big dog.
Ever in any community I fucking
Thank you, big dog.
Hometown, here, there's nobody.
There were people in Jersey outside. You didn't see anything?
They got curfews in a lot of these cities now, man. A lot of these cities have fucking curfews for kids. You're outside after 10, they're going to pull you over and ask you why you out and look at your ID and I see it here. I see it fucking here in LA.
Yeah.
I see it up in Studio City. Fuck yeah. You know where I see it? Like by the Hunger, Magnolia. I seen somebody the other day by Yum Yum Donuts. They had some kids pulled over, just they were walking. And I didn't think the kids looked like they were doing anything. It was three of them just walking. They weren't drinking or nothing.
I saw a sign on a store that said if you're under 18 and you can't come in during like the week, like they check truancy and stuff. They'll call it truancy. I didn't even know that existed. That during the week, if you're not in school, they could like actually send a truancy cop. I thought it was like in the movies.
No, they had truant cops. I don't know if they still do them. I don't know if that's still do. They have truant cops in school.
I don't know. I don't know. I just saw it right around here. Like I didn't know that they were instituting all these rules for.
Listen, if you're wandering around and it's after 10, you're fucking up to no good. And be smart enough to avoid the.
How do you avoid the cops?
Someone yells, book it,
and then you just take off running. Problem solved.
Well, then they see you running. I mean, that don't win either. I think just tell kids outside, and it just does something. You know, and they're watching something. They're doing something.
What's your name? And you say, my name is Lee.
I think they're watching Netflix. I don't know what the fuck they're watching.
Video games, for sure.
Video games. I don't have no video games on my phone. Nothing.
Right, this is amazing. Hey, amazing.
What's the video?
My name. You ready?
Well, Xbox. Not on the phone. It's Xbox.
I'm turning the mic.
It's amazing how quickly we become accustomed to it. That's the normal. Like
My name is
Dave.
Dave.
You get around now with map quest and directions. I remember printing out map quest, and now.
Wait, my name is Dave. Can you hear me?
What am I gonna do? Print it out before I leave? I don't know if I'm going. It's
Dude, this website is amazing, dude. I have watched the first like 24 hours of the Olympics. Dude, my name is David. Can you hear me?
Well, you know, and all of a sudden you do that, you're making the wrong left.
That was hilarious.
Well, to be fair, I really don't like alleys. That's one of some of the best times I've ever had. Is like driving to the doctor.
My name is
David. It's like the street nobody takes.
Hello. Why go on the same street? Everybody, listen, man. The funniest thing to me is going over road. I think that is, to me, that is the whole thing. Like, people sit in that left lane for hours, and the right lane is moving.
Good response by Argentina.
Wait for the light to turn green, and you fit
everybody
right
knows
in.
that they're not going
And
to
there's
go away.
people that know that and sit on that
will get the United States to
all
5-3 after the Americans took
So you're the guy that goes right lane, goes and then cuts in.
I'm right at the top. I don't have no time to wait. I'm 52.
My name is Dave.
I'm gonna sit in the line and listen to music. I go, and even if I have the red light, I just make the first right, make the U-turn and get that thing. I just cut everybody off. I just
Yo,
say,
my name is Dave. Oh no,
because you stood on a line. That line tells me something about you. That line should tell you something about yourself. In any situation, that line to me, you know, when you fly, there's a line. I get it. There's a fucking line. Whether you fly pre-TSA, TSA, first class, whatever, there's a line. And you need to take that. I have an option. We all have options in life. I'm going to go buy the same fucking hat that every other jerk has, or the same tattoo, to be like that jerk. I'm going to do something different. It really makes you think about that line. Yeah. You know, it's like when we go to Austin, we have to go to Boston, get on line for barbecue. I'd rather not eat it. It's a new trend. Standing on line is cool. Like, people leave Russia not to stand on line. And these assholes stand on that line. I never understood that. You know, I'm hungry. There's no other way around me getting on that fucking in and out line. I went outside in front of the fucking office.
You would never do it?
No, I didn't say that. You gotta go inside. I gotta go inside. But I'm hungry. But if I can't get that burger, I'm really hungry. Go to Burger King and get a burger. I'm not gonna wait on the line.
If you gotta choose between Burger King and
I'd rather jerk off and die than eat either of them. But my point is that we have this thing in this country now. We're waiting an hour on line and shit. Oh my God, the food is so good. It's like the people at the grill. When I drive past the grill, I really feel bad for you.
I gotta get there early, no line. I'm not eating.
Well, listen, there's a grill, and then there's across the street, there's a bagel place. There's tremendous bagel. Yeah, across the street, next to
you go sit in the back of the
great bagel. So if I go to the grill, there's an hour wait. It's a fucking egg. It's a fucking egg. A fried fucking egg. Potatoes? They're potatoes. I only do potatoes 3 fucking ways. Boiled. Well, they're Cajun. They have seasoning. What fucking seasoning? It's a fucking potato, you dumb fuck. Bacon, sliced thin, cooked good. I can get anywhere. So what's the fucking line for? Because if you wait on the line, Fish, there's so much else you do. You're a procrastinator. There's so much else. Look at your phone. Huh? You're looking at your fucking phone like a fucking moron when life is going by. Meanwhile, there's a bagel place. So me, I go to the bagel place. If the bagel place has a line, I go to Whole Foods next to it. I know they have something for me to fucking eat. But I do that in 15 minutes instead of a fucking hour. You know, that line means a lot to me when I go up Lower Kent. Every time I go up Lower Kent, I look at these people. They know this is an hour wait, and they still do it. And you're like, they don't even beat that man for an asshole. I got shit to do.
Well, there's a difference. It's the same thing we're going from the 101 to the 405. They have these roads everywhere all around the world.
I didn't notice anything.
The people who go there and then make other people miss the light behind them because they don't want to take the right and then do the U-turn. It's like at the airport. If someone just cuts through the lines, you're gonna get mad at them. Like if they cut through and you've been waiting there an hour and then they just cut through, then you're gonna be pissed. If they
but they can do it too. Not a line at the airport. I'm talking about one when you're free to take whatever lane you want.
Right, but then there's people who will get in the right hand lane and hit a red, and then because they want to go straight, they won't take that right. And then people who want to take the right are stuck behind.
Oh no, I see what you're saying. Those are scumbags. And I bang the right, make the U-turn. I'm not gonna sit behind nobody because I don't like when nobody does it to me.
And the people here who just stop when they have a car accident, it blows my mind every single time I see it. They just stop when they have an accident on the freeway.
Look,
no, not even the people who are looking, the people who have the accident. If everywhere else I have ever been, if you have an accident and the car still works, you pull over to the side.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
If people have a fender bender here, they just stop. It was like those cops who just stopped in the middle of Magnolia at one moment. And just stopped, and there was that accident. Yeah, that was an accident. Remember on the way to breakfast, and you started yelling at them from my car?
Oh yeah, it's 8 in the morning on a Monday morning. They're in the one lane. These are cops. These are public servants to the cops. They're in the fucking main lane. You know, pull over to the fucking side. That's all we ask. Yeah, this is all common sense type shit. I just never understood those people that wait on that line. And I wait on lines at the airport. They had to wait on line for 20 minutes at Kelly Airport. You always have to wait on line. You know, there's no way I can go to TSA and go, listen, I'm hitting this other line over here. That's up to them. They're going to lie. Yeah, I'm low. That line always makes me think. If you're waiting for that, you know you could take it. You're going to work. You're going to work. Why are you sitting there like a fucking crab bomb? Let me read the sponsor. Get the fuck out of here. As usual, my main motherfuckers, Alpha Brain, on it. Putting it together, Alpha Brain, 100% guarantee, even if you don't use the motherfucking product. How tough is that? That's what I'm fucking talking about. Like I said, I'll tell you again and again and again. My favorite protein is the hemp force protein. 16 grams of fucking scoop, 2 scoops of rice, a banana, a little peanut butter, bam, some water, bam, you're brand fucking new. Don't take my word. Go to Honey.com right now. Look at the great selection of supplements they have. You like something? I'm going to give you 10% off. What do they put in the box? Church, CHURCH, boom. Get 10% off and get delivered right to your house. You also have to stay on it for you. And all testosterone food, tea oil juice, everything gets sent right to your house every month. As Lee said at the beginning of the podcast, 56
the fucking best. Guaranteed. You'll be puffing until you fucking die of cancer. You understand me? Hitty cigs. You get the cigar, you get the 24 milligrams, and zero. And it's not just regular cancer, it's electronic cancer.
It's the best cancer you could possibly
That means you
get.
glow in the fucking dark at the hospital. You'll be in your own room, fucking no lights.
You no longer need a lantern.
Go to Hitty6 right
No
now.
more flashlights.
Go to Hitty6.com right now and press what in the bottom. Joey's Church. You get 5 for 50. Get a cigar, get a 24, 16, 8 or 0 nicotine. Remember, it's in the box. 1,200 guaranteed bucks. And 1,200 bucks. 1,200 big stuff. NailedItLife.com. The best vapor pen out there in the market. 50 bucks right now today because of
And you're up
1% off. You're only trading at $10. At NailedItLife.com, these guys are bad motherfuckers. They put together. I mean, these guys specialize in dabbing. For all your dabbing products, they have Gummies Hermanos. They've got the little fucking Orcada white chocolate. But let me tell you something. What we're talking about here is the vapor.
Coming on.
Go to NailedItLife, check out their vapor. You know, love it.
Said in the opening set, I should say as well.
Joey Diaz. Joey Diaz. You get 20% off. Mailed right to your house. You have a vapor pen. You want to fly. Whatever the fuck you want to do. I think you can burn wax in it. You can burn some
Oil, block,
oil,
touch, chance, and transition.
what you need.
And just
I want to
ripped
thank
by
Ollie.
number
I
2
want to thank
Russell.
Giddy Cigs. And I want to thank NailedItLife for supporting us. And all you filthy motherfuckers, I want to thank Mick Betancourt here. Mick Betancourt for coming out. What days is your podcast?
Mick Betancourt Show drops every Monday. You can get it on iTunes. You can go to mickbetancourt.com. And October 27th on ABC, a show that I'm working on right now called Wicked City for me.
Off the top of the tape,
I think
change
people are going to get into it. I'm really proud of it. I hope you guys check it out and like it.
Good for you. The other day I was watching Law and Order SVU. I was watching a marathon. You were like in 3 of them. You had written You're a fucking savage. What's up in your world there, fucker?
Just working. I don't know, man. I'm kind of. I don't know what I got to do this on Wednesday. Okay, let's do it.
And we have kettlebell class tomorrow outside.
Steve.
Fucking Yogi Steve at BMAC. If you're not doing nothing, stop by 11 to 12.
Here in Toledo.
We do some swings. We do some fucking one-arm cleans. We do battle rope. We do everything for an hour. I think it's $15. Stop on over. It's on Burbank Boulevard, North Hollywood. All right, we'll be there at 11 o'clock. We're not doing anything myself.
It's fun.
It is a lot of fun. We do that every Tuesdays. And that's it. I want to thank Mick for coming on. Don't forget, Friday and Saturday at the Toledo Funny Bone. Next Tuesday night, I'm doing the Ari at the Cheetah. Get your tickets if this is not happening. And press S2. That's why you want to see me and somebody else. Besides that, I love you, cocksucker. Stay black. Don't forget, there's a world out there. Fuck your fucking phone.
Yeah, none of the stories you're going to tell are already showing about your phones.
No, fuck your fucking phones, cocksucker. I love you guys. Have a great day. We'll be back Wednesday at 3.
Show is brought to you by Honest.com.
And often.
September 30th, 2015. Church of what's happening now, you bad motherfuckers. Where has the year gone? You gotta ask yourself. It's fucking October 1st. Break out the fucking pumpkin. And about a week, you see fucking people with hats.
A week out of Halloween. They'll start doing it. They'll start doing it as soon as the Halloween candy goes down a little bit. I used to work at CVS.
Don't
Immediately after the holiday,
put the notepad right next to
the store. Like it goes straight from Christmas to Valentine's Day, usually, or maybe New Year's to Valentine's Day. It's crazy.
Good shopping time of year. I think Halloween, the fucking Valentine's Day, you could steal it.
Click notepad
With the new sweater on. Might be flavor. Joey D.
Excellent. Okay. Minimize.
Get it. as soon as I graduated from UMass, I went directly to the West Coast to San Diego. Right, because I lived there the summer before, and I had a blast. Junior year of college, summer break, went out there by myself, got some cool jobs. The women were unbelievable. I was a chef, worked at a couple restaurants, curry place, upscale American cuisine place, and then like an upscale seafood place. So it was right on the ocean.
Now we're stand up on the horizon.
Right.
I wanted to do it. I came up to the West Coast to get into it. And actually, funny you should say that. I had done one set in Boston, and then I went down to San Diego to do that open mic there as a second time set with in front of Craig. Remember Craig in the fall? Anyways, I mean, to the point I was like, why did I even bother? It was awful. And then I made my way out to LA. I'm like, well, listen, you're gonna do it. Go out there and he's gonna come. No, it was 90.
In 98. Jersey.
Yeah.
Where did we go in Texas?
Who love It didn't even matter. The audiences were small, but we were just ripping them. We're in the middle of nowhere.
Bookmark this one.
You had the air conditioning into like -2. I was in Minneapolis in February, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, you were killing me.
The best is when you get the and it's immediately like I started to bring a jacket from now on. It's like
it was so cold. There was a towel leg hanging on the ceiling in the corner. You were killing me, dude. Yeah, always brutal. It was brutal, dude. But that's what makes it so special. It's hot. You're in Texas. It's just you and your buddy. The audience don't know what the fuck's happening, and you're just having a blast and rock.
Close everything.
You know when you're an attorney.
Except this one.
And you go to court. My favorite. He's going to plead this, due to a case, Jones versus Smith. 1682 property, It's the same thing.
Right click the kick one.
You go somewhere one night.
And
I just
open
always
the
told
new
the story
tab.
about
Not with
we were talking about Texas.
Now here, you want to generate energy.
We're just talking about, let's face it, as a cop, let's face it. Went to Seattle.
Now you're going to want to
If I
go to
really
the
have to say what state made me a convict, I gotta say it was Texas.
You press the
Had
power button.
some had Houston, all those. You had all
Press it again.
Victoria. You had, what the fuck are we talking about?
Now go to
You could spend 3 weeks tradition pretty much in fucking Texas.
Loved it.
Loved it. Something about the first time I went to Texas, it was like, where the fuck have I been? Yeah. First time I went to Houston, Texas, it was September of 98. First time I went to Texas, I thought I was cool. I know nothing about parties or life or cities. Houston had taken you from point A to point B. The food, the people.
Put in whatever you want your passion.
And then you go to Dallas. Then you go to El Paso, which is a border town. It's different. Mexican. It's very nice. They're crazy. Anytime we go to Bar Reed.
Now, hold on. Now, press the send again button. Send it right now.
No, somebody just said it.
See if you
They
can
said no. He never banned me officially.
Yeah, there you
That
go.
Monday night open mic in Houston, I drove hundreds of miles just to show up and be there. Several times.
It's next to
Just
generate
the vibe, the people, the
Now
the audiences. It's just that Texas is one of the Houston is one of the best places to play. Love it.
No, let's click it.
I love the kid who runs it.
Now, hold on.
People who run it. Houston.
Now, don't scroll. Wait, do you see where it says subject and then gives the number?
Weirds me out. No offense.
This is 2 from subject.
I love the first place. But what I'm saying is,
You see where it says subject?
Mike,
And then the number?
thrown off the edge.
Double click the number.
I was straight. Like, I never parked straight.
Up.
Just gas. Stop at El Paso,
Yeah.
gas.
Double
Eat
click.
something and go.
Why click your left?
10, 12.
There you
Like
go.
this. I knew
Control C.
you know everything about it.
Do it again. Control C.
Like humbles you.
Into the first day of volleyball
Now go to kick
Stay the
the
whole
tab,
day.
and then
Across the state.
before you do that, in the browser, where the browser is, press the browser bar, left click on it.
I'm gonna roll 2 joints
On the browser bar where it says kick.com/.
and you're going from E to E.
Yeah.
E to E is when you
Click
stop,
there.
eat, stretch, roll,
On the browser bar. Okay,
Like a
now
nap.
press
take a nap, whatever.
now
I wouldn't stop before.
Control B,
Could you
It was worth it too.
could you make a living
then
at
Control
comic
A,
I don't know if now, but then
I don't know about you.
Control C.
We're talking 12 fucking months.
and then click the first box of the 6 boxes here.
No,
Left
you
click.
got Louisiana, Mississippi, Arizona, New Mexico. Yes,
Left click.
yes. Maybe a little bit of northern Florida.
if you had, if like let's say money wasn't an issue, right? Like let's say you had all the money you wanted, would you be like that kind of comic? I see, like I could see you
Excellent.
enjoying that a little bit
Now
more.
hit stop.
You have to be smart put together. Like at night you run to 4 or 5 cities, in and out, boom, boom, boom. But if you got big, you can literally do like a Thursday, Friday, and then a Saturday, Sunday, and 2
It
different
doesn't
cities.
normally come up.
Argument with James.
Go to the button. Go to the box. There you go. That's what it is. Okay. Now save this.
If it's clean people, it's a great file. One of my idols growing up.
Save as.
There was a time when Tim Jimmy and Masada were going at it.
Save as.
Right. And he offered to just do the open mic, but Jamie would fuck him and say Tim Allen is going to be on the
Keep
open
hitting
mic.
save. And save as.
Do you understand where I'm coming from?
Okay, now call this create account 1.
You know what? The mic fade.
CREATE space account ACCOUST.
I see that an hour away. That sounds good. Big time. If you really want
Okay. Now close everything except this one and the bot.
It helps the club.
One of the happiest I've ever heard of the show was that coffee shop we did last year in Kentucky.
Okay.
You really like that shit.
Now hit play and just watch it.
Don't worry about numbers.
Right.
Mistake serving shoji.
Put donations in the for 4 comics. I said, you comics put the 4 fucking people. It was $120, $130 I made then, because nobody ever gives a young comic a dime. Nobody gives a young comic a dime. You know, we were in Vegas last week, and I got a little agitated by a couple of movies. Because
1 second. I see it already. Hit stop.
there's no thing.
Sergio, of course, did for
You know
Brazil.
what I'm saying? For a young comic, like, you come to me for 3 years and you go, Joey, I've been doing this for 3 years. I got 16
No
minutes.
chance without
I really want to overfeed them.
Go to settings. Settings of the settings of that.
I love creating opportunities for young
Settings.
comics. I want them going half.
And then where it says on playback,
We call people.
the third tab is on playback. It should say something like
There's a difference.
on playback. Hide
So that's a great question.
hide the bar.
Just
What is it?
I can stop moving the thing.
You know, I go to the store now, they got me on the gazebo. You know,
Do you think you should go
browser?
use a different name? Not at the store, obviously, because you went to like the middle of nowhere.
Back to the robot
Well, the comic would still,
and
would still want to throw you.
No, not as like a headline, but like even just to show up at an an open mic.
What that does is it hides that bar. If you move the mouse, it'll show up again. But then it doesn't mess up. You did really, really well. I think you know how to do it well too. And you could do it very efficiently. Once you do it once, you basically. That's just what I do.
Anybody can go into a comedy store, an improv, or Lulu's coffee shop and advertise comedy every week, and people are prepared to go in there. Those Mexican bars, like I said, when you go in there, there's a Laker game or a Dodger game. When you're in Buffalo, you got to go in between the Sabre game. Every state is shut off the game in overtime. They forgot. You sold out on Thursday, but they forgot the fucking Rockets are in the playoffs. Yes. No, it's a different comedy show. People get up, people can't focus, they're giggling. Like you on a Sunday. Right, yeah. If they were playing on 7 o'clock America's game, you were sitting there at a fucking boring movie. You're like, what the fuck is New England playing right now?
I get why a lot of comics do Sunday shows and I don't like them, but especially during football season, I don't even see the point. Like for anybody, I don't see why the club's even open.
Well, some clubs don't look at 80 people in the seat, 2 drinks apiece. That's their Sunday night. At least they got a little. They're gonna be there anyway. For me, I work Sundays till fucking wherever. I work Sundays till 2003. And one day I said,
so the way that you do the username,
they're really a waste of money. Even though we did
make it join Rabbi Discord and then hit Control V. So join Rabbi's Discord and Control V.
Oh yeah, that's great.
Join Rabbi's Discord underscore Control V.
Oh yeah.
I had a chick take the fucking clothes off in Miami one time at the fucking last stop in Houston, Sunday night games, Sunday nights, 100 people. Those 100 people are really 400 people. They're out the fucking laugh on Sunday. Some of the listen, I had a great time. I shot the special on Friday and Saturday, but on Sunday I let loose. I got that valve and let fucking loose. And there were a bunch of old people in there. I got 3 emails. People hated me. But I let fucking loose, okay, on a Sunday night. Yeah, Sunday night, you gotta let loose. Everybody knows where we stand. It's been a long week, and we're going right into the fucking new one.
Yeah, that's it. So what you're going to do in that username, let's just practice it right now. Go to the username. Delete everything in the username.
Places to storage. World famous.
Type capital J.
I was, when I was a kid, it was always Dice and Kinnison and Murphy, and these guys are
and then capital
stars.
R. And then
we're bringing huge audiences and just rocking stadiums and specials, and you're like,
and then capital D.
The pinnacle.
And then
these guys are killing. So I had
ISCORD. And then underscore.
To get ready. I mean, not huge job or Freddie, sorry.
Yeah.
Like one of the first days in town.
And then do it again.
Was Johnny Sanchez.
And then Control V.
Big U, but Holtzman did it. He insulted me. I don't want to laugh at
that. You're going to do the password. And then
maniac screaming at people. It was funny, but
so you're going to do the username and join Rabbi's Discord, and then Control V. And then you're going to do the password.
Dude, I saw him in the
building. So you ready to do it again?
It was 100%. You know what I mean? They were amazed. He played everything.
Close everything except Discord and the box.
Whoa, he got that much out of that, unopportunistic, performance. It's awesome. So then I just started to ease my way in there, my job.
You're okay.
For a while, and then you,
I do that too. I do. It's like a game.
I gave you a joint because what was the booker's name?
Ken Phillips. He's like, get Joey Diaz's joint. I feel like Ken Phillips.
Peggy used to work.
And then on the other one, you want to do right click, and you want to.
And he was like, go see Joey Diaz. See
tab.
Joey hard to find.
Yes, and here you want to generate
that's what this
now.
smoked that joint, and then and just taught me about the
Generated it, you know, you press copy. You can press copy just to make sure.
800 miles in between gigs, like 150.
Then you want to go to
I had one job. It was like an old depressed guy that gave me a jug of wine. He would take it and he would literally cry.
Start over. See down. There's like the accept the cookies button.
I was done with this guy, dude. For people who don't know, okay? So you wake up one morning, you don't know where your life is going, or you're fucking miserable. All right, you hate your wife, you hate your mother, you hate everybody. All of a sudden, a stand-up comedy show comes on. The middle of this, you say to yourself, I could do this. You go to the fucking bookstore, you buy a book in your last name titles, you read up on it, you go on the yellow pages. This is way before fucking. I'm talking before anything. You go on the yellow pages, you look up comedy clubs. There's 2 fucking comedy clubs. You go down there one night, you pay the fee to get in, you pay 2 things, you watch. On the way out, you see they have an open house tonight. Your fucking senses go off. Your senses go off.
Join Rabbi.
Oh my God, you get your material ready. You tell all the 4 in the people at work. 22 people come on, they're rubbing your shoulders. This is your big Rocky moment. You go up there and eat the stick of wine, right? You just, it's like a dick comes out of his back. Right through your head. But you go down that stage and it's like it's an exhilaration, it's this feeling more. It's me throwing you off a building, it's you choking somebody. It's everything.
Take control V again. That's fine. That's fine. Just type the password.
Right, you go. Then you go on and you see one of the guys in there. I'm from Boston. You went to UMass. I went to Emerson. Blah, blah, blah. My brother runs a piano bar on Tuesday. Come on down and do it. Leave. After the first time.
And the next is subject.
That's the depth.
There
comes up. Always a person that goes, what are you doing? Come on. And also, disappeared into the air. You're like, okay, that's right.
Exactly. And then
you start shuffling your life. Do this, do that.
You sit stop.
You have direction. You have a schedule. You have a day job. You're still going on.
Yes, good job. Good job. Good job. That was a really, really good one. I'm excited to see this one. Okay, close. Everything except
how would you like to open up? And then the guy will say to you, how much time do you have to leave? And you're like, 13.
This one's going to be
you need 30.
really
Well, fuck it. We'll roll right on the way. You know, that's comedy, guys. Tribble is the first door that gets open to you to play every back. You know, like there's a city, when we tell people I'm from Boston, I tell people I'm from Boston because I'm really
you did such a good job on this one.
Anyway,
You were like
Worcester places
the motor car pit crew. Everything was just perfect. Every type of
Boston. What's the second big
on point.
Probably
really impressive.
Well, it's not bad.
Or the
so
Was this guy?
the Triple Ones are the 3rd big city in the city. That's what I'm trying to say. So yeah, it's the 3rd. It's the 3rd big city in the city. Okay, and what he has is a bar. I mean, and here you are. Like you're in your first month, you get up to get your whole hotel room. You have to made it. And you're heavily, somebody paid for this hotel.
Oh, very quick. Very quick.
Say, you want to do a sound check,
Man, you get this already.
You don't know first. It's your first. You got it's very interesting because you have Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, every night.
in a different 8-hour drive between cities.
Do they have those in like hotel room bars? I saw
That's
that
it.
one. I
That's
forget
it.
where
Hey,
it was.
why you nipple fresh?
And they have like a little wooden, what's the one stump?
Has a
That's the
lot.
mouse.
Red Lion.
Go to the refresh button.
That's crazy.
But I remember just getting to the gig and then hoping the hotel was there for you. You know what I mean? You weren't sure if it was going to be there. You'd be straight in the middle of nowhere. These guys, these little gigs. But dude, those were like that's where I met the Holiday.
Yeah, hit the
It was a
refresh
Holiday
button.
in South Dakota. It was a Holiday Inn with a dome because it was so cold up there. They'd play football with their families and have like events there.
Okay,
I mean,
sometimes it doesn't work. That's okay. Close everything. Go back to the robot and Discord. Sometimes it's random.
We went to one place.
You're gonna get some messages. If you're like, oh, this is so easy, it's gonna be perfect. No, you're gonna get it where it gets rejected. Not all of these will work, but this is the best website by the time. It does a bunch of random, and you can't figure out from where you're going.
It was far.
You did that exactly right, and it should have sent you to email for the and sometimes it doesn't, and that's the thing with kick. It doesn't always work, but it's probably
oh shit! You just drove 800 miles. You've been eating fast food. All you want to do is crash, and you're like, "Welcome to the stage, dude." I remember I drove 800 miles from one gig to the next, and when I got there, I got heckled the whole time by these 3 young jerk-off drunk douchebags. It was awful, dude. Driving 800 miles to get heckled the whole time.
From Argentina.
Yeah, dude.
Guys, I had a doc when I did that run. When I first got to the tribute, it was January of '95. I just quit Colorado Sports Advisors for the last time. I had a little account going,
video before,
and I would do triple, and I would deliver Chinese food. It was home.
There we go.
But I was going to triple.
Here we go.
I knew nothing but triple. It's a crash course. Like whatever.
You pasted it right in there. You didn't do the thing in the browser, but that's absolutely fine. Okay, it's good. You got an account. Save it.
Your workaround because it's one night a week.
Save
And then you learn how to share
and make this one. Just save it. You can just save it as just save it. Just, you can hit save. Okay, make it two.
So you're sacrificing the night of peace.
So do you want? I guess you want to make this thing just like mine. It's automatic, right?
The muffin. You take sweet low pie. Everything. You take everything. You got it.
I'm creating a picture in my
With
mind.
everything.
I'm having difficulty.
I had a cold. I had a sleeping bag. A blanket, an extra blanket, flares,
Just under
radiator repair, an extra tire, low tank.
Hold on. Close it and play it again.
You can at least ride like a Puerto Rican to a gas station. Lee, you have everything. Boxes of rolling papers, band-aids, everything. You learn to have everything. Good living on the road.
I destroyed them. I remember I got one at like 50 miles, original miles. I brought it back with like 12,000 miles.
Building trust or building.
And they're like, what? Dude, 12,000.
Unlimited. When they give you that unlimited, you fucking.
I remember the run too. I went all the way to Houston, then up to St. Louis, Chicago, North Carolina, back down to Houston, Little Rock, and then Arizona, and then LA. Home.
Little Rock was where you ran out of the pay because you ran out of the check guy. And Joe Chandler didn't pay you the money in the home. That's where the hotel bed broke for Ralphie. Which was It was like an okay hotel.
Different
It was
the name for it. The okay hotel.
broke the fucking bed Ralphie when he was at that
Talk
hotel.
about the age of the United States.
That, you know what, though? Little Rock Arkansas was not bad sleep out.
Their chances of
How did you do?
That's right.
Did they take you? I was the worst. Listen, in comedy, there's going to be times you're going to get work. I was not happy. I went to there I was probably doing comedy 7.5 years. I thought I had the world by the balls. I was doing good in bigger, hipper cities where I could do my drug lingo.
Yeah.
But when I went to that place, that was 3 nights of just dying. And he headlined me. I just died. It was just, it was horrible.
Not for people like us.
Huh?
Not for comics like us.
No.
We're Northeasterners.
I'll go down there right fucking now. Right?
Wait, see that message?
Yeah.
But in those days,
Okay,
so
that's just sometimes it's not going to work. And you just have to do it again. So hit close everything.
They're nice people.
Now I'm experienced.
Close, yeah. And
Now
then
I
hit
know the
play.
blow past in my mind.
Yeah.
Just blow past.
Sometimes it just doesn't
They to catch on.
It's like already his band
That's it.
domain.
When you
And
want
if
to
it's
stay
not
on
you
that,
just have to do it again. But it's really nice that
and that's why you have to give all the love in the world because it's real. And it's
okay, so
he's committed
like,
into
you know,
the
if you have a
material.
Gmail address,
Your face,
your
yelling,
Gmail address would be like mine is
whatever.
Rabbi Rothschild at
So because he
gmail.com.
believes
Right?
it, you believe it, and you just
The
sit there.
domain is
If you're not experienced and you stand-up shit, try that shit. You try that stand-up style if you're not experienced. If you don't have a fucking spine line, and all you guys listen to me.
Like,
You know
if my
that you're
email
is every
is
guy. There's 2
Tom
stand-up
at
wannabes in every fucking city. Every city
YouTube.com.
has 2 stand-up
Your domain
wannabes.
is YouTube.com.
It's stand-up. What do you mean stand-up wannabes? Stand-up wannabes.
Like style.
YouTube.com is your domain name.
The cadence to go up there, the drinking, partying,
Like,
party hard.
what's your
It's not like an act about stand-up. It's just them.
You don't have to say if you don't want to. But is it at Gmail? Is it at Gmail?
Right, but I didn't know it extended
Gmail
to
is your domain.
everything about their app.
Well, you're sitting there
Okay, so when
24 years old,
Kick says we banned your domain name, it means no more Gmail, no more no more Yahoo, or no more whatever. But Gmail and Yahoo are really big ones. So there you go. You're in.
And a drinking problem. So those guys are tracking.
Okay, so interesting. At the very bottom, we're gonna have to click that thing again. Okay, that's fine.
Crushing babies' heads and the uterus.
Are you ready?
Child. And they use big
Hold
words.
on, no, I don't want you to click it. Don't click it.
And people
So
look at you
let
like,
it go again.
I'm gonna applaud because
Doing-
I'm
doing
20
it.
minutes
Yep.
looking at
Don't
fucking
click it.
all these big words, fit them all together, all those references. But you're not selling it. Like stand up. You'll never sell it. Don't take it 12 fucking years to even get the balls to stand up. That's a 10-year mark. So it's a real, and now they'll find out. I've been in the back. Listen, I used to host the second part of the Comedy Store, and Mike Faber will be my witness. And the early part, I get there at 9 to secure my cocaine from the doorman and to watch the 9 o'clock guys and to watch the showcases.
Yeah.
Every other week had a, in those days, this is 15 years ago, was when Tennyson was still relevant. Remember, the generation that's listening to this podcast, I'm assuming most of them ain't cooked just like you.
Okay, just press control alt delete.
And that's the way it is. That's who that was their guy. I put on HBO one night, and I saw Tennyson talking about, why you bringing those people fucking food? There's nothing but sand up there. And I'm falling off my chair. You follow me? I'm fucking out. So, but everybody's different. So now,
But dude, that better come back around, man. We need to bring that back around. Rockstar Comics, they don't have it anymore.
yes, we do.
They come and
Yes, we do. They just don't have, comedy's a different thing now. Everybody in that mode wants to be a comic. It's podcasting, all this comic thing in their face. Everybody's going for it. I'm not applauding you. I just don't want you to think because you have a podcast and you look big words up on the internet that it's all going to work out for you. The common denominator that Mike Faber has, the reason why he's sitting at this table, is because we all work. We knew that without the work, it was not going to fucking happen. And once you establish that, I know the clubs, the guy said you're the naturally gifted. I know. Wait till they put you on the lineup at Death by Mistake at the Improv. Or Laugh Factory. Wait till they put Godfrey in front of you at the Laugh Factory. And you fucking fall apart at the scene. I've seen it 1,000 times. You've been doing comedy for 4 years. I've been doing comedy for 24. I've seen it from all fucking angles. I've seen people come out here just one San Francisco, get thrown up at the fucking comedy store in between 6 of those gorillas, and walk out of there like one of those people on AMC.
Walk right into the
Like the Walking Dead. Yeah, they thought that they were going to get giggles and laugh all the fucking time. This motherfucker
something's wrong with your username.
That's cool.
What's it
First
say?
time I go to that comedy store, the original one, I got spanked.
Oh, okay.
And you know what?
Here's what I want you to do. Just do a new one. That's fine. Just do it.
You know, I said he would miss that.
Just close everything and just minimize
You sign up for jiu-jitsu, take some money right out of your check. You know what the fuck.
I know what to do. I'm going to do.
Okay, if you're gonna do it again, here's my advice. Delete. Okay, when you do the username, you do join Rabbi's Discord __ Control V and then backspace, Control V, backspace, Control V, backspace, and then you won't get that.
Can you see why there's a lot of comics that don't like it?
Absolutely.
I love it.
Absolutely. It's people who don't want to choke that. People who don't want, you know what? I'm going to do plastic surgery and treat my fat and let them not exercise. They know something else to do because you're never really going to get it.
Hit accept at the bottom. No,
I sit there in the back. I hope there's a chair.
hit accept.
And you
Delete.
sit there. Guess what I do? Every fucking night. Last time I watched the match, take that room from one direction
You
to
wanna
another because
hit
nothing
accept
was going.
at the
Tell
bottom.
me mother's bad breath. It smells like a tongue died. I fucking lost it last night in the back. Rick Ingram fucking ripped that room apart. Rick Ingram ripped that room apart. Then Ron White. This is my gym. This is my gym. Yeah. So do you guys understand? This is like if I'm a quarterback and my gym is Brady, Roethlisberger, and C42, whatever his fucking name is, whatever. I don't know. The fucking guy that changed his name. RG3. This is your fucking gym.
That was a good one. I didn't know.
This is your fucking gym thing. You know, anytime. Listen. Can you imagine what would you do if you got drafted by New England? Okay. Let me just ask you. No. This hypothetically. What would happen if 6 years ago you got drafted by New England?
Backspace,
Guess what?
Control V, backspace.
You don't say boo because it don't matter. They're gonna do what we do, baby.
Control V.
Watching him, his little secrets, his drops, how he fakes all the phones, how he doesn't give a fuck, how he deflates the ball. You learn everything.
Every little thing.
Number 2, you win. You win.
Yeah, but his jacket came back half for the last one, but so far they're really not.
Yeah, but some of these
Matt Castle got a big contract because he was in that system and got 10 wins.
Oh no, he had a couple good years, but he had a one good year here, like 5, and then when Kansas City was okay. But he hasn't been great. I was actually kind of hoping his suspension got held up. I want him healthy in the playoffs.
Oh, Brady?
Yeah, I don't care.
He'll be all right, dude.
I hope so.
When we lock a playoff spot and we get home field well.
Yeah, now wait. Don't just put it in the crowd. Yeah.
The Jaguars, but like
browser bar right there. Yeah.
Sports report.
Click and then Control V.
To my man Tommy Heinz.
Control A.
Those years, dude, on the road. Let's do it. He was one of those guys who went on the road to run all those hell gigs.
That's how he became Stanhope.
Exactly.
Stanhope became Stanhope in those fucking triple runs.
There you go. That's a
For years, he disappeared.
Excellent. Stop.
And he adjusted his comedy
Save this
to
as
work.
create.
They couldn't even stand him, or they were asking him
This one.
back for weeks. You know that? That's how you knew he was going to be something special. In 19, first time I met Stanhope was 91. Then 92, he came back to Boulder, and by that time he got evening at the Improv.
Yep, let's test it.
Then I didn't see him, but I heard his name. So by the time I got to Seattle, what the fuck is that?
That's what you got to be careful. It's not about being as fast as possible because the computer isn't as fast as you are. You have to kind of go slowly.
The San Francisco Herald wrote a story about us. We right down LA, HBO gave us
That's okay. It happens to me too. It happens to me too. Don't worry about it. I hate when I do that too, where I'm too fast for it. But it happens to me too.
That's really weird.
I'm glad to see that happen because it
I
happens
saw
to
him
me
in
too.
Seattle in '95. It's Eddie Murphy Delirious. It's Dice, his special. I just saw something live that I wanted to quit because I never thought I could do. I said, this is never going to happen.
You know what? I remember when
You just want to go a little slower, not as fast as possible. Just
that slow. I was the MC. I almost couldn't follow you as an MC to bring up their own. And you crushed that. You remember that?
I was like 98, 99.
Yeah, I think it was. And dude, you scream over them. You have that too. You have that too. When you kill so hard, when you get off stage, people follow you out of the room. Only certain people have that.
I love going on stage and making the next one for the right side. They look at you and say, we don't know.
One man party, dude.
Yeah, we
just got leveled.
What the fuck just happened? I love that. I love those 18-minute spots.
Yeah.
You're ready to take it.
And they commit to you too. They're in. What's next?
Especially at the OR. The OR has that effect.
Dude, killing in the OR is probably the best feeling you've ever created. Especially after having fallen so pretty good as well. The best. Walking out of the OR when you're done with that set, you're like, oh, that felt so good.
Last night I was walking out into the car. I thought
like Control B.
At least 1,000 or more, right?
Right? Just like I know all the corners in there. You know, all the edges in the pocket a few things. Yeah, you take it.
That could probably even be doable. Don't they keep the show sheets?
I don't think they
So what you do is join Rabbi's Discord __ Control V, backspace, Control V, backspace, Control V, backspace, Control V, and then do your
I got
password.
some fucking love from her till about 2003. And Tommy came in and I disappeared in 2007. And then since I've been back, they give me 3 a week. If I call, I don't call for coach. I'm too old. I can't be out 6 nights a fucking week. I have a heart attack, guys. By the 4th night, I can't fucking wake up. So I could be out there 2 nights, midnights, Thursday, and Saturday. We'll see.
Yeah.
I'm making be out there a whole lot of young kids.
I know, these kids, people feed our lust for, just doing stand-up, man. I cannot not do it when we
I tell you something crazy. I hope you guys don't take this wrong, even in public. I don't want to do something anywhere else.
What do you mean, on the road?
No, I want to do the road. And when I'm in LA, just want to do this. I don't know what happened to me a couple of weeks ago. I went to a gig about 3 months ago on the way home. I said, no offense, I'm going to end this fucking career at this store.
Give it. What I do?
Control last night for down the road. But besides that, I don't know. It's really
welcome back, by the way.
It's great. The people are coming to the shows. You know the people. It's I just don't want to go in there. People hit me up on Twitter and Facebook. They get fucking hit every day. Fucking Santa Monica, Florida, you're in no fucking danger. You're in no danger. I hear Santa Monica, all I see is the 405. That's all I see now.
Yeah.
Hey, you want to go 405? That's all you see. I see the 405 on my fucking nightmare. It's done. It's done. Like, I don't want to go for, I don't care. I don't want to see no audiences. Oh, it's a cool room. That's the guy with the piano. They serve cheese. I don't give a Frenchman's fuck. I want to just go to the store, I love the Laugh Factory in Long Beach. I had to stop.
That's a good club.
And it was taking the blood out of me. That 710 run, it was cute at first. Then you're going down that side, and it was good with the bass. I don't think that's racing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I got a thing for D jokes. I don't want to fuck. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to throw these jokes on these people. Nobody's paid for a ticket. They're all sitting there. Like, we thought this was Orange County. You know, talking down the people among people. I think Snoop Dogg is not alive. They're out the fucking back eating chicken wings, this and that. I don't know what the fuck's going on. You hear bottles banging. Nah, you know what? I'm too old to be driving around fucking town. I'll do the Laugh Factory and make a hook a right. The Ice House. And the Ice House. Yeah. I got my little love going with that.
Because very decent people. Just tell us what happened too many times. When it won't let you go through the cheese that we had.
One time you didn't get chicken sandwich, you were so high, but you sent the manager without you to like, hey, one time I was too high and I got nervous, and then when I said no, you came, you like, get a fucking chicken sandwich. Because of course I was nervous.
You a VPN?
You can't try to get it all back.
Yeah, you gotta turn on your VPN.
400 milligrams now with that. He's a train. It's the Russians got you. No, the Russian Jews are. They don't fuck around.
They don't mess around.
ISIS.
ISIS Jews.
So now, when you started comedy, you were also a chef. I mean, anybody who
loved it, Joe, still do.
I know you do.
I do that comedy cooking thing. Yeah.
Now, now, I remember you doing all this stuff. Then your comedy started evolving. People started talking to you. You went on the road. You did the comedy on the tour.
I did like, I think it was 42 states. Man.
Who'd you do it with?
Oh, just over time.
You did it by yourself?
Yeah, pretty much.
Different people.
I love the lifestyle. I love sometimes not knowing where you're going to be.
No, you didn't do it with West.
I did one with West.
Oh, he did the other one. He did it with his buddies.
Oh yeah. No, I didn't do it with West. No, I just I loved it. I didn't care where I was doing the adventure, going to another state, another city. Dude, it was man. I had to be there. The different girls in the different cities. It was killing me, dude.
I'm laughing because one night I'm fucking.
You're like the second guy too much. You just laugh in your face.
One night I go to Ravens. I got a victim over there who's sucking dick. This whole thing. I get in the car, I go get Ricky Cruz. I go, Ricky's with the chick. I go, Ricky, get in the fucking car. So Ricky's the chick there. We go back. We go upstairs. The chick is banging. She was at the store the night before sucking dicks. Fucking hilarious. She sucked like Young's dick on stage. This chick was hot on stage. Or she sucked Rogan's dick and made like Young. And these guys take it back to Flavor Flav. You had this weird roommate then, that white uptight dude, and you had Ronald Lewis.
Control.
Yeah, skinny white people. It's only staying with you for a month. What was that about? Remember?
No, now
just staying with Rick and Levine cats. Yeah, remember the day Rick brought his baby over and had a bag around him with duct tape as a bag?
On my head with no underwear on, bouncing around my sheets, and then going, what's the problem? I don't know, man. How about, and then the socks off on my, and his feet on my table. 3 days, no showers. You can throw the socks against the wall and stick like pasta. Crawling down the wall.
Mike Richter was one of the funniest motherfuckers that lived on here. Man, off the stage. You know, he used to walk to the comedy store from where? Tell him when he used to walk to the comedy store.
Like Glendale.
Dog. Listen to me.
When did he leave? Like yesterday?
No, he left
6 a.m. It was like a full work day.
He was leaving with no cigarettes and a dollar. He was going to 2 sneakers a week, I believe. He was going from
Take a month.
He didn't have the money.
Where's he getting sneakers?
And he would sleep at his sister-in-law's house on the fucking floor. He would walk from the valley to fucking the comedy store and sit there for 4 or 5 drinking sodas, eating ice cubes, and bumming cigarettes until somebody came and gave him $10. And he'd go on stage, rip it up, He'd get a but when he was on fire, he was a writer for a long time.
He was funny, man.
He's a funny fucking dude.
He just got bitter and ran out of money making schemes.
He had something. Now here's the other side of the token, guys. Okay, if you're a comedian, you bump into Ron White. Ron White really likes you. You know, he really fucking likes you. He says to you, you know what? He's just giving me in Tuscaloosa. You know, fuck you. He pays you some good fucking money. He flies you in. You've been treated like you've never been treated before. Now he starts taking you on the
very,
fucking
very big league. Remember, first
Okay.
okay. To 25 points at Max Holt.
I'll tell you what,
Israel have been really good because
there's guys that go on the road with big guys that are selling out stadium tours. They make a nice living. They keep to themselves. They don't interfere. They don't fuck around. They go back to their rooms. And it keeps the headliner thinking, what's this guy doing? Mike Ricker
After the 2 underscores,
and this is the other side. After a while, he just got the pen down.
backspace, backspace,
And Dice saw it.
Control B.
What do you mean J.J. Falco, 8 of 11?
I want you to do your thing. Don't worry about what I'm doing. You do what I'm taking care of. But I also want you to do your thing. I don't want you to call me and say, yo, why are we going out again? I can't pay my rent.
U.S. offense.
Do you follow what I'm saying?
Taylor April, this is his first ever.
Do you follow me? Like, when are we going out again? Like, no. It's all you. I want to call you from time to time and go, hey, Lee, you want to do that thing for me on Tuesday? I can't. You want some favor? Okay. Ow. For a minute, I'll be hurt. If I'm a fucking comic and I'm real, for a minute, I'll be hurt. But then I go, you know what? Good for him. He's getting work on his own. Now I know this motherfucker's for real. So every 6 jobs I give you, when I give you the 7th one, I can't do that. Do one job with fucking Damon Wayans that week. Right. You know what? I'm going to be mad at you for keeping it, but I'm going to respect that because you're not on my dick. You're not on the fucking horn with me all day. What is my next gig? I'm running out of diapers for my kid. That's what happened. Yeah. So one day the guy goes, I don't need this aggravation.
You gotta do a new
Very accurate club set. They tried to pull their
And he
hands
lost
down.
his money.
This
He
time
couldn't
on
adjust
Falco,
that. Like, how
still
can
to
he got bitter?
no
You know, it's supposed to roll off your shoulder. This is kind of, you get upset for 6 or 7 days.
Let me get back.
But you're a comic. You got to go back out. Now, you want to start a beef? It's not like Tupac and Biggie. They were on each coast to coast. Guess what? We bump into each other on the road. You know how comfortable it is to have a beef and get on a plane with another comic? You don't need that in your life. So just
When I said it early on, it's hard to sustain this
I
level.
move on. I go get other fucking work. Everything happens for a reason. Ray Romano got fired from fucking news radio.
What?
They hired Joe
They've been
Rogan.
doing
Where's
it.
Ray
I mean,
Romano
it's-
today?
It's late.
He's got 19 fucking shows. He's playing golf. You understand me? It's what you make of the situation. And that's what happened to Rick. Like 20 fucking years. He had 2 more kids. You know, he had a kid that had autism. You know, he had, you know, and then he was, you know, it costs a lot of money to have a child. This is a city where it's brutal. You have to wake up every morning and make a hustle. Mike, in my fucking every day you gotta wake up with the same enthusiasm you had 10 years ago. Who does that type of shit? Who does that? Most people get up in the morning, go somewhere, they tell them what to do, they get on a fucking high-low or they build. Who gets up every morning and every day we have to entertain? I gotta wake up at 2, I gotta be nice to this jerk off. He has to give me a deal, you know. It's fucking tough. One day you wake up and most people
It's going to happen in these Olympic Games for both the men's and women's side because
I can't take another no.
everyone's mixed. Everyone's playing in these
But they
leagues
want
together.
him
There
for
are
the
so
long
many
haul.
friendships on the other
They
side of
want
the
him
net.
for the long haul. Let me give you an
They'd like
example.
have
Mike
players to go
Family
back
books
to
a
the next
Showtime show.
professional
Whippy
season.
Cummins produces a Showtime.
Being your friends is definitely
At
better.
the same time, you've always
In
loved
volleyball
cooking.
and in
You went to
everything else, like
Idaho, you
pickleball,
know,
those
the
games
cooking
is just
guy.
based on
You
being
raised
friends.
some
Going
type
out
of
there,
show.
get to
Camping.
Florida,
You got back in the big cheese.
United
Ultimate
States,
outdoor cooking
United
show.
States 2 points
We
away,
tore
make it now
all
1 point away.
It's been a ride,
And
man.
absolutely
A real
commanding
ride.
performance.
And we basically just do, it's like duo comedy, which I never thought I'd ever do. But I have great chemistry with this kid. It's like Abbott and Costello. He's just a short little chubby guy, hilarious, lovable, loves for me to like shit on him. He gives it back to me. We both do a bunch of crowd work, and then we have a show where we're showing recipes, how to make recipes and serve them after the show. So it's like, you're learning
You're having some comedy, and then you're going to try the food afterwards. It's amazing.
Yorgi Grosser, we shut him
Now,
down.
how long have you been doing this? 10 years. 10 fucking years. Because you've always been doing comedy and headlining and doing your thing. You can do both. But at the same time, sometimes you go, I got a cooking show. Now you do cooking convention.
Like all types of things, like an RV show, beginning of the year. We do sometimes convention centers.
I'm fucked up.
Oh yeah, me too.
I'm fucked up. I gotta tell you, whatever was in those fucking edibles fucked me up today.
It's perfect though. Just mellow.
It's bad either. So he holds it.
You just took like 4 times. You took that piece of ash cream.
No, this is
fucking.
You start an Olympic Games.
Good God, does that come from Iraq?
Yeah.
It's like a little piece of Iraq.
Yeah, that game is a Russian that's like 5'2". He's missing 2 little fingers. He's tatted up everywhere. And every time I see this guy, he gives me a fucking present. Over at one of the weed stores, we're fucking troopers.
What does that do?
This is the first time I saw it, so I'm in the same position as you. We both very
Get it?
This will be on Friday.
What?
So what are you doing?
Oh,
Okay. Well, geez, I gotta fucking get the baby up. That's a part of my life. I gotta write down. I gotta do a podcast. On Thursdays, I gotta fucking play. I gotta try to stay healthy. You gotta chase the fucking child. That's why I do that.
Okay, just do it again. Do it again.
I've been doing the kettlebells for about a year and a half. You know, kettlebells, those Russian, Brody Steve, but it's good for jiu-jitsu. You burn fat. Like if you do a high amount, it's good to burn fucking fat. Get strong. Instead, you gotta go to the gym.
Go to extension.
I do that too. When I'm on the road, I go to the hotel.
Go to the information settings on the VPN. Make sure you can use it.
What's your favorite cities now that where do you like to go?
If I go there twice, I like this city. I like the
joining us once again.
I love the sound. Fucking Cleveland. I love the sound of Columbus, Ohio.
I heard St. Louis is getting a new club.
Yeah, February 3rd through the 7th.
Well, because people
4th through the 7th, I'm in St. Louis. And, you know, comedy's an all-time goal. Comedy's an all-time goal. Downs, Punchline is opening up in Philadelphia. Really? To really add fucking flame. Because he lives on fire. He lives deployed to fucking fire. That'll give you Buffalo, Philadelphia, North Carolina, St. Louis, and Portland, Oregon. I'll be in Portland in November. I like that fucking Portland, Oregon. And you know where they're going to start popping up soon again? In Texas, like those big old school clubs that we used to go to. I guarantee somebody's eventually going to open one up. But the Houston last
So what happened that scene? It was bad. It's done.
There's 3 survivors. Renee Garcia, Ralphie May, and Luca Turner. Everybody else is in Houston doing comedy. I think they just shot a special for Netflix. They sold it. I don't know what Westline and those guys.
Okay, cool.
Ali Sadiq is down there.
Ali Sadiq is Ali Sadiq is but that's a new single. He's a young guy. Dudes we know.
Backspace.
Do you think comedy's still in an upswing there?
Comedy is a major upswing.
It's coming
In a major upswing. I mean, it's taking cities over, people around, people. Everybody has a festival. Everybody's, doing something. Everybody's got a bar to cook again. It is a major fucking league.
Yeah. Those lineups in the Comedy Store are insane.
The lineups are fucking.
You could not be something.
You have no idea. You have no fucking idea what goes up down there. Even like 4 guys. You look at Steve Byrne, Steve, Sebastian, Bobby Lee, and Renee. That's still a lineup. That's a lot of money.
Have you ever? I mean, I know you like working every weekend. But since it's such an upswing, have you thought about going out just like 6 months straight? Made all that money.
Dude, I was just away for a month and over. Never again. Dude, life, kids. It's like
You're not even
It's not even worth the money.
Week and a half out of the house, 2 cities,
Uninstall the VPN and reinstall it.
Went to Vegas Friday morning. I did a show in
Right click on it, and then it should say remove.
I used to do those things on my fucking head.
Big night coming in. Prime time.
All right. Then I came home.
You want to do this not incognito.
We did a podcast.
You have to be signed in to Google Chrome. You put things in from the App Store or the extension store.
I walked around. I saw my friends. I went to the cemetery.
Open a Chrome.
But it's not like I was out before.
Browser bar, type
because I know the other side of the coin. It's not a half hour.
free VPN and Google Chrome.
It's 45 minutes to an hour for the people paying 24 hours. There's no room for error. It's work. Just hang out and chit chat before the show. I don't even want to talk normally before the show. I gotta thank you. So you say a prayer before you get on the fucking car. God bring me back here. What the fuck did happen? But besides that, if it's a fucking big time movie and they're shooting in Atlanta for 6 weeks, I'm still coming from the weekend. I don't give a fuck about the 6-hour flight. Just to see that fucking whatever. I'm flying up back there with me.
And I didn't even mean to be on the road. Like, you could still do every weekend. We could still do that.
Listen, this is the third weekend right now. And you and I, I'm doing it because I committed to it. I'm committed to it. It's going to be a great fucking show. It's a great fucking town. Party. It's Ohio. But I'll never book 3 weeks in a row.
Is it the funny? What is it?
It's a funny one.
Yeah, I did that. We watched the video.
It's a great fucking movie. I don't know.
It is a good one.
What my beef is that I can't do it. There's no way. I did 2 hours last night. Tremendous. The sex was tremendous. But for me to go out Tuesday through Saturday when I'm in town, I can't do it. I'm walking around at 6:30. You know, you do 2 good sets. You walk in the door at 11:30, 12, unless you're back. An hour to fall asleep. That's fine.
Make sure that you can use it in Google Chrome.
I'm trying to do shit. You know, you don't sleep. You don't lose weight. You don't sleep. Your blood pressure's low. I yell at somebody, I get a fucking stroke. I can't do it. I did it for 30 years. I night show. So I know what I can do. I know what I fucking can't do. When we're doing the podcast, 2 days a week at 6, and then I was leaving Thursday morning at 6, and then Friday morning radio, and Sunday at 6 to come back. Guys,
go to the extension.
Drinking water.
Yeah. And make sure you can use it in incognito mode.
I was tired. Listen to the podcast when I was stretching. There's a stretch I went out for 6 weeks in a row. We did 8 weeks in a row. Ridiculous.
8 weeks in a row.
Ridiculous. We was on fucking Thursday, Wednesday night. Ridiculous.
Excellent. Right click and make sure it can be used as incognito.
And a husband, and comedy, and hockey. I mean,
Right click on it.
for the moment.
Have an
So
hour
go to your extension.
and then I have an
Right
hour
click on it.
to walk to the school, get a dress, talk to her, watch a cut, go, daddy,
Make
this.
sure.
Yeah,
So here's what you're
get up
gonna do.
there, talk to them for a few minutes.
No.
What's on my mind. Then you gotta walk up to school.
Fuck it up. No, you fucked it up.
My fucking day started.
How do you like
Fucked it
going
up.
down?
Okay, you gotta hold down control when you close it. Hold down the control button when you press the
I
play
walk, I
button.
pick her up and fly her.
Control and then the close button. Yeah. Now reopen it.
Oh yeah, she's my daughter. You know, I could see her radio's gonna be proud.
Open all it. Hold down control and then press the close button.
You gotta go back and forth on it, breaks my heart, but it's tough.
With the doctors, with my
It's a different emotion having a child.
Hold down the control button.
What is the first
as a team and
that
at
60%
the same time, it's not like when you are playing just by yourself. No, just try to make the game.
Hold on.
In general, as a team.
You see where the Chrome icon is? Right click on it and press close.
Like I said, it's a different. I I love being a feature.
with the team, and
I was a professional feature.
20 or 30 without.
Yeah, 20 or 30, and you're getting your dick sucked by the bathroom. You know, when you're a feature, oh yeah, when you're a feature, by the time you're featured up, by the time you do your 30,
You're
everybody's
sure you're pressing the control button? Okay, you know there's another control button on your computer?
Next thing you know, a woman in the bathroom got somebody's asshole. It's tremendous. You don't know who's it is. Oh my God, you got a Coke rock in your pocket, and you're out of there. Rogan flipping. Where you go? All I saw was a cloud of smoke. But I loved it. I loved all. I used to go to Miami just to feature for 3-4 weeks because you're working on a killer back to back. You're worth it 25 minutes. You're not losing vacation. All you have to do is take that off that back to the
Okay, right click on
it's
icon on your desktop.
It's got 4 shows Thursday, one, pictures afterward. Fine. Somebody already contacted me. Me already, whatever. Go.
It's like at the very top, the third one, very top of your screen, it's the third icon. It's diagonal from the Rothschild. The third icon up.
Listen,
Keep going up. There you go. Right click. Go to properties.
Before this conference call even happened. Listen.
Okay, do you see something where it says open and you say Windows, you want to change it to Mac?
Yes or no?
Yeah, no, we say that. No, I'm not your fucking year. That last week, yeah. I was waiting for 2 days. I can't even imagine if I'm going to be long and trenches and going to the slice of pizza. Go fuck yourself. No. I burn out. No. You have to listen. And some people are saying, well, Joy, what the fuck? You're a pussy. No. You have to know your limitations.
Well, what do you think about Ari taking like the whole next year?
Did he talk about the podcast? Yeah.
What's it say?
He didn't want to
because he said it was a year ago. You get lost. A lot of people like get lost.
And now
when you get into comedy, like I can't guys, it's great for a few weeks. Then you come home and you're like,
nobody
and now you start getting celebrities.
Are you
nice to pick places like cities? Right in the beginning, I picked places by the best Miami and Texas. Who's got better companies? I'm there. What do you need? Whatever price. But then when I stopped doing coke, I became a comic. What's the plan? I was going to these cities to do fucking comedy the right way. For a long time, I thought myself short. I had these fucking parties. I'm fucking partying.
Open it from your desktop.
I used to headline and he used
Open it from the desktop.
With Pete. When Pete took over the last stop, Pete would put me in there 4 weeks a year. So he would have me for real. So you know what down there. This was down there. It was a great,
it was a party, man.
This is part
that's when Houston was at the
guys, I used to go down there. Being 15 pounds, my blood pressure. Listen, there's an episode of Cold Case. Watch that episode with me in it. Disco Inferno. Look at my stomach. There is no gold. God, Lee, find it. Disco Inferno. Joey Peter. It's got to be on YouTube. I used to go to Houston in those days from the 19th to the 30th. I used to sleep in Pete's guest house around the corner from Beavers. Hello, eggs with French fries. Listen, you eat 2 eggs, 4 pieces of toast, and a whole thing of fucking fries. Every night, home fries cut up, but fucking fries, steak fries. You will get. So I would go
you went from that full screen
and just
you went from that window to
at home. You're in a hotel. And then you eat the
window, and then you close it on Windows. And when you do that,
look at the size of my stuff. That's the biggest I got.
That's the biggest I ever got. All right, this is kind of paper. The funny thing is, I go. This is
I
go
got
up and
it.
fast forward. This is the beginning, all right? Yeah, this is the beginning. Keep going. Fast forward. Okay, this is the fucking badass episode. Keep going right there. Stop it right there. Okay, let's see what happens. They put a young me and then they put me. There's Lisa Ayak. There's little Jewish kids. See, because the father was Jewish and this kid was Jewish, but the chick was white. So the father didn't want him to be with a white chick, so he killed the chick in the front and he burnt down the disco. Jewish lightning, Disco Inferno. What the fuck? This is classic shit right here.
Oh,
President Trump
jeez
Louise. On Vice President Kamala Harris, and what new battleground polls reveal
Oh, this is
just
fucked
how
up.
close
Yeah,
the race
you gotta keep going.
What is this?
This is Disco Inferno. What's going on, Lee? You're breaking shit. Lee, what happened? All right, fast forward this a little bit.
This is that one stuff there, 2 minutes clip.
What the fuck is this? They added something. Oh, this is the end. You're supposed to go to the fucking middle. Unbelievable. Go to the beginning.
I feel like 2 minutes clip. Let me find it.
Oh, Jesus Christ Almighty.
Did you guys see this, the boxing movie? Me and Rusty did the punchline. We fight each other in the boxing ring, like cash prizes and open up for Russell Field and all that. So you gotta see it. It's hilarious. All those guys know that.
Open mic is the fucking
fighting for the thrill of life.
See, that's crazy. Joey Diaz rants about it. Maybe it's Joey Diaz cocaine. Just try that. Because somebody had it up. Yeah, see? Somebody had it up somewhere.
If I were you, I would reset my computer.
Now, you've done a lot of things. You just you book some fucking commercials. You had that. The thing you do shows.
I'm gonna be right there.
Stuck it out. I know you make the fucking scratch.
The book's bestseller. They'll cut the DVDs. Still have merchandise. We tour pretty regularly. And city to city, good following. Always get on the local affiliates. Put on some national friends, True TV and Travel Channel and WGN and NPR. And like, dude, it just stacks up. Things have, I'm doing it, dude. It's so fun.
People who have barbecues in LA always go, oh, by the way, Favor's gonna drop by. And cook. That's what makes, that's like the draw. That's like the fucking draw. Nobody can touch the meat. It's chicken. That's my meat. Come on, nobody. Nobody. So we're telling us the chick. So we go back. And she's banging the uptight white man. Now Ron Lewis is doing this that. Something happens. We have a little chit chat. We want to make a fucking video. So we make a video for the second half fucking up on it.
No.
And all of a sudden after I come, she splits my balls. She goes, get lost. Tremendous. Tremendous.
Restart button on the bottom left-hand corner.
It's like reality television.
We had a wig on this like
She was in glasses, and she came in with glasses.
How fucking crazy is that?
I've seen a few minutes.
This is crazy shit on the comedy
So funny. Remember you were saying to call Ralphie May? You're like, get him over here. There's like a line of them. Get Ralphie over here. You see him coming up the steps.
In the bottom left corner, like the bar.
We all went over to the
Can you hear me?
Heavy rainfall could also cause sewage to overflow into the Seine,
For a
affecting
long
water
fucking time,
quality.
Lisa. This is
a
why.
comic. It's like pivotal too. Like, when do you joke? Never do you joke? It was a strange time, but the country needed comedy for sure. It didn't go away for too long.
It was a nice little pack. We used to hang out over the house in the afternoon.
I miss those Rusty. She had good laughs back then. Great laughs in the backyard with Manny, the plumber.
The best is like the shit in the backyard. And you ran over it.
That's when you. I got you the gig.
All the way up there. You rented me the car. 5-hour gateway drive. Some girl up there you were friends with at a bar. And you rented me the car. And I came. It was a 5-hour drive back. Who wants to stop on the road and take a shit? So I pull up the Favor's backyard. I don't know who's in the house living because I couldn't knock on the door. I have paper towels. I got them from somewhere.
Probably from the restaurant that you just performed
And
at.
I just took a shit in the whole thing.
Dude, that's an understatement.
And I wiped my ass and I put the paper in the garbage can. That was a piece of shit. I couldn't even see it.
Garbage can was in my backyard on the ground.
I left the
It
shit.
had like maggots on it.
I left the shit in the
When I
garbage.
came home.
No. I left the maggots. Listen to what happened. I left the shit in the garbage on the grass, but I threw the paper in the garbage can. And I go home, and he called me. He goes, just someone to lift it. Give me a ride to pick it up. So when I get over there, I look through and this is perfect. Somebody took a shit in my backyard. Look at the size of that thing. I forgot all about it. I'm hollering my ass off. And finally, I told him it was me. Look at the shit.
Dude, how about that movie you shot in the backyard, that RV that the kid did?
No, we're gonna
left in the backyard.
start with your VPN off.
With the mannequins, the price of love.
Start with your VPN off.
It's hysterical. Do you remember that? This kid who rented the room from USC had this RV he bought randomly and left it in the backyard.
Show your
for years. And we decided to make a movie about two guys who fall in love with mannequins. And Joey played the guy in a poker game where I won his doll from him, and I took her and dragged her out of the place. Do you remember that? Look up The Price of Love. Play that. It sucked. It was great. I lost Jenny.
It's just coming back to me. That's right. We used to shoot crazy shit back then. This is the journey, people. This is the journey. You just fucking do things. It's not like we had the Academy Award winners. We just took a chance. Even then, what's the matter with you? Well, you're going to be a fucking vehicle. You really are. You always fucking really giggling. Let me get some shout outs. My man Steven Pazan, I am Steven Pazan. I am
now your VPN.
Beautiful. So I put it in my other Adidas. Tremendous Bobby
Once
Shea,
your VPN's on,
Lord Rose and Curry,
then
I love you, John
do the
Chief,
opening
Yale,
of the
Michael,
mail
Lassau,
and
Cleo,
the
Lady J,
Tic Tac.
Joey Wilson, and Mark Levis. I love you, one red, one blue. So when I go into your Adidas, I wore. He goes, I want you to wear them on stage. I put my new Adidas and busted them up on stage. You know what I'm saying? I put them in my busted up.
Ryan, can you see his screen?
Especially with white shoes.
Or is it just black?
Can you believe this stuff in LA? There's times that you look around, you look at your deposit checks, you can't believe it's still in Los Angeles. I'm making the move.
I love it, man. It took me a couple days to get back in the groove here since I was gone for about a month. But now that I'm back, I'm like, dude, you also Louise today. We're at lunch at Lala's on Melrose. And it's just cool, man. You're so, like, down to earth and cool. And what up, dude, I love what you're doing. You know, I love your stuff. And thanks, man. You're cool. But it's just cool to be at lunch and bumping it out. Very cool city. You know, but I think LA right now is shining. It's like the comedy scene's doing a couple good movies going on. I think there's on the upswing.
You're ready to get bumped. Yeah, ready for a good earthquake. Shit, it's earthquake weather.
More rock star comics.
It's fucking.
You gotta come around again, dude.
You really miss those days of rockstar comics going
My
on.
name is taken.
Stuff like that, like Dane Cook. Dane Cook was the. No, he was the case, really. No,
Stop sharing your screen. Stop sharing your screen and share it again.
Yeah, there's a lot of this. I mean, like the down and dirty ones, like Eddie Murphy and Pryor and Dice and Guinness. You know, there hasn't been a lot of like filthy comedy getting attention. I'm staying home, I guess. You're on the right.
It's control.
Categorize it, and that's the wrong thing. A lot of people aren't really that filthy. Maybe they just off. What's the word I'm looking for?
Control
Yeah,
A.
filthy. Maybe they're off kill. Maybe they just don't go out fucking pussy and stabbing your wife's pussy. Stab your wife in the snatch. You know, and that's what we're saying. That you got those. You got those stand-up types that when they're younger, in their first 2 years of comedy, you can't sit through them because they don't have to respond to the same material with confidence. They say it very, crush the head of a one fetus. And some people in the room giggle. They're back kick your wife in the pussy. Is it?
That's not funny.
It is if you say it from a certain
First thing you want to do is the VPN.
intelligent stuff like stand-up. It's not like somebody's just going to fucking Google and Google what the fuck? Kick it up, smack shit. What do you got going on this weekend?
No.
Get out of there. Get to telephone class on Saturday. Get to Friday night. I heard the fucking news. He's fucking. He lost 100 pounds.
Do you do jiu-jitsu as well?
Yeah.
Are you good? Are you into it?
Oh yeah. Ecstasy. He's my here.
Some people
He's good. He wrestled and so he's 5'6" fucking 6. He's like a fucking anchor. When he's an anchor,
that should be his
you're long.
nickname.
You're long. You know, you're long. 200. He puts his knee on you. Everything. You see Steven Spielberg.
It's like a spike.
Yeah, it's like a fucking spike. I'm still a favorite.
I love seeing you, man. I don't see you enough. What about Fairfax? You're there every day.
Every fucking day tormenting you.
Everybody, man.
What's to eat? Like over there, you always had good food for me and shit.
Sit in the backyard, all beautiful.
We'd sit in the back. This is when the medical marijuana first thing exploded. And I would go to one pharmacy place that was trendy and go to your backyard and I'd bring edibles and we'd fucking get blasted.
And just laugh.
And just giggle.
Never laughed so hard back then, dude.
That's what comics do sometimes. You know, sometimes in the afternoon you get together and you talk shit. I miss West Side. We went through a lot of guys. We had a lot of quick
Rouse, Julie's, Gray.
Is he still in Houston, Rouse?
Rouse is, he's in Katie. He's doing good. I talked to him recently. He's, writing stuff.
I saw him when I was in Houston.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, he came in.
Was he partying?
What do you fucking think? He's the man of steel. He's the man of steel. They gave him new means. He got a second lease on life.
And like,
there are some great comics. A lot of people we ran into. Jeff Klinger. The other fucking Matouche. We had a lot of fucking.
It was so fun back then, dude. We were all just like doing it for the love of comedy.
We used to hang out with Ralph in that apartment. We used to go to Ralphie's when he lived in a fucking 1440 right here. It's just good to see you still doing. Where can people find you stuff, man?
MikeFabian.com, UltimateOutdoorCooking.com, and then and then the punchline where ComedyWorks.com is coming. That hour special is done. It's fantastic. You gotta see it. You love it. It's hilarious and so true. All the guys from the Comedy Store on it too. Barry's in it. Fraser Smith.
Doing what?
Being a commentator. The punchline. You gotta see it.
I love that you
guys know where you can find this. I was like, no.
Come on, guy. Listen, Doc, this is entertainment to the full. If he was a chef,
because it only treats your symptoms,
not
inflammation.
People have been good to me. This is way more than Tom.
The 4th of July, whatever. They said, I was the hook. Mike Flair. And people show up because they know the fucking meat's good. He don't show up for a lot of
I
people.
count street.
We do all right.
Simone said that he
Come
invited,
on, guy.
he said that he invited him up to do the podcast and eat, and then they were going to grill steaks, and then he just started making a marinade out of what Steve had in his cupboard.
That's what he does.
Oh, yeah.
That's what Mikey Flavors does.
Tear it up.
He knows as well as I know that most people, and I have this argument all the time. Listen, I'm cute. This would be white. So I ate all the fucking steak. There's nothing more that I love more than a hamburger. But the last couple of years living out here,
We're back to the Paris Olympics where Team USA
No one can touch
and I
it.
tell you, $15 for a fucking hamburger. That's not reasonable. So I don't want to walk in there and they got paid at times. The burger's this fucking small. Some fucking Japanese meat people bow. That's not what it's about. I want fucking regular people. That's it. Last week, I went to the fucking Kobe feelings of being I went to a place and I got a cheeseburger. I ate two different foods. I took the lettuce off, the cheese, and the tomato. I put a little ketchup on it, motherfucker. I bit into that burger. There's still a little meat in the middle. I mean, the juice.
I love watching it, knowing that it's just like doing what I like, and it's just like I did this. It's so
even on the hamburger,
it's exciting. It's working like a robot, like a
that's the way you show up with a burger. These fucking French guys all got AIDS, these skinny fries. And they try to dope them up and down with their Parmesan cheese. That's not what the fucking French fries are about, guys. That's we're missing the fucking point. We're missing the point, you know. I just want some good fries that's cooked in this fucking oil that just tastes good. And you try it for a little while.
Do you like cooking, Joey? I don't know if I've ever talked to you about that. Do you like it? Any passion at all?
You know, another wife might favorite. I'm sorry. To be so honest, another wife would have been fucking great.
As they can possibly ring them.
I don't like touching people.
We should be watching as we look toward the future.
Faint.
Cut myself. So a knife is the last thing I want to fuck with. I don't want a knife close to me. Really chop it up. I'm the type of
That's the greatest thing.
putting stuff together. I went to Rudy's last week. I had
You
the shrimp
really
and
see
garlic.
the younger generation
Delicious.
stepping up.
You know, it was perfect. It was perfect.
I did cook this at the end. That's what
You can taste
That's
it.
okay.
This was recipe. You know, I had the chicken piccata.
Excellent. Okay, so just
Nice.
okay, now there's like a second part you want to do.
The whole chicken couple with the fat on it, you know.
So
So I'm the type of guy, with a little strength.
we got that steak, right?
It tastes it's fucking thigh
That's
muscle.
the first
Get
part.
the fuck out of it.
The second part that we have to
You
do
should marinate everything.
is
Skin.
go to file.
I get fucking
And go to new.
like throw a hamburger in my body. It tastes like meat. What happened? I got
New?
We broke?
Yeah, solid salt. It's garlic powder.
Now what we're
Onion,
gonna
salt, fucking pepper, a little fucking sea salt. You spray that motherfucker
at the
with a little
bottom
fucking
where the notepad is,
fucking
open
burger.
up the notepad.
You don't even need the bread and the fucking cheese. It's a flavor pack. It's a fucking beautiful thing. You gotta prepare that fucking meat. But if you don't prepare that meat, it's gonna be like a motherfucking cheeseburger.
Close it.
That's it. Well, we're gonna give you an 8/16 of a pound. If it tastes like a fucking
Now
sloppy ass,
press it again.
throw it on the grill. I don't give a fuck if you give me half a pound. You know what I'm saying? I want a quarter pound of flavor. Figure that out, you fuck. That's what I want. A quarter pound of fucking flavor. I want to even go first. Damn, I was a fucking cheeseburger. If I had competition problems and shit, I'd be back in there eating fucking 14 more. I don't give a fuck.
We don't sell those.
Kill it. So, Worcester sauce, ketchup, barbecue sauce, fresh chopped garlic, salt,
Press the
pepper.
start button.
Come on, man. Throw it in there. Olive oil. Ooh, give it the juices of the meat.
So where do you put the stuff?
Because you put a raw burger in a big plate, right? And you put some barbecue sauce, good barbecue sauce, maybe sweet, you know, a little bit of olive oil, because juice, freshly chopped garlic, right? And then,
right click on it. Right click on it.
you can see here the burger, Worcestershire sauce, maybe a little bit of ketchup. Maybe teriyaki, just a tad, maybe pineapple, and then maybe blue cheese
You're
crumble.
going to drag that
And you make
as
it,
an icon onto the
my hand,
desktop.
every single one.
So minimize
I
everything.
put together, stop,
Stop.
like 500
Minimize
burgers
everything.
in like 30 minutes. Just
Minimize
kick it out.
Minimize everything. Minimize.
And I had some assistance
Minimize the windows. Make everything so you can see the desktop. Minimize. You know the minimize button? Stop. Get out of the start menu.
You put it on the grill. Okay.
Minimize.
Move it around.
There you go. Minimize.
15 minutes on one side, maybe 15 minutes on the other. Medium rare, so you want. When you pull it off, you put barbecue sauce on that, on a bun.
Go to Notepad.
I'm sorry. Okay,
Go to
you don't
start.
put it
You type Notepad.
in. Tell me what you want.
I gotta tell you something. When people tell me recipes, I'm very in awe because it's like, Joey, how'd you do that on stage? Chefs have secrets.
Get out of the start menu. There you go. Now go to start menu.
Oh my God, I get the
Type Notepad.
very interesting. I always,
Type
when I was young, I used to make chicken on my That was a recipe.
Drag that onto the desktop.
On chicken cutlets,
Drag it onto the desktop.
It was perfect.
No.
What did you enjoy doing? Did you enjoy
Notepad.
putting it all together? It's like expediting several things to all come to a perfect dinner.
I love making that.
If you're unable to, that's okay. Drag one of them. Go back to Notepad.
I know how to make right now. I tell you what, I can make a nice.
Do you see where it says like your Notepad document?
Mayonnaise with fucking butter, salt,
To the right? Yeah.
You swoosh it.
See if you can drag any of those to the left.
Potatoes, I love fucking red potatoes. You eat the skin.
That's okay. Wait, go.
Potatoes. And you know what? You only live once.
Okay,
If you show up in margins, will stab you in the fucking kidney. Get that butter in that fucking mashed potato. Lift that motherfucker up. That's potato. But you only eat like a
File.
takes your work.
I would like that.
And then desktop. Save it as on the desktop.
I make mashed potatoes for restaurants and have 30 to 40
Go to the desktop. And save it as a task.
Nothing like mashed potato. Can you make a good mashed potato? Nope.
That's amazing.
Well, you know, we should teach you right now.
I should know. But it was crazy that you said you love. I remember I must have been like 10 or 11. I had like this big cookbook and I had to go for my entire family.
Okay, do you see where your test document is?
That's all I had to think about.
Steak.
That you saved on the desktop?
I made a good fucking steak with onions and
There's a
peppers.
desktop. Save the document
Yeah,
on the
my
desktop.
mom was told, but she would need a fucking steak if you paid it. She didn't know it was even behind the back. She would call her scab me.
You just saved a document on the desktop.
People put on their knees. Oh, it was fucking disgusting. It was disgusting.
What is the second?
Because that's steak and cheese.
What is the second?
Oh, American cheese, cook up some onions and butter with some fucking bun. Nobody goes. Unless you're a fucking taste test, whatever. Now, how do you make a good steak? Let's say in a frying pan. You know?
Which meat? Pick the meat. Every meat's different, man. You flavor it differently. The fatty content to my ribeye kills. I always close with my ribeye if I do it. Evening recipes, because it's the fattiest and most juicy and delicious meat I've ever. I usually do something like a New York strip, some black and blue fillets, you know, maybe a good carne asada, maybe a flank steak at the top one, and then go to ribeye and just close the night out. And then beforehand, I do the vegetables, the sausages, those are grilled vegetables, you know, and just get them like maybe a little bit of fish, salmon. salmon. They do a salmon in a tinfoil wrap where it's like fresh lemon, raisin, garlic. You just let it cook itself at a low temperature, and you put all of it in a tinfoil so all the flavors are there. Lemon pepper sauce, and just 15, 20 minutes on both sides. Boom. It's easy.
I would go get salmon from Whole Foods, take it home. Tastes like ass. Every fucking thing I put on it, the glaze, this, that, glaze. It tastes like ass. So I just stopped.
So you like a steak though? What's your favorite steak?
New York color, something like baked potato, full with some butter and sour cream, some chives, and that motherfucker. A nice lettuce, maybe cucumber salad. The cucumber sliced very, very thin. Yeah. With it in oil with some heavy fucking pepper. Little dash of sizzle.
What's better, dry aged or wet aged or steak? Like sometimes the restaurants will say it's dry aged, wet aged. I don't know.
It depends on your like. It's just different texture, different cooking technique. It's, you know, all you know, it's a classic way to do it.
Love it. And this waitress had the biggest tits you've ever seen.
Even the dad was checked out.
That's how she had to be 19.
Thank you so much. All right. Let's do it.
She was the waitress and the doorbell. Mom and dad.
And fry later.
Every time somebody wanted a beer, I would yell, "Taste." We were fucking. She would come out like a gigantic. And I was very sweet. But please, my daughter's taking my double D. These things were double D. And they were natural.
Make sure you're saving this on the desktop. So you're saving this on the desktop.
She's been a little grand. We just kept getting bigger and bigger.
I don't think look on the left.
They were like, only Texas.
There, that's
Those Texas girls are special.
There you go.
I gave that a pass on her for a while.
Okay, that's okay.
She was great. She was great. The party girl, beautiful. She was Marilyn Monroe. She was crazy. No, she kicked me out of the office. Threw my kid on the wall. Texas. And they sleep in my car. It was a nightmare.
No, Chrome, it's the top icon, is the third one in.
Yeah.
Okay, now below that, there's another icon. Right click.
Different stories.
Properties.
On it.
Open is a big window. Does it give you the option?
Supplement needs. I'm sorry, I started step out you motherfuckers. Let me tell you something, guys. I tell you, we went to the
Does it give you the option?
We were sweaty up the skull. Hell yeah. You know what that was? Tell them, what was that? True tech sport. We don't know.
Delete it. Right click. Go to start. Type
the Alpha Brain. That's the fucking. That's it. That's the Star Trek of the enterprise right there. If you don't start with the fucking Alpha Brain, you're killing yourself because it's money back guarantee.
Right click on Notepad.
Go on it.com.
Does it say show
tea oil to the Shroom Tech School?
Open folder, open and closing folder or something?
Just sit there having a sex. Go on it.com right now in the box before you check out the Sure. Get 10% off. They have to stay on the program. All the stuff gets delivered
right on it
to your door.
Properties.
Bam! That's on it for you. We don't fuck around.
Now, make it not window, but
immune. I already got the immune ready for breakfast. When I get up before I go on that plane, I drop 3 fucking capsules. Midway, 3 fucking capsules. And when I get that 3 capsules, just in case there's bad spirits in the hotel fucks and shit like that. Speaking of comfort, me on these I'll tell you, let me drop it. You guys wear underwear every day. That's 365 fucking days a year, rain or shine. There's a few days.
This isn't your computer?
You got a sling dick, you ain't got time to take your underwear.
But you don't have admin
Usually you have the resale price you gotta find anywhere else. You look good, you feel great. It's a cliche because it fits the truth. Me on these understand this, and that's why they design underwear that makes you look and feel fantastic. I gotta tell you myself, I even look good in fucking me on these. You understand? It tightens up the nutsack, it firms up the muffler. You know, I decide to switch governments. I just put the undies on and walk around Santa Monica with some sandals and a wig on. You ain't stopping Uncle Joey.
Open whatever.
Me undies is a great pair of underwear. They make it for men and women. Me undies is made from moto, a fabric that's twice as
like join Rabbi Discord, Discord,
Me undies is
parentheses,
and the only place to get men and women. So I tell you, one of these
delete.
You want to dress up with your girl?
What's the second line say?
Me on these can help you. They even release the design every month.
And is it DOT?
Plus, we all know how to pay for shipping.
Is it DOT or is it Discord or the dot?
From the equation, all orders in the U.S. and Canada.
No, it needs to be DOT. Remember?
Of all fucking orders.
Or you don't?
Me on these, the best underwear. If I go to jiu-jitsu, I got me on these. That's what I'm not. Because it's gonna snap out.
Look to what I've sent you. Go to Discord and look at the
message. The elastic has stayed, the fucking thighs have stayed, and every time I go to jiu-jitsu, I get
whatever
home.
one is the
outside is wet, but the inside is dry. It pulls the moisture from my nutsack. So let's say I'm going from jiu-jitsu.
With the DOT.
Boom. When I get there, the balls are fresh. That's the French said underneath your feet. Go to meundies.com right now. Press in.
Taste it.
Show you get what, Lee?
Flavors and
then save
That's free shipping in Canada and the United States. Who's better than you?
Street construction is one of Seattle's
You are. So are you, my friend. I learned a lot.
Minimize we're having fun still, man. I'm loving it out there. The month was exhausting, but fruitful. You know what I'm saying?
I see you out there still. Okay. And it brings pleasure because you and I both know how people are living. Before we were talking about our friend Mike Rick, we weren't making fun of him.
Now, you got a way to create a account. Now, you may fuck this one up a few times. It's okay.
We stuck it out. We got to fucking stick it out. You're here. You already got 10 years invested.
So, you're going to
go to that low right before you hit
first thing you're going to do is you're going to right click on the temporary mail tab.
Guess what? You're a copy.
Right click on the temporary close tab. Then what you're going to do is go
to once you're a jet, you're always a fucking jet. Lee, how you doing? All right, thank you very much. We'll be back. I want to thank my friend. What's the website they go to, brother? I'm sorry.
Copy the first line.
You, everything all right? Everything's great. We got new church shirts, joeydiaz.net. People been busting my balls. Toledo this weekend, Tuesday the 6th, 7:30. This is not happening at the, what's the name of it? The Cheetah in Hollywood. The code to come see me.
Press the just chatting icon.
Next week, the week after Minneapolis at the house.
Just chatting.
Stay bright.
Adam Ludwig thinks the planned speed bumps already outlined on the street won't deter determined drivers.
Okay.
It will have nothing
now you're going to go to the upper right corner.
I see them do
and you're going to press the menu button.
He looks still.
I thought he was.
And you're going to press the zoom, the little plus once.
Adam
Then I met
Hey,
some
press it
girl.
again.
I used to go to school.
Press it again. Press it again.
discuss,
Press it again.
Stop.
Now click the top bar of the browser top bar. You're gonna left click. So just put your mouse all the way up to the top of the screen. Yep, and just click. Just the left click at the top of the screen. That's fine. Okay. Now press Control F. As in Frank. Control F and type just JUST. And then space. And then chat. CHATTING. And then press enter. And hit stop. Okay, did you hear stop?
Police are still looking for a suspect.
Well, I'm just saying, some guys might sing that in their brain. So, because back then, you had to do like
This
a
is their
house
Torchlight
thing,
parade
you know?
wrapped up
It was
just
like,
about a half an hour ago, and
you know,
Seattle's
like
real
that.
team.
Maybe
Did
the
it
guy
stop?
didn't really sing like
18 years.
so he can prove it off. And then
Press Control Alt Delete. If it's ever not working, press Control Alt Delete. Open the task manager. Close the task manager.
Last weekend. The team believes that they
Press
were
Control Alt Delete.
Tonight at 7, we'll explain what led to the decision that organizers say was necessary. Now, the
Press
case involving
Control
reportedly having guns and CID.
Control Alt Delete.
So serious or violent crimes
Now close Control Alt
You
Delete.
may remember last
Close the
month,
task
two men
manager.
shot and killed another teen near Garfield
Close the
High
task
School.
manager.
Allegedly, a group of kids were shooting, including a 7-year-old.
No. Just task manager.
16-year-old, 18-year-old, and 19-year-old have been
Now
arrested
close
for death.
the
14-year-old boy
box for the task manager.
and a 13-year-old girl was shot
you
and
think,
killed
oh,
at the
There you
Algebra
go.
Mall earlier this
All
month.
right.
I
The
never thought about
16-year-old
that. I was
suspect
wondering
turned himself into police.
I don't think that's recorded correctly.
They held a justice
And it
But
just sounds horrible.
last night, hoping to find solutions to keep young people safe from gun
Does it happen in
violence.
comedy?
No.
No, it doesn't matter.
What do you want?
You're not going everywhere.
Press the just chatting button.
That's it. You're going up against instruments that
King County prosecutors say the
And
number
then-
of violent felonies committed by kids and teens was up 57% last year. Drivers had to get through some thick smoke on I-5 in South Seattle today after a brush fire sparked in the iconic Rainier building. Sacramento Airport went south right around noon. The fire ended up spreading to a nearby building, and firefighters were able to knock down the flames pretty quickly.
Because you have to load your milk now.
And rescuers are still trying to figure out what sparked this fire in the first place.
Yes,
Now, this is a reminder that
open,
danger is
and
extremely
then whatever
high
was
right now. Just one spark can start a new brush fire. There are several wildfires around the state as we speak. That includes the Pioneer Fire near Lake Chelan and 2 large fires burning in Yakima County. We'll bring you the very latest on firefighting efforts in less than 15 minutes. The captain of an Argosy cruise boat in Seattle is being credited for saving a man's life this week. The rescue happened in the Sound near West Seattle on Wednesday. King guards caught aboard, but the captain today.
Who gives a fuck? I went to see the snow. First thing, did not sound at all how I expected.
And then it was like rap create account
On
private charter Wednesday, Captain John Darmody chose to take a different route than
Keith
normal
Richards
to
is
high
everywhere.
winds
He's high
in the
on
wind
something.
direction.
Down towards Lincoln Park, which we pretty much never do.
That's where he saw something much more alarming than the normal sightseeing view.
I had noticed a paddleboarder earlier.
You saw like 50,
and
like 50
and then on our way back,
Saxophone coming down. The most brilliant stuff you'll ever see. If you got a chance to see the stuff. Well, the saxophone guy died. The big keys, he died, which was he fucking took off like this. He fucking 13. The guy comes out with a saxophone. You want to put a gun to your head.
I want, you know what I'm saying? Where's this fucking saxophone coming from? Why am I saying
He turned the boat around, and that's when the wedding started.
Him and Pink Floyd. You know, they use the sax on like Dark Side and all that, and you're just kind of like, well, this is
You can hear the
incredible.
urgency.
Like they turned
While
me
Captain
around.
John can
The
pull a
first
large
20
boat
minutes
close
was
to the man without hitting him, he credits other crew members of
Yeah.
the man's safety on board, giving him dry clothes and warming blankets for giving the man to Seattle fire crews who brought him to the hospital.
Probably exhaustion.
I don't know if that was accurate, but they were
when we got him out of the water.
Like they sold me on not being
The
perfect.
sun was going down
Then,
and he was too
like
far
the
for
song
people
is
to
the
see
sex
him.
rock.
He carried off as he struggled in the windy weather.
those junk leaves that.
What's wrong?
I really was just sort of doing my job. I think the special thing was just I had
What
to notice
do you
something
mean?
wrong in my gut. And thankfully
What are you
that
doing?
happened to be like in the right place at the right time.
In Seattle,
Dog, what are you doing?
And here's another great update. The man is now out of the hospital, even delivered a thank you card to the Artist
Something else, and then
also
get back to you. Can't see that.
I'm
That
not.
I know what you're doing. Like I said this before.
Open Rabbi, open create account 3 and hit play.
This is a great radio. I think it's the line. Is it? No, I met the guy. The guy's the creator of King Biscuits. I was a kid. I'm not a big radio guy. I must have been
There was so
bored.
much rain
I
overnight,
listened
and
to Robert
street
Plant.
reporting had to be postponed to Monday.
And
The
I'm
women's
like,
event
yeah,
is still set to take place tomorrow.
Jesus.
The rain is putting water quality in the Seine River at risk. Now that could lead to tomorrow's swimming training session being canceled. Organizers will make that decision tomorrow morning. Once the new water quality readings come in, they say they are a triathlon event should be able to take place.
Just stop it.
You know what?
What's the song?
Press open, create account 3, and then press play.
If the river is not okay to swim in, organizers have contingency plans set up. The
No,
marathon
lights
swimming will
out.
take place
Beginning
at
of lights
Mayor's
out.
Swim whereas
Oh
the
my
other
fucking
evening
God.
events are held
The
in the
back of my
triathlon
ears,
will be
my
turned
ears
into
blow.
a
I put it as
duathlon.
loud as I
So
can.
let's get over to Paul Sylvie now with a recap of
Yeah.
today's biggest events.
So their side one.
Well, the Americans win their first gold medal in the games thanks to the men's 4x100 relay team. That features
Rock bottom.
high grab,
The leads in rock bottom.
the Heats for the U.S.
It makes you want to go. And you look at the date. You go 74. That's what Michael Schenkel was doing.
Armstrong and the anchors.
It's insane. They have a video
much
of
stronger showing in men's soccer today. The U.S.
Dr.
takes a 2-0 lead on New Zealand.
Dr.
When
Dr.
Walker
Dr.
Zimmerman, oldest member of the team, 31,
Dr. UFO, Don Kirshner's Rock Country.
He's got that flying beat, long blonde hair.
Jesus Christ.
It's just kicked in.
And nobody's got a shirt on. I've never seen nothing like this in my life. Nobody's got a fucking shirt on. The bass player is on the floor, playing on his back. I'm dying. Phil Marley is a singer, correct? That was a singer for UFO. Where did Phil Marley go after that? MSG.
No, MSG was Shank's solo band.
Right. But who was the first singer? No, but who was the first singer? On and on. No, in fact, Freedom of Illusion album was his first solo album. And then it was a second one with On and On, 81. What's the name of the Don Kirshner's Rock Country, UFO, Don Kirshner's Rock Country. Don Kirshner's Rock Country was a show, late night show when I was growing up, Dean, that was either on Friday or Saturday. I think Friday night was Don Kirshner, Saturday was
Diana Taurasi about that earlier today. She says she misses her constant drinking buddy. Sue and Diana.
You never missed it. Guys, I don't care how many drugs you did. We were finger banging behind the fucking school.
Matter of fact, they've got but at the age of 42,
Yes. Well, Rocco Peace,
dedicate your whole life.
So either Friday or Saturday night, Don Kirshner's
You know,
was
it's
on.
something I've been doing since I was 5. And it's just so easy for a question to be brought up in a manner where it's disrespectful, but it's
no, in fact, they
if you're the person being asked, it is a bit difficult. I'm here to compete. I'm here to play at a high level. I'm here to give to my
I thought I was
teammates.
going to jump out.
And I'm here to win a gold
You
medal.
know whose house I was at? Lisa,
I don't care about the last 20 years.
I
I'm worried
changed
about the next
Dragon
20
that we
years.
saw on the way out. Richie Seidel That's whose fucking house I was at. Denise Mick was babysitting. We used to all go over there. We used to all get cleaned up and all go over there in the 8th grade, whatever.
Just do a new one.
And really taking pride in that.
Listen,
I am, but I need a break from it.
I want to to show my kids that when they get older, they can do anything that they want.
Zeppelin never did it.
No, there's a video.
Control V, Control A, Control C. Like vacuum, yeah. Like vacuum, V-A-C.
Look at these savages.
They don't promise you.
If you need me for that part, just ask me. Control
These
V,
guys,
Control A.
fucking hearts out. You'll never see this. Yeah, you still see this. There you go. Are you fucking kidding?
Crowd sitting down.
Also on that team, former Seattle Superstar.
Speed it up a little, Lee. Just get a minute. You guys got to look at this shit. When they start, he starts to write that. You know what? It's not Dr. Doctor. It's the other one we say.
Lights out.
No.
Where's that at?
Fuck.
Rock bottom.
Rock bottom. Put rock bottom, Doctor. It's rock bottom.
Look at his six pack. Natural six pack.
You know, he was playing up at the Canyon Club. And something happened. He had an argument with Lance or something like that. Something fucking happened.
He's an outlaw.
Is he really?
Yeah, he's how great is he?
I love watching King Cloud Mornings because I love who they are as people. You're getting more than just your women.
Victim of illusion.
Yeah.
I was listening to On and On. That's one of my favorites.
I started watching the Cuckoos, and now when she watches TV, she'll say, "There's Shantae."
Shantae does a great job of reporting where the topic is.
They know the information that I want, and they're great to watch.
No, this ain't rock bottom. Rock bottom, brother. Preston UFO.
Yes, I did.
Here
in the Pacific Northwest, windows can be one of the best investments you can make to add value to your home. At Dunn Lumber, we have designated Mule Guard window specialists who've been trained by Mule Guard to best serve your needs. If you need help finding the right windows for your home, come by one of
This
our
is fucking crazy.
It's pure rock. Or reach out to me personally. Like that.
By this time, the shirts are off. This is what I was saying.
Listen to
Control E, Control A, Control C.
Correct. Good job.
You got it.
You got it, man.
He is not fucking around, guys. You think the drummer had life? Did you see his head? That motherfucker had life, man. So peaceful. Oh shit.
grab from chicks.
Whatever. Whatever you want to say.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Look at the moves.
Yes, that's it.
See, we should have done the
You want to do it?
Sunday night special edition Church of Ari Shafir to its acid beef. Fast forward.
Acres burned already this year. So to put this into perspective, this is what firefighters are up against. Some of the large wildfires burning in Washington and northern Oregon right now. Several of the Oregon fires have spread to hundreds of thousands of acres, with many remaining completely uncontained. One of those wildfires is the Falls Fire in Sequoia.
Where do we go? Are you fucking kidding me, ladies and gentlemen? You are watching history. Fuck Abe Lincoln and the fucking getting shot in the head. This is history. Look at these two fucking savages. This German fucking Nazi fuck who I love. Ask him the German I like. It's an education, ladies and gentlemen.
But on Thursday night around 7 p.m., crews in Grant County lost
Hey,
contact with
what's up?
one of these planes while near the falls.
Are you ready?
Crews searched through the night and eventually
Are you fucking kidding me? Look at this fucking guy on the floor. Stop it. Stop it. No, don't stop it. I'm not talking about you. You stop that. I'll touch that. I'll fucking fight with you.
What's in the grill?
How much did you pay for the script? How much did you pay?
They're breathing on each other. I don't give a fuck. Now Phil Mark takes the shirt off. It's over, ladies. Lee, we're going deep. Fuck it. Why do a music thing and do whatever? Look at this shit. This is my life, people. If we were going to acid, put earphones on. Now listen to this for 3-4 hours and I cry, laugh, giggle. I go through 1,000 fucking emotions. Just kill it. If not, I'd strangle myself. This is it. This saved my life as a kid.
English or Spanish? Yes.
Jesus fucking Christ. Wow.
English or Spanish?
Here comes the riff.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's too much. We gotta shut this off and have a fucking anxiety attack. You really want to do it, we can do it. No, leave. Put on the flash and killing yourself to live.
So for tomorrow, this is tomorrow morning, we do see a little bit of cloud coverage rolling in as well. So tomorrow, looks like a cloudy start to the day, some clearing into the afternoon. But right here, yeah, green. We haven't seen that in a while. Rain chances are on the way.
He's the real fucking deal.
Are expected highs.
Brother, get your ass up. Come see me. Yeah.
It's still fairly comfortable out there. We're going to see more of a cool down as we head into Monday. So an hourly breakdown of tomorrow, this says Seattle, but it is super low. Clouds to start your day.
Look at I only just fucking smoking. Where's the music?
Monday is going to be the big day that we see
now watch the guys that made their own shirts. That was me. That was me. I was one of those assholes who made my own shirts. Suicide solution shit. But you've got to see our own, ladies and gentlemen.
Look at this mustache. That's wrong. Mustache rock.
See, when when what's his name was up there, they didn't let these people go crazy. Look at these savages. Look now. Wait till you see. There's these three little white dudes with shirts on. When they do that one crossover, that was me losing my mind. If I would have had a razor blade, I would have ended my life at this thing. First time I saw it.
Bill Ward killing it.
All these motherfuckers are killing. This is 1975. This is their peak. This is Sabbath out. 11 and a half fucking months out of 12. Here we go. This motherfucker's about to take this to the next level. But Lee, I want you to watch these fucking kids with shirts.
Just smiling.
Oh, this is beautiful. This is fucking. Again, this is history, ladies and gentlemen. I hate to fucking drop it on you motherfuckers. And this is what we used to get to watch. Coming home on a Friday night. You went home by midnight because you knew Sabbath was going to be on. Look at these guys. Look at these guys. Look at him. He's going to have a nervous breakdown. Now, no. Wait till he goes to the fucking baseline. Wait till. Look at him. Look at him, Lee. You just missed it. Look at him right here. Look at him right here, Lee. Look at him. Look at him. This is too much, ladies and gentlemen. This is Look at these fucking kids. Look at that was me jumping up and down like a ball, Brian, all myself. Look at them. They're still going. That was me. That was me and Jimmy Holloway and fucking Guy Tabasco.
Parents dropped them off. Parents dropped them off. We'll pick you up after the show. They went front row. I always went front row.
Oh my God. Me too. I always went down there.
It wasn't his parents. It was some guy named Satan.
Vice President Kamala Harris is the presumptive nominee, poised to take President Joe Biden's spot on the Democratic ticket this November. But can she take his money along with the nomination? National reporter Casey Decker verifies.
With just 4 months to the election, the presumptive Democratic nominee for president has changed from Joe Biden to Kamala Harris. Biden had more than $91 million in his campaign war chest when he bowed out of the race. So what happens? Does Kamala Harris get it? Let's verify. Our source, federal campaign finance law, campaign filing for election officials, and Dan Green, director of the answer is
yeah.
Hell laws.
We had to buy those
Any
magazines.
campaign depository, a political party's candidate for president shall be the campaign depository for that political party's candidate for vice president. Meaning the presidential and vice presidential nominees share campaign funds. Looking at FEC filings, you can see both Joe Biden and Kamala Harris are listed as candidates for Biden's presidential campaign. Experts we talked to said this means it's effectively a joint campaign. The law is pretty
music use. People
are
and the reason for that is the campaign
yeah, but even that's not most experts agree. Just some lawyers are arguing that with Biden,
I never know what
legal ambiguity. Trump campaign has filed a complaint with the FEC. Those complaints typically take years to resolve.
You know what it was for me?
Wildfires burning across the West Coast continue to grow in size and check
my
California, Oregon, and our state are the fire lines. Which bonfires have to go into these? Also, security concerns forces Seattle Drill Team to sit out of the Torchlight Parade. We speak to both sides of the decision.
All day. The dog would be looking at me like, this guy's fucking whack.
Oh man, I used to confession.
Phase. Something will go out, but we ain't there to know. Sometimes you're following something bigger than any route. So welcome to the unexpected athletes of Team USA, who follow passion unto death. No one thought they'd ever take it.
The big wood things. And on the other side was the record player.
Yes.
And the 2 albums I would air guitar too. You ready?
Yeah.
California.
Life in the fast one.
Every afternoon, we just don't school before I worked out. For some reason, Need You Back. You know, Led Zeppelin too.
So these sounds epic opera for 6/2024 model starting in the
fucking deep on the AC Christmas. For some
like
reason,
would make sense out of that sound love,
especially on Anthony
and all electric breathing.
especially on
All boasting an EPA activated 32 PG on the highway to better. Visit your local Nissan dealer to check out the affordable lineup of Nissan vehicles today.
Get 0% APR financing for 36 months. Or get 1250 customer cash back on the 2024 Nissan Rothschild.
Two side air, just air guitar. That's what I love, and that's what I wish I still had. I wish I had. Look at
I know you've done a quick
Maybe you're looking for a
to see
whatever your
sound card.
Our staff is ready to help you.
Look at last week. I just not letting ACDC. I would have made a fucking call. Yeah, and then the next night it was Van Halen.
I did Scorpion Saturday before. It was a fucking week of massive rock. Massive rock. You know? I'll tell you what.
Tonight, Seattle Drill Team, with a 2-decade legacy, was forced to sit out and see their Torchlight Parade. Organizers cite security concerns after 3 unaffiliated teams were arrested with guns at a different parade last week. The team said that they were being treated unfairly, but as Team 5's Nelson tells us, parade organizers are defending their decision.
They just shoot the Dalton Gents drill team and drummer has participated in the Seafair Torchlight Parade for 18 years. But now they've been released to the 3 years something? I don't know. Seafair president, I think one of the hardest things I've ever seen is this year. 3 teenagers with guns participating in the parade and arrested. The Dalton Gents were also marching in that parade. He's 68. Josh Collins has 4 daughters in the organization.
Isolated incidents and now printed victims of this experience.
Here's what we tied together. 2 weeks ago, a member of the Dalton Gents, Xavier Landry, was shot and killed in Auburn. The gunman is still on the run. In court documents, his mother suggested the teens arrested at last week's parades were involved in his death, telling officers she was fearful that they were there to harm the friends of her son who were in the parade. Police have not publicly acknowledged any intention.
We can hold multiple truths at the same time. We can say that the teens experienced the realities of gun violence and the impact, and also that child not defined by a moment.
This is what Seafair said the Dalton Gents are, quote, gang-related organization, stirring emotions further.
You or anyone from Seafair use that terminology in communicating with the Dalton Gents?
No, I don't believe so. They are not a gang-related organization.
But he says, with guidance from Seattle Police, the decision was made.
We're not invited to the table to be a part of defining what safety looks like for the community.
It's unfortunate about where we're at that's happened this week in this way, but we feel that we've made the right decision to be able to keep everyone safe.
As Jim Nelson reporting, Seafair President
I can't get it.
organization working with police to boost security and acting parade. decades. So far, we have not heard of any incidents. A 30-year-old man has been jailed tonight in connection with a deadly shooting in Seattle's Pioneer Square neighborhood. Police say the same yesterday. The shooting happened Thursday night on Occidental Avenue, south between King and Jackson Streets. One man was killed. The gunfire erupting a rooftop party celebrating a new neighborhood art installation.
I live a block from the event, and we have an outdoor day. And so we heard shots pop, and I thought those were not fireworks.
I should say the gunfire interrupted that party. A spokesperson connected to the event says that they're working with police. Organizers canceled a mural celebration they had planned for today. As for the suspect, he was booked on misdemeanor gun charges. Now we're developing a story to independent force investigations team looking into a deadly crash involving Issaquah police. It happened on Monday around 2 a.m. at East 60th Parkway. Investigators say a 36-year-old woman fled from police who were trying to She then crashed into another driver and later died at the hospital. The other driver was also hurt. The police department called on the independent team to investigate due to, quote, the gravity of the incident. The team has not released any other details and says that it expects the investigation to take a while. A pursuit across Pierce County ends in the Puyallup River. 2 weeks ago, deputies spotted a car heading the wrong way on Meridian. The driver nearly hit another car head-on. Deputies chased that driver after he refused to swerve. Eventually, the driver stopped, got out, and ran into the river before surrendering. Video shows. During his arrest, deputies say that they told them he didn't think they would chase him. But the pursuit has changed last month. He was ordered to for reckless driving and trying to flee. We have a new video tonight showing a hot air balloon landing in a Pierce neighborhood. Neighbors just south of Bobby Lake called 911 when this hot air balloon landed last night. But the owner of Seattle Ballooning tells us this was not an emergency landing. They say it was getting dark and the pilot decided that this was the safest spot to touch down. No one was hurt. We did cover a similar landing by the same company back in 2018. This balloon landed in the Lake Tahoe. Seattle Ballooning says that they keep in touch with more than 1,000 landlords in the area. I'm a person who after 30 seconds. Taking a live look over Tacoma, it's getting harder for people earning minimum wage to make ends meet. According to the Tacoma Affordable Housing blog, workers making a state minimum of $16.80 an hour would need to work 80 hours to afford living in the city. On Tacoma's average wage, $26 an hour, workers would still need to clock 50 hours a week. A Tacoma resident would need to make $67,000 a week to make it under 5. Data from the National Low-Income Housing Coalition shows Seattle residents are even worse off. On minimum wage, the average worker would need to clock 107 hours a week to afford a modest one-bedroom fair market.
Even if we don't get out,
we can get up there to save your life.
Thousands are under threat in Northern California as a wildfire explodes in size. Officials are warning people to get out before it is too late.
But I don't know. I think it was because all month long. Has more and covering the places we did. They got home and I'm
proud of it.
I came 5 years at 6:30.
It's the More Furniture Anniversary Truckless event. We've been serving our loyal customers since 1997, and in appreciation, our showrooms are filled with truckloads of our top-tier products at factory direct prices, ready for delivery straight to your home. During our anniversary event, we'll give you special 48-month financing with no money down and every monthly payments. For a limited time, when we deliver your purchase, we'll pick out, repurpose, and donate your gently used pieces locally.
You want my fishing new trucking like yours?
We're here for dog prepare to get up extra early for a workout, play dates, and keep mealtime exciting. That's why Nom Nom recipes bring
like a Guinness, because I'm just going to get one.
textures.
What do they play on the disco?
This goes from the 80s to the 70s. Some of it is terrific.
The last thing we need is anti-trust Republican Dave
I love 80 or 83.
Stryker voted for a nationwide abortion ban. The for doctors.
Hello?
A chance to take away
There's musical comedy.
Again, Joe, what's fucking up with our power strike? What was Streisand early on that Superman album? Star was born. I'm telling you, you sit there and go, fuck. Who the fuck wrote
King 5 News is sponsored in part by
Those
T-Mobile.
movies too really hit me. Saturday Night Fever, Star is Born.
Crews are still fighting nearly a dozen wildfires across Washington tonight. 2 are burning in Yakima County. Public Lands Commissioner Hillary Franz toured the Black Canyon fire yesterday. She says crews are preparing for a long fire season. The nearby Retreat Fire has shut down more than 30 miles of Highway 12. Crews are using drones to fight the Pioneer Fire now, burning on the north shore of Lake Chelan. People living in Stehekin are under level 2 evacuation, meaning they should be ready to go in a moment's notice. The town is now closed to tourists. Highway 20 is back open though through North Town Street with easy fires burning. These are some new images of some damage behind the pilot car
Don't stop.
Fires burning around the Northwest. Air quality is becoming an issue for some areas. Here's a real-time map from airnow.gov. You can see smoke is blanketing much of eastern Washington, Oregon, and also northern California. You can see smoke from one wildfire in California from space. Take a look at these new images. Satellite images from a fire that's burning near Chico in Northern California. Evacuations are underway as that fire explodes. We're talking more than 300,000 acres that have been scorched. And officials say this fire is advancing at an alarming rate. Julia Vargas has the latest.
California's largest wildfire of the year is forcing thousands of residents to flee their homes.
Do it again by
It's been stressful. I mean, I had to leave run loose and my horse.
The wildfire has now scorched more than 300,000 acres and is spreading at a rapid rate, causing officials to issue mandatory evacuations.
Are you fucking
That's
kidding
who?
I can't make any promise or guarantee that we're going to get up there to save your
It's
life.
the only worst area is not really warm. The wildfire is burning just 3 weeks ago. The area also had more than small fires distributing the key fires of 85 people in 2018.
Unfortunately, there's a lot of PTSD in this county for this campfire and bear fire. So
Thank God. But somebody said that they run 4 weeks.
Let's see what the new Beverly Hills. You know what I was just thinking about though? That when you go through trial, any music I like now.
And some of the latest information from the Park Fire has now closed Wasson National Park.
I never owned it.
That is a big deal. There's a huge national park. So a lot of people have had to evacuate the park. All the workers are evacuating apart. This fire is serious. It's continuing to grow. He was mentioning that this is the same area that's had the campfire. I was reporting on that fire several years ago.
What did it look
like? It's so dry there. It's here. So this is happening down there. Come up this direction. We're seeing the how extremes lead to extremes. We saw in California, as an example in my report, we went from extreme drought to extreme rain.
Maybe in the library
Here in Washington,
with your own, like, let's say you have like your in a voice mod, right? You set that to like your mic, like your fucking mic, it would be your sound voice or something.
Come back. That's fine.
Are you sleeping or what?
But really, relief is on the way, and it's
tired
tomorrow. This will also help Eastern Washington.
We're
seeing the worst of it. So
I'm going to be on a podcast in a couple hours.
We're good as far as air quality is concerned. Yes, we can see some haze, but technically speaking, it's not in any unhealthy levels. No concerns here. But as we look over at Eastern Washington, we do see, especially in our northeast eastern corner, some red dots and yellow dots as well. That unhealthy percent of the group's air quality. So that is the situation as we go tomorrow. We will get some relief. Thankfully, it looks like the entire state will get a little bit of relief of rain. For tomorrow morning, this is 8:30 a.m. here. We'll see cloud coverage to start the day. It actually fizzles out a little bit as we head into our evening hours. So around Puget Sound, we'll get a little bit of sunshine by the evening. But the rest of this model showing that we are going to see rain knocking on our door as early as tomorrow evening for the Olympic Peninsula. But it's really going to be Monday that we have our chance for some rain. I'll get back to even Diablo
it's a massive lead.
I mean, I was here for 2019, but my old kind of had that fucking.
We got the new name for weed, so I'm not going to make it to Sunday.
Pushing farther south.
It's not a horror movie.
What are you talking about?
No, it's not. It's a psychological thriller.
She uses the crosses the dildo. As a kid, I thought it was that was the only thing I really thought.
Monday, that's when we're really going to see some changes on the way. This is Monday morning. Western Washington. It's light rain, but hey, it's rain. We have not seen any rain yet this month. Monday evening, it starts to taper off a little bit. It pushes off to the east, and we will still hold on to some rain, mostly north of Kane County into Monday evening. And temperatures will take a dive Monday as well. These are expected highs for Monday, 60s across the board. Not a lot of 70s in sight, even some 50s on the map. But it is short-lived as we get into the weekend.
Zilly, I have a challenge for you. You need to stay in this Discord for 24 hours.
Next weekend.
Yeah, just see what it's like. Just see what it's like. Zilly, have you seen my podcast? Zilly, have you seen my podcast? You're amazing.
Let me give you a proposition. I don't have an account that's right? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
If you give me a script for free.
A what?
Your script,
like the Urban Central, the best on the road.
Oh.
If you give me a morning script for free, I will stay here for like multiple days.
Well, I want you to stay here, but yeah, my man, FBI will show you how it works. FBI, yeah, it's called JitBit macro recorder.
I fucking miss
Yes, it's called JitBit macro recorder.
It's a because that's the business. If a movie doesn't get
programs.
Show.
Hey, show him, FBI, show him what you have to do.
I watched it on bike.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I have the code, and that's easy, but I'm more asking if I can have the code that you wrote. Wait, FBI, he gave you the code, right?
I showed him how to program it, and he can show you how to program it. FBI, show him what to do.
Maybe you're looking
I leave my alt account here, though. Is that okay?
No, I want you here.
plan your next outdoor.
One of my alt.
Okay, that's fine. You're good.
Your local dumb number to get started on your next
Because I might join other VCs at some point.
You can still join VCs and be in this one.
Sorry?
You can still join other VCs and not leave this one.
Online school, introducing Estrabo Online Academy, serving grades K through 12. Estrabo is tuition free in anything but
You can be in multiple VCs at the same time under the same account. You just can't be in multiple VCs in the same server.
It's seriously fun, hands-on creative learning for growing minds.
Yeah,
Estrabo
just this
Online
energy
Visit
that will
estrabo.org to enroll today.
Hold on, I'll be back in a second.
Take your time.
To run for state because our rights were nationwide. We have to
I get all the bad spirits out. Fall down the shoulder. Fuck yeah, I get some fucking water.
fight for our rights.
So if I'm not a little light, I can just
Let's
go
do
around
this.
your yard.
Introducing Chevy's best lineup of SUVs ever. The rugged, always ready Trailblazer. The first ever Traverse Z71. And the Chevy Trax, starting at $21,495.
She says she has the architect.
When it's your time to shine, Chevy's got you.
Qualified Northwest lessees can get this Trax for around $249 a month.
Every Monday, you can clean the fucking house.
See your Northwest Chevy dealer.
Solve the chase for the golden parrot only on Page 5. You gotta light the candles with that.
Q5 Sports Report, sponsored by Xfinity. Stream sports from the best seat in the house with Xfinity because it's only live once.
Newly acquired the candles of listen to the playoffs every year. His big league career. And talking before today's game, he said he expects to get back there with the Mariners. He wasted no time getting his first hit with the M's. Top of the third, shows off his speed in Chicago, racing to first base to let out a left field center. The Mariners get on the board in the first.
Do that, you didn't get it, do that.
He drives it to dead center, and it bounces
I don't even know what shit. In my room.
Taking the field. So linebacker Tyrell Johnson is going to Baker finally made their campaign. Please.
Linebackers, they need to make tackles, they need to make plays, they need to communicate.
But
Just so happens both these guys that go ability, both communicate well.
Seattle has had a lot of people over the years to the linebacker position, and now we'll have to replace future Hall of Famer Bobby Wagner. But Wagner made sure to give his stamp of approval to the next generation.
But when he sucks the end in, he takes me for a fucking psychological
like 8 years ago when I was in high school, I DM'd him up.
Neil Young
He
has always been like that dirty fuck Neil Young.
He was like, hey, man,
When I was a
congrats,
kid,
like, you know, but it's just, everything comes through a certain way. And Michael Donald, you know, he led you crazy, you know. Mike turned that Wrigley defense around. It's not the case here,
except Ohio.
Like people
He's a man that he says River is actually got a couple
ranking number one in his entire position according to Pro Football Focus. That's 6 spots higher than his idol West.
Jersey.
From Seahawks headquarters, Ariel Mercurio, King
Well, that's kind of like me growing up. Enjoying his first day of training camp in Atlanta. The Falcons took him in the first round. 8th overall in the NFL draft. A few months ago, talks about competing against the first team. But listen to his reaction when some of the guys ran his goal was doing Laugh Factory. Yeah, man, it's good. You know, I have to tell Coker
What I like it.
Hit Levi Stadium.
What I like it.
We looked at private side. You know,
it's so good, you know, to be able to compete against the one, you know, it's
I never knew about
Team Canada's women's soccer team.
different people.
Suspended the head coach, Dennis Spacer, for coaching for 1 year, and the team is penalized with 6 points. I'm the Olympics.
To sit there,
check out the second bio. William Abreu leaped into the seats.
Listen to Tim Jones. Nebraska 82 years in regular speed. You see, oh man,
the back of his head. It's really a home run despite the all-out effort already.
I used to be a person.
Whoa.
I would have to catch up.
Yeah, I'm glad he's okay. And all the fans are okay too.
That's true.
Boston fans, they know, get out of the
Mimi and I are so excited to show you what we've been doing.
Yeah, this year's Olympic Hopeless Series is going to be bigger than ever.
That's trying sports that are due to
Olympic
So getting clearance from HR took some consideration. Yeah.
Ability forms. It was after the race.
I think that's
That chick is, you know, great.
Music has always made me fucking.
I got something nice for us to spanked. Fuck
She's middle of the road, trying to find me here.
At Puget Sound Energy, we want our customers to have access to support from the most. That's why we're empowering our customers with a wide range of tools to better manage their energy bills and usage. From payment plans, to typical discounts, to rebates on energy efficient home appliances.
Then I saw
Ever money
she was great, Chrissy.
My daughter was born critically ill. I had to fight my insurance. Now I'm dedicated to ensuring her
They played
whether it's healthcare, home, the commissioner oversees it all in Washington. Offering transparency,
Milkshake still had hopes.
Like a best-in-class infotainment system and lots of cargo space.
You like
TFS lease cash on blue 24 BC4X. So your payment's only $309 a month.
Well, yeah, that's good. An affordable, adjustable bed you sleep better.
Alleviate aches and pains, sleep apnea, and
Beyonce?
No.
Oh, no, Taylor Swift.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I don't know.
This is Seattle cracking on call.
Really? I know she does a lot of guys and sings songs about it.
Olympic swimmers aren't competing in Paris, set new records and bring home the gold, but a different kind of swimming record was just set in Alaska. And Shannon Fitzgerald became the first women to complete the 6-mile swim across the Pacific. And they're in
The last person to go was male, and there's 2 females, and I was like, I gotta go see the women swim. And it's a historical moment.
They decided to do a record, and they did sign it.
One of the guys, 50 ways to leave your lover. Did you see it? Hit it, please. 50 ways to leave your lover, Miley Cyrus. Wait till you see this fucking savage.
No shit.
Wait till you see this fucking savage.
I love that.
She's crazy. She's fucked up. She got problems. Let me tell you something. That chick is just Miley Cyrus. I'm not a fan. I'm not going to see the show.
Right now,
But I
Olympic
don't
zone starts in 2 minutes. Paul Sylvie.
No,
Justin
she's still
Castro joined us for the biggest
Taylor Swift
USA.
recorded the whole thing, 1989. Came out last week. It's incredible. He did the whole record. He recorded it.
You're here for dog parents. Plan your best playdate and keep mealtime exciting. That's why Nom Noms vet developed recipes burst with the nutrition dogs need and the tastes and textures they crave. Nom Noms.
Offering $0 down, 0% 60-month financing on Hitachi excavator. $0 down, 0% 60-month financing on Hitachi excavator. Silverville and Marysville.
Come on, man.
Killer.
To 8 available trainers for 14 years, so you can focus on the goal that really matters. Don't miss a big on Chevy's Silverado. Northwest buyers get $5,020 on this Silverado. You can trade in to the vehicle. That's 10% below MSRP. See you at Northwest Chevy Dealer. Get more for less. The recent epic offering of 6 2024 models starting in full check. All boasting an EPA estimated 32 mpg on the highway or above. Visit your local Nissan dealer to check out the affordable lineup of Nissan vehicles today.
The 0% customer cashback on the 2024 Nissan Rogue Platinum.
So that's the Saturday Night Live
The Olympic song on King 5 is sponsored locally by Multi-Care.
Tonight on the Olympic Zone. The city of light shines. France opens the start of the games, turning the streets into a stage.
For her to be that age, and to even know this fucking song exists, okay? And to have the balls to sing it in front of all signs and to say shit. She's a savage. People that age don't know. She did something.
Kids here was not talking something to Japanese citizens. Now he's playing for Japan because of you.
Prince, put him in
and showers.
I love them. I love them. So what the Indian snakes and goats all over the shop. Really 66. So with the Indian by the Hindus play the fucking guitar, and next thing you know, TikTok took him down. It was all over.
A 4-hour show of French flair to kick off the games. Thank you for joining us on the Olympic Zone. I'm Jessica
I wanna be around the soccer team. This morning, those 4 games are on the USA Soccer. It's also a first Olympic game since the Beijing Olympics in 2008. Advances to the semifinals in double sculls with Team USA. And single sculls, another you got grabbed. Simon Van Hoorn, playing for the Netherlands, and Seattle native.
The times where I was crying at practice, or I was just, frustrated and I didn't want to do the sport anymore, or I wanted to quit. Like, there's just a lot of things that I was thinking about, knowing that I was still
You put on dirt, you go, this is what you don't feel. If they could have came out with really dirt, it would have been safe. The guy
everything was so beautiful. I always loved being able to, wake up and be like, oh my gosh, I get to have every season. And
Alice in Chains was like, the first time I heard you and I was going through shit.
My mom, we had to stay up every day.
It didn't take Jordan away on the show Olympic potential. She won 3 gold
I was very
it's just
okay, I know I'm not the only person at this gym that is athlete, and she's gonna be able to push me and do everything that I want to do. So being around her, it was like she was a big sister to me. She was a mentor to me.
When you visit around, I drink 3 bottles here. We drank a bottle in jiu-jitsu. I drank a bottle in
That's crazy how much you piss on water. I used to drink like 30 days. Jordan really was an underdog. I'm sorry, people had to get up this time. But she trialed at the trial. She's now ready to help the U.S.
Everything to work hard to get that gold again because it's something that I always wanted to who you are.
In Paris, it seems like
has the most outgoing personality on the team, and it is receiving notice. Jordan consistently all the support she's getting. She's some letters from her. Some letters of encouragement.
You gotta give
I've been off soda about 9 years.
Off soda?
Yeah, I quit it and switched to iced tea, and then blew up like a fucking. Yeah. Now you know what I get? Iced coffee,
The national team has set the bar of success high, 4-time Olympic champions.
USA have won the gold medal. Gold medal winners of the United States. They've come back to win the gold medal.
And this time, the new group of rising stars,
Luckily, it's
including
not.
And that's just that.
But they took advertising on
I
that.
feel really optimistic.
Well, yeah,
for
but
this
here's
group
the
and how
thing: the
quickly we can
diet, the diet sugar is the same spot as the sugar.
Oh, yeah.
And your body
Defender
thinks you're
since
actually getting
2022.
Oh, yeah, and would you know that these were having sugar?
Yeah, that's the same spot, so you don't lose weight like, oh, I'm not drinking sugar with soda, so,
Growing up, I never envisioned that soccer would take me here. My parents played a huge role. They grew up in Ethiopia and countries, and my dad has always loved soccer. So when me and my brother were growing up, he started a soccer organization. So like just like come together and play. Gurma. Put me and my brother in the positions that we were in growing up. Ethiopian roots have taken beyond just the soccer pitch. I grew up with a lot of Ethiopian food. Everything is with spicy. So if you eat with me, it's probably going to be spicy.
She's got an accent for I mean, right out of bed, cigarette, and then open a cold cup.
Bad breath, eyeballs red.
So what? To Naomi?
Just roll the skate of the day.
I just feel like I've had a lot of people
First thing you put in the
back to
system,
me on
you're doomed with that.
I've never gotten it, but I
Coverage of the Paris Olympics is brought to you locally by
Next up, U.S. women's soccer team. They'll take on Syria. Wow, that's a team. Syria. You know, when I got in the crash, I just I couldn't move anymore, so I just ate cereal, and now I'm all hooked on it. But,
Are you eating
I'm eating honey nut cereal.
On a big stage, meet the player who got his start as a kid, now playing basketball for Japan.
3 bowls a day.
You're never too old to make
Good.
an Olympic debut.
I used to eat it dry.
Rally with the Golden Girls.
There's nothing better than
Showing your face. You loop the loops everywhere. You don't give a fuck. The next day there's crumbs everywhere. And
Cherries out of the
Hyundai
Captain
and
Crunch.
And then my favorite is cinnamon toast crunch.
yeah, that was at the airport.
Puto poco negro.
The worst.
The fast charge.
Pinche viejo parásito, puto poco. Chupa
Get 0% APR for 60 months or 7,500 CB bonus.
Pinche viejo parásito, carajo, que chupas unos pinche bolotas, güey.
Healing is happening right
Oh
now.
my God.
Open up with that for
And
breakfast.
around the
Right.
world.
Day
Because
and
for
a half
140 years, Medicare has been in Washington
I
State.
ate one meal for today.
Investing in care beyond hospitals,
1900.
growing
They
local
think they're actually
programs,
pretty good for that.
and
They have
expanding
calories all
healthcare
over.
access to those who need it most. Multi-care, because healthy communities need more than healthcare.
Denny's is starting to taste super fake now.
Well, Denny's is just listen, Denny's went for it. Denny's said, fuck it. We're doing the fucking 264 menu, whatever. The 468 menu, you get a little choose.
If you're there for breakfast, it's cool, and then something simple, like regular
No matter what. I had a milkshake one night. I thought I was safe. I fucking went blood 3 hours. Everything you eat from Denny's, you get a little disruption in the middle of the night. You just write it off. You don't think about it. But something 2 days later, it's fucking something. The asshole will come out. It's like a little piece of Denny's. You take that out of the water. You put that little piece of shit in the water. Take it out of the mouth.
Take it out of the water. Oh my God.
Sometimes you get shit right. But the sun in your asshole. You're like, what the fuck?
In life, you just never know
Get up
when
and down.
you're
It's
going
still
to be.
Look at that last
This dream actually came true. I can't
I was
believe
eating
it.
it.
For Team Chile,
You
celebrating
know when you're eating it.
now.
You know, you're hungry, you don't give a fuck. 2 days later, I had a little disruption.
Oldest table tennis player
Lizard
ever.
that was in there. That shit, I just rolled it.
I never even considered.
I almost had to. I almost took them to Ninja last week because I couldn't stop shitting. Last week.
That was why I decided to give it a
Yeah,
try.
like diarrhea like every 10 minutes.
She first picked up a paddle and
I
began
had no idea.
trying to play competitive table tennis at 9.
Yeah.
She failed to make the Olympic team and eventually gave up. But her love of table tennis never wavered. She moved to Chile in the late
That's the
80s.
worst one you can get.
My girlfriend.
Fast forward more than 3 decades. It's Tia Tanya, or Auntie Tanya, as she's to represent her adopted home. Chile is where I started a family.
I didn't eat
where
Denny's
I
fries
raised
and
my
mix
children.
Yes,
It's really a great
I had some last
At one time,
Next on the Olympics,
after you left the store, you was Denny's?
The one on Burbank and
They got one of my
star on the court embraces the culture
Gallon
from Washington.
That's why I used to work right there.
That thing's a ghost.
That's why I had that burger. And he said that was the hooker one. And she was creepy. And
Makes it such a celebratory drink.
There's always homeless
The
people.
drink of kings became a symbol of celebration around the world. On the Olympics.
It's got that vibe.
No, it has more experience covering the faces.
I didn't want to go to that one.
And that is Wi-Fi. So there's people in there just all night. Like, what do you want to keep them in here?
They closed at Norm's on Los Angeles.
No, that's still there.
Okay, I thought they were closing.
Oh, are they? Because I used to go to them all the time.
iPhone
Are they
15
closing
with
now?
tons of
One
storage.
time, a car drove
Yo,
through.
you were
They
14
went to
times.
go eat and drink. Car was coming down the highway. Way before this was, no. Tell you what, that one, that's a great place, man. It's cheap and there's no lines.
It's gross though.
It is
Which
gross.
one?
The Norm's.
I had the most disgusting thing I've ever eaten in my life.
Crime
Yeah.
is so
It's called like
and we're the
the
worst spending. As governor, I will fund what works.
bacon, sour cream,
What doesn't.
and then they
We
gave me
stop spending
2
money.
pancakes.
We just don't have it.
I couldn't even like.
Don't
I got like not the
Don't
height
change
of
it
my
then.
fatness
Rabbi?
close
I
to it,
will. And
but
that's
and I
the
couldn't even
difference.
finish. The most disgusting one.
I have my place. It's
Well, you know what he should do?
As much as
He
it's
should
cheddar.
roll the pancake like a taco. And then he just puts that shit in there.
I am very
This summer, get a new 24 RAV4 or RAV4 $99 APR finance. Or lease one for $369 a month. In 2 years, no cost. Choice is yours. Toyota. Let's go places.
I love it.
Today's Olympic moment is sponsored and brought locally by Multicare. Healthy communities need more than healthcare. A good effort today by 2 of our local athletes as men's basketball gets underway.
Gonzaga alum, Rui Hachimura, one of the leaders, Team Japan. They take on Germany today. 20 points, 10 rebounds. Former Cool Josh Hutchinson also goes up 13 points and 11 boards in a loss to Germany.
The International Basketball Association calls new matches prior to Germany's national
He spent the past 7 years playing professional basketball in Japan. As Chris Inge reports, former Wazoo great is now living out his Olympic dream.
She drops the menu and
George Hawkinson's basketball career. His time at Wazoo, but
well, it's so hard too. Like this guy doesn't like that place. And this guy doesn't go there. So everybody's arguing now.
I still have the turtles back there.
Which one? Oh yeah, that's a heart attack. Yeah, that's too much. Everything's. I would love it, Japan. They gotta shake right now. It's cheesecake shake. It's a vanilla shake with a slice of cheesecake inside the shake. An actual piece. That's not it's just not nice. Those sandwiches have like it'll be pastrami. Mozzarella sticks, cheeseburger with sweet cheese and salad. And I'm taking my word. I love it. I go.
Have you been there?
Yeah, I go hot pastrami.
I drove by the
Okay, let's see these sandwiches.
Fat Sal is roast beef with
Star status grew
on the sandwich.
Japan
It's
qualified
like
for the Olympics.
You know, you didn't go.
There's no way.
It's very nice.
Cheeseburgers,
It's on the Paris.
potato salad, potato chips, pickles, ketchup, mustard on the table.
Just
more so looking forward to the process of it and working
I
toward
like
that.
potato
And then,
salad.
once it comes to the actual football race,
really good shit.
Oh, this one's good. This one might be neat.
You can watch action again on
Chicken
Tuesday
fingers
when
and mozzarella
Japan's
sticks,
against
fries,
France at 15
marinara.
a.m. our time.
And as we head to break, the U.S. has its first medalist. Here's a check on the medal so far. Along with the swimming gold, the U.S. gets silver. That's in the season time trial.
Chicken fingers,
What's coming up in prime time?
bacon, fried egg, fries, mayo, ketchup, salt, pepper, and hero.
It's unbelievable. Jerry's a great guy. Good friend of mine.
Well, church.
Yeah, just go by there and eat whatever you want. I go down there. They got me right by
That's church.
all of
Who's got one?
Get 0% yield for 60 months or 7,500 BB bonus cash on Monday and see your Western Washington.
What happens when you connect to Quantum Fiber? You get internet that brings your digital world to life.
They got those, like, you know, the kind of fries I like. Buffalo chicken fries. I just, it's too much. Even for me.
I go to bed.
Yeah.
Old school.
Quantum Fiber. Your world unleashed. Set yourself free with a price that fits your life. I'm Patty Cootery.
Indian Scammer, Indian Scammer, Indian Scammer, Indian Hacker, Indian Hacker, Indian Hacker, Indian
Company for life-saving care. Now, I'm dedicated to ensuring that no family faces that trauma, whether it's healthcare, home, or health insurance. The commissioner oversees it all in Washington.
I'll bring transparency, fairness, and work to lower costs. Vote for me, and I'll fight for you.
Paid for by Patty for Washington.
What happens when we look beyond? We discover how to destroy dormant cancer cells so they never make. We find an unexpected genetic connection between breast and prostate cancer. We harness your immune system to put cancer in remission and make it stay that way. When we look beyond, our discoveries shape the care we bring you. Fred Hutch Cancer Center. Look beyond.
Hi there, Mike Tirico on the first floor.
Is it just come to you?
Full day
When you
Olympic
look at
competition
the
tonight on
is it all you hear on the radio, or is it just like
stars
come
and
to
events
you where you're like,
you have access you can't get anywhere else. In the pool, we have the 400-meter freestyle. It's a showdown between American superstar Katie Ledecky, Canadian teenage phenomenon Summer McIntosh, and defending Olympic champion and the favorite, Tennis of Australia. Plus, the U.S. and the Aussies face off in the men's and women's 4x100-meter freestyle relay, the latest chapter of their swimming heated rivalry. And the U.S. men's gymnastics team takes their first step to what they hope will be an Olympic race. It's all tonight on Primetime in Paris on NBC.
Coverage of the Paris Olympics is brought to you locally on NBC by Nissan.
Driving the Nissan Rogue
Theo was good connection. Theo was a tough.
See why it's been awarded a Consumer Guide Best Buy and recommended by Consumer Reports. Drop Nissan Rogue.
Begins with Borsa. Healing is happening right now. Multi-care, because healthy communities need more than healthcare.
At Destiny, we're proud to look back on the journey that has pushed Team USA to they can go.
That was right. When we started the one day is 365.
Extraordinary begins with Borsa. Enjoy the perfect upgrade to any barbecue, taking your favorite dishes to new heights.
Yeah. Yeah. Everybody was having a killer time.
Many say victory is complete.
And as I get older, it gets weirder. You're like,
how did this tradition start?
Ann Thompson takes us to the hillsides of northeastern France to find out.
Cameras, but after a while, I'm like, yeah, that was
From these peaceful hillsides in northeastern France comes the drink that showers champagne, a study in contrast. A hammer, driving hammer,
those days.
into champagne.
You're on
A legend has it, it was an American.
This guy just got
You and I had very different lives.
1967, Dan Gurney took a giant bottle of Moet et Chandon champagne, shook it, and sprayed everyone in sight. The moment ricocheted around the world in black and white. When you look at that picture, what do you think?
It's the beginning of a traditional gesture
And if you try with LinkedIn,
Now no bottles called Jeroboam. From Serena Williams to Formula One drivers, the bottles hold each 3 liters of champagne. Our Cardiff Moet collection. Why is champagne the drink of celebration?
Well, I think it has to do with the history.
A favorite of royal court since Louis XV and the circuit. So this is where Napoleon was.
He came for the first time to the house 1804, and then he struck the battery in 1803.
Was he your most famous client? To drink of the history of Moet. What is it best to drink? These sports champions certainly do. Like Napoleon said, in victory you deserve champagne, in defeat you need it.
The leather pouches.
Yeah, the Boda bag.
The Boda bag. And you drink out of those.
It's squirting in the mouth.
Oh my God, Lee, you have like a bottle.
That's the Olympic service tonight. Thanks for being with us.
You'll see you again Monday night at 7:30. NBC's Big Time coverage ends up next. Enjoy the game and shake it up. Drink that motherfucker the whole way into the city. And who would give you a beer? You get a beer, boom. So you got 2 beers in the outside. You got 2 nips, half a pint of vodka, a half a Quaalude, a fucking hit of acid. You want to see ACDC open it. Those days for beers
and go your own way.
Full of smoke. Full of smoke. Whole thing is smoke.
15.
Don't forget about the guy out front who freestyle knowledge. Running scams on the white kids, you know. With the 3 cards, you know those guys? Hey, hit the king first.
I used to fuck with those guys on THC.
Hopefully, the biggest game of your lives. There's go in everything you do. That's why 76 is there to fuel all the ways you go, go, go.
Everybody needs to get started. Good coach heard about it. I should now give up.
Yeah.
we have to have 1 mile.
And we're walking
Yes,
the south.
we
We're
do.
gonna drive it up. Yeah.
You know what else I say, James? Every person every year, you get like you said,
Can't do this alone.
just like
Together.
you know, so you have to walk through just and everything you get to the concert. You
I
know?
went to see something in San Francisco. Don't know where. Right to San Francisco.
Not every decision will be as good as getting Volkswagen at the Savvy VW Summer Sales
Like
Party.
a concert?
Yes.
I've never heard of it.
2024
So back to
Volkswagen models
YouTube.
cost to maintain
You make me feel mighty real.
5% APR
Yeah,
financing
yeah.
or
But so much yeah, this is brilliant. God, this is brilliant.
He was big, huh?
Places to go and things to do.
Like how
That's why
fast
Toyota gives you the power of choice with 4 different electrified power
Somewhere down
that give
there.
you full power to assist in any use, like a family favorite Toyota Hilux. One of the safest vehicles on the road. This summer, get up to $1,000 APR cash.
So let's watch
Like
this.
your Hilux. And every new Toyota comes with a 2-year no-cost maintenance. Choice is yours. Toyota. Let's go places.
This guy put out 2 fucking jams. Fucking classics.
I'm sure
There's
I
nothing
know
like
it's
a
in there.
concert in the Olympics. This is the rugby team from Fiji.
No, wait till you see this. Wait till you see Sylvester.
The undefeated. This is France, a nation that loves.
Oh, I know the song.
This is a fucking jam.
Yeah.
This guy's a man dressed as a woman or some shit.
Wow.
This is a jam, guys. Oh shit. Oh shit. Look at this motherfucker. Oh shit.
That's a man?
That's a man. Oh shit! Stop that time. Make me feel. Oh shit! Make me feel. Go, Lee. Oh shit!
I love this song.
Wow. Wait, look at this motherfucker now. He comes back as a black James Bond.
He's Miami Vice here.
That's the most interesting fucking.
That's Crockett. Or Tubbs.
This guy, those two jams. I remember one night we went to the Cuckoo's Nest up in Nyack and we let Judy handle these fucking stuffed animals on fire. Put on Do You Want to Play? Look at him now. Look at him now. Look at him now.
Multi looks.
Okay, Sylvester, do You Want to Play? This is the jam, Jack. This is the one that put him over the top.
Never saw it.
Summer of '82. He was the first real fucking gay guy.
So great. That's totally from that Donna Summer era, that sound, you know?
To treasure and to cherish. It was a legend in a sport they love. It happened for France in rugby. The first of many memorable moments of the Paris game.
There we go. Check him out. That's the one. Did you speak word?
Listen, this is Hey guys, this is tremendous, guys. Pick it up, dude. Oh shit!
Uncle Joey,
oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! This is really fucking.
Kind of sounds like craft work. Electronic.
Oh shit! Get it, Luke.
Saturday night in Paris, after a thrilling first full-time competition.
What the fuck do you need, Rich?
Oh shit! Here we go.
Last night's spectacular opening left off. And although it rained most of the day, the buzz for the games is felt everywhere around town. The Eiffel Tower, the Olympic Games, from the Trocadero. You might not tonight the pool, one of the biggest American Olympic stars of her generation.
Here we go. Now he's good. Break it down, Lee. Break that.
3 years ago, he won more gold medals than any athlete in Tokyo. His first swim in Paris is a relay and a rival.
I love that you went to see him.
I had one of the best nights of my life. 85, summer of 85.
Who did you got, Solo? Did you go like
Solo with a Cuban dude.
Any hint of what this show's going to be like every night? You got it right there on time. Big action, big stars, ton of competition all across Paris. Whether you watched it live a few hours ago or joining us to see it unfold for the first time.
Good guy, ramming the daytime.
Did you, were you living in San Fran?
I was living in Kendall. I was living in
Oh yeah, I talked to you about that.
Yeah, I was living down there. I was living in
You've never seen it before. Now for tonight, the jam-packed with competition on land and water. In the pool, we've got the kickoff of the latest chapter of maybe the most intense rivalry in Olympic sports. The United States and Australian swim teams going head-to-head in a series of races. That will be our event of the night. We're going to begin right now with Matthews, where the men's team qualified got underway today. The U.S.
No, that's just time with all roaches at the room. There was a blind man across. The game like that. He shaved his head and put on weight. Was this good? No.
Now, after the pandemic limited spectators in Tokyo, the fans are back here in Paris, ready to watch the men's qualifying, which will determine which teams and which athletes move on. No one today. It's survive in advance this time. Of the 12 national teams that made it here, the top 8 will advance to the team final. The top 24 individuals qualify for the all-around final with a 2-athlete per country rule in play and spots in the individual apparatus finals at stake. Top 8 in each event again advancing and a 2 per country rule in play there. High hopes for the American men coming off a bronze medal at the World Championships led by a 3-time U.S. all-around champion, Brody Malone.
Sorry.
Five gymnasts on the team. I was just sitting there watching on each apparatus today. Great scores. And the leadoff man for the U.S. is the 23-year-old from Deerfield, Illinois, former star at the University of Michigan. Here is Paul Judah. 2 days ago, Paul said, hopefully I can be the guy that can keep it steady, keep the pace, and set the tone when needed.
Cobra dance?
No t-shirt on, he put butter on his body.
In his first
Cocoa butter. Really
It's a very critical element.
Cobra dance.
He'll try to swing up into the handstand and back down. This is the really tricky part. He did it great in warm-ups and great once again. A little bit clunky though. Got his circle going once again. Beautiful flare work. I'll tell you what, for Team USA, if he finishes this off and flies up to that handstand, best case scenario right there. One great start for the U.S. Paul Judah.
Right.
Said his trip to Paris at the Olympics, making it to this stage, he said, I'm just speechless. So heart in your throat, that's what it's called. Swinging up to the handstand. It is so tricky, so finicky. You have to be exactly on critical balance. He goes back down into flares, beautiful positions, and just flies up to that handstand. So elegant, so beautiful, and man, the Olympics are underway for Team USA.
You know what that means?
Paul said it really only sets in that I'm here, that I'm Olympian, when somebody addresses me as that. It's a dream come true. There's the difficulty, execution. 13.6, the number. Well, it's a good number and a big start for Team USA. From the former world range to a current one, Frederick Richard, the 20-year-old from Stoughton, Mass. If you haven't been watching gymnastics and not yet a fan of Frederick Richard, you will be. He reaches out, grabs you, and pulls you in. He said, I feel no pressure going into the Olympics. Been doing this since I was a little kid. It's about my work ethic, and I'm going to get the job done. This is critical. Right here, in the middle of those two pommels, not a lot of room.
They try to trick you to move in there. They call it low nonsense.
Stay calm and keep the circle extended.
But it was an alley there. It's still there called Frank
It is
Norris.
so far.
Frank Norris alley.
It's fantastic.
And if you work in that alley, your clothes become
A little bit off balance there.
like it was
Up
like
to the handstand.
your carpet
Nicely
came
done.
Like these guys would break
Be
the
a
windows
little
and
bit
throw
cleaner
these
towards the end, but overall, that
and
is
so
a
you go down
major,
like,
major
the
hit
car
for
would
Team
get
USA.
condoms, junk all.
So to crunch the numbers even more, help explain the scoring in
That's what they do their
gymnastics.
trick.
Let's join three-time Olympian John Rothschild now.
Thanks, Terry. Probably the most confusing part of our sport is the scoring. The 10-0 that we used to know is no longer. But we're going to try to make it as simple for you as possible. There are two parts to a gymnastics sport: the difficulty and the execution.
Yeah,
Let's start with
that's
the difficulty.
Yeah,
For
they
men,
use it all night.
The value of
They
the
use
10-0
it all night.
statistical
skills that the gymnast does. Each skill is given a value. You add those together, and that is the gymnast's difficulty score. Now the execution part of the score. That starts from a 10. So theoretically, there is your perfect 10. Out of that 10,
all
like form breaks, falls from the apparatus, on the landing. Whatever is left from that 10.0 is added to the difficulty score, and that is the gymnast's final score. It's confusing, but we'll try to keep you updated with this competition.
John, thanks. And just to help you out a little bit, as you see the numbers come up, green is excellent, yellow is solid, and red is obviously where you don't want to be, below average here. The numbers for Frederick Richard, difficulty execution 13633. So now to the man who grew up in a small town in Georgia, competing in rodeo with his brother, the 24-year-old from Rothschild, Georgia, rode him alone to 3-time U.S. all-around champ.
He said, our strength is our camaraderie. We all competed in the NCAA, know what it's like to be part of a team. We are brothers out there on the floor, and that is really somewhat disastrous for this young man right here. Surprising, I tell you, too. That's the first fall I've seen him through this whole process of championships and trials on this event. Just got a little bit tight on that. And, you know, we're going to be talking about this, but the first day of competition, it sets the table for the entire Olympic Games. And he was certainly hopeful to go into the all-around finals. And right now, that's in a little bit of jeopardy. But also, in this qualification round, 4 athletes in trouble again. 4 athletes compete. You can drop one of the scores. In team finals, no such thing. That is very disappointing for Brody.
Yeah, it's 4-up-3 count to the team finals. Getting to the team final where the top 8 will compete, but also, you're right, you're thinking about that individual all-around too.
Right, and there are 3 athletes from Team USA that are doing the all-around, and one of those athletes could knock him out.
So the final man for the U.S. as we went to the score for Brody Malone will be Stephen from Worcester, Mass, former star at Penn State. This is his only apparatus. He is a specialist on pommel horse. This is why he is here for Team USA. Mom and Dad are here too. Cheryl and John, they feel the pressure. It's immense when you're competing for one event.
In a place like this, they don't need to turn the heat on.
Yeah, this is it. This is the only routine that Stephen Nedarazic is guaranteed to compete at the Olympic Games. He is hopeful he'll make the
subscription to the YMCA, lift weights, and take a shower. There's always a way to fucking survive.
There is, man.
That's why they go by the YMCA, because they go, yeah, lift some weights, stay in shape.
The 12.1 the number on pommel horse.
Yeah, that is something that they definitely want to discard.
Major pressure on the man who won the world championship on pommel horse back in 2021, the first ever world title in that event for the U.S.
When Stephen is on, in my opinion, there is no one better in the world.
On your own.
He hits all of the high points.
Yeah,
Look
man.
at how extended his body is.
You know,
Beautiful start. 2 really tricky skills. This one is most challenging right here. Got to be confident. Got a little bit wild on that, but
I would buy one of those Airstreams, like Rogan, the small one. You know, like Sean Penn was living in one when his house burned down in Malibu. But like the one you see on Rockford Files or whatever. And you just drop it down and you got power and everything. Living up there, man. You're in the Hollywood Hills, but you're in an Airstream.
Just finish, and you'll see him in the event finals. Oh, Team USA!
Yeah, that's exactly like Rockford Files.
He went by himself.
No fucking baby. Cheryl and John. Hugs all around. What a time to do
And
that.
no
Oh, my
taxes.
goodness. He has gotten some criticism because when it was crunch time for the team competition, he has faltered often, but now
That's what I'm talking
today.
about, but Hollywood Hills. So you're actually moving with
So the most critical skills are these full spins on one hand. Look at this one right here, all the way around.
And then you get the hookups and shit. They got a killer shower in them. They got a plasma screen in them like that.
Does that?
I'm a feature.
Yeah.
I'm a feature. I will disappear.
Very big rotation for Team USA. Wow, out of the park. So the U.S. survives the opening rotation, and they move on. First of 6 in the books today here in the qualification.
You know, when you're starting out, that's the secret.
Eventful start, to say the least, for Team USA. Much more gymnastics coming in just a couple of minutes. We are just getting started on a tremendous first night of Prop Shot. In the pool, we'll get our first look at American superstars. Caleb Dressel and Katie Ledecky performing in the same venue where Taylor Swift played all sold out chairs. Like her, Team USA, ready for it.
You're picking up fucking nipples. You know, you're picking up nipples in the road.
That's it. Yeah. $600 a week.
If people ask you what you want to be when you grow up, I want to be a track star. I want to be the fastest man in the world. I want to be an Olympian.
Seeing my jersey with Team USA in the front. Everybody wearing blue. It means so much.
This is a childhood dream of mine that I'm just grateful I get to fulfill. Yeah, I'm going to go to the Olympics. In my mind, there was no plan B.
No matter where you are in the world or what your beliefs are, I really feel like the Olympics brings people together.
Exactly.
Of course, I want to be a part of that.
Have you guys ever considered doing what Tom Rhodes did? I saw him last year for the first time. He was great. He was great.
This is like the moment I've ever dreamed of and hoped for, and it's finally here.
And we recently got an apartment in LA. First time in 10 years. All the stuff is in storage. So he's in London 4 months, and he did the States for 3 months.
You're just going to see things that people for generations haven't seen.
I guess so.
This is the best of the best. Like, this is what the Olympics is.
Are you guys
ready for it?
No, he's a fucking sound. That's 20 years plus, the real fucking deal.
As he stopped, had a TV show, the whole bullshit, and
still fucking, he got no hair now. And he's still coming up and he got long hair and fucking really size up.
Yeah.
Yeah, early 60s.
I didn't know it was long hair.
Good. Take a picture.
Early Tom Rhodes.
I love watching Team 5 mornings because I love who they are as people. You're getting more than just your weather in the traffic.
Jake and Mimi are great at connecting with their audience.
I've been watching with Rich since I started watching and now when she watches TV, she'll say, "There's Shantae." Shantae does a great job of reporting where the topic is.
They know the information that I want, and they're great to watch.
I trust them, and they're part of my family. Shop Fred Meyer for over 30,000 mouth-watering choices. Plus, savings like digital coupons worth over $600 each week and up to $1 off per gallon in pump. Fred Meyer is worth it every time. Fred Meyer, fresh for everyone.
Right now, with Papa Murphy's, we've got a great deal.
Yeah, which means I make great pizza.
Get some like large thin crust pizzas for $8.99. Papa Murphy's, we make great pizza, so you can make the pizza great.
Such a great deal.
$8.99. That is a great deal.
You shouldn't mess with a good
What is that, like 80s or
This is early 90s.
The Apple was the successful sewing truck in its class the past 19 years and made it better with trade-dominating power, legendary capability, and high-end performance. This Tacoma is built for fun, inside and out. Now it's your turn to go messing with a good thing. Lease a new 24 Tacoma now for $389 a month. Toyota, let's go.
He was in Seattle, and I was in Seattle. Like, we walked with him.
Which marks to the next rotation of the still rings for the U.S. and the 5 members of the United States team that earned their way here. Let's meet them in their own words.
Yeah, we're representing the best country in the world. And the best country in the world should be getting the medals.
We want the best for Team USA, and that's something that we made very clear from the get-go. We want to get on the podium.
It's been a long time. The U.S. has been waiting for this moment. This team,
I knew he was big in London, like he was working out.
you got like Asher Hall, he's the powerhouse. Asher Hall, energy. You see him do the hardest ball in the world. There got told you that he is the most consistent free gymnast you'll see. He's one of those guys that you know is going to hit. Steven Rosick. Quirky. He's just a little nerd. He'll save himself, but he's got that like sharp, perfect powers. He's a cowboy. He knows how to tame that horse. Yeehaw. Then we got Brody. He's stoic. You know, he's the calm, straight-faced one for competition, but deadly, stone cold killer. Brody and Fred are just so deep on every event. Oh my God, Freddie got me.
And Big Murph, his beautiful girlfriend Andrea. I want to give a shout out to my girl Millie Doss for getting a good job.
I'm gonna have the crowd. I'm gonna have the energy about me.
I think the strength of this team is our camaraderie.
It's an extremely talented team. This hard work's gonna pay off. It's a one team, one dream moment. I know what we're gonna do, and it's gonna be something special.
2 Michigan Wolverines, 2 Stanford Cardinal, and a Penn State Nittany Lion. And the guys have talked about how close they are here in Paris as a team. A moment ago, North Carolina was up on still rings. Have a look at the end.
Yeah, you know, coming off of that ball on Commodores, he did a very solid routine. Look, secure. Nice to small double, twisting double. Great comeback for him.
No, the more I think about
And
it,
score for Broden Malone, 8-3-3-3 for execution, 14-2-3-3 overall. We did not see Asher Hong opening up on pommel horse. We do see him here on still rings. The star at Stanford got so much support back at home, but also here in Paris. With more on that, here's Zora Stevenson.
We have a quarterback sighting at the Olympics today from our Indianapolis Colts. Andrew Luck and his wife Nicole are Stanford alum. They're big gymnastics supporters too. The couple actually provided housing this summer to Stanford athletes training for Paris. That includes Team USA member Asher Hong. His family is offering up a home as part of a deal with Stanford's NIL collective. Asher earned his spot on the Olympic team, and when he came home, the door was decorated by Andrew and his family. Get this, the Lucks used confetti from the stage at trials in Minneapolis to garnish their California home. Andrew said with his wife being a former gymnast, he's watched the sport for 15 years and said it is a privilege to cheer on these athletes.
Sure, thanks. Let me tell you, Andrew Luck is not a casual fan. He knows the numbers, he knows the routines. He is glued to gymnastics. It's great to see. So here is the 20-year-old from Temple, Texas, Asher Hong.
Club W is the leading race to the NS wine producers. They're cutting out the middlemen. You work directly with the vineyards to cut them out, which saves you dealers.
This is so critical. Look at that. It's perfectly level. So much improved. He's telling me at one point, you know, the Chinese, they are such beasts on this event. Well, Asher, you are America's version of that. And he doesn't disappoint. Right to that strength part freezing for 2 seconds.
Stop wasting time and stop messing around. You drink wine every night. Listen, some nights you want to go home.
This event right here, still rings, was so critical for Asher to make that Olympic team really a standout here.
Stop messing around with retail stores.
Big dismount, double laid out. Small little hop. That was money for Asher Hong in a big,
if you're a wine drinker, this is for you. For example, you're over there giggling like you bumped the bump. 2014 shot Cabernet Sauvignon. Okay, When for the backyard.
So look at this. It's a cross, but you got to flip yourself upside down, Terry. That's ridiculous. It is absolutely ridiculous, and that is so level right there. We might see it done a little bit better by one of the Chinese gymnasts.
14%.
This
is what I'm
right
talking
here,
about.
twips,
Okay, so this is it breaks it down. So it sends you the one that tells you what this
like
is.
ice glue.
Little barbecue, boom,
From an athlete to
chop
a
shop
fan.
2014. Buffalo Robert.
So we'll see what the judges think here. 14.633.
Right
Yeah,
there,
you know,
drink
it's a
with the
good
wine.
score, but
Game
I
day
actually
nachos.
thought it was going to be a little bit higher
Bowl
than
size,
that.
15 minutes, serve 6.
The U.S.
You get
trying to
tortilla
stay
chips,
in
black
contention
beans.
here
Listen,
and
I'm
make
no chef of
the
the
team
future. All I'm
final.
trying to do is tell you, this is a tremendous deal and a tremendous bargain. I think she said $13 a month.
Yeah, and it's
better than there. And if there's one thing I want, I can find anyone, and I will find you.
That's right. Right to your door. So go to clubw.com/Joey. Get 50% off your first.
No matter what.
I want to give a shout out to my people on it. Again, saving me the alpha brain, took that jet lag right off me when I got off the plane. I took 2 before I got on, 2 when I got off the plane. I'm sorry about that.
Ready?
I just bitch slapped the fucking tremendous. Listen, I'm sick and tired of telling you people. If you travel, if you work out, if you take sport, if you're running a bunch of stinky kids and you got the flu, you take the swim, take immune, they got a lot of options for you over there. Go to honor.com/Joey.
What happens when we look beyond?
What is it? Go to honor.
We discover how to destroy dormant cancer cells so they never wake up.
Okay, you
We
get 10%
find
off your first
unexpected
order.
genetic
Delivered to
connection
your
between
door.
breast and
Get these
prostate
things. I've been puffing on the cigar all day. It's coming down the
We
end.
harness your immune
Tremendous.
system
The
to put
cigar, I
cancer
love
in
it with all my
remission
heart.
and make
Get
it stay
5
that
for
way.
$50. You get
When we look
the
beyond,
nicotine get off
our
package.
discoveries
24
shape
milligrams, 16 milligrams, 8 milligrams, 0 milligrams. Go to hitty6.com right now. For 5 for $50. Also, Nailed It Life. I'm going to see.
You go word Joey's Church.
Call word Joey's Church.
That's the one I did. You took the best-selling truck in its
see the
class
boys
the past
from Nailed It
19
Life.
years,
We smoke
made
that.
it better with trail-dominating power, legendary
It's going to
capability,
be all
and
over the
high-end
shop. Go to
performance. This
naileditlifecom
Tacoma
for
is built for fun,
the best
inside
vape pen
and out.
on the market.
Now it's your turn to go messing with a good thing. Lease a new 24 Tacoma now for $389 a month. Toyota, let's go places.
Both tapped out on me all on the weekend.
Hey, reminder the voice is back with 2 iconic new coaches. Snoop Dogg and Michael Bublé challenge Gwen Stefani, reigning champ.
This is the best
David McIntyre.
We're going to get another new
September
one.
23rd, Countryland, NBC, and Peacock. All near Sonic House. Third of 6 rotations, and the U.S. moving over to ball. And here is Paul Judah, who is
there you go.
very
Give a
good.
shout out to Nailed It Life.
And Paul can actually be
And don't forget
darn near
Club W.
perfect
Go over there and get
on
the
this
deal
vault.
right now.
Not the most difficult one you'll
That's
see
it.
at the
Dean Bell
Olympics,
Ray.
but he
You're
can be
the
so
best, man.
You're a
clean
bad
and rock
motherfucker.
the landing.
Thanks for having me, Dad.
I'm taping Ari's
Very
tomorrow
good.
night. This is not happening. I don't know if there's tickets left for the Cheetah.
Was less than a
Cheetah.
foot, I would say, so that should only be 1/10 of a point.
Minneapolis,
3/10 of a point deduction.
First generation American. His parents came to the U.S. from Poland. He says they're
I love you
his
guys.
heroes. There they are,
Lisa,
watching
Lisa,
right
Lisa,
now.
Lisa,
Said have the bravery
I
to
had a
do that, not know the language. My heroes.
Said they spun the roulette wheel for
Check
him,
mine out.
and he's not going to
You
let
go
him
right,
down
let
right
it be
here
tough.
at the Olympics. Yeah, that's less than a foot. Should be only a 10th off.
First trip to the Olympics, and boy, is he coming through. 14.533. And the last to go for the U.S.
My main man, Lee Syatt, is red with his little fucking
Suge Knight
shirt on. His forehead is matching the redness.
Well, you
from
just
the
gave me
hash.
like you just put all. I didn't even. See, the mistake I make is A, taking things from you, and
And then
B,
the U.S.
you're like the
all-around
master. You
champ.
like place
So
the
Terry,
alphabet, but also
the
couldn't see how much hash
that
you put in
Asher is
there.
going to do
You put like a
is the
whole chunk of
hardest
hash in
vault
there.
being done in the world today and at the Olympic Games. He's going to do 3 complete flips
So I didn't
in the
have any
tough
place to put
position,
this
but he's
leopard
also
print.
going to add a full twist. It is impossibly challenging.
You're telling me.
This fucking recipe. Started by the bottom, now we're here. What the fuck? Thursday night, the 8th of September. Jerry LaRoche making it happen. What's that? Got his new fucking special coming on TV.
To earn his ticket to
You're a
Paris,
bad
he waits to
motherfucker. When I
deliver
first met you,
this fault right here.
I'm still a little nervous getting
So
Chinese
3
food.
times around, there's one clip right there. A
You wouldn't
triple
need
back
to-
somersault.
It's a
There's
joke.
another one.
Oh,
He did a full twist before that, though.
Me and
Rabbi,
Rabbi,
are you
back?
It was the best.
That's
All
why
we do fucking wake up, go get
anywhere
Chinese
we
buffet.
go, anytime we work, he tell me that Chinese place.
They don't have them
You
here.
ever
I
feel
love
the
Chinese
disrespect for
food.
time,
They
bro?
don't have
Just
it.
shut it up,
I don't know
And
any
the fuck, these people are too healthy.
Yeah, it's a problem.
That's the problem. They're too healthy. They never fucking do
It
it.
continues here.
Texas has
wild ass shit.
Dude, Texas can have. There's a place in Texas called either Alibaba or Terra, one of the same owners. Middle Eastern food buffet. They have buffets for everything, and it's the fucking best shit, the best hummus you'll ever have, the best.
Let's stop right there. Come on the show. You show up looking like Leonard after you came back from India with bracelets and fucking turbans on your head. Now you want to fucking insult me. Unbelievable.
Did you have them when you were growing up, or they knew?
What?
Chinese buffets. How
Dude, they were
old
all
are the
over
buffets?
Texas when I was a kid. Man.
Really?
All over Dallas.
We're here for
It was amazing. There's some. Oh, it's
For
great.
parents who
I
get
never
up that
heard of a
early for a
Chinese
workout.
buffet from 1970.
For parents who plan the best play dates.
Somebody told me that in my time.
For parents who prioritize problem solving. And for parents who know it's essential to keep mealtime exciting. That's why Nom Nom's vet developed recipes first with the nutrition dogs need. And takes and textures they crave.
Right.
Nom Nom. Now available at trynom.com/TV.
Even if we didn't go to Giant game, we meet somebody who was going to Giant game. This is kind of to a church. So everybody go together. Who the fuck wants to eat Polynesian food?
Me.
I do.
Yeah, that sounds
Me.
great.
I'm just thinking about that. That
You can't have me another with the
as a
thing.
whole, as a country, is enjoy the snow red,
You
white,
Rabbi?
and blue, and I can't wait to see it in the fall. Exactly.
Rabbi?
You don't need to
Rabbi?
Everything you can imagine. I remember when you told me you're like, why are we going to walk back and forth? It's a waste of time. Because their mistake was they took really good Ferris charging that.
The big bone in there.
And they missed two and a half. So you have to eat 52
You're 60 months.
I would eat 20 fucking nine of them. I don't give a fuck about my heart. I'm doing blow every day. I see a stack of ribs, they're going down. Rice and everything, all that. Polynesian, it's Chinese Polynesian, right? Shit, you know, they have all the fucking things with the red sauce. I say,
Me too. I avoid that shit.
shit like the plague.
What's the red sauce?
You know, like that shit you dip in, like this, you get that fried stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, is that what they brought me at that Chinese food place we went to at the South Point? Like, it wasn't duck sauce. It was supposed to be like duck sauce. It was
Right,
like
yeah.
red,
Listen,
weird.
if you're out of New York, New Jersey, or Boston,
Comeback trail continues for
No,
Brooklyn
no,
alone.
no.
Tough start.
Oh, here. Okay. I thought you were saying Kane over
what
there.
they think duck sauce is,
Completely different thing.
is a complete fucking different thing.
The worst one for me is the mushroom. There's almost no place you can go.
Yeah, they have
good
the
Chinese.
packages.
Yeah, they have the packages.
Towards that
But listen, you
individual
got mustard on
all-around
your
final
fucking dumpling, or spare rib,
Egg roll.
3-3. Golden Telford here on bars for voting alone. The 3-time U.S. all-around champ.
one night.
Yeah.
I don't even know what to get. What do
How
you
about
get?
Frederick
I always
Richard?
get
The
the,
planning for the Olympics thought ahead. He ordered a specific
live down by there?
bed.
Yeah, well, I live right on the corner.
Yeah,
It's
I live down
comfortable
right there too. There's one.
I
I haven't been to Golden Chopsticks, but there's one called China Light.
China Lights is good.
Yeah,
Yeah,
China
China
Light
Lights
is
is
good.
good.
That's one by your house.
Yeah,
We went to the Cuban.
Yeah, the Cuban place.
The Cuban place is
Is it really?
Oh.
You know what's good though was that Thai Thai, which is right there.
I went there
Thai
today.
is really good, and then Noodle Monster is pretty fun. And here he is
What's
now,
Noodle Monster?
very
It's
well
Chinese
rested.
and
Frederick
Vietnamese
Richard.
and Thai. But it's good. It's all right.
It's okay. There's some.
I ain't walking in.
This is very tricky for him.
You know what's really good? That sushi place is fucking great. Maya Sushi or whatever, that's good shit.
That's
Major
the.
skill.
He gave me edibles once that were stronger than anything I ever had. He done that. I made a mistake of telling him that I had sushi for dinner. So now he calls that sushi place. What is it? Wholesale sushi. And I haven't been able to go in. I haven't been able to go in since. It's been like 8 months. I like it.
So good.
But now I just associate it with people.
Yeah, the last time I was in Vegas, I was like, I hate being like on the strip after enough time. So I went
to hold it,
walking
and you
to
don't.
this Chinese food restaurant.
It's another moment for those
A
judges
little bit
to
outside the strip, which was the weirdest
put
place
pen to
I've ever
paper
been
or
to.
touch
They
that
just had trays
tablet
that
in front of
were
them,
filled with
take
food.
3
They would
times off.
just circle around the whole restaurant. We got packed.
That's dim sum, right?
Yeah, and then you could just pick like, oh, that one, and then we get that one, and we get some of that. Like, and it was all kinds of different shit. Went from like normal shit to like chicken chow mein to like this weird squid shit. Like it was just
the
constant. It
individual
was like a fucking train.
He's trying to qualify. For
Yeah,
that.
dude, it was badass.
Just
That was
ahead
nice.
of floating alone by less than a point.
I feel that it's just like
Beautiful dismount. He gets a great height with his hips. Look at how high those hips are. Over the bars, double
I remember
front.
you didn't let me
It's
go home
blind,
too,
can't
because
see
remember I
it.
wanted
He's
to drive.
got it, and
I wanted
then
to go
he kind
home
of just stands
early
up.
that Sunday morning. Remember Monday morning,
Had to
we
stay
both staying
back
a little bit longer.
for a
And,
millisecond
Pink
longer.
Floyd
Look on his
documentary
face, he
came
knew
on
it,
VH1,
too.
and you're like, where
Oh,
you
it's
going?
fine.
Sit down. So you're not
Hey,
going
it's not
anywhere.
courtside,
We're
it's
gonna watch
better.
this.
Even better.
It was
It's
great.
better.
Man. The old, the second
So it's
club.
the mid-court.
Remember that with the giant elevated stage?
Teams, what do you make
That's
of
where that's where we were.
What's actually a good
Across the
number
street
because
from
he,
the old-
like I
Yes,
said, he
the
has
one
that
that was
I
across the
started
street.
in the old one.
point
That's
deduction.
the one I really enjoyed.
Yeah, I heard that was. Everyone said that was still the best one.
Be in the top 8
And you
as a
think there's
team
new-
and move on, but also individually for the all-around, and that's how
I was the one that's kind of near the
Paul Judah in third. He's been terrific. Frederick Richard fourth, and
the other guy
Brody Malone,
helped him.
question mark?
Well, a little bit, but he's going to high bar, which he is fantastic at.
It's shit. It's a kind
Couple
of
rotations
nearly
left
Trevino,
here.
just taking it
Qualification
right
for
there.
the men. Day 1 in Paris.
I don't know if he's moved it again.
So, work for America's Best Malone to do more gymnastics
That's so
coming up,
weird.
but in a moment, swimming, our event of the night. It's the men's and women's 4x100 meter relay, presented with limited commercial interruption by Lily. We'll also see the women's 400 freestyle, a showdown between 3 of the best swimmers in the world.
Pack the place out with like a real crowd. You know, awesome. Because we need at least an hour.
Kayla Decky been at the top by a mile for so long.
The most dominant swimmer in the world.
She's my biggest rival.
Is going to knock off the legend of the biggest stage.
If you're not this hungry, you're not going to win. You have to want it.
To the line. Break that world record.
The times that she's gone are so fast.
It's really nice.
I don't really know exactly what to expect. Summer is getting better and better every year. It's scary.
Annoys me because
We're the 3 fastest freestylers.
Well, everything is clicky, yeah, for sure. But like, Johnny, what fascinates me is when you have comedy. You know that, right? Most of the help you're going to get is from the community. So when you have comedy,
Being a winner is a curse.
it's like, dude, why are you sitting here burning every fucking bridge?
It doesn't matter how
You know
much you've
that,
won
you know,
before.
90% of your help is going to come from your own.
You're not a
community,
winner.
right? So why would you? It's
You win again.
I never understood. I never got
And
that.
again.
You know,
I never got it.
it's so weird.
I never got it. And again, nothing is enough. No one understands.
Yeah.
And you never want it to stop. You know, you only get one body. It's just a lot of things. It might be the perfect size to do this. Joe's the body may take up a lot of space, or have to speak with its hands. But no matter what body you're born with, you only get one. Let's fight like hell for it.
No. It's not like no. That's actually a term. You know, I was told
We work together, they dig you. And I dig everything I work with on the road. I tell them to come to the right and look me up.
Yeah.
Nothing we can do.
Right.
That's what comics get to miss. This this is the misnomer. The same comedy is helping you. But there's nothing the comedy can do for you. Right? There's different levels. We believe in creativity is taking a lot of comedy. Like, we feature act, right? And from there, you get everybody you know, Chelsea, you start with David Tell. You hear these stories.
It's just
I never want people to think
a weekend thing, an
and eventually
after-school
somebody will
program,
pick you up and go, listen,
a
are you
fad,
regular at the school?
a phase, something you'll grow
It's the
out of.
people who come out and they're here for one day and go, I don't care. What can you do? I can't do nothing.
No, that's a
You
problem.
have to go out for a couple months, get yourself a little name, get the store to pull you, and I'll give you the push you need. You follow me? It's like when you walk over the hill and all of a sudden you're like, fuck, I'm not going to make it. 3 Puerto Ricans show up, push you over. That's what this is. We just give you a little push after you've done the work.
Yeah,
that's the easiest way to say it. Do it.
A lot of people show up. I remember that one time, you know, I'm here, and I'm like, okay, well, you want to go have lunch and we can hang out for a little bit. That's all that really can happen, you know, and that goes a long way sometimes too. A lot of people don't understand. Like, it's nice to just be able to, you know, when you first come to a town, I didn't want anyone to help me. It was just nice to go see somebody I knew for an hour. You know what I mean? And go have lunch, go, you know, relax. That was great. Yeah, you can't, like, what can we do?
The games of the 33rd
here,
Olympiad on NBC are brought to you by Comcast Business, powering possibilities. Delta Airlines, official airline of Team
But even if you
USA.
could, like,
And
at most you could like book a room. But even if, let's say, you introduce them to an agent, and let's say they start booking them everywhere. For comics,
It's really a great lineup.
even if you get booked, it doesn't mean you're going to be funny. Like, you can't.
There's so much. That's why it's like, yeah. A lot of guys don't understand they'll have a friend who hits, right? You've seen that happen too. With someone from, you know, some guy from Houston has a friend who just got a deal or a show, so they'll come out here and think, oh, okay, I'm next, right? It's like, no, dude, like, you know, you have to, yeah, they just get lazy and wait, you know, to do that. Yeah, like you said, you don't want anyone to get the idea of latch on. It should be that. A lot of comics can kind of smell that. They kind of smell
They smell that. They can't sense you know, if you want to take somebody on the road. I live in LA. I got 90 guys in front of me that need work. I just met you. Yep. You know. That's the other part right there.
Finals here.
It's
The women coming up. It's the men's 400 frame.
Do
You
what you're
see
doing.
Paul Biederman there for
Do what
Germany.
the
It's
fuck
the
you're doing.
oldest
Keep
individual
doing
world
what
record
you're
on the
doing.
books. It could go down tonight as you take a look at Sam Short of Australia. A great tradition of Aussie swimming in this event.
Oh, yeah.
And that was the scene 12 years ago when he was 8 years old, putting his hands in that mold there, which is at the Sydney Aquatic Center, where they held the Olympics back in 2000 with Ian Thorpe, the Thorpe
Yeah, all
He
this shitty
launched his
fucking.
incredible
And
Olympic
then
career.
somebody's gonna see you and go, boom.
Olympic
We're
gold
gonna give you a
medals
squad
for
here.
Torpedo, and he's now working the telecast.
Now you get a manager, you know, he calls the laugh back, you know, you call me, I can recommend you because they want somebody to fucking match. You know, this has become like an industry show now. I got grandfathered my way. All these guys, they want you to have a manager, and they want you to have an agent, they want you to have a booking agent. No booking agent can assign you.
He's got the
That's
top
$50
time this year. He was under world record pace in the prelims, but
I love it when
he's got a chance
speeches
to
are
break that
your
Biederman
booking
record.
agent's great.
And could it be
The booking
what's
agent
happening
is
for
you
the
working with a
Aussies?
headline.
It's possible.
They're
Elijah
booking
Whittington
you,
lane
and
6,
then you
the only
introduce
return
to
into
the
the
club,
final from Tokyo
giving
where
them
he
your
finished
best
7th.
20
The
minutes,
lone
and that's
American
going to
in
bring
the
you
final,
back to
Aaron
headline on
Shackleton,
Wednesday and
first time
Sunday. Yes,
Olympian
you come
swimmer,
back
first
to
and best in the prelims.
the next time you do it again, now they give you 4th of July. It's a dead weekend, but at least you got a fucking weekend and you're on your way. Now you got to get on Twitter, now you got to get on fucking Facebook. It's the same thing. It's the same work process. You know, started from the bottom, now we're here. What the fuck? Thursday night, cocksucker.
You got to keep working it. That's the thing. A lot of people don't. Comedy is one of those places where, like, how do I? It's almost like where people move out here, and it's like it's like if I got a letter from a loan company saying I've been pre-approved for a $10,000 loan, and I lose my shit, and I'm like, I did it. That's how they act too when they move out here. They act like they just got a letter in the mail saying they've been pre-approved for a loan, and they're like, well, here I am. Give me the loan. And they're like, no, actually, it's not like that. You know, like that's they don't read the fine print.
Now,
that's what it
if you
is.
did the Chicago comedies, right, and Dave Becky walked up to you from 3 yards,
right,
and he gives you a card and he goes, as soon as you get to LA, call me.
then you fucking do it.
Then you move mañana. Like there's no you go right to grandpa and you go, those saving bonds,
gotta go.
Let's cash them motherfuckers in because I need a train to LA, motherfucker.
Yep.
There's different situations. And when I talk about comedy, I don't want to alienate people. A lot of people listen to us in their cubicles. I just say any art at all. Whether you want to be a juggler. Yesterday I saw. Was I talking to you on the phone? I said, I was looking at somebody walking on stage.
No.
Well, there's a black dude.
Yo, Robert?
At Universal who's where he was telling me
back
how
or
he
what?
trains people.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
You were saying that.
I bumped into him. I had to go get Mercy. Me and my wife would come home. I told my wife, "You play a lottery today." When's the last time you played a lottery ticket? She goes, "Never." I go, "Me neither. Let's play a pick six."
Right.
And went to that liquor store, and some guy came out, and I recognized his name when we started talking. And I go, "Was that you on still with him?" He told me his whole career. He had travels for 8 years and sleep on the couch. Jesus, it's work. It's everything. This is work. This is work. And those couch stories and the floor stories and working at Dallas Hyenas and going to the supermarket and the next morning opening up your fucking eggs and there's a roach in there that broke in through the fucking through the package. You know, in those condos. And Greg, whatever, sleeping on the floor with no shirt on. And next thing you know, you hear a bunch of people dialing and you go out to your living room and they got a telemarketing fucking chapter of comedy clubs in your fucking living room. These are all true stories, dude.
Have you? My favorite road moments were now looking back when it was happening. I thought I was gonna die. You've done this, I'm sure, a million times when you first started as a feature, right? Do you remember when you would work those weeks with those 20-something years in bitter road guys who lived in the Midwest?
The worst.
And just
bombed LA, and they sell everything.
Yes.
They sell sneakers, buttons, shoes, guitars, and they're bitter about LA. You live in LA, you suck dick, you might as well start because nothing's going to happen to you.
Dude, it's funny. On my special, I have a bit about that where I talk about when my CD came out. Someone's like, "Hey, whose dick did you have to suck?" I'm like, "The one you didn't. That's whose dick." You know what I mean? And then I was like, What does it even mean? Like, what if there was some magic dick out there? Would you suck it? Fuck no. You know what I mean? Like, you would just, you know what I mean? Like, you have to, like, first of all, I'm not good at, promise you right now, I'd be horrible at sucking dick. So if I were to go blow some guy to move ahead, he'd be like, "Nah, sorry, man. Like, you're not good at this. You gotta go."
That's when they pick you up. Forget about it. Just lift my ass. Don't worry about the rim job. What is it?
So, as headliners, what would you look for? Since there are so many people who could feature for you, like, what do you guys look for if you get to pick a feature?
It doesn't matter. It just sounds funny. Like, it's funny, and you can tell that.
But there's like
you can tell that they work with. You know them. I know that he's striving. Right. I want to know that he's paying a rent. I want to know that he's banging it out every fucking night, like I did. Yep. I want to know that he's not running. I'm tired. There's no tired in this. I don't know what you're talking about. Right. Until you pop 3 or 4 things, you can't be tired. I don't know what day off. I don't know what wedding you're talking about. Christmas sucked my dick. Jesus was a Jew. You know, let's get it together.
Do you know how many times you've been through this? I mean, dude, there is nothing that, like, and I'll tell you, that's what you just said it best. Like, I would look for a comic who I know this guy has spent at least 2 or 3 already Christmases alone in a fucking hotel room in the middle of nowhere because they're working that week, you know, and we've done that, dude. I remember that, dude. Those are nightmares, especially when you're up like in the north and it's just fucking snowed in. There's nothing to do. There's no show that night, and you're just trapped in your room on Christmas.
But like, there's always somebody who goes, "Hey man, what are you gonna do? You want to come over to the house?"
Yeah, something. Yep.
There's always
usually a manager at the club, one of the other comics.
You really learn about human compassion on the road sometimes. Yeah. You know, speaking about El Paso, they used to have the gay manager, John. That was just dynamite. Yeah, the young Mexican lover, and
dude, he was a bad motherfucker.
He was a bad motherfucker, John.
Dude, he was a bad motherfucker.
And you hugged him and kissed him, and I'd squeeze his ass, and he'd run from me. You know, I mean, it was just fucking. You meet. I could write a book of the people that I met that bailed me on the spot as a feature. That I wish there's a way I could get a hold of them and thank them, because there was millions of them. There was a Puerto Rican guy in South Dakota, the Green River of South Dakota, where I'll never forget. He stuck his head up, and he heard the accent. He stuck his head up, and I met some white chick. I stuck out in the service. I'm the only Puerto Rican around here. I'm like, and get weed.
Right.
You know, and he brought me weed, and he didn't charge me. And I did a triple run one time. Oh, fucking Minneapolis, Minnesota, not even Minneapolis. I'm sorry, like Minnesota, all the way where they fish.
The ice.
Walleye.
Yeah.
And all that shit. And we finished the show. Dog, we drove for 2 hours in the darkness.
Yeah.
And all there was fake deer. And now the light was when your headlights hit the lights. And you were scared. Lee, you kept going, Joey, like, where are you taking me?
I've had a tire blowout on a turbo one time. Driving through Montana, I hit black ice, my car spun, my tire exploded. I'll never forget this. I had to fucking pull over, jack it up, put on the little tiny spare, and I still had 50 miles to go, and I just made it to the gig. Like, those triple runs like that are like man. And have you ever had a triple run during good weather? I don't think that exists,
He
right?
doesn't give them to you. He saves those for the fucking good time.
Yeah. I mean, man, we would just go and like death. I mean,
you know, it's not that you would go, it's that you didn't think about it.
Yeah, man.
You loved the comedy so much. You loved, and you go to your friends and go, I'm doing Potato Run 2 next week. And they go, in December, good luck.
Good luck.
We'll never see you again. And even it's not like when you're like, oh, you're flying to Boston. Good luck. Those planes go down. Let me tell you something. You will hit a deer.
I've done it. Yeah. You've had a tire blowout.
Tires blow out. You got to get out with chains on your car.
You ever run out of gas on a triple run?
Oh, please.
And you have to go fucking run like a mile to a gas station, fill it up, run back to that's happened to me. Like, dude, triple runs. Oh man, it's nothing else can come. That is the
It's a training program.
A
triple run is a training program. Once you call David Triple as a comic, and he goes, I have 6 weeks of work for you. You know one thing, you're going to comedy camp.
Yeah, man.
You're learning every aspect of comedy except marketing. There's no really marketing because it's too quick. It's too quick.
One night you're done.
What you learn is how to drive, get there, live on $50.
Yeah.
You know, get to the gig, directions, what to put in your car. You know, by the second year of comedy, your car becomes your home. It's a dollar store.
Yeah.
That's the best way I could describe it. You have screwdrivers, antifreeze,
anything you need.
A soda, a football, a frisbee.
You like
a
MacGyver,
camera,
dude.
I mean, a knife, a wrench, a fucking soccer ball, a sleeping bag, a tent, a grill. You've got Tang. You've got waters in the back. You've got so much shit in your car, and you learn how to put it all together. You learn how to pull over and sleep for 3 hours. Leave the windows open with the car running and lock the doorknobs, open up the sunroof at those rest areas.
You know what I would do with the rest areas? I would sleep. I would take, I had a water gun, and I would just hold it, and I'd wear a hoodie. And I bought a water gun, and I would put it in the middle pocket so it looked like I was holding a gun. When you go to like the shady, really creepy fucking, and just in case, just make it look like I'm packing. Like you would do dude. I remember when I was on the road, the best feeling was one time I was doing a gig and I was in between gigs. And I just found a basketball court out in the middle of nowhere, and I had my basketball in my car. And I was like, man, this is the fucking shit.
Basketball, swimming trunks.
Oh yeah,
because you don't know what you're gonna bump into. On the triple run, see the weekends on Saturday. So the week doesn't start till Tuesday. You're on Montana by yourself.
Let's explain to Lee too the breakdown on payments. Okay, let's say you, because I would feature on triple runs, right?
Paying?
So let's say you do a comedy club and they give you $500 Wednesday through Sunday or whatever, $700. You would get about the same with the triple gig, except they would pay you each night. And what was mind blowing is the first night you got $10, and then you would go to the second club, you get $35. And then the third one, you get $250. And then the next night you get $75. And it would all even out at the end. But like you said, a lot of times you do those gigs, you have zero in your pocket, and you get to the first gig and all you get is $10. Like, fuck, I got to stretch this for all day tomorrow.
Veggie and cheese,
dude.
Subway,
fuck yeah,
half
man.
for breakfast, the other half for lunch.
Fuck yeah.
And hopefully they'll feed me at the gig
club.
when I get there.
Yep.
And then you get to the hotel, you check in, and they have like a buffet downstairs, like a free gatherings of the town. And they got like the little pizzas, and you go down there and eat 2 of them, but you're like, you know what? I'm fucking starving. I mean, there's always something. I didn't have a credit card, so they would say you can't.
Yeah, me too, dude.
You can't turn the TV on. You can't turn the phone on. Lee, a fucking nightmare when you don't have a credit card.
But then you know what happens is then there's always those weird magic moments where like the one hot chick in that one town comes to the show, and you got a room for the night. You know what I mean? You remember those weird moments? You're like, what is she even doing? Fucking me, but I'll take it. You know, and it's all that like, oh, you're almost in a, you know, like you said, you meet these and you build these weird, it's almost like you're living a life with somebody for one night, but for whatever reason, all the emotions and all that shit, it's all cool. And it's like, that's nice. It's those, nothing can compare to any comedian who's just starting off. If you want to learn how to be a comic, go do a triple run right now. Just fucking pack up your car and go do a triple run, and you will be a better comic when it's over. You will.
Oh my God! You learn quickly.
Okay, so I was doing a gig. I was doing a triple run one time in Montana, and I was in Dallas, and it was before I was going to take off. Now, when I first started doing triple runs, dude, you think you're a superstar. You're like, oh my God, I'm going to go tour, and like this is, you know, and you don't realize it. You know, like Pocatello, Idaho isn't, you know, the entertainment capital of the world, but you're like, fuck, I'm gonna be doing it again, like, you know. And so you do these, and so anyway, this tape started circulating from this comedian. I forgot his name, but he's on stage, and I was gonna be at the club in 2 nights, and I remember the VHS popping in, and this guy's on stage for whatever reason. He was taping at a triple one, which is already a mistake. You're not gonna get your Tonight Show. Yeah. You're not gonna get your Tonight Show submission set from there. No. You know, and so he's sitting there, and he's in Montana. And he's a little dude, you know, he's not a big guy. Someone's heckling him, and he's just finally, after like 30 minutes, he just lays into the guy. And he goes, "This is my fucking life." And you sit there, and then you just see this fucking corn-fed redneck just get up and just walk to the stage. He pushes the comic, unplugs the mic, and then boom, knocks the fuck out of him. And then like a brawl just starts, and it's all on tape, and you're gonna be at that club in 2 nights, and it's like, well, hope it goes better for me.
You know, those triple runs, there's people who just go out to heckle the comic.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
That's it. That's all they do. They just go out to heckle the comic.
So I did a show.
That's like them and their buddies like it's heckle now.
That's it.
That's all they do.
That's all they do.
Dude, they are. It's a lot of times, especially in places like that, dude. These are people who are like, all the stress of their week, their month, their life, they get to just once a week go take it out on these fucking schmoes who just walk in and do comedy, and they just fucking you can't explain.
They did it to me in Idaho, and I had to fight them.
Dude,
the following week, I hit them with Chinese food at the mall.
Of course. Do you think people who do that know they're terrible people?
No.
They don't. They have no idea. They're just trying to be cool in front of their friends.
Trying to get laid.
Tell this fucking New Yorker that I'm funny and he is.
Yes. They don't realize they're being assholes. They think they're being part of the show. They think they're, you know, one time it was in Montana, always in Montana, dude. And I was doing a show, and of course I'm Mexican, but when you met me, you're like, there's no fucking way. You know, nobody believes it. They all think I'm Jewish, right? Because
you look Jewish.
I know, I look Sephardic, dude. It's crazy, but like, so I'm doing this show, and all I say is, I'm Mexican. I'm 5 minutes in. I goes, I saw a Mexican. And this woman in the back goes, hey, motherfucker, don't you run your fucking mouth, but I'm fucking Mexican. I don't want to hear no fucking bullshit. I'm like, whoa. I said, we're cool. Like, all I said was I was Mexican, you know? Wasn't making fun of Mexicans. I was just getting it out there that I'm Mexican. And I said, is anyone else here that's Mexican besides me and that stupid piece of shit in the back? And then, dude, she gets on a phone. The bar had a fucking old school phone on it, and we're in the hotel. Because it was remember some of those triple rooms, you're in a lounge of a hotel.
Right, you're in a lounge, like a Red Rock.
Red Roof and all that shit.
I think I saw one then in like the upstate New York or something.
Oh, yeah.
They're everywhere.
They're everywhere. And then so she gets on this phone, and throughout, I'm doing, 20 minutes, I'm featuring. And she gets on the phone, and about 10 minutes after she's been on the phone, we are no longer the only 2 Mexicans in Helena, Montana. There was like 15 dudes come walking, and they're waiting for me. They were waiting. They're all like, okay, bro, what you got the stage coming on? We're going to see what the fuck happened. Like, and I was like, okay, here we go. And I'm thinking in my head, like, shit, I'm going to die. Like, this is it. Like, fuck, they're going to fucking kill me. Because she called all of her boys, and they all showed up to kick my ass. I didn't even make fun. I didn't even really make fun of her. And then I said, guys, when I ended my set, I couldn't, comedian ego. I said, hey, by the way, if anyone was offended tonight during my set, I apologize. But if the only one who was offended was that stupid piece of shit in the back of the room, then fuck you. I'm glad I offended. And then everyone was into it. And these guys were like ready to jump the stage. And what they didn't realize, so they're all stage left where the entrance to the lounge is, right? What they didn't realize was stage right is another door that just goes right to the hotel. So I just bring up the headline. I go, thank you, good night, and bloop. I just go out the fucking door and I ran to my fucking room and just holed up. I was like, man, fuck, it was, and I was ready to go in. I was like, well, I guess I'm going to die. But the headliner grabbed me as I was bringing it up. He goes, go stage right. He's shaking my hand. He goes, I'll get your money. Go stage right. There's nobody there. They don't know that's, and just go to your fucking room. It's only shit. So I run up to my room. When I get to my room, it takes like 30 seconds, right, to get to my hotel room. The phone's ringing. I pick it up. And this is the front desk. There's a gentleman here who says he went to high school. He wants to know what room you're in, so he can come up and say hi. I'm like, nah, I don't know anybody in this town. Like, it was, and I remember that I left my car in the parking lot, and it had Texas plates on it. And I talked about being from Texas. It was the only one with Texas plates. So I did like fucking Mission Impossible. I had to fucking sneak all the way down, get in my car, go park it in the bank across the street, and then sneak all the way back up.
I would have left the room, fucking take the car.
Right.
Fucking thing on fire. One time I had a scare in Idaho. I had a scare, and it was fucking crazy because I'm on stage and I see this black guy, and he's talking to a white man in Idaho. And I'm cracking jokes. I'm saying to myself, this guy's got the biggest balls in the world. Because this is around the OJ time.
Oh, man.
Thurman had a house in Idaho, so in my mind, I'm like, so after the show, I fuck around and I get off stage and I talk to the black guy. He comes over and he goes, brother, thank you that you came. He was the only black guy. And he was slinging big dick. You could tell these white guys hated him. Like they fucking hated him. I mean, I went to the bathroom. A guy was in there. He goes, did you have a good time with your Negro buddy? Wow. And I could tell. I'm telling you, listen, you want to fucking piss people off, fuck with their women.
Oh,
even if they're not fucking them. It's like Officer and the Gentleman.
No question.
When they come into the bar, the guys chase them out of the bar and want to fight them just because they were talking to the girl. Dog, it's really weird. It's a weird mentality. They're not coming into our town with that Led Zeppelin shirt on, and they fucking go nuts.
It's at that, what's that Bob Seger song, Turn the Page?
Yeah.
Every performer who's ever had to do one-liners has lived every moment of that song. Right? You remember they walk into the restaurant and everyone's looking at you like, what fucking freak is this? Remember those looks?
To Montana with Rico. Oh, wow. Rico. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Black Rico's 400-pound black guy with a spider on his face, a fucking beard. And I'll never forget.
Were you guys a big hit that week?
It was horrendous. We were co-headlining Triple. I'll never forget where we were the first night. And in the morning, he woke up, and there's no black people for fucking days. This fucking idiot decides to get on his hands and knees. He's Muslim, or whatever the fuck those people are that breathe on it. They pray on their knees.
Yeah.
This restaurant's packed with white people.
In a restaurant?
And he wants to get down. I told him, I go, Rico, you gotta get up. We're gonna get killed. It's bad enough you're fucking black and 400 fucking pounds. You want to pray to Allah?
With the spider tattoo.
Yeah, in 1995. They don't know nothing about Allah, nothing.
Praying to Allah at a golden corral.
Whoever the fuck he was praying to. He's looking at me like, you insulted me. Look, I ain't got time for this shit. Get up.
We're at a Cracker Barrel. They're going to fucking kill us.
I sit there sometimes. I'll never forget when I first left Denver. I was meeting, when I left Boulder, June 30th of 95 or whatever, June 1st. I was meeting Carol, the strip in Seattle. And I don't know about you guys. I couldn't wait to fucking tell Carol. Like it was Tuesday, and I was jerking off 8 times in the shower, just thinking about how hot a pussy was. She was in the strip for me. And I was crazy. I remember I did Wednesday, I'll never forget this. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. I did a guy that was from Orange County. He was a Canadian at the time. He said he owned the house and lived out here 15 years. And he got, from time to time, he was an extra. And I asked him if he got spots at the Improv. He goes, no, he never got in the Laugh Factory from Pops. It's a comedy store. And he's telling me all this shit. I'll never forget how negative he was. Oh, but he gave me a card, and it was 4 days, as I was telling him I was moving to Seattle to hook up with this girl and do comedy. And he's like, you know what, man? I don't mean to piss on your parade, but stay in Seattle. Don't let people talk. let you walk them into moving. I still remember there was a fucking guy with new chucks on the road. Right. They used to bring him up on stage. That drove me crazy for a couple of nights. I know I could ride them out like 10 guys. I do not remember their names, but it's funny that the triple run. See, I started on the triple run.
Yeah, me too.
No. I was the house MC.
Oh shit!
On the triple run. That's how I met Stanhope and a lot of, you know, at that time there were medium level comics. Yeah. I only remember 2 now that are still in the business that came through this. There was one kid from San Francisco that came one time for the 2-year anniversary. I gotta tell you guys, he blew up that fucking movie. Nice. And I saw him out here at the house one day. I walked up to him, maybe it's 2:15. Yeah. I think I saw him at the Mad TV.
Okay.
Mad TV,
Yeah.
and I did something else. By 2003, I think I had Mad TV. Yeah. In 2002, I had a few more. I had like basketball and a pilot. No ego. I knew I was very lucky. I knew that I thought like I had stepped in shit that would never happen again. And I bumped into him. I walked outside and went up and like, I don't even remember you, man. In 1992, you destroyed the broken. He goes, yeah. I said, what do you do? He goes, I got out of comedy completely. I moved on. And it's one of those times where there was a couple comics that I remember going, wow, that guy's really good. He was one of those guys. Yeah. Stanhope. I saw Stanhope as a feature actor at the Broke. 1991. I invited him to stay over the house. He stayed over the house until he was divorced. Yeah. And I had this huge house. So the comics were cool. In those days, it was Boulder on Tuesday. Okay. Craig on Thursday. Oh, Craig. Wow. Yeah. Craig, which was I'll never forget the itinerary for Craig. Craig was a triple run. Friday was Gunnison. Yeah, Gunnison. And Sunday was, all Colorado. And Sunday was Colorado Springs. Colorado Springs. Like a barn. Yeah. Like Sunday. It wasn't Judy Brown's room. It was no. It was a triple run. It was a triple run. Yeah. So what you did was basically what these 4 bastards did was some of them got up Wednesday morning after a hard night at the Broker and they'd shoot up to Craig because it was 6 hours and asked him. And that's the thing with a triple run, dude. You finish Wednesday night at 10. You have to be almost 10 hours across the state Thursday night. Like there's no joke. There's no joke. So sometimes you got to drive 8 hours. Some days you drive 45 minutes. You have the whole day to yourself. But there's some days you got to get up at 8 and drive, and you're still going to get there at 6. Right. Yep.
Do you guys ever have like an issue with like a guy knocking on the door and you're like having sex with his girlfriend or his wife? It seems like you guys have people on the road.
I've never, luckily, I've avoided that. I mean, you know, it's. I've heard a horror story from this one comic who said that happened. Like after he broke up with a chick, there was a knock at his door the next day, and the dude had a badge. He walked in and the detective, the comic is just a woman here claims she raped him last night. And the comic is like freaking the fuck out. He's like, dude, that never fucking happened. And so he sits the guy down and he starts making him go into details to what happened that night. And it turns out that wasn't even a cop. It was that chick's crazy ex-boyfriend who just fucking was tailing her all night and then just he bought a fake badge and wanted to hear like what it fucking crazy shit like that. Luckily, I avoided all that. Like, you know, I got lucky, man. Yeah, definitely, you know, you hook up with chicks. You always be worried, like, fuck. Like, one time when I was in Little Rock, I thought, you know what, her boyfriend is here. Like, she took me back to her house, and we fucked in her dining room, of all places. And the whole time, like, you know what, sometimes you can tell when there's, like, other eyes, you know. I'm like, her husband is either into this and watching it, or something. So I got the fuck out of there as quick as I could, but, like, luckily, I've never had that, you know, happen where someone's trying to kill me or, you know, kick my ass over or anything like that. Like,
you learn a lot. I'll tell you what shocked me was I'm a cokehead. I was a cokehead. So the coke took me forever. Right. You know, if the chick was involved, I'm done. You know, so I'd be at the fucking club, and as a feature act, I'd make believe I was in the payphone. No passing. And I'd be on the payphone trying to blow and I'm not forget this one night. This girl came up to me. The Wednesday night was Army.
Yeah, always.
So the Tuesday through Sunday.
Still is,
Tuesday
yeah.
through Saturday. Either Tuesday night or Wednesday night was Army.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding.
It was the second night of the week. The second night of the week was Army. Yeah.
Like what at a on base?
At this particular club.
This
This particular
right?
club, Wednesday night was Army night.
Okay.
Because there was a base really
There
close.
was a base really close.
Yeah.
So I'll never forget that. I'm not the thing. And some girl comes over, a very sweet looking girl. I mean, did I have a chance for it? No. We were just talking.
Sure.
Are you from LA? You really been on the move and you start talking. I'm going to another. She goes, you drink? Yeah, let me buy you a drink. And, okay, you know, this time I drank a little bit. I was suddenly sociable then, got some booze, and I had a drink. And she goes, I'm going to go back in. My girlfriend talking back. Thank you for talking to me. And she came out. Her girlfriend finally they took me up to the phone. Yeah. And the fast one was closed. And she's like, I got to get out of here with you. And I put like a gram of blow. I already had it in my pocket. And we went back to the fucking thing, and there was a bottle of wine and a couple of beers in there from the week before.
Sure.
And we started drinking, and I don't know, guys, what I was thinking. I don't know what I was thinking. I was supposed to think anything. And I was in the back and doing little bumps. I didn't want them back. You know, the girl looked very clean cut. Fuck, you know, all the times I went in the bathroom, I came out to his balls ass naked. And God knows what happened. You know, I don't. Of course. In those days, I didn't drink. I don't like to have condoms. Right. Sometimes you go down and they go down and you finish and you go home, whatever. That was it.
You can learn to have fun and
she
play
could
safe.
blow. Then we
Yeah.
realized she could blow. Right. She stood out till like 5:30 in the morning. I slept all day. The headliner was kind of pissed. He said, I heard you out here. I don't know who the fucking headliner was.
Well, they always do that too. When you get laid and the headliner does it,
the headliner
oh,
does it.
man, they get paid.
I mean, I don't even think I fucked. I just think she was naked playing herself or whatever, doing craziness out there. And you know, that fuck, like, I didn't take her name, I didn't take her number. She just left and said, I gotta go home and take a shower and go right to work. Thursday night, I forgot all about it. Yeah. And that Friday night, she came back. She was jelly to me. I'm gonna meet my husband. I nearly fucking died.
Oh, fuck.
And I didn't, you know, and I went back to the room, and it teaches you about people. Yes. I learned a lot about that. Lessons about people. Yeah, man. Is there trust or whatever? I mean, who walks in at 5:30 in the morning and whose husband says, where the fuck you been?
Right. No shit.
You know, like,
The
where the fuck
fuck
you
were
been?
you?
They were
Yeah.
happy as shit, kissing as shit. I had a situation
They were
once in
probably
Miami.
into it.
I never know. She
She's the
didn't
best
come
liar
back
on
and
earth.
she didn't come back and talk to me about it. Nothing. She waved. I met her husband. Oh, she was great. Yeah. Boom. They walked away, and she just sat there. Yeah, we had a great time. Yeah, whatever the fuck. Then there was another time in Miami with a girl. 2 weeks I dated her in Miami, driving the car. It was crazy. And Sunday night, I look at her hand and she got a wedding ring. And I go, what's up? And we're talking. She goes, I'm getting married in 3 months. So I guess tonight there's no chitter chatter, there's no conversation. And I go, where is this guy? And she goes, he's a weatherman on television. So he has to be there at 4 in the morning, 3 in the morning. So during the week, I don't see him. And all of a sudden it hit me. I wouldn't see her Friday or Saturday. She would show back in the club Sunday night, like Jip Jop Magoo. And this Sunday night was, I didn't see her. She goes, I want to see you before you leave Monday. And she goes, listen, just take my fucking number. I'd like to take it out. I'm getting married. And let me tell you something, that was 1998. Yeah. And last year, I went to Miami and played a restaurant.
Okay.
Miami doesn't have an improv.
Like home field, is it? Like
Home field, yeah, sports. So home field sports contacted the improv. We do comedy booking. So they called me. They wanted me to come down. So I went down there Friday night and I'm walking on stage. She grabbed me. After fucking 16 years. That's fucking.
Oh,
she goes,
man.
do you remember me? And I go, no. And she goes, she put glasses on. I'm like, oh my God. But she was crazy, this girl. Like, she dated the singer from Van Halen.
Oh, David Lee Roth.
Oh, this girl was a savage. She was blonde, beautiful, bikini. Her husband or her dad. Her dad owned an Audi dealership, or like a Mercedes dealership or a Porsche dealership. So she lived in a high rise on the beach. She had 3 different cars in the fucking driveway. She had a little parking garage.
What did she expect when she talked to you? Was she like, let's
Probably
do
just
it
want to
again?
say hey. I said hello to her and come on.
No, I know what you did. I'm just saying, was she like, let's do it again? Or?
Nothing. No.
She probably just came to see the show. Yeah.
She came to see the show and it was me. And she was like, holy shit.
Did you ever dude, I was getting one of the craziest nights I had was in Oklahoma City. really bad. I was featuring this comic who, remained nameless, but nice enough guy with shit, man. So when about the trust thing, there's this girl just gorgeous. She was like 6'1", beautiful, statuesque, just stunning. And she was at the show, and she walks up to this kid, goes, "Oh, she's a little bit drunk. These guys are so great, blah, blah, blah." And her husband was with her. Her husband was right there with her. And he goes, "He's about to go hunting." And it was one of the stupid redneck shit. They leave at like midnight, and they're not back, for another 2 days or whatever, right? Because he's going hunting for the weekend, and it's just going to be me. And he takes off to go hunting with his friends from the club. And she's there, and she goes, "Well, do y'all want to come back to my place?" Fucking like, the husband just left, right? And so, and of course, the other comment, "Fuck yeah, we're going." So I had to drive. And I'm driving, me and the headliner, it was actually just the headliner, myself, and a bartender from the club.
A woman or a man?
Man. So
you got three guys.
Three dudes she brings back to her place. And I'm sitting there, dude. I was like fucking scared, man. This was one of my first times on the road, Joey. I'm just sitting there like, I'm not going to do anything. I'm just going to sit here, And then sure enough, we're hanging out, and she had a pot leaf framed in a picture. And she also had this knife that she bought her husband that had some message on it, engraved, "I will love you forever." It was this really pretty hunting knife with the blade. She got that was sitting there. And then she's just talking, she flashes us. And then the bartender just goes to fuck her. He just takes her to her bedroom and starts fucking her. And as he's fucking her, the headliner grabs the framed pot leaf, he steals a knife, and then they have $300 cash in a body. He just took that, and he looks at me and goes, "That guy can find his way home. We're getting the fuck out of here right now." And I'm like, "Fuck!" So we just left. It was the crazy, and I'm just scared shitless the whole drive. Something's gonna fucking happen. Something's gonna fucking happen.
Did you see the chick the rest of the week?
Never saw her again. She never came back. That was the first night. That was on fucking Wednesday night, whatever it was. That was the first night of the fucking run too. So I was the whole weekend. I'm like, any minute now they're gonna come back. And then we're back at the condo, and the headliner just the whole weekend just had the knife, just throw it up against the wall at night. So in the middle of the night. And I'd go downstairs at first, and what the fuck is that? And just saying, "You take the knife out, pitch black darkness, throw it up against the wall." By the time we left, there were 40 fucking cuts in the wall. It was crazy, man. I was like, fuck, I was just right here. Oh, man. It was...
Sometimes on the road, I would go, the craziest things that happened to me when I was living drugs. See, I was going into some dark fucking places, man.
Was there ever a moment where you're like, "You know what, this isn't working"? Was there ever where maybe right when it started, or right, you're like, "You know what, this was not worth"?
Oh, it was always working.
Right.
Just that's the darkness for me. That was the real darkness for me. Going to college. It's funny. I was telling you, my friend got shot in Florida Saturday night. He got shot in Friday. The kid I grew up with. And, he got blasted. I found him in the parking lot. And today I was talking to my friend. And I'm like, that's what happened. And she's like, "What do you think he was doing?" "I was looking for birds." He was fucking buying drugs. They found him at 4 p.m. He could have been there. He left that morning. Guys. I remember one time, I told the story last week because I was in Perrysburg. And I had said I always got bad luck in birds. Because I was in Sumterburg, West Virginia. And I heard these guys, and I was like, that's when I was on a roll. I had just done the Taco Bell commercial. They had just sent me $60,000. So I'm throwing away blow. And I go to fucking, I got a pocket full of fucking cash. I go to West Virginia, and nobody's got cocaine. Wednesday, I asked the waitstaff. Oh, yeah. Wednesday, the waitstaff was like, nah. Thursday, the waitstaff is like, nah. Friday, nah, there's no cocaine. I mean, this is West Virginia, coal miners. You can't say fuck on stage at some of the one-nighters. But one night it was a ping pong table. Did they put a sheet over with bricks underneath, and you couldn't curse? It was a college. It was fucking horrible.
Wait, you had to stand on a ping pong table?
With little stairs on the side. They double reinforced it for fat people.
How big were you?
300 pounds.
And it didn't break?
I don't fucking know, Lee. They reinforced the fucking thing.
Oh my god!
Because I even asked them. I go, that's not going to hold. I look underneath.
That's not going to work.
Yeah. They turned it into like a brick stage. That's the place where they give us out a contract. They want you to give them $25 for every time you should fuck. And I go, I'm not going up. Call the fucking booking agent. This ain't happening. And that night I went into the bathroom and I heard the guys going. And when they got out, I go, "What's up, man?" They're like, "Hey, man, you fine." I go, "Man, I said, something. Can you get me some more? Can you sell me something?" They're like, "We're done. We'll get you some. Come on." And me and Vinny Capola had a rental car. Vinny, give me the fucking car. He's like, "Where you going?" "Don't worry about it. Call me when you get back." And I fucking left him. And I followed these guys into weeds and fucking bushes and, cornfields. It was like an hour of driving. By the time we get there, they go into a trailer. And they come out and they go, "How much you want?" I go, "Get fucking grand, $100. I'll get you a pound." And I knew something wasn't right. I go, "A pound for $100. And he came out and he gave me a fucking baggie. And I go, "What is that?" He's like, "A pound." This is the best shit in West Virginia. This is speed. This guy's been up for 3 months with one batch. And I'm like, "Really? That shit'll kill you. Give me." Took that motherfucker home. I did a couple bumps. I was fucked up, Jack.
Did you guys ever get arrested on the run?
I did. I've never been luckily.
What was that like?
I got arrested for fucking 7 hours in Idaho. Twin Falls or something like that.
For what?
For shoplifting a tent. Bringing it back. In those days, I used to be a professional fucking tent. I used to be a professional. When he came out, I saw, this was before they all got onto different computers. I had 2 free returns at Kmart before they put you on fire.
Oh, wow.
So if you went to Kmart the first time, it's up to $90 a side. My brother got me these floor mats. I already had them. I bought them 3 days early. And you returned the receipt. Not really. They just scanned it to see if they come from that store. I wouldn't walk out of the store. I just take them. And instead of walking out of the store,
just walk up to the counter.
Walk right up to the counter. I just fucking. In those days, I didn't even think of looking at film.
Right.
They weren't in depth of film yet, So I would go up to the counter and go, "I need these." They give me back cash. Okay, you go to that same store a week later. You make sure the same girl's not one. Right. I got these last week. Okay, you should give you a receipt. And they'll give you cash. I would petty cash. But I think the 3rd time, they'll fucking take your license in those days. Like your license information. Now, anytime after that, you got a problem. Right. So I was banging this out everywhere. Anytime I needed money on a triple run, I just go into a Kmart. "How you doing? I just bought this toaster for $200. Okay, sign here. $215 plus tax. I didn't use the tax back. That's fucked up when you're stealing tax from fucking Kmart. And I'm banging these out in metropolitan cities. I'm going to Baltimore to Kmart. In those days, I worked Denver. I lived in the Denver area, and I would dress up in the mornings. This is my season. The day after Thanksgiving is when it starts, and it goes straight to Valentine's Day. When this time of the year was coming around, I was excited because that meant there's no job for Uncle Joe. I have one job. I have one job, and I could break it into one day, just go out and rob. And this is how I lived from 94 to like 98. And I got busted doing it in 96 or 97. Damn. In Twin Falls, Idaho. Wow. I would just go anywhere I saw Kmart, Walmart, anything like that. Just take some cappuccino.
Oh, right.
In 95, I was banging out 300 a day, one cappuccino machine. Every mall I saw, I banged out a cappuccino machine. Some days I came home with 1,500. Oh my God. It was
you get caught more. Just like
a different world back then, dude. It was crazy.
20 years ago, we weren't really. Now, no. Now they go, okay, let's look at the camera. They just go with the camera and they'll see you walk in with nothing.
You know what guys used to do back when I was at Best Buy? Way back in the days, in the 90s, they would take, they would hollow out a speaker box and just fill it with shit. Into a box, you would get like a big cylinder, whatever speaker, right? You know those tall, remember those tall, big cardboard boxes? They would just fill with product and they would just pay $120 for that one speaker. They would take the box and that we would get, swindled that all the time. And then you just leave, and then fucking all this product they would go return at another store, some crazy shit, and you can make so much money doing that.
It's amazing how smart people are. I worked at CVS, and people would take the big Old Navy shopping bags, and wrap it in tin foil, and then put another one, but try to make it look like just one bag.
Sure.
And the big thing they would steal was crushed white strips. They were so expensive. And then we had videos of people just going and running out. So that's why when you go to a CVS and you see the weird stuff they have on there, it's because the people feel it.
You know what? One time this when I worked at Best Buy, this was I wasn't even there that day. I was kind of bummed that I missed it. But so they had gotten these new $1,000 camcorders, right? I don't know if you remember back Best Buy used to have their back stock was sometimes up in cages above the regular aisles, right? And so this kid was up there. He had just put all these camcorders in, and the scam was genius. Like, as he's up there on the ladder, right, this woman is like, "Sir, can you help me, please?" Being really annoying. And he's like, yeah. And so he just rushes down to help her, and she takes him over there, and he leaves that cage wide open. Dude, like 30 of them were gone. Like 30, her husband went up, got them all, and just walked right out. Like, it was shit like that. It's crazy how people, and you just can't do that now.
I'll tell you how good I was. I was thinking about contacting these companies and telling them, "Are you fucking retarded? Like, I'm making a fucking living. I'm making $10,000 a month robbing you guys. That's just me.
Right.
This way. I can imagine who else is robbing.
Yeah, how many millions
you're going to rob? That's how good I was. When I went back to Boulder in 94 and 93, I robbed. Like, besides the sports betting job I had, and I'm ashamed to say this, that's all I did. I got to the point where I was just going in front of Kmart with my bicycle and hang out. A grown man with a bicycle, and I looked at people coming out dropping receipts.
Oh yeah, that happens all the time.
And I pick up a receipt, $30. I'm in. That's good. I got weed and I got lunch. Now I need another receipt.
That's the way to do it.
That's how I do it. I just wait there.
Because nobody keeps a receipt. Everybody tosses them once they get out of the
people
store.
dropping receipts. One time somebody dropped a fucking Walmart receipt.
No way.
I took the receipt and I took it all the way to Walmart, Colorado, and went to that Kmart. And I took the Walmart, right up, got the 4 bills back, kept the receipt. I just had it just in case. And I went back to Boulder, brought back the fucking Walmart. I made $800 for the fucking day, plus tax. I would hit the Westminster Mall, Boulder Mall, Longmont Mall. I would go all the way to Cheyenne, Wyoming, and I would write where I went down. This is how fucking crafty I was. So I wouldn't go back to 2 places. Bro. No evidence. I would just put 10, 15.
They could be doing anything.
Aurora. That's it.
Yeah,
you didn't know what it said.
Meet a friend.
Not even quick.
Meeting a friend for lunch.
That's Law and Order 101.
Yeah.
No, you're meeting a friend for lunch.
If you put Boulder Mall at 320,
yeah.
That's fucking. But if I just put mall, they don't know if I.
Dude, you could say you had a job interview. Whatever.
No.
Like that was everything.
So I would know where I would be the week before. So I wouldn't go back. I would never go back. I had like a little calendar, and I just put like bees on it. No Westminster, Aurora, fucking. I hit Arvada. I hit every mall that had a fucking Kmart, all the way in the state of Colorado. And I would just start all over from Wyoming all the way to fucking.
Did you have like a company list, or how did you find them? Or you just drove around?
I just drove around until I saw them all. Went off to 70 or the I-25. You just got
balls are fucking everywhere.
Yeah, John Elwayville, all those bills in Denver I used to rob.
So wait, when you got arrested on your gig, did you make the next gig? Or?
I made the gig. That's awesome. They let me out on my own reconnaissance. I came to suck my dick. There's still a warrant in Twin Falls and misdemeanor.
How long does that last?
Who the fuck?
That's crazy. Yeah, fuck, you're never gonna go back to Twin Falls.
I ain't fishing no more. My fishing days are over. You know what I'm saying? I got a warrant someday.
I know people very upset right now.
I ain't fucking going there, Jack. These people I want to go back and I'll sneak in. Fuck you.
Yeah.
There's no reason for me to fucking
There's no
sneak
reason,
back.
yeah.
It's funny because I'm trying to get a passport, but I want to know, or I'm not going to spend unnecessary money. So the passport's the first thing. These people fucking, it's all in the paper. So if these people approve me, fuck Seattle and fuck that warrant. I'll just go to Cuba.
Yeah.
If Canada, if I could find a way to definitely enter Canada, like I got an attorney right now that's answering questions and you have to fill out a form and the exact gig, we're going to probably go to Calgary. If I could go there with that warrant, now if Canada goes, you can come in, but you got to take that warrant in Seattle and take care of the warrant in Seattle. Right. The only travel I want to do right now is a passport to go to Cuba and maybe over to London to see my Irish buddies over there, maybe to Australia. But Canada is too strict. They're not going to let me in. They're going to break my fucking balls. What are you giggling about, Lee?
I'm just imagining like Calgary exploding right now. Just like the fact that you said that to like.
Well, there's a comedy club up there that I work in Minneapolis. The house of They have that.
How was that
Phoenix.
one? How was that one?
The house? I love it.
Because I'm doing the one in Phoenix in a couple of weeks.
He's a great guy.
Yeah, I met him in Montreal.
It's the Mall of America, man. You walk around.
Yeah.
I'll probably fucking, I'll do a couple of things. I'm only there Thursday through Sunday. It's so weird. You stay in town. The only advantage I have of staying in town is that I get to see my family the whole week. I get to hang out with Lee a little bit. But besides that, I gotta tell you, I'm just becoming a professional workout.
Yeah.
That's all I do is I'm a professional worker out. I did a kettlebell workout earlier that would make you fucking fool.
What do you do?
I did everything. I did 5 sets of squats, 5 sets of cleans, 5 sets of one-arm curls, and then 5 sets of two-arm swings. So I did swing.
You see the video he put up there? You see the video of this guy doing one-arm swings with 150.
Who's this?
The guy
How's your back? It's right back. What's going on with the ex-girlfriend? You see anyone with John? She started the bookstore. She took your job.
Dude, she fucking took the job. She took my dog. She took the cat. And now she fucked off and went to Ohio.
She went back?
She didn't even have pets anymore. That's fun. That's what hurts the most. Is I miss my dog. I miss my cat.
She
Fuck
gave
her.
the cat and the dog away.
Yeah. You believe not? She gave the dog to her fucking dad, who was up in Cleveland. She went to Cincinnati, and then I think the cat is here with her old friend. It's like, man, fuck that. Fucking crazy
Why'd she
shit.
go back to Cincinnati for? She didn't have a bad.
Yeah, I know.
She was a young girl. Yeah, that's what happened.
That's what happened.
You're just hiding the fuck, stealing the fucking straight. Banging fucking young chicks and shit.
Hey man, that's what you get, right? Like,
so I can't believe you have been watching. That's your fucking. They were talking. That's your show. I was watching something the other day, and they talked a lot about Laredo.
Narcos?
There was something else I was watching. Drugs Inc. They were talking about how drugs come out. And the big port now is Laredo.
Oh yeah.
Everybody's fucked up in Laredo. They don't know what's what. The fucking gangs.
Dude, Laredo is, but it's always been that way. Like there was, my mom told me a story. There was a dude there who was like the mayor for like 40 years.
40?
Yeah. Like how was this guy? That isn't possible. But yeah, shit like that always happens. He's like, this because that guy was a mayor when when my mom was a kid. That guy was a fucking mayor, like this. That's how shit happens down there. Like it's so fucking crazy, man. Like it's oh god, it was when I my uncle he's not rich. He just had his own business. He worked hard, had his own business. He wasn't like rolling in cash, but just because he owned his own business, one day I was babysitting his 2 sons, my little cousins, right? We're just playing football in the yard, all that stupid shit, video game. And I get a phone call. He goes, hey, are you with the boys right now? And I go, yeah, why? He goes, just go inside if you don't mind. I was like, yeah, what's up? Turns out that he just got a call saying, hey, we know where your kids are. We're going to go get them unless you give us 10 grand. Like, we get phone calls like that all the time. And none of them it was all just people desperate, trying to, but enough of that kidnapping shit happened that people fall for it. Like, okay, it's dude, Laredo's crazy place. I mean, I love it. It's home, but man, it's
you're close to those borders where you get some good fucking drugs.
Oh man,
when I used to go to El Paso, oh my god, I used to be bouncing the fucking whole 5 days out there. There was some coke. All you had to do was look at it. Fucked up. What's up, Lee? We're coming from an acid trip Monday night.
Bro, we had a 250. I thought about this.
What did you think about it?
I had a 250 milligram.
The soothe you in. The soothe you in.
I know. Still, smoked the joint, did a dab, and then took one of the strongest hits of acid I can imagine. It was crazy.
And he ate it. Listen, sometimes you do a drug, an edible. Like there was an edible we did a couple weeks ago. I went home. I said, okay, I'm hungry.
Right.
I'm not going to overdo it.
Right.
Let me just eat an apple. And my wife gets a bunch of fruit.
Right.
And I'll attack that first. And the fucking food. Like sometimes you go home and there's like egg salad.
Sure.
And I'll get like 4 saltine crackers. And I'll eat a little bit of egg salad with 4 crackers. And I'm good for the night. Water. I'll drink a little coffee, I'll watch TV. This one that I ate once I ate that banana and that apple, like it's set. Like, into people will not even.
You can't eat. If you eat, you fail.
You fail. You fail. And then, especially if you do edibles on a day of like kettlebells, anything when you're moving metal. Like Monday, Lee and I went to jiu-jitsu, and I told Lee on the way, Lee, feel your legs. They're sweating. We worked out today. It's 100 degrees. You're hungry. That's one hungry, but that's it. Today I did a good kettlebell workout. I know tonight.
You feel
about 11:30. Oh my God, you're epic. You gotta go to bed. You gotta drink coffee and go to bed. Like a cup of decaf. Really? And go to bed because anything after like about 11:20, I'm looking at my fingers. Like maybe I should just fight. Like you get so high, like 1 second, okay, I ate all the fruit, I ate all the almonds, because I got 100 calorie bags of almonds. Once I eat 3 of those, then so if I eat 3 bags of almonds, I'm still fucking hungry. I start on the leftovers. Once I kill the leftovers, I sometimes have 3 different leftovers. Yeah. There's not enough for a meal, but if you eat the 3 leftovers together,
it's okay.
It's a meal.
Yeah, I love those plates.
But I did one of those. I had to be 2 weeks ago, an edible kettlebell day. I went home, I ate the fruit, the 3 leftovers. Then I started eyeballing the salami, the ham and cheese. My wife gets ham and cheese. I told her, stop with the fucking thin sliced ham and cheese. We have no bread at the house.
Okay.
We haven't had white bread in fucking months.
The white bread is the devil, dude. White bread is evil, bro.
Yeah, but listen, when I'm stoned, again, I'll just take a tub out of butter. And I'll just sit there with a knife and make white bread with butter. And I'll have 10 of them.
You could toast it too. Now what's sad is that white bread is so bad for you, but white bread and butter is the best fucking snack on the fucking planet. Oh my God. It is
It's just amazing late night. How much heat. Yeah, and I
got high on the weed first.
I called them and we got really high outside, right? By the time I went upstairs, my wife was awake. And the baby was awake. Then they weren't out. She was in the room. I could hear her in there. No, I'm not.
I was going to say some of that story real quick. What? No, I'm not.
No, I'm not. Oh, it's just a fucking trick. Those are the 2 favorite words. No, I'm not. No problem. No, thank you. If you say thank you, she'll go, no problem. She'll just walk away and shit.
Mercy's a badass dude.
Today, I told my wife, I'm going to make hamburgers and fries. I'm going to bake these healthy French fries. I said, no, the house is going to be good. We're about to get a beef storm this week. It's going to be 100 tomorrow. 105 next Saturday. Yeah, dude. It'll be fucking hot the next 2 days. We're sweating tomorrow morning.
Oh, yeah. Oh, damn it. It's going to get cold again, they said.
It's next week. Next week. Yeah, that's it. It's mid-October. The hottest month in California is September.
Yes.
That's what people do not realize.
They never get it. It's not August like everywhere else.
Like tomorrow and that'll be it. Hopefully. Listen, I don't give a fuck. Yeah. We're so spoiled out here, it doesn't really fucking matter.
A couple of more weeks of this shit is fine, yeah.
But the other night, Lee said, I had a big problem when I was a kid. Like, I like to triple. When I heard Ozzy Osbourne on Ferry's Red Boots, smoking and tripping is all that you do, I lost my fucking mind.
Right.
What people don't realize is, okay, let's say, let's just fucking LeBron.
Yeah.
LeBron takes a picture tonight. Just us fucking around. LeBron grabs a picture of himself with a certain type of look on Instagram. He has 1 million followers. Right. 10% of people are going to buy that water. No question. It doesn't make sense. Here's what you got to understand. When I was a kid, when I heard the Beatles, I didn't like the fucking Beatles. But when I heard that they went to India and did acid and came back and their music changed, okay, that was one thing. That was okay. That was one testimony. Then I heard Hendrix used to put it on his band, and it would sweat through his fucking head into his eyeballs. I don't fucking know. I'm not gonna quote.
I've heard that too, though.
But I know he ate a lot of acid. Okay, and I listened to his music, and I was like, God damn. Then there were like 3 other people who I know that talked about acid. So acid always had a high testimonial with me. I knew eventually, once I loved reefer, like how much I really liked reefer. There's a scene I called Lee right away. The reason why I like this Narcos so much is because I think the guy's a great actor. You know what Pablo Escobar looks like. It's like this black kid that played James Brown. He did a great job as James Brown.
Yeah.
But this guy has something.
Oh, he's Escobar? That's who he's playing?
No.
Oh, okay.
This guy that's playing Escobar in Narcos is a Brazilian guy. He knocks him for his Spanish. Right. You Spanish. It's like when I went to see Scarface. I was a little insulted at first. It doesn't matter. It's Al Pacino. Who gives a fuck what he says?
Right.
I don't care if he fucks up the words. It's a movie. This guy, it's not that he's created this. He's such a great actor. Like I told Lee, if this guy was English or Australian, everybody would know about him.
Right.
Goes, oh my God, he's so good. But he's a fucking
Cover of
half a
every magazine.
Right. He's a half a spick.
So fuck him.
He's not that good looking. He's skinny, but he plays fat. Yeah. Sometimes he goes like this with his stomach and he puts his sneakers on and he walks around and he plays fat. But the beginning of episode
Wagner Moore.
The beginning of episode 8 and 9, he's at the jail. It's called La Cathedral.
Okay.
La Cathedral. Yeah. And it opens up with him looking at a truck getting unloaded. And you see it going into the port, and you're like, what is it? And the guy's like, it's sheets, it's plumbing materials, it's uniforms for the guards. Okay. Guy passes it through, he pulls into the jail, they open up the back, it's fucking filled with chicks, bags of blow, fucking fish tanks filled with lobsters, you know, a gambling casino, people, the guards, the gambling casino. And people are yelling and screaming, the women are going into the casino, they're playing cards. He's upstairs. He's ahead of the fucking game. He's looking at the mountains. He's looking at what's going on. He's hearing what's going on. And all of a sudden, you see this thing in the picture that's going like this. It's a pop plant. The wind's blowing. He looks at the pop plant. So you're in a fucking jail. Like, you just unloaded casino material, chicks. They just unloaded a party in anybody's world. In a prison. You're supposed to be in jail.
Right.
But to top it off, you're growing weed. The best weed in the world. He looks at the plant, he walks over to it. You see him scrape through the fucking leaves. There's a bud hanging there. Doug gets the bud and he goes, and he closes his eyes. And when I'm looking at him, like, only I would do something like that. Like he's in heaven. He's sniffing that bud. They're all downstairs with broads and whatever. He sniffs it. He looks at it. He clips it. He puts it in his top pocket. And that's the whole scene. It's a 6-minute scene of him just inhaling the weed. You know.
Oh, that's great.
So that's a testimonial. Like this guy. Yeah. I love that whole. So the first time I did acid, I was like, I don't remember when or with who. I don't remember. I know I liked it because it took my mind somewhere else. And I was telling Lee that night. When I got up the next one, I hit Lee with 22 fucking ideas. Acid is basically putting you in a room with no. Let me tell you something, guys. You really want to write really good comedy. Wake up. Get a cup of coffee. Whatever you do in the room. Don't turn nothing out. Right. Don't get stimulated by anything. No stimulation. Sit there for 2 hours with a pen and a piece of paper. Have your coffee, let the coffee stimulate you a little bit. If you want to smoke a half a joint, maybe take 2 puffs of a cigarette, whatever you do. No stimulation from television, magazines, no thoughts shoved into your mind, no commercials, nothing. Sit there for an hour and watch where your mind will go. Do that for 8 hours, which is unheard of. But when you're in prison, that's what happens. That's why you're in solitude. Because your mind goes somewhere else. You get to a different level with your mind on your own terms. When you do acid, if it's really good acid, it's fucking, it'll break you down. You know, and Lee was like, after my mother died, I was so confused. It didn't really matter what I felt like. The acid would make me normal. The acid, I would go home and I'd put in Sabotage, and that would give me the answer to all my problems. If I listened to Sabotage, Hole in the Sky, but that's I would be fine after I go to sleep like a fucking champion. The next day, I'd be energetic. All my mind was on cylinders. That's what acid is for me, and it always has been. Over the years, I haven't been that high like that way in 15 years. No, 85 was the real last time I really, really, really got fucking baked on acid. Like Jesus, I was seeing things and lights. The other night, I didn't get to that level. But with another hit, I would have gone right over the fucking.
Does acid have like a little bit of not speed, but like
rat poison?
Oh my God, what?
Rat poison. That gets you all fucking hammered.
Yeah, because like it was crazy, man. I texted you at 5 in the morning.
Are you up? No, I was done with it.
It was like,
and you wouldn't have been able to eat because once you go to get the breakfast, the acid kicks back up because we were smoking a joint. See, I keep the acid coming back with joints. That's why I said to you Sunday night we rolled 15 fucking joints.
Well, you didn't give me any.
I gave you one that we smoked one that night.
Yeah, but I needed one. I needed one at 5 in the morning. I organized my fucking bathroom. It was crazy. It was like the letters were moving on my phone. I was just sitting there dealing with myself.
He wouldn't fucking answer the phone. I finally went to bed, I think at 1:15. Right. I was so fucking high. And I was laying on this side. I could feel my heart beating on it. Because once you start thinking about it, so once I flipped over, then on my heart, my right, I feel my heart beating. Once I flipped over, I was fine. I got up a couple times. Like I woke up thinking, I can't believe I fell asleep. You have those acid dreams and shit like that.
I tried to jack off to like go to bed and it wouldn't work.
No, you can't work off on that. That's no sex on that shit. The sex is good if you were the freak that's on acid and she's working your horn. She's putting fingers up your ass.
I took a lot of shit. Do you shit a lot on acid?
No, that was the speed.
Or maybe it was the Subway.
Yeah, well, the Subway too. Who would go to the Subway on acid? This fucking
no, because I was high from the edible and I didn't have dinner. So I just went and got a turkey sub.
A turkey fucking sub. That's what made you shit. Don't blame it on the acid. But it lit that acid. See, when you went to eat, I was like, that's it, it's gonna go to bed. And then I drank I did something, and I was up. Oh my God. I am fucking blasted. This cannot be. And I did a periscope. I was giggling. I went outside and I smoked. I almost fell down the stairs. I tell you, on the acid.
No.
I was an inch from falling down the fucking my front stairs. I went to pop up and I'm like, oh shit. And I went down and almost fell. I fell over the kettlebell. My wife left us outside.
I had really like dark thoughts. It was weird.
What kind of dark thoughts?
I felt bad for a minute, like for getting Paula. And I was like, to have like a lawyer boyfriend or something like that, and have to deal with like this craziness, and, like the crazy people on Twitter, and like weird stuff like that. And then I was like thinking, well, we're just redoing acid. It's weird for me, man. Like you did all this stuff as a kid, I didn't.
Did you ever dream of doing acid?
Yeah, this was told from like 5th grade. They had Dare.
Did you put music on that night?
Nah.
No, next time we'll bring in music in.
There you go.
Yeah.
We're gonna darken it, get some candles. Sunday night we're doing an acid fucking podcast.
Oh, nice.
Me, Ari, and Leah popping 2 hits. We got Panicky Edibles sponsoring the podcast.
That's great.
We got fucking some reefer. We're gonna roll a few joints. And then
someone's gonna fall down those stairs. We're gonna have to bring like an air equalizer in here or something.
No, we're smoking. We'll do some shout outs real quick here. My man Harry, who came to the Storyteller show, is not happening. We got leadership in LA. You know, I love him. Mike Roulette, Ryan Murphy, Rob Lawler, Sergeant Cassidy over there fucking holding it down. Ricky Neff 2, Wilfredo Disler, Amy, my buddy, One by One podcast, and Nolan E3. A couple shout outs for you fucking savages and shit out there. Podcast though. Look at you, Star.
I love it.
You guys like music and you're talking about the beat. Like, it's 2015. The Beatles broke up in 71. So
not even. Yeah.
You know, when I was growing up, everybody wouldn't shut the fuck up. Right. You know, they wouldn't shut the fuck up. They would not shut the fuck up. The Beatles are getting back together, blah, blah, blah. Meanwhile, fucking Paul McCartney's writing some monsters. He wrote Monsters in the 70s. And John Lennon's firing at him. And George Harrison wrote 33 and a third. Ringo Starr is just Ringo Starr. He's somewhere jumping up and down trying to put an all-star band together with a bunch of fucking addicts and shit. And they got to cancel the tour 12 dates in. Nobody's showing up no more. Ringo, we thought it was a joke, though. We don't want to play with you. You're a fucking joke. But it was really weird how people had hope. And somebody had put, the kids I hung out with hated 2 people in Jersey. In high school, I hung out with these guys and they hated 2 bands. The Beatles To hang out with these guys, you had to hate two bands, the Beatles and Bruce Springsteen. Like Bruce Springsteen came out of the party, you had to leave or break the fucking record player. Like that's it. Like you had to fucking do something for the record player.
Couldn't be around the music?
No, we were not allowed to music. I did not even consider. I had one friend I did.
10th Avenue Freeze Out is a fucking
That's my jam. That's my jam. That's my
man.
jam. That's the only jam I listened to. It was on Today Live. It was on Today Live, and it was pretty impressive how he did it. He introduced the band before he did it. Pretty fucking cool. But I'll never forget that John Lennon got shot on a Monday night. Tuesday night, I'm walking into school, and that portrait of the Beatles. Right. Somebody had already put an X on John Lennon. That's how much they hated the Beatles. The dudes that lived with. We walked by, and they're like, "Look at that." They already put an X on his head. We were fucking dying.
1 down, 3 to go.
1 down, 3 to fucking go. It's not that I hated the Beatles. It's that the kids that wore the Beatles.
You got sick of them. Yeah.
I got sick of those motherfuckers. It wasn't until 1983, I went to Aspen, that there was a bunch of Beatle acts. The guys that in the daytime, if you're here, you could play music. I already did by myself. And, Elevation, smoking weed. You got to put music on to settle you. And that was Rubber Soul. I started getting into those. And Sgt. Pepper's. And that's when I learned about the Beatles, sitting there by myself. I really learned a lot about them without nobody forcing them down my throat. I broke down the music by myself and said, this is fucking brilliant. And then I listened to all the Paul McCartney stuff, and the John Lennon stuff, and Woman is the Nigger of the World. I mean, he's got some fucking crazy shit, John Lennon. And I didn't get into it as much as I thought, but it was very interesting. Like, there's bands to me that people say, oh my God, then you bring it home, this is garbage. It's just some guy, The Beatles was something for me that was an education later on. I'm happy I didn't get into the Beatles when I was 16. I'm happy I got into them when I was in my 20s. And then again, like in 80s, before I got locked up, I got into I hated those early shit. Love Me Do, all that nonsense. No, none of that shit works in my world. I like the craziness. I like let it be.
It starts with Revolver and Rubber Soul.
Yeah,
those two, when they're like, fuck it.
It's just brilliant shit.
Yeah, man.
And I didn't know at that time. It's really weird if you're young, you listen to the podcast, you like a certain type of music. And right now, you're saying that other music sucks. 10 years from now, you're not going to feel like that. Yeah. Your music catalog is going to expand, and people are going to giggle at you and shit. You don't give a fuck. Then it's going to expand again. I remember going from heavy metal to Sade and going, what the fuck is going on? Right? I bought the first 2 Sade albums.
Those are brilliant.
Brilliant.
Those are great fucking records, man.
Just amazing music, and people go, I can't believe we had Sade. Listen to the first 2 albums, dog. Sade will knock your fucking socks off, I remember buying Rick James. I remember buying all different type of fucking music.
My dad was dead. He would listen to everything. He had me listen to everything. The Beatles one day, the Who the next, Metallica. He's one who called me up and told me about grunge when I was a kid, because you got to hear this shit, man. All that shit he would listen from, the Beatles to like that fucking acid jazz type Mahavishnu progressive jazz shit, like all that stuff. You listen to everything. And you can, if you really love music, you can appreciate what's great about every facet of it, like any type of genre, anything. It's like, oh man. And the Beatles at one point, you were talking about their solo shit. I'm still not convinced that they weren't still writing with each other, even though they'd broken up and were talking all this shit, because their solo shit is still so fucking good. You know what I mean? But I'm like, if it finds out 10 years from now, oh, by the way, yeah, we were all writing each other's shit too back, like, I would believe it.
If you guys like music, and we all do, we really enjoy music.
That's like you and I bonded with Chinese food and music.
If you really like music, I wish that I had it very special music-wise. Like, I was very fortunate. People always talk about time machines. Oh man, that's fucking. He was just looking at me like fucking cross-eyed. People always talk to me about music in different eras. And I'm an old man and I'm out of touch. And I gotta tell you something, man. If I could do it all over again, if I could go to a time machine, I'd want to get dropped in 1971.
I was about to say 71 or 72.
No, straight to 1980. Straight to John Brown died.
Oh, yeah.
Right there. That was the end of it all right there. Right. And, the Osborne came and all that stuff. It's heavy metal. But I'm talking about when Paul McCartney was doing Elton John when Elton John ran this country. We've had this discussion not with you on the podcast before. You know, I think I was on Joe's one time. We're talking about when Elton John ran this country, which was 72 to 77. He ran this country, and then he was running things. But then Paul McCartney would show up with Band on the Run and fucking all the Love Me Do songs and all this shit. Then John Lennon showed up with Imagine, and we're still not talking about what Led Zeppelin, UFO, and the Stones were doing, and the
Schenker Brothers,
and the fucking, you know, Pink Floyd was doing in 75. We're not even talking about all this. I watched that show, The 70s, on CNN.
Right.
They did specials with Tom Hanks, produced them. In 1973, this country spent $2 billion on concert tickets. And if you look at, just tonight, go home and Google, who was on tour in 1973?
Everybody.
The Heart was on tour. You know, everybody was on fucking tour. I mean, that was the big thing. You went to see everybody, and nobody got off fucking tour.
Right.
Like, yes, you know, all these bands, the Who, everybody toured every 2 or 3 years. The Stones came, 71, 73, 75. Don't quote me on that. But it was such a different fucking time. And no matter, and you know, some people like the Elvis era. Some people say the Elvis era. I don't like the early Stones, the early Beatles, or even the early Stones as much. There's a part with the Stones where they pick up and they just blow my fucking doors off.
Yeah, man. You know what? My favorite Stones is Some Girls, which is a lot of people don't like it, but I fucking love Miss You. Miss You. Oh, come on.
That was my freshman year, dog. That shit took me.
Some Girls is the shit.
That shit took me apart. That album was taking motherfuckers apart. If you watch the beginning of like Close Range after Sean Penn has the beat, they fucking do that song, and it takes you right from, you know, when you do the soundtrack to your life, you think of those summers. You think of every summer. The biggest summer for me was, you know, Peter Frampton Comes Alive.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, that was the summer of 76. No matter where you went, I still remember the summer when it was, hey, hey, my, bow, 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 bow. Rock and roll will never die.
That is
battle. This is your biography. These are things that the footnotes. This is what you remember. Whenever you're watching a movie and they go back and they flash back, what's the first thing they drop on you?
The music.
Just to bring you right back there. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Bam, 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 bam.
That's still the shit.
That's still the
stuff. That's a 16-year-old Steve Winwood. He was 16 singing that fucking song. That's what's crazy. He's 6. Imagine being 16 years old and singing the way he sang in that fucking song. That is crazy. That is Steve Wood. Oh, was it? Spencer Davis Group. Give Me Some Lovin'. That's the shit, man.
That is
He's fucking 16 years old.
They said he sounded like a Ray Charles. I read something once, and they were like, he drove people crazy. That jam when I was a little boy. What year did that movie?
Spencer Davis Group. I'm gonna say like what, 67?
You know, well, his Wikipedia says 2013, so I thought we were.
I took the song on top.
Fucking open, man. Forget it.
I'll give a shout out to Michael and Marcy Johnson. Send me a little package for my daughter, some bows up there in the Bay Area, serving all of California. Sierra Realty. 925-628. Michael and Marcy Johnson. Thank you for the present. My daughter, beautiful. Pitifully. This is the best part.
With that organ.
I was a little kid. I thought I was a surfer. Kill it, Lee. There used to be a Bottles and James commercial.
With this
in 1988, 1987.
Fuck yeah, man.
It was fucking tremendous. They showed like a big Hawaiian cutting a pineapple. As soon as he cuts a pineapple, it falls over you. And they go 19 something. Some Hawaiians thought, how cool would it be if they added fruit to wine? Fruit cooler and shit.
Oh, that's great. That song still is the jam of all jams. It's fucking amazing.
How long have you been doing comedy? 1995 or something. Winter of 1995. It's 20 years. Congratulations. Thank you. Thank you. I thought I wanted to call you and I said, thanks. He's trying to promote it.
I appreciate it. It means a lot. It means a lot.
Oh, my God. I know how hard you work. I know how hard you work. It's very for a hard time you get straight from the business.
Yeah.
Sign you talk to you and they disappear. Fucking mind fucking. You got some people that believe in you. And, you know, thank God for Gabriel. Oh, man. Gabriel is
he's such a saint, dude. He's just
listen, man. Successful people like that, you know, they have to pass the fucking right. And Gabriel has a great attitude to work. You got together. You money out Steve Simone. Oh yeah. He fought for me for the Comedy Central spot. You know, these are the type of guys that will work forever because they're great people. Just great people. And I mean, I gotta hand it to you because you worked hard. You can do ups and downs. You've been fighting for fucking years, duking it out, running back, crazy girlfriends. You know, the jersey. She took a picture of your dick. And then she didn't want to leave you alone. And you got this little blonde that was 20 with long legs. You shoved the tongue up her ass and she couldn't take it no more. She's going back to Ohio. See, I can't take this no more. This Mexican's freaking me out, putting tongues in my ass and whipping me in my This is a simple girl. I just want to suck a dick from time to time and watch cartoons and then play with a fucking little superhero. Jerry's got me sucking his dick bent over. Jerry's moved dirty freaks, though. You know, that's what happens. He plows for these freaks. In about a year, you'll see Jerry, no more bracelets. He took everything. The bracelets, the Indian fucking scarf, the little Christian chain. And he's back in Laurel Canyon solo. His little fucking studio apartment over there. How many pictures have gone? You don't even have windows over there. You just kill them and throw them out and shoot them. How long have you been with this?
About a year. Oh, she's great. Yeah, man. Nothing yet. She just moved out here, so she's gonna figure that out. Florida. Yeah.
She got a drug problem.
She loves smoking weed. I'll tell you that.
Bro,
yeah.
Only this fucking Jeanette. You want to smoke some more hash?
No, not really.
Let's finish this little weed I got. And we'll put a little hashish before you go home. I'm gonna send you home.
I'm not straight, bro. There's no like boy I want on the internet.
You what?
There's no like boy I want on the internet.
Look at the shape of it. And you only ate 100 milligrams. I'm telling you.
Nice. Oh, like 700, I'm sure.
700.
At least 3 or 4.
You weigh 100. You eat 100 million. 250s. That's it. You eat 150 million.
Sure.
No.
I'm not throwing shit. I sneeze.
I'm very proud of you, Jerry.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you.
People think there's no timeline at all.
No.
There's no timeline at all. And as long as you go, if you're getting into comedy and you're going, after 6 years, if I don't make it, I'm quitting. Fuck Joey Diaz. Listen, man, 6 years is when you start to understand the game a little bit. As much as you think you're fucking Milton Berle, you don't know dick. You don't know dick at 6 years. And at 10 years, you don't really know dick. Again, you think like, I got this. You don't really know dick. You know, you start really putting it together at 16, and then you really start getting good. I mean, Burr's been around for fucking years. Nobody knew that. Sebastian's been around for 15 fucking years. Ralphie's been around for 25 fucking years. You know, Dane Cook's been around for 20 fucking years. You know, you just think these people came out of
nowhere.
Out of nowhere. It's never like that. So, but again, you know, whether you're a guitar player, a fucking drummer, you want to be a sound tech, a producer, these are all the ingredients that go into this. It's time, patience, You gotta live in a studio apartment. You gotta run through fucking women and throw them out from time to time. Sometimes they take your cat. You know, sometimes they take your dog. I went through that shit. They took my dog twice. Those fucking women.
Fucking sad, evil. Oh, you gave me the best advice ever. But I'll never forget this. We were talking about that, like how, you know, hey, you basically said there's no timetable. This is years ago we were talking about this. And you said, as long as you're still going up at night and doing comedy in LA, you're in the fight. You're swinging. That's all that matters. You want to be up there swinging. That's all that matters. Like, if you can continue to do that. And that's, I think the difference is a lot of people, when they don't have that all, it didn't happen for me in 6 years. They leave. And they quit. They walk away.
Well, you didn't let the miracle happen.
Right.
You didn't believe in the miracle. You didn't believe in yourself, which is the fucking biggest thing. Before the work, before quitting your job, before telling your mom to suck your dick and moving out of the basement, before all these things, what makes you do all these things with confidence is the belief. It's when I go to my best friend Lee and I quit my job today. Right. And Lee's like, how'd you fucking do it, man? Aren't you worried? And you look at Lee and go, no, it's all going to work out. You know, so a friend of mine is paying $5,000 a month. So,
where?
It doesn't matter. And I go, how are you making that money? Just believe it or not, the first month I had a hard time. And a guy called me from 10 years ago for a writing job. He picked up a year-long book. And it's going to cover the fucking red, the spread and everything for a year and a half, and I'll find something else. Yeah, sometimes you got to put yourself in that position. You know, if something happens, you need $3,000 a month. All of a sudden, you start making $3,000.
You figure out how to do it.
All of a sudden, you put $6,000 up. All of a sudden, you start figuring out how to make fucking $6,000. It's very, it's true. I don't know how to even describe it. It's a certain belief that you have to have in yourself to get into any of this shit. Whether you go to vocational school to become a plumber. Nobody becomes a plumber overnight.
No.
Becomes an electrician overnight.
A mechanic, none of that
mechanic overnight. Look at the shape of this fucking.
Well, how exciting is it, like, when you start, like, noticing you're making money? Like,
I don't even think it's for me because I still don't make, you know, I'm not like rolling in dough or anything like that. But you know what it is? What's exciting is when you know you're getting better. Like, that's what's awesome is when you, all of a sudden, when you start finishing shows, you're like, holy shit, like, fuck, man, that was like way better. For me, it happened about 7 years in. I don't know if you remember that feeling that you get after when all of a sudden, you know, you would always do okay. That's why you kept doing it. But then one night, you just destroy it. Like, everything works, right? And those are rare sets. But when you don't talk about those nights where it doesn't matter what, and all of a sudden you're like, oh, wow, I just did that. Like, shit, that's the best feeling. That's better than any paycheck you're going to get. But is that moment when you start realizing, I'm actually good at, like, I'm actually getting good at this. I actually know how to do this. Like, that's the fucking untouchable feeling.
One of my biggest highlights, I started in 91. And from 91 to 93, I was that guy that always had a car. I'm a comedian, but I would cancel every day. When I was in New York, I'd stop in Harlem and get a bag of Coke and do a line and not show up at the gig. I really wasn't, but when I realized the work that had to go into it, I said, okay, now it's time to roll up my sleeves. Right. For me to do this professionally and to make a living. I'll tell you what my first highlight was. It had nothing to do with money. So I was going through hell. I'm going through hell with my ex-wife. I'm living on the second floor. Right. You know, my job sucks. I'm not making child support. My child support $700. I'm coming up with $550. You know, it's just a horrible time in my fucking life. And I'll never forget going. Jimmy had made it. Called me up and hey man, I got this bar, it pays $50. Why don't you come do 15 minutes? And I'm like sweating up 15 minutes. But that was fucking, but I had something. You know, I'm broke, I could improvise. Like
that's the hardest thing to do. And if you can do that, oh man,
when I first started comedy, I refused to write material.
Right. Like crowd work,
and improvise. Yeah. Walk in, talk shit. And I'll never forget, we went to some bar one night. You know, like with me now, I would go in there and go, Jesus Christ. But then, you know, you're a superstar. I'm going to Pocatello. I don't
fucking A, man.
Where you going next week? I'm going to New York. Where you going? Pocatello, big fuck.
Well, I think that's maybe more what I meant. Not necessarily money, but like when you started booking more and more gigs.
No. But here's the moment that killed me. We were at this bar on Wednesday night. Jimmy Betty was up there doing lights. I went up there. Usually I would be at a fucking stopwatch, right? 3 minutes, in those
Done.
days,
Right.
I'm done. It's like when I go to jiu-jitsu the first 2 years. I try to avoid sparring. Okay, I gotta go. Just technique and shit. And, one night, it really finally came to right. That was fucking great.
Never best.
No, I didn't. Because I was outside getting hot. I give you the light. And I'll never forget getting in my car. And that to me was the highest moment of
Absolutely.
my fucking career.
When you do a set, like you said, let's say you're supposed to do 20 and you do like 25, 30, some 38, right? And you destroy, and then you get off stage and you didn't even get to tell like 5 jokes that you were hoping. You know what I mean? That's the best feeling.
I remember going home, and I'll tell you what exactly what I did. In those days, it was a comedy newspaper. And in the back of it, it had all the clubs in the country.
Okay.
And it had every club in the country, just for laughs. But there was also a Judy Carter book that I had.
Sure.
And it had all the agencies in LA. And I remember that night I went home and circled the agencies. Like I was ready.
I'm calling these
agency was performing arts. You getting a call from me tomorrow. I did 38 minutes at Ringo's 8-ball in last night over in fucking West Coast of Colorado. Like I thought I was the shit, but that moment, like the money for me,
never really matters.
I knew when I got in there, I eliminated the money from my mind. I did that going in because I didn't want to have no inclinations. I was going to have
Absolutely.
The first time I raised real money for me
freestyle.
In
Next up, we've got diving action getting underway. Earlier, it was the women's synchronized springboard. The U.S. came in with a shot to win their first medal in this event since 2012.
No, the call made $80,000 from August to December. With a Taco Bell commercial in the beginning because they didn't know the dog was going to get hot. So they kept playing during the World Series. A-spots. I'm in Clark, Texas.
Get that shit.
A-spots. Because A-spots, people you get like A rotations. You have cable.
So, Cynthia, tell us about synchronized. Well, when you see these two divers side by side, you want to see takeoffs, including the approach that are similar and coordinated. Same height and balance,
real one, CBS,
coordinated
ABC,
movements
Fox.
in the air,
Your show comes
similar
on at 8 o'clock.
angles as they
Shit.
go in the water.
Commercial comes on
When
at
they
8 o'clock.
spin in the air, is the flight
Shit.
the same?
And you buy the whole
Distance
bar.
from the board, when they hit the water,
You see that commercial again at 8:35?
do they hit the water at the same time?
Because I just made like 3,000. You really do.
Well, this is truly a sprint for medals in diving. 5 rounds of diving, 2 rounds complete. China has the lead, but Bacon and Cook are in a solid second.
What time? 2 hours.
And this is truly diving's version of 100
Use
meters
the
dash.
cycle. It starts
No
all
heats, no
over.
prelims, 5 dives for medals. Starting round 3,
December
the team
8th,
from China
December
has the lead. It is an event they
$6,200.
dominated. They won the last 5 Olympic gold medals.
So bad.
These are first-time Olympics. Chen Yiwen, her partner Chang Yanni.
And listen, Ari started his fortune.
He was in a ton of them. I remember that. He was great in them
They
too.
would get mad at him if he left town. He would work with those that they call him. Don't get on that plane.
Posture
Because they
before they
find
go. They even are judged in their
Or
posture
there's maybe 4
before they
people
leave the
that want me
diving
as a
board.
black guy.
And this was one of their best thus far,
Nine.
and it's
Yeah.
the harder dives in this round. Starting
Look
the
at
more
the
difficult
commercial.
dives right now,
First off,
and this
you
is
get
where
fucking
somebody
things,
can
you
make
get
up
the
a
fuck
lot
out
of
of here.
ground if they do a
The
spectacular
best.
dive.
You understand me? The best. Today, when I do those heavy kettlebell workouts, I always do a fucking shroom tech on them. Little shroom tech sport. As soon as I get in, we'll have protein, do cocoa,
The United
2
States team is
scoops,
a
some
wonderful
water, some
story.
ice
These
cubes,
two
maybe a
divers have
banana
known each other
with
since
some
they were
raspberries.
8 years old.
Tremendous.
Cassidy
Go to
Cook was in the
honest.com
games
right
in
now.
Rio
It's a
8
great
years
list
ago.
of
Stepped away from the
supplements that they
sport, but
have
Sarah
for
Bacon
powerful brain,
called her in 2019 and said,
20%,
"You think you
100%
want to be
money
a
back
team?"
guarantee. We don't
And
want
it took
to
Sarah
try
Bacon until this year in her 4th
from
Olympic
alpha
trials
trials to hemp
to
to
qualify for
protein.
her
All
first
that
United
product
States
is
team.
tremendous. Go to honor.com right now and press in. Get 10% off your first order sent directly to your house. If you want them sent to your house on a monthly level, so on the Stay On It program, they just keep sending me shit every fucking 30 days to your mailbox and you have to leave. That's very important.
That communication is so
Number
important.
two,
They both
let me explain
actually
something.
participate in
You
that.
don't know how sexy
Ready?
confidence
The
can
other
be,
one
right? And
responds,
that confidence
and
comes
then
from being
custody gives the
how
signal
great you
to
feel
start
is
the
underwear
dive.
is wrinkling away.
This
How
is
good
one
would
of
you
their
feel, right?
better
If
inward
your
two and
underwear
a half
sticking up your
somersaults
ass,
in terms of the
right? Like
synchronization.
pumping under your
We saw
nutsack.
Sarah
The
Bailey on
MeUndies
the
gets it,
left
and that's
go a
why they
little
create
bit
the
to the
world's most
left of the
comfortable
board.
fucking underwear.
Sometimes the judges can't see that because
You wear underwear
they're
every
sitting
goddamn day.
more in
365
line with
days
the
a
board.
year.
Nobody's sitting
All right?
out in front or behind the board.
You need it to be
Cassidy
extraordinary
Cook
without the
team.
same price
Parents
tag.
all in the front
MeUndies
row.
understand it.
It's a good
And
score,
that's why they
71
created the
points. It does allow
comfortable
China
fucking
to extend
underwear
its
I
lead a
wear.
bit. But
Yeah, I
a
hate
good
wearing
chance of keeping
underwear.
making in the top three.
That's
Okay,
right.
but I go to work out. I don't like
Two
my nuts
rounds
and
of
fucking
dives remain. The
shit.
team from
That's
China
like
has
my
built
underwear.
almost a 10-point
MeUndies is
edge.
the only pair of
Sarah
underwear
Bacon
that
Cassidy
controls
Cook are
the
holding
plastic.
second, although the
MeUndies
Aussie
is
veteran
made from
team of Keeney and
Mozo,
Smith
a fabric
climbed
that's
on
twice as
their
soft as
heels
cotton.
right into
That's
third.
twice as soft as whatever underwear you're wearing right now. So do me a favor, right? MeUndies has tons of colors, tons of styles. The only place you can get a matching for women and men. They got a great clothes line for women also. It's not just not for men. And they even release a new design every month. They send me some new long underwear. Just to fuck with these motherfuckers. I wear the nice little camouflage underwear. I got the complete black one so there's no skid marks. So listen, we know that shipping for paying for shipping sucks. So MeUndies has removed that from the equation. All orders in the U.S. and Canada, they ship it through. So do me a favor, go to MeUndies right now. We're offering 20% off your first order at MeUndies.com/Joe. That's right, a special offer for my listeners. Go to MeUndies.com/Joe and get 20% off and free shipping. Make sure you go to MeUndies.com and get 20% off your first order and tell them I sent you. Who's better than me? Also, for the best people I know, the Peter and Dave and over at MeUndies.com, we got fucked up the other night with those dabs. They got everything. They got pipes, they got sticks to put the dab in, they got gloves to put onto the fucking thing. You can hold on to the stick to put the dabs in. They got a tremendous base.
They used to walk around with a torch.
Oh my God, they walk around with a torch, edibles, they got fucking everything. Go to naileditlife.com and press in. Boom! You get how much? 20% off your first order. The best fucking vapor pen working today. All right, that's all I got. One more time, another shout out to MeUndies.com right now. 20% off and free shipping. On.com/Joe to get 10%.
On.com church.
On.com church. 10% off. You got nailed. All right. How about a little, what do you want to call it? Elton John or Band on the Run?
Band on the Run, dude. You want to do
Oh yeah, the original. Go ahead. I'll see you guys Sunday night. Listen, I don't know what you're doing Sunday night. We're dropping some Sid Ari's coming by. We're gonna have celebrity guests coming in all fucking night. We got some chicks coming in. You might be here from 8 to like 3 or 4 in the morning. So get ready for a long night. If I was you, I wouldn't even go to work fucking Monday. Call in sick. Gotta hit a pass and get some heroin. We're gonna have a fucking Intercontinental. Thanks for having me. Intercontinental show. When does the special come up?
October 17th.
On Feud.
The Gentleman Jerry Rocha. Check it out. Thanks for having me.
Oh, brother, I'm very proud of you.
Thanks, brother.
Thanks for coming out. Thank you for being there. Thank you. What's up with you?
Serious lung infections, skin cancer, blood clots, and red blood cell counts occurred with ophthalmology. In people taking drug and reverse serious infections, increased risk of death, lymphoma, other cancers, and major cardiovascular events have occurred.
I'm not going to be nowhere. Next week in Minneapolis, the 15th, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. The week after that, I'm in Fort Lauderdale, Florida with Dick Sayat. We're going to hang out Friday night. Oh, we're bringing Scars of Death. We're doing everything. I'm getting to call the chick yesterday. She said, "What's up with Dick?"
My dad and a nice Jewish guy. He watches all Joey's stuff, so he calls me and he's like, "Oh, I watch all Joey's stuff and I want to talk to him about it." But every time I see him, he gets me so messed up on the elbows, I can't talk.
Start your impossible.
That's great.
After 3 rounds, the Chinese team has extended its lead. Bacon and Cook are second, but being pressured by Keeney and Smith.
See you Sunday night, 8 o'clock, 11 o'clock.
So dominant this event as really heavy diving event, but this one in particular, the springboard, they have just owned. And what's fascinating about this year, this is the first time in the history of synchronized diving in the Olympics that China does not have a holdover diver. They don't have a veteran on this team. Two divers with great success, but
Sorry, chauffeur. At least I am sorry we're late, but that's what happens. You know what I'm saying? It's Sunday night. You got no work tomorrow, unless you're a part-time fucking slave. It's Columbus Day. We got the day off. Everybody, even black people, everybody got the fucking day off tomorrow.
Does that mean I have the day off?
You have the day off tomorrow.
What do you mean the day they bury the devil at sea?
That's the day the devil married the devil at sea.
Is that a Osama bin Laden or is that somebody else? Or are you just talking? Oh, okay.
So yeah, if you guys want to be on our level, like take acid and like pause this for half an hour.
What's going on? Nothing. Eddie Bravo's in the house, wrestling fucking jumping jacks, with videos up.
And sometimes
Going
I'm not
viral
sure
online. I don't know. You still got it.
whether their
You think you're over here getting weak in
precedes
the
them a
fucking
little bit
bush.
because that was
They don't know you're over
clearly
here getting stronger
to the
by the
naked
fucking
eye.
day out here. They're just learning the rubber gun. You take it up to 3 fucking levels since then. You know what I'm saying?
The distance was very clear. And once again, I would say the scores don't really reflect that.
What's up, Harry?
All right, man. What's up, buddy? I just finished all that stuff. Done with work for a while. Going to Australia.
What's in Australia? How many weeks?
3 weeks.
Comedy?
Yeah.
How many shows?
2 dives at stay.
7.
Family watches on
Yeah.
stay in a medal
And
winning
the rest of it,
position.
I'm just going to like kangaroos, fun, around, go, I don't know, go hang out, do some shit.
Absolutely.
I don't know. Yeah, go look at some kangaroos. Challenge one. Learn my 10th planet white card.
What? How long is the flight? Frankie Barker's down there waiting for you. Where's Frankie Barker?
Melbourne.
Melbourne.
Yeah.
The 10th flight of Melbourne.
You got to stop by Frankie Barker's house. No feed you.
Yeah.
Italian food.
All right. No leg locks.
We'll get a hold of Frankie.
Better timing than what we just saw. The spins were the same rate. They entered the water at the same time. Maybe, just maybe, a little more splash. I've said that before, but that
One
is a
online. Now you have
beautiful
to season 4.
fourth round dive,
Yeah,
and that was
2
one of the
online.
dives
2
that they needed very badly.
Yeah, it was great. It went so good. It went so good. You were great. Felipe was great. Rollins, great.
Say Wednesday night.
Brewer,
Ron White.
yeah, that's great. Everybody.
No journey is taken alone.
Good little fucking lineup.
Yeah,
Great,
right.
right?
Start your
Simone
impossible.
did it.
Simone broke his cherry.
Yeah, magical.
That bad motherfucker, Steve Simone. Oh, Dick Swanson.
Swanson, yeah.
Fucked up to the gills with shorts on.
Yeah, dark shorts. I love it. I mean, what are you doing? I don't care. Whatever you want. Ari Lang was a free jacket he got from like, it was like the NFC playoffs.
From like 90.
Yeah, that he wore in Kona the night before. It was just like, it's just his jacket that he wears around.
Once you get yourself to your first Olympics, it's not unusual to want to go back more
It's
than
just fun to go out
twice.
there and tell a story
As Tom
sometimes.
Daly
It's kind of
says, 5
liberating,
times now.
especially when you held it in for years.
Yeah.
You know, I don't want to give the plots of a lot of the stories, like Artie's story, all those stories are fucking great stories.
Yeah.
You don't know who the fuck you gonna tell. Who you gonna tell?
Yeah.
Who you gonna fucking tell crazy? I was on the phone with Rothschild the other day talking about coke and shit. I was talking about I used to put fucking pool cleaner on my dick.
What?
When I was in the halfway house.
Why?
Why? Coke. Because I'd smoke coke Friday and Saturday and I wasn't gonna beat the test. So I'm uncircumcised. So I take pool cleaner and I put it on the inside of my dick and I fucking put the skin over it. And then when I go pee, I pull the skin back to the pool cleaner and go into the fucking piss test. And I still come back positive. Like, who do you tell this to? That's why I say, Joey, what? You can't tell that
Moments
to a
of joy is
therapist.
brought to you by Comcast, bringing the joy of the Olympic Games
I
home.
remember doing something to my dick one time, putting something on my dick. I don't know if it's pool cleaner or like that shit you want to drain with.
Drano?
Drano. I remember the I was working construction and it was hot out. I went to one of those plastic bathrooms. You know those things that you piss out in the porta potty? And I took my dick out and it was just blistered. Like it was one big blister. Like it could barely. It was pissing out of like 3 holes. I swear to
Did you put Drano on it?
I put Drano. That's what I would do to pass a fucking urine test.
What does it look like now?
Huh?
Is it back to normal?
Oh, no, it's just
All the things you've yet to do.
You tell me.
Like taking a long drive.
What's up, Eddie
Just to
Bravo?
throw
Look
a
at you.
monster tailgate
He's
party.
fucking. He just throws a giggle and goes right back. What's happening? Everything.
Hanging out.
Okay. Happy you're here.
So people know that.
What's yet to be done?
Yeah,
The
we did
new
all
Kia
shit.
Carnival
What the
Turbo
fuck? Well,
Hybrid.
we gotta eat another little piece.
My friends asked me, Taylor asked me, he's like, wait, why did you do that? I'm like, I don't know, because Joey said you have to do it.
I didn't say we had to do it.
Oh, come on. At least admit that you make people do it.
I didn't make nobody do it. Nobody got a gun to their fucking head. I said, all right,
I didn't do it. I didn't do it.
Nothing. I go, let's do it in the fucking head.
I was like, yeah, okay.
And
I just said
sure.
nothing.
What the fuck is what we do?
You guys feeling it now?
It took a little while last time. You know.
I took it to Billy Joel in Bonnaroo.
I don't know. We're gonna find out. We're gonna just run the fuck out of here. There might come a point where I can't take it. I just run the fuck out of here. There was a point in my living room Monday or Tuesday night. I was pretty fucked up.
Really?
Oh, I was pretty
You ready to
fucked
call it?
No, I've never been able to ready to call it that out. Never, ever. I used to, when I was about 17, I used to go back to the house when I lived in and I go to the bathroom and take my shirt off, and I'd be on fire from the acid. There's a point, like the third or the fourth hour, where you're seeing shit, whether you got the lights on or not. You go to pee, your piss is pale. Everything is tripping with your mind. Nothing's down off this shit. Nothing's down in this place. That's what happens. And then you walk into the living room, it's dark, you start seeing fucking shadows, and you're tripping. And I would put up the backside volume 4 with the earphones dark to me and just sit there beside. Unfortunately for them, both sides, like a soldier. They try. I'm taking it back to the 8 track.
You just had mad visuals. Like you were.
Oh my God. Fucking crazy. Seeing shit. Some nights we'd sit outside,
For a unique look
just
at the
looking
city
through
of
New
light
York
and
City
the
sky,
Olympic Games,
just
and
sit
join
outside.
us for late night
Look at
in
that
Paris. We're gonna
Look,
hit
I
the
remember
fans of women's
the
beach
best night I
volleyball.
ever had as a youngster. One of the first times I tripped. We went to the soccer field. That's where we used to hang out. It's called Ships and Park. It's a German banquet area. They have a soccer field. And they used to have sheep. We used to go up to that park. I swear to God, we brought Louis and nigga with us. Louis Hernandez was not black nor anything. He was Dominican, but he had an afro. And we all split a little piece of ass and we started tripping on it. So all of a sudden, what we realized was if he let us blow smoke into his afro, the smoke would go into his afro for like 2 minutes, then it would come out slow. We'd be tripping. We'd be, oh, look at that. Look at that. Look, I swear to God, that's how fucked up we were back then. I love Louis Hernandez. He's a guy.
Won the last 3
He really
world
is.
championships in this event.
We called them up to talk to him.
No, I saw him about 15 years ago at a deli. We spoke for a little while. He's a really good kid.
Chang Yami.
So wait, I have a question. Yeah, we've only done mushrooms like a little bit. Is this the same as mushrooms? Like, do you start like the stuff start moving?
No, it's different. See, I
Damn, those Chinese are fucking good at
When I went to Colorado was when I started eating shrooms. I didn't really like it because they gave me diarrhea. All right, so I didn't like it, so I never really did anything ever again. And then I ate it one time.
Yo.
I ate it with you. Yeah. I went to see Pink Floyd.
Welcome.
We went back to my house.
How you living?
And the Australians are gonna do.
No, it got a little heavy in the middle there.
Yo.
Yeah.
What up?
But
Forward 2.5
you look a little fucked up right now. You know, my center.
I'm here, baby.
You look like something.
So you've never done it before?
I've done it twice now.
Okay.
All the past week and a half.
I'm here.
Well, I think they can.
It's fun. It's just.
Yo, I'm here.
Right.
Yeah, you went to the stand?
Came up and said, man, I love it. You want some mess? I go, you got some? He opened up his wallet. He had 100 tips. He had a sheet of Peter Franklin.
Yo, I'm here. Dog, I'm here.
Oh my God.
So I ate one of them.
Hello.
That guy's got to eat $5 for this shit. Because I could eat 5 of these.
Cook at her second Olympic Games. Said in Rio, she was just a
It
kid.
was weird. Like, the first time I didn't really have that much. It was like kind of goofy
to win a medal.
but this last time was.
Same stuff.
What was the difference?
Yo.
What was the difference?
I had a lot more energy.